champions are back in your town. Stand and make them shout tonight. The champions about to get down. You know who's up and out of my.
All right, ladies. June 10th, boxing promoter, Mr. Bob Arum, who's right with us here in the front row. Bob, always a pleasure to have you with us. Here we go. This is our main event, a massive showdown here in New York, Saturday, June 10th, the theater at Madison Square Garden, brought to you by Boost Mobile, Money is Power, by AutoZone, Get in the Zone, by Bud Light, the official beer of celebrations, and by DraftKings Sportsbook. Download the app today. With us now, the former lightweight king, the WBO #1 contender, TEOFIMO Lopez, and the champion, the reigning, defending, ring, lineal, WBO junior welterweight champion of the world, Josh Taylor. Gentlemen, thank you so much for being here. We're going to be cordial. We're going to sit on these chairs and we're going to talk for a few minutes. It's been an incredible build-up to get to this fight. Puerto Rican Day Parade weekend in New York City. Champ, we'll start with you. First time to New York. How excited are you to be here?
Yeah, I'm excited to be here. You know, I've been here before a few years ago with Carl Frampton on the undercard, but being involved in a big fight in the main event like this, doing the Empire State Building and stuff like that, yeah, it's been cool. It's been really cool being here, yeah.
I wrote that down. You've been making the rounds. The city has embraced this fight. It's everywhere. People are talking about it. How long have you been here? And are you settled, ready to go?
Yeah, I've been here about 10 days now, 10, 12 days now. Come over nice and early to get used to sort of the heat. I was expecting the heat, but it's not been so hot. So yeah, it's been okay for me, you know, being Scottish, used to the cold weather. So yeah, I haven't had to adjust too much to the heat. So yeah, it's been pretty cool, but adjusted nice and easy and settled in nicely, yeah.
What'd you think of that cloud storm from Canada with all the orange skies? It's a little trippy the other day.
Yeah, it was mad. I was out walking yesterday up at Times Square, and it just come over, and it was quite cool. We got some good cool photos and stuff. Yeah, it was quite cool.
TEOFIMO, I want to come to you. You've been pretty vocal about this fight. Is that genuine hostility, or is it just promoting the fight?
It's what it is, man. I speak my truth, and that's how I feel. Yeah, so, you know, everything that I speak out, you know, I'm just trying to make it into existence. You know, law of attraction. You know, having good faith in it and just put on a show and giving what the fans really want to see, you know, an outstanding performance.
You conquered the lightweight division. What would it mean to take over the junior welterweight division?
Oh, it means everything. I mean, what is the takeover if he doesn't take over the guys that are the kingpin of the division, right? So when it comes to Josh Taylor, junior welterweight, he is the guy. And that's the guy that you got to beat to be the greatest, right? So this is what we aim for all the time. You know?
Yeah, Josh, I want to come back to you. Same thing. There's been a lot of talk. You know, you guys have been promoting this fight, and it's gotten nasty at times. Is that genuine, or is this just two really great showmen promoting a fight?
No, I think it's a little bit genuine. You know, he says what he means. I mean what I say as well, and so I got that wrong there. But yeah, I say what I mean as well. So yeah, there's a little bit genuine, just dislike here. He's been disrespectful. So yeah, and a lot of words he said, I'm going to make him pay for on Saturday. So yeah, I can't wait to get in there and get torn amongst them.
What do we see Saturday night?
Josh Taylor win. That's all. Possibly by KO, nice and early as well.
Teo, I want to come to you. What do we see Saturday night? Big smile.
Yeah, man. Worked my ass off, man. About 11 weeks of camp. This one being 12, but fight week we don't really count. You know, for me, I think it's just really the best version of me that I have yet to see in myself. You know, I question myself because I know I'm greater, and every true artist always does that. We aim for perfection, but there's only one perfect person that's perfect, and that is God. So for me, I think it's just practice makes improvement, and we've improved since my last fight, and we're ready to put on that show. And I think that we will win, most definitely. And I believe that, you know, I'll be what? Two-time world champion. That's dope.
I want to ask you the same question. A couple of years since we've seen vintage Teo, and I think you would agree it's been a couple of fights since we've seen vintage Josh. How do you forget about the past appearances that you've both recently had and put on the best possible versions of yourself Saturday night? We'll start with you, champ.
Listen, we can both go on our previous performances and say, you know, you're only as good as your last fight. But I believe that's a lot of shit. You know, I prepared crap for the last fight, so I performed crap. You know, I believe he was the same. Takes the eye off the ball, and he performed crap as well. You know, so we both got the bit between our teeth here. You know, he's up against the king of the division. I know he's a good fighter. The version that beat Lomachenko is a very good fighter. That's the version that I'm preparing for. So it's all about your preparation. And this time I've prepared diligently and to the best of my ability. And you'll see the best of me on Saturday night.
Teo, same to you. We want to see that vintage Teo Lopez on Saturday night. Are you there?
Fuck yeah, I'm there. Heck yeah, man. I'm excited about this. This is like a dream come true, turning into reality. I mean, what more can you really shoot for? You know what I mean? This guy, no one really has called out Josh Taylor. Who knows why? Maybe because he beat everybody already. So for me, I'm here. I'm here to come in there and take everything that you got. That's what we are, the takeover.
Good.
Worldwide.
There's next and try. Good. I can't wait till you come and try. Can't wait.
Oh, ain't no trying with me, man. Yeah. That's just the thing, though.
That's all it's going to be. It's going to be
everybody got a plan till they get punched in the face. Shout out to Mike Tyson.
Mike Tyson again. Here we go. Clown. You not got any quotes for your own?
I do have one. I just made it up yesterday. I think it says, "Aim for death, for that's where life begins."
Oh, okay. Wow. No comment.
I think it's a good one.
Yo, what is going on, people? The fucking face-off was here. I saw the face-off. I saw the press conference. And boy, did they want to get TEOFIMO out of there. Top Rank and ESPN wanted TEOFIMO to come out of there, bro. They said, shut it down. They said, shut it down, bro. They said, TEOFIMO speaking a lot of mad shit. Bob Arum and them said, shut it down. When TEOFIMO said, yo, there's only one thing left, and I see death. TEOFIMO says, I see death. And in the death, there's life after death. Yo, TEOFIMO still talking about death, killing. He wants to kill people. He wants to see death. I think we got to get rid of that. Hey, listen, I think the boxing world and even the boxing people, they don't want to hear about death. You know what I mean? And TEOFIMO is stuck on it. He's stuck on it in his brain. You know what I mean? He's got something going on in him, bro. The man might perform to the best. He might beat Josh Taylor, maybe. But the man's mind is on something, bruv. But this is why they shut down the press conference. If you guys really know what happened, they monetized that press conference. They told TEOFIMO Sr. as well, don't be speaking. You know what I'm saying? They said, TEOFIMO Sr., don't be speaking, man. They try to shut TEOFIMO Lopez to say, yo, man, enough is enough. Let's shut it down. Oh, fucking hell, bro. And did you see the police officer? What the fuck is the police officer doing here, bro? This is only a boxing fight. And then they got police officers and bodyguards and security guards all in the middle of the fucking thing, bro. I want to see a face-off. I want to see the bad blood. I want to see a man go right next to each other. And they fucked it up. They put two fucking bodyguards and a police officer in the middle. So maybe Devin Haney pushing Lomachenko, they didn't want to risk it. They did not want to risk it, bruh. They didn't want to risk Josh Taylor and TEOFIMO standing next to each other. Because while Teo's saying that he wants to see death, well, they didn't know what was going to happen. They didn't know what was going to happen, bro. So look, at the end of the day, I'm just going to say to you guys, hey, listen, Bob Arum, ESPN, they said shut it down. They put the bodyguards there. They put the police officers there. The Babylon, you know what I mean? 999. I think you guys in America are 911. But yo, it is what it is. They didn't want to risk it, so they just kept it so they can keep the momentum going. You know what I mean? So they can keep that momentum going. So look at what's going to happen tomorrow. Hey, bro, this fight is different. ESPN are treating this fight different because of TEOFIMO Lopez. They can't trust TEOFIMO Lopez. They don't even trust him. So let me tell you what's going to happen tomorrow. Even in the weigh-in, there's going to be police officers and security guards. They're not going to let these guys come right next to each other until Saturday fucking night. They're not going to let these guys go next to each other until Saturday night. So that means it's really heated. Behind the scenes, it's really fucking heated up. You know what I'm saying? It's really heating up now, bro. But yo, this is how it's going. And this fight, I'm telling you now, it's bad blood now. It's bad blood now. I'm telling you. And even tomorrow, you're going to see the security, the police. You're going to see it. They're not allowing these guys to get next to each other, bro. They're not. But yo, what did you take from the press conference? Do you see anybody winning the press conference? Would you say somebody got better off the other guy in the press conference? Or was it just a normal, simple, I'm not saying simple, but it was just a quick press conference, bro. It was quick. It was nothing like Lomachenko and Devin Haney. It was nothing like Lomachenko and Devin Haney, bro. So what did you think about it? Who won that press conference for you? Who won that press conference for you? Did you feel that somebody got better off the other guy? Did you think anybody got in anybody's mind? But yo, let's see who's in the chat. Smash that like button and subscribe to the baddest channel. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe to the channel, bro. It was such a quick press conference that they didn't want to take a risk. And soon as Teofimo Lopez started speaking about death again and about killing again, they said, man, just shut this shit down. They said, Teofimo, shut it down. We don't want to hear it anymore. You know what I'm saying? So look, this is how it is right now. It's a bit heated up over here. You know what I'm saying? It's a bit heated up because of Teofimo Lopez. Because let me just say this. You don't want to keep mentioning killing and death all the time, bruv. You're not in the right place or the right frame of mind if you keep pushing death, killing. These are bad vibes. These are negative vibes, though. For actually promoting a fight, consistently talking about death and killing, I think it's just getting a little bit, just a little bit OTT and a little bit cringy. You know what I mean? But yo, let me see who's in the chat right now. Yo, the one and only, the realist, Eric Gomez. Bomb squad in the house. Yes, brother. Yo, Ralph Unreal, what's going on, Ralph? You all right there, bro? Yes, Ralph. What's going on, man? Geyser, what's happening, Geyser? The one and only, the queen, Lisa Snow. She says, Bob said Teo and Top Rank. I couldn't see that one. It just left me. Don Ramon says punch and Teo. Oh, come on, bro. Eric Gomez says rap star boxing, respect. Yo, King Hov, what's going on, bro? This is where I'm at in the chat. King Hov, yes, brother. Some rando says if he dies, he dies. It's the takeover. Now, you don't mean that, bro. You don't mean what you're saying about that. Yes, Geyser. Salute, rap. Yo, Nick, come on, man. Change your name on the avatar, bro. I don't want to take you out of the channel like this, but I feel like you are really offensive. I'm just realizing, you know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. Let's change it a little bit, you know what I'm saying, bro? For the channel, you know? Put some respect on my name. But yo, let me see who else is here. Any boxing fan. What's going on, my bro? Yeah, man, I feel sorry for Teo's ex-wife. I will protect her from Teofimo. What are you saying, bro? Yo, you guys can hear me loud and clear? Because it's showing me I got problems in the chat. Can you guys hear me loud and clear? It's saying I got audio problems. Can you hear me loud and clear? Yeah, I'm back now. I'm back now. You should be able to hear me now anyway. You should be able to hear me now. All right, we're back. But yo, Pink Panther, the real one. Pink Panther in the motherfucking house. But yo, listen to this, bro. This shit's getting heated up. We got about maybe, I don't know, what's it happening now? Let's say another, I'll probably say another 10 hours. And we got the face off weighing. Another 10 hours and we got the weigh-in. It's going down. TEOFIMO versus Josh Taylor. And Josh Taylor's calm. Let me show you guys something about Josh Taylor. I just got this video. This is Josh Taylor yesterday. And anybody thinks that he's got any weight cut issues. If you think he's got any weight problem, let me show you Josh Taylor. Give me the sec. My boy Bob from Bernsey sent me this. Okay, that's Josh Taylor right now. That is Josh Taylor right now. Does anybody think that he got any problems with the weight? Do you believe that Josh Taylor got weight draining problems right now? I don't think so. I think Josh Taylor's on point. This is Josh Taylor right now. That's Josh Taylor, bro. Has he got any problems? Yo, can somebody tell me if he's got any problems? Can somebody tell me that Josh Taylor looks like he's going to have problems at 140 pounds? Because I'm telling you now, you guys have forgotten about the guy, Josh Taylor. The man with the skirt, you call him, yeah? The man with the skirt, you call him. Is that what you call him? Yo, big up to Easy Money Hood, LDBC in the house. Big up to the LDBC. All right? He's looking good, bruv. And let me tell you something about Josh Taylor. You forgot, didn't you? With that shirt. He looks a bit slim, yeah? Josh Taylor is a beast. I'm telling you now. Josh Taylor's coming in with like a beast mode. And you guys have been calling him the skirt man. Yeah? You're taking a piss out of the skirt man, yeah? The man with the skirt is coming over to beat the fuck out of a man. How about that? How about the man with the skirt is coming over to slap up Teofimo Lopez? How about that? What you got to say now? The man with the skirt is coming over there to bitch slap another man. Yeah? The man with the skirt is coming over there to bitch slap another fucking man. So I want to hear it on Saturday night. I want to hear about the fucking skirt. I want to hear about the dress. I want to hear all of it. I want all the smoke on Saturday. I'm telling you now. I want all that smoke on Saturday. You better not duck me, son. You better not duck me, son. I'm telling you, you better not fucking duck me. All right? The skirt man, the kilt man, the man with the dress, he's coming. He's coming, bruv. Hey, let me tell you though. Teofimo Lopez looking fucking slick as well. Let me show you Teofimo Lopez. Stay right there. Let me get my girl, the sexiest woman on the planet. Let me get the sexiest woman on the planet. The winner gets head from Tracy.
Right, what's going on here, Donny's on the next? Barry's actually going to propose to Sandra. Sandra has been giving Barry mad head lately, and he's whipped, yeah? He's doing this behind the back of the boys, because they know, yeah, they would have cussed him out for proposing to Sandra. Tracy had one job to do, and that was to record it. But she's all over the bloody place. Barry's clocked that she didn't get the footage, so he's going to propose to Sandra again. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tracy! What's going on?
And there's Teofimo Lopez cut like a motherfucker. Teofimo Lopez is cut, bro. Check out Teofimo Lopez. Yeah? Teofimo Lopez is ready. You can see it. Teofimo Lopez is ready as well. Check him out, bro. He looking fucking like a beast. Teo looking like a little monster, bro. I don't care what anybody says. I got a lot of respect for Teofimo. I got a lot of respect for Josh Taylor. But look at Teofimo Lopez, bro. Check out Teofimo Lopez, bro. Check out what he's doing. Woo! Man looking cut. Bro, that's a man looking ready. You know what I'm saying? That's a man looking ready out here. He's looking like a killer. I'll keep it real. Teofimo is looking like a beast. Woo! Check him out, bro. Yo, Teo Monster says, Geyser. Yo, some rando says respect. Yo, Nick says, let's check out his mental. Yeah, but that's Teofimo Lopez just about a week ago. Does Teo have one-shot power? I don't think so at 140. At 135, he did have some. 135, he started breaking people's faces early on. Before he come up and he knocked out Richard Comey, he was knocking out people, bro. Know what I'm saying? Teofimo was knocking out people. Teo stunk up the press conference. But yo, don't be fucking sleeping on Josh Taylor either. Josh Taylor looks good at 140, bruh. Josh Taylor looking like a fucking beast as well. Hey, listen, Josh Taylor's core. You can see Josh Taylor's been working on that core, bruh. Josh Taylor's working on that core. Abel, Nick's got to change his fucking name. I'm just leaving him there right now. But there's got to be some respect in there, bro. We can't be taking the piss out here, bro. You know, I said I'm going to give everybody a wrench. It didn't mean that you got to sit over here and antagonize people. It don't work like that, bro. So I'm saying one more chance. I want a man to respect the channel. I want a man to respect Rapstar and the rules in the way that we roll here. You know what I'm saying? So I'm going to give it a little while. If not, I'm really sorry, bro. But Nick got to go. It is what it is. Even whether he wants to hate on me, you can sit there and hate on me on other channels, bro. I will have to let you go. That's how I'm seeing it. I'll give you another 5 minutes. But yo, Real Boxing TV says, yo, oh yeah, I caught that. You know what I'm saying? Let me just say this. You got to follow certain people. You got to respect certain people out here, bro. That's how I roll. But I'm not in this other bullshit. So let me say this, though. Josh Taylor looks fucking ready. Teofimo is ready. I'm going to see a fight. This ain't going to be no boxing classic. Let me tell you guys right now. This is going to be a real fight. Forget that Lomachenko and Devin Haney and chess match, trying to see how people are going to, you know, outpoint each other. This ain't going out like that, bro. This is going to be a fight like Marvin Hagler, Thomas Hitman Hearns. This is going to be Ottorio Gatti versus Mickey Ward. Similar fights like that. This is going to be a fight. Ain't no time for no skills in this one. Skills are going to get out the window and there's going to be some fucking hard shots going in. It's going to become a brawl. This is going to be a fight on the inside and this is going to be bad blood fight. Let me tell you now, Josh Taylor's going in for Teofimo. Josh Taylor's going to take a few rounds and he's going to start pressing Teo. Then it's going to be what Teo's going to do. If Teofimo can keep that distance and give some good combinations, and if Teofimo can give a good counterpunch here and there, and Teofimo can land, then we got to fight. Then we got to fight. I want to see Teofimo give a tough fight here. I want to see a great fight. I don't want to see one guy going in there and dominating that guy. I don't want to see it like that, bro. Both guys are up in the game. Josh Taylor's slightly ahead at 140. He's the top dog, the Don Dada. It is the truth. Josh Taylor is the top dog, Don Dada, kingpin at 140. He just is. All roads lead to Josh Taylor. So I'm just going to say, bro, just expect to see fireworks. Just expect to see fireworks. It's going to blow up in there Saturday. Listen, I'm telling you now, someone's getting hurt. Someone's getting hurt. And I think Josh Taylor's getting in for TEOFIMO. I think Josh wants to make a fucking statement. Because after the way that he never fought Cattrall, people like England are waiting for Josh Taylor to finish this business and come and rematch Cattrall. People are waiting for Josh Taylor to finish this business and come back and rematch Cattrall. That's what people are waiting on. You know what I'm saying? So let's see. Because Teofimo Lopez got different plans. And I know that Teofimo Lopez is looking fucking ready. I know that Teofimo Lopez is looking fucking... He's looking in beast mode right now. Teofimo in beast mode right now. Yeah, man. Teo fucking ready as well. Teofimo's ready as well. He wants to take out all that anger. Teofimo wants to take out all that anger, the negative energy, the demons, his wife leaving him, his child working out, his children, his kid with his wife. All that shit, he wants to take it out tomorrow. Saturday night, which is tomorrow for me. Saturday night, bro. Teofimo Lopez got a big statement to make. Big. And it's like make or break. It's fucking make or break, bro. Teofimo is really in a make or break. But you see what Bob Arum said today. Did you hear what Bob Arum said, people? They said to Bob Arum, Teofimo said that he's going to leave ESPN. Bob Arum said he can leave ESPN, but he can't leave me. Bob Arum said he can leave ESPN, but he can't leave me. He said that Teofimo Lopez is still signed for 3 years to Top Rank Promotions. You see it? You hear me? That Teofimo Lopez is still obliged to the contract with Top Rank, Bob Arum said, for another 3 years. So 2026. So Teofimo said that he's leaving ESPN. I don't know what that means, but Bob Arum just said something totally different. Bob Arum just said something totally different, bro. So was Teofimo Lopez bluffing, like Lisa said? Was Teofimo Lopez bluffing? Peter, what's going on, Peter Curran? Yes, Pete, what's happening, mate? Yes, Kulo. Kulo says 3 fucking years. So Teo said that he's done with ESPN, bro. But he never said he's done with Top Rank. And Bob Arum said, well, if he's going to stay with me, which he is with me, he's going to more likely fight on ESPN. So what was that talk about Teofimo telling Punch Drunk Boxing and the world that this is his last fight and he's going to leave ESPN? Fuck ESPN, he said. They're all for the fucking black fighters, he said. But what was all that talk about then? Was there really any substance to that talk? Or was Teofimo Lopez really bluffing? Was he bluffing? Because Bob Arum said that, yo, I don't know what Teo's talking about, but Teofimo Lopez has still got a contract until 3 more years. So I don't know what was all that about, man. I'm not sure. You know what I mean? And Abel says, why do they need a cop up in there, setting them up to be arrested? Yeah. Yes, man. Why do they need even police in there, bro? They're a cop in there because of these talks about murder and these talks about death and killing. They had fucking police in there, bro. They had the police. The fucking police. Yeah, mate. The police was there. Yes, my brethren, Brian Guzman in the motherfucking house. Let's go, Brian. You know what I'm saying? Yo, it's all to sell the fight. Remember Tank? Yo, let me speak to this brethren. It's all to sell the fight. Remember Tank fake beef with Mayweather and Ryan always beefing with Oscar. Seems like this is a new trend. Yo, I keep giving you a chance, bro. But Nick says Rapstar was bluffing when he said it's free smoke here. He's pissing on my name, mate. I'm going to piss more than your name. I'm going to piss more than your name. I'm into all the smoke, but I'm not into no fucking bullshit. I'm not into no bullshit, no victim bullshit. Some of that stupid talk that you guys keep doing in America. I'm not in it, bruv. So get your fucking name changed or go, you can, look, I don't really like subscribers to leave, but if that's how you feel, bro, then you got to choose your lane. You know what I'm saying? I'm not into that fake smoke. I'm not into this antagonizing bullshit. Change your name, bro. I'm going to give you one last chance. If I start seeing it, I'm going to have to say adios. Yeah? Go get your real smoke somewhere else if you want to be a racist little cunt. Go get that real smoke somewhere else if you want to be a racist little cunt, bro. So I'm just going to say this, bro. You can go. You can keep either typing like a little kid, but I'm going to give you another 60 seconds. If I don't see your name change in 60 seconds, bro, and you don't respect the people, then you can get the fuck out of it. You got 54 seconds left. I will never see you again. But yo, so let me just say this. At the end of the day, I am hyped up. I can't wait for later on today. It's a face-off. After I finish the gym, I'm going to go watch the face-off. Hey, bruv, let me tell you. Woo, it's going down. And then Saturday night, I know all the fans are waiting. The TEOFIMO Lopez holics, the TEOFIMO Lopez fans, they can't wait. This is a big fight for TEOFIMO Lopez. So it is what it is. All right, give me a second, guys. I'm going to have to get rid of this guy, man. Say bye to this guy. Say bye, because you're never going to see him again. Check this out. Hey, listen, you've already lost your wrench, bro. So in a second, you're going to get booted out. Somebody boot this motherfucker out of it. Hey, listen, you've already lost your wrench, bro. I'm going to give somebody the opportunity to boot this motherfucker out of it, bro. Yo, get him out of it. Somebody do the honors and get this little kid out of this fucking channel, bro. I'm done with this shit. You know what I mean? Pussy ass little bitches coming over here trying to fucking act racist like a bitch. Get out of here, pussy. Somebody take this bitch out of here right now. That's not even smoke. That's acting like a bitch. You know what I'm saying? That's acting like a bitch, you racist little bitch. Ain't into that racism. That's not smoke. That's a mental illness that you got, bro. There's a problem with you. But that's all I can say. I'm not in it no more. But yo, let me say this, bro. At the end of the day, mate, I'm just waiting for the bell. I'm waiting for Josh Taylor, TEOFIMO Lopez to get it going on. I'm going to go live. I'm going to go live straight after the fight. I want to hear it from everybody. The TEOFIMO fans have been coming in for a whole couple of weeks. TEOFIMO fans are going to be going crazy. I know that TEOFIMO fans are really nervous. I know they are. I know that TEOFIMO fans are really nervous, bro. They are proper nervous. You get me? TEOFIMO fans are not sure, bro. I'm telling you. They're not confident. You get me? TEOFIMO fans are really giving it. They're saying that Tio's going to knock out Josh Taylor. Tio's going to do this. Tio's going to do that. Right? But they're not confident, bro. You know, inside, they got a bit of nervous energy. Just because, come on, man. Tio hasn't given them that much in the last couple of fights to be so extremely confident. In fact, they're questioning what they're saying. TEOFIMO fans are not 100% confident in this fight. Yo, my brethren, pound for pound. What's happening, bro? Is anybody 100% confident behind TEOFIMO Lopez on Saturday night? Let me know in the chat. Is anybody confident for TEOFIMO Lopez 100 in the chat? Yo, Brian Guzman says, I don't know what he's saying. Is he confident? Yo, Mastermind says Brooklyn won't let the beats. Brooklyn won't let the belts go across the pond. Okay. Okay. All right. So Mastermind, you backing it, yeah? Mastermind, you backing it, yeah? Are you backing it, Mastermind? Say yes or no. Hey, Mastermind, say yes or no, bro. Are you backing TEOFIMO Lopez? Yes or no? %100%. Okay, everybody saw that, yeah? The Mastermind is backing TEOFIMO Lopez 100%. Okay, I'm not going to make it hard for Mastermind because he's my mate. He's my friend on the channel. All right? Whether you agree or disagree with him, he supports us. So I'm going to say this about Mastermind. If you feel 100%, let me make it easy for you. How much is $20 for me? Let me check. $20 is 17 pounds. Okay? Let's bet $20 on it, Mastermind. Are you up for it? Mastermind, if you're that confident, put $20 on your boy TEOFIMO Lopez. Are you up for that? Would you take that small bet for TEOFIMO Lopez? Yes or no? Let's talk about it. Let's see where you at with it. Are you that confident that you're willing to put just $20 on TEOFIMO Lopez? Yes or no? Absolutely. That's what I want to hear. Absolutely. That is a guy that's backing TEOFIMO Lopez. Yeah? That is a guy that's backing TEOFIMO Lopez. I made it easy for him. I only put $20 on it. I only put $20 on the fight. So me and Mastermind got a bet. It's on. Me and Mastermind got a bet. He's backing TEOFIMO. Let's go. I like that shit, bro. I like that. Yeah? I like that, bro. Mastermind got money on TEOFIMO. Yes, Mastermind. Respect. You a real one, bro. Most guys are fucking faking it. Most guys are faking it. They're nervous, bruh. They're nervous. But I will say this. If TEOFIMO wins, it's better for us. Look how real I'm being here. If TEOFIMO wins, mate, it's better for my channel. Because TEOFIMO winning creates a lot of energy and it creates a lot of content and it makes things roll to the next year. So for us, if TEOFIMO wins, it's actually better for the YouTube, the YTBC, because everybody's always on about here and there about Teo. But if Taylor wins, he's not the biggest name on YouTube. If Taylor wins, he's not the biggest name on YouTube for boxing fans. He's not. TEOFIMO winning is more exciting for us on this YouTube. You know what I mean? Let's keep it real, bro. TEOFIMO winning is better for us because then we can start cooking. Teo versus Devin Haney. TEOFIMO versus Regis Prograis. There's a lot to do. If TEOFIMO Lopez wins, it creates a lot of energy and a lot of impact for us on this channel and in YouTube. So we're going to see what happens. But come on, bro. I'm not biased. I don't give a fuck. If TEOFIMO wins, it is what it is. I can easily say that. And if Josh Taylor wins and I'm going for him, then Josh Taylor wins. You know what I mean? But right now, I'm Nostradamus. They call me Rapstradamus. I've got every single fight right in the last 4 fights. Every fight I've been calling is coming true. If I was a man who was betting money, I would listen to Rapstar. I've got a fucking 95% track record. If I'm a man who was putting on money, I would listen to Rapstar. I would actually listen to me. So I'm pretty good. And I've been getting them all right. So I'm just saying, bro, people out there like pussies. They're capping themselves. Taylor on point. Now let me ask everybody this. If I was going to bet £50, or let's say £100, which is $100, let's say £100, $100, what would be the most smartest bet to put my money on? Let me see what you guys are saying in the chat. What would be the smartest money if I was going to bet on this fight on Saturday night? Where would I put my money? Where do you think we should put that 100? Let me see what you guys are saying. Where do you believe I should put that 100? If I was going to bet on Saturday, where do you want me to put that money? I bet you 100 for being 100% confident on TEOFIMO. Now your motherfucking fans are talking. Now the TEOFIMO fans are here. The real TEOFIMO fans with the big fucking corners, with the big balls are here. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking have it, bro. I want to see TEOFIMO fans come out here today. Yeah, I want to see the real smoke. Because Saturday night, I don't want to see you guys crying. Saturday night, I don't want you guys to start crying and making no excuses. Do not make no excuses on Saturday night. I don't want no excuses for TEOFIMO Lopez. I'm done with that. I don't want any excuses from anybody. And I don't want the fans to make any excuses. Oh, TEOFIMO Lopez was never right in the head. TEOFIMO Lopez, he lost his wife. TEOFIMO Lopez got mental issues. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear none of that shit on Saturday night. You get me? I don't want to hear none of that shit on Saturday night. I don't. Don't be sitting here making no excuses for anybody. And especially, I don't want to hear no excuses. That TEOFIMO wasn't right. His mindset wasn't right. He wasn't right. All that, man. We got to cut that off, bro. All right? We know what we're getting into. We know what this fight's about. People already say that TEOFIMO got a few mental issues. Well, all the boxers got mental issues. TEOFIMO just a little bit loud. He just a little bit says it in your face. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, may the best man win. May the best man win. Polo says, let's go, Honduras. Yes, Polo. Yo, Rap, where's Danny Medina? In jail. He's the biggest Teo nut hugger. Guys, that says the biggest TEOFIMO nut hugger is Danny Medina. Yeah? And then it's low nose boxing. Yeah? Then it goes down a couple of steps and then it goes to Max, Real Boxing TV. These are the biggest TEOFIMO fans. They don't want to see anybody else win. They only there for TEOFIMO. They're only there for fucking TEOFIMO, bro. TEOFIMO had your suit on today, Rat Montana. Shit. Yes, Chuck, my brother. TEOFIMO had Rat Montana's suit on, bro. He was like Scarface today. Just needed a cigar. Yo, he just needed a cigar, bro. TEOFIMO just needed a cigar and he was set. Then he would have been the Mac Daddy. You know what I mean? TEOFIMO just needed his glasses and a cigar. MFB. Mike, you're funny, Mike. We love you, Mike, over here. Mike from Boston says, hey, you know what? You guys need to start supporting this channel, bro. I'm not one of those people that ask for shit, but you guys do need to support this channel. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying they don't support it, but start to support it a bit more. But yo, let's keep it moving. Mike says, TEOFIMO Lopez look like a bird. Mike says TEOFIMO Lopez looking like a bird. Wow. You guys are funny, bro. Mastermind says another robbery, another foreigner robbed again will be the headlines. Well, let's ask about that then. Does anybody think Lisa, Geyser, big up to David in the motherfucking house, Crypto, Bori, some rando, EDP, my bro. Does anybody think that it's going to be a robbery? Nobody ain't spoke about that. Does anybody think that on Saturday night after we've been seeing like a little bit, things have been going funny with Rolly Romero's fight, Devin Haney versus Loma, does anybody think that there could be a robbery? Honduras gets robbed in America, says John Ryder. Hopefully not, but look at how this year has gone. That's why I said it, David. I don't know what to tell you. Nah, Teo is going to knock that fool out. Ain't no robbery here. All right. You see how people are coming here saying Teo is going to knock out Josh Taylor? Are they casual? Are they, or are they, does anybody really think? Let me ask the chat for real now. For real, for real. I know we got a lot of Teo fans here. I know we got more Teo fans than Josh Taylor or anybody else. There's more Teo fans here. Does anybody really believe? Because I'm going to see everybody in the chat right now. Does anybody believe that TEOFIMO Lopez is going to knock out Josh Taylor? Yes or no? More like a point. More like it's on decision. I'm just saying, that sounds a bit casual to me. I don't see nobody knocking out Josh Taylor. Fuck TEOFIMO. Ain't nobody knocking him out. Does anybody believe that Teo, because I'm going to see if you are casual. Does anybody believe? Let's see who knows their boxing, bro. Guys are talking too brave. No, says Pink Panther. Mastermind says yes. Oh my gosh. No, says pound for pound. I'm rooting for Taylor, says Brandon White. No. Yes, says Urge. You'll see. Okay. Bruv, I can't see it. Coco the Bulldog says I got Teo. Yes, bruv. I've got Teo. It's not like I'm going for Josh Taylor. I just put my money on Josh Taylor. Let Teo win or Josh Taylor wins. But Teo winning is better for my channel. TEOFIMO winning is better for YouTube. Come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? But yo, I need a couple of minutes break. Let me get a break. Let me send the link. I need a break for a couple of minutes. I got to do a couple of emails and I got to get with some stuff. I'll be back.
What up?
How are you?
I'm great.
Can we meet you?
My name is Tunde Tupac, aka the Rap Killer,
Tunde Tupac.
the Rap Flexer, kill them all.
Your
Rappers.
name, your name.
Your name is
Tunde
Tunde.
Tupac.
Tunde Tupac.
You can write the Rap Killer there.
But Tunde is your
It's
name.
okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Tunde, with your dressing, I know the kind of song that you're about to present.
Yes.
So you want to tell us about it?
Just rap game. I kill the rap game because the haters want us
No,
down,
no,
but they're not gonna
You
get
don't,
us.
you don't
Calm
need to
down.
tell us about the haters now.
Rappers, right? You're a
Yes.
rapper.
Rapper.
Good. Let's hear you.
Check it. Ha ha. Check it. Ha ha ha. Check it. Check it. Check it. I rule everywhere. I rule. They want to take me down, but they cannot take me down. Yeah. I rule New York. I rule Lagos to Atlanta. We go to Chicago. Check me out. Check my game. My game is tight. All the haters, I shoot them in the brain. Boom, boom, boom. I've been around with my guys, 50 Cent, Tupac, Biggie, Snoop Dogg. We're all in this game together because I kill them all. I kill Tupac and I kill Biggie. I kill them all because they can't contain my rap game.
Hey!
It's off the
Wait,
hook because
calm
I kill
down.
you all now.
No, calm down. You killed?
You killed who?
It's just a lyric. Don't fear.
Lyric.
Your lyric
Hey.
will put you in trouble. You have to be very careful. You don't just go about saying things that you don't know.
It's a rap game. That's how it is.
Oh, okay.
How old are you?
I've been in this game for more than 20 years.
How old are
What's
you?
it?
I'm 15 years old.
What?
Just forget my age. Just focus on how long I've been in the game.
And you know Tupac. You know Snoop Dogg. You know
By the
50
grace of
Cent.
God, we met in the States.
Oh.
Which state?
Akwa Ibom.
This guy.
You're just a joker. You know what? Just go. We'll get
Just-
back to you.
I saw you scratch your ass and sniff your fingers. I saw you scratch your ass and sniff your fingers. I saw you scratch your ass and sniff your fingers.
Move. 1, 2. That's it. That's it. That's it. With your arms now. That's it. That's it. Move. 1, 2.
Yo, we're back in the house. We're back in the house. What about yesterday was crazy, bro. Hey, who saw Rick Glazier? Rick Glazier went at some people last night, bro. And then Mirage was giving it to Rick Glazier. You know what I'm saying? Then people wanted to come here and start coming at Rick Glazier's wife. People were getting offended. And they wanted to come here and curse Rick Glazier, bro. And Mirage was trying to get on Rick Glazier as well. But, you know, I got to respect that Rick Glazier's much older man. You know what I mean? The man's been in the sport of boxing and he likes coming over here once every other while. So I can't really sit here and let people just disrespect him because you know what he's like. You know, Rick Glazier got an ego of his own. Man works with Don King, Bob Arum, works with Oscar De La Hoya right now. And Rick Glazier was saying, Rap, get rid of him, Rap. Rap, you got to mute him, Rap. Get rid of him. You know what I'm saying? Rick Glazier was going at people last night, bro. You know what I'm saying? Rick Glazier was going at people last night. And Rick Glazier, who he is, I got to respect Rick Glazier. So before I go to the panel, people got to recognize that Rick Glazier sends me emails. He likes to tell me stuff behind the scenes. So a man who's nearly 70 years old, who's an OG in boxing, it is what it is. If he comes over here and you guys are going to curse his wife, then you got to watch your mouth. Come on, bro. You got to be articulate and intelligent in how to have a conversation, and then you can debate Rick Glazier. Am I right or wrong, Mastermind?
Yeah, man. Yeah, that was a little out of line right there. You can't you coming at him like for going to Al Heyman. Motherfucker, I'm not Al. That's how Al Heyman's supposed to talk to him. You can't talk to him like you Al Heyman. Now if he disrespect you one on one, then I can see okay, you could hands off. But I'm not finna get mad at him for how he feel about another motherfucker. You feel me? Not especially his wife. What the hell she got to do with it? Damn, Rap, why you bring the wife into it?
Yeah,
Who was that said that? Who was that said that?
I think that was Ben Israel. I mean, you know what I mean? You got to be smart, bro. You can't come here and take it out on man's wife. Now, I know Mirage, he was trying to antagonize Rick Glazier. And Rick Glazier said to Mirage, shut the fuck up. You a David Benavidez fan. That's it. Mirage got fucking shouted at. Mirage got cursed out yesterday, bro.
Yeah.
Because
Rick don't like that.
Mirage kept asking the same question, but 4 different ways. When Rick already gave Mirage the answer, Rick said to Mirage, I believe Canelo Alvarez will beat David Benavidez and he will punch with him and he will hurt him on the inside. Now, Rick already answered what he thinks about all that, but Mirage kept coming back. Mirage kept trying to ask a question another way for the same question. He got away with it a few times, and then Rick said, this motherfucker is a David Benavidez fan.
Mm-hmm.
He said, this guy does nothing but support David Benavidez. So, I mean, it is what it is. But look, let's talk about now. Let's talk about the press conference. What do you think about the press conference, Mastermind?
Them damn police, man. What kind of punk ass police was that? Y'all don't even let the man face off. They just you got that. That's a lose for NYPD. That was a bad look for them. They look like some cowards. They all up. They ready to fight. You see the police ready to fight T.O. and Josh Taylor. Jesus, they can't even face off. If that's just some gay pride month police precinct having what the hell? That's what's wrong with boxing. You see this bullshit? Devin Haney push a guy, he get $400,000 fine. This guy, the police don't even let him face off. Shit, next thing, they ain't gonna let them punch each other next. That's gonna be the next thing. No punching in boxing. These pussy ass laws. This what this gay shit done did to America. You seen it? Police won't even let them face off. That's how fucking sensitive we are, right?
Yeah, no, I did not. I was not happy with the press conference. I'm glad the panel is here now. JB Sports, what did you feel about this press conference?
It was kind of, it wasn't a lot going on with the press conference. They had a few, they let them kind of talk. Josh Taylor said a few things, and Teofimo Lopez, he said a few things, but neither guy really just did a lot of trash talking. They said a few things, but it wasn't one of the most exciting press conferences I've seen before. So, the way I kind of agree with Mastermind. They didn't let them face off. That was kind of crazy. They should have at least let them faced off. So hopefully tomorrow when they do the weigh-in, they'll let them face off, man. That's usually when they do the last little face-off be at their weigh-in tomorrow. So hopefully they'll let them do it tomorrow. But the press conference wasn't nothing to write home about, really.
Nah, police. I think the police fucked it up. What you think?
Well, police came in. I'm talking about even before the police, though. The press conference wasn't a lot of, wasn't a lot of trash talking at the press conference.
I
You know,
mean, I hope
I
you
thought,
guys are very understanding that when Tio started to say things about death, ESPN and Bob Arum said, shut it down. They told the guy to shut it down.
yeah. He said, I heard what he said. He was basically going kind of saying in a roundabout way. He was trying to, use words, code words, stuff like that, talking about death and stuff like that, man. But yeah, I heard what the ball father said. He said that was ridiculous and ain't no place for it, man. He's not gonna he didn't even want to comment on it. It was so ridiculous, man. I'm saying that he want to take his life, man. But that's all, really Teofimo Lopez has done a good job of really promoting this fight, man. Some of the statements he made, even though they're kind of ridiculous, talking about ESPN has got it in for him, and they trying to only support black fighters, stuff like that, man. But that's actually helped bring attention to this fight, man. It's really been Teofimo Lopez. He's been doing a good job of promoting. Josh Taylor, I guess he just got down here a couple of days ago from the UK, and he's starting to talk and stuff like that, man. But really, this promotion has really been on the back of Teofimo Lopez.
Yeah, but the ESPN have not given Teofimo Lopez much airtime. They have given Josh Taylor the majority of airtime because of those comments and statements that were made on Punch Drunk Boxing, right? That exclusive interview that Punch Drunk bragged for the world. What happened is that interview went to ESPN. And what they said is that they don't want nothing to do with that talk. They don't want nothing to do with this Teofimo Lopez talking about killing and all these black fighters being on ESPN and all that. Because far as they're concerned, that's not promoting the fight. And they feel that that kind of talk is gone a bit too far. But let's be honest, Tio said it again. Everywhere he goes, the little couple of minutes he gets, he does say it. He goes, I believe it. He goes, I'm in a kill or be killed sport. And he goes, far as I'm concerned, I'm looking at death. I'm looking for somebody's death or it's my death. Now, that is promotional talk. I get it. It can help sell a fight. Now, Conor McGregor did that against Nate Diaz.
Yep.
Conor McGregor told Nate Diaz, you should have killed me when the first chance you killed me, because now I'm going to kill you and all your homeboys. Before at the weigh-in, Conor McGregor told Nate Diaz, I'm going to kill you and all your people. But that sometimes is when a fighter is hypnotized, he's feeling himself, and he's getting into crazy mode.
Yeah. He's,
he got to go in there and take that. Oh, that's the hardest thing to do, rap. So of course, man,
I know what you're saying though, but they fucking took it away from us as fans. They never let both of these guys face off, and they're acting like these two guys are heavyweights, and they got NY fucking PD over there.
That's some bullshit.
What? Because a man say he's gonna kill a man in a ring, they got NY fucking PD. They're fucking up this whole shit, bro. They're acting like pussies out here.
Yeah, it's top brain boxing doing that.
Yeah,
yo, Devin Haney went up to Lomachenko. He nearly pushed him to the other side of the fucking floor.
Try to give him whiplash.
Talk to me.
It's time for Bob to leave the sport.
Yo, let me get this new guy in the panel. I've never had this brother on the panel. Is this? Can you introduce yourself, please, to the channel?
Who, Crypto Boy?
Have you been here before, bro?
No, but I'm Crypto Boy. This is actually my first time on anybody's stream, Raps Talking.
Hey, God bless, man. And the first time you ever hit the link was on my stream. So your respect to you.
I had to. I see your channel's growing. Don't got that many people, in the chat. So, but you talk real boxing. I seen you on Punch. So I just had to come through. I had to show love.
Man, respect, man. I'm glad you come in and support the channel. So what do you think about this, what we're talking about?
I missed because I was waiting in the lobby, like trying to get in. So what was the last thing y'all were talking about? Oh, the that they didn't let them face off, right?
Yeah.
Oh, like the dude was saying, sometimes the promoters and the networks get a little too nervous, and Canelo slapped Caleb Plant, made him bleed. So they trying to limit certain things from happening. You know, you still kind of want to keep things intact, but they could have let them face. So what happened to that little rope thing? Like, put a little rope between them. Like what they
Right.
did with Lomachenko and Teo during the COVID, that Teo went under it and Loma got under it too. And they got in each other's face anyways.
You know what? They took away the whole fucking promotion today. That
They
was,
kind of
I'm gonna tell
did.
you this, bro. That was a lame fucking press conference.
It definitely
Yeah.
was. It definitely was because to be honest, I love Taylor. He got a mouthpiece. He could trash talk. I like the way he talks his shit, man. And even when he started that little banter with Theo, listen to what he's saying. He's talking shit to Theo. He's really telling Theo, bro, you see these belts? I'm here and I ain't going nowhere. And you gotta respect that. You're not scared of Theo's little comments. I'll tell you that.
No, he's very calm and collective.
And
I
I'm
want
a
to show
Theo
you.
fan. I'm a Theo
Yeah.
fan all the way.
You know he's
But
bringing them belts home to America. You know he's bringing that ball. He gonna come home with the win.
you saw how he roughed up the Mexican from Cali, Jose Ramirez. He dogged him out. So Theo got to understand, you know, Taylor's a big boy.
Hey, Taylor, you know, Crypto, you made a very good point. When I saw him today, Taylor's quite a bit bigger than TEOFIMO, bro.
People forget Taylor got next to Terrence Crawford, and he almost made Crawford look small.
Yeah, he a big junior welterweight. That's what I kind of wonder about going into this fight. He's a big junior welterweight, and Teofimo coming up for 135. He's not really a big. He looks small for 140 compared to when he was at 135. Yeah. We'll see how that play on fight night, but it's gonna be very interesting, man. Because you know, Josh Taylor's gonna try to impose his size on him. He's gonna try to get close to him. He's gonna try to walk him down. He's gonna try to dog walk Teofimo Lopez. If Teofimo Lopez don't have enough power to get his respect, it's gonna be a long night for Teofimo Lopez.
You see, I don't think it's so much power that plays a role in this fight, but I really do feel that Taylor's output might be a problem.
Yeah, his overall activity.
Taylor likes to be active, and when he gets on the inside, he don't waste time. He's digging to the body. He's doing his little uppercuts. He's pushing his opponent's back. Sometimes he feints and sets a trap. Comes with that straight left that he dropped Jose Ramirez with.
Yeah.
So
you know what his style is similar to Errol Spence Jr. He's like a poor man's Errol Spence Jr. as far as when he come forward. I know this.
I don't think so. I think Errol Spence is like, he starts off slow with that jab, and he's like a train. Once he starts picking up steam, and you can't slow that train down, Errol Spence just start.
Yeah, I'm just saying his style. You know, when he's coming out the southpaw stance, he's trying to get close. He's trying to dog watch, and when he get close to you, trying to punish the body. His style is very similar to Errol Spence Jr. in that regard.
I'm gonna make a statement as well. I'm gonna make a statement to you. I know somebody who knows Kell Brook. Yeah.
Special K, that was my guy.
And let me tell you the talk. Let me tell you the talk about Errol Spence. Let me tell you the talk about Errol Spence behind the scenes with certain people. When Errol Spence fights you, you're not the same fighter after that, bro.
Yep.
I'm telling you, Errol Spence might not be a one-punch knock. I'm telling you now, if Terrence Crawford beats Errol in a very tough fight, Crawford might not be the same. Crawford might not be the same.
Styles make fights, but a lot of people don't talk about how Spence, you know, he does got the best resume at 147 right now, but there's one little thing that he hasn't really faced his whole career, and he's never faced the undefeated fighter, undefeated champion.
What?
Kell Brook was damaged good. Sean Porter already lost. Ugas already lost.
But you got to blame that on Kell Brook, because his dumb ass went up to middleweight when he was 38-0, 37-0.
That was. You know who I blame for that? Really, I blame Chris Eubank for wasting Eddie Hearn's time and not signing the fight with Triple G.
I agree.
Yeah, that was Chris Eubank Sr., though. He was trying to run the show. He was trying to call the shots. He was trying to run the whole production. Eddie Hearn told him to go kick rock.
They announced it today, though, JB Sports and Mastermind and Crypto. They announced the press conference. It's on Tuesday and Wednesday. Errol Spence and Crawford are going to face each other off.
Yeah, one in LA and the other one in New York. It's going to be good to help promote the fight.
I got a question for y'all. What scenario y'all think is better for boxing? Because the way that Spence has been a little like he's kind of inactive. He's only fighting the guys Al Heyman puts in front of him. That's under
I
the
mean, they're
same
the better
stable.
guys than what Crawford's been fighting. But anyway,
No, but I'm saying I feel like if somehow in a perfect world for Crawford, if Crawford beats Spence, he becomes back-to-back undisputed at 140, 147. And then his next fight with Al Heyman, he could move up and fight Charlo for another undisputed run in a mega showdown fight. You know, I beat up your friend. Now I'm coming for your belts because you was running your mouth talking about he couldn't beat me.
that would be amazing.
Yeah, but he gonna have to run it back with Spence though. If he whoever
I
lose
don't
that fight,
know.
they got 30 days to exercise a immediate rematch. So
They
it's up
do?
to the loser. It's an automatic rematch clause in the fight for the loser. So it's not gonna be automatic. And Canelo Charlo got business to take care of with Tim Tszyu though. He got to defend that belt against the WBO mandatory. So it's a couple of fights we got to get out the way before we see Charlo versus Crawford.
Yeah, that would be a perfect.
Yeah, that's a big if if he get by Spence. That's a big if. That's a 50-50 fight. We'll see, though. He ain't never been in there with nobody like Errol Spence Jr. as far as being in there with a guy that's naturally bigger, a guy that's bringing pressure, a guy that ain't going to allow you to be able to set traps like you usually do, man. You're going to have to fight in this fight. That's one thing when you fight Spence. You got to fight. All that, switching up from orthodox to southpaw, that's cool. And, showing your versatility, you very athletic. You're going to have to fight Spence. You're going to have to hit him with something to slow down his punch output. If you don't be able to do that, you're not going to get the decision against Spence, man, because he throws too many punches. He is just too active, and he's coming with the pressure, man. So it's going to be
What do you think about all the analysts? Let me just get this off, Crypto.
Okay,
Crypto, let me just get this off, my bro. What do you think about? I watch all these media platforms, these YouTube channels, and the Crawford fans keep saying one thing, and they come on my channel and they keep telling me the same thing. Yo, rap star, Crawford's gonna hurt Spence and he's gonna stop him. That's the only game plan they got. They believe that Crawford has hurt every guy in the welterweight and he stops him. Do you really think that same prototype will go against an Olympian, one of the best welterweights today? The man that chased down and hawked down Bud Crawford was Errol Spence. Do you really think he's going to get hurt and get stopped? Because if that happens, then Crawford is ultimate pound for pound number one.
Thank you.
At this minute.
He gotta be.
But that's if he stops him. Now, I don't think
why not
I
if he
can
beats
see
him?
a man. I don't think I can see a man right now who can stop Errol Spence at welterweight. I don't see it.
Just tell Errol, don't drop his mouthpiece versus Terrence. Don't drop your mouthpiece.
Yeah.
Don't go looking for your mouthpiece when Terrence Crawford hits you. Because I'm gonna tell you one thing. There's one thing about what Mayweather said. There's something Mayweather said about Spence. They always talk about that when Spence got him in the gym, gave him a black eye. Mayweather spoke on it, said, he caught me. I was getting in shape, but once I got in shape, I was in shape, and he's nothing special. And that's kind of what I see with Spence. I see one gear. He's a very fundamental fighter. Fights off his jabs, go to the body. He fought he's from Texas, so he got a lot of Mexican experience digging in the body, like fighting on the inside. But he got one gear. I think Terrence Crawford has multiple gears to go 12 rounds with Spence. I think when he needs to switch gears, he will switch. And I don't think that Spence has shown you that he can fight going backwards, that he could fight going side to side. Spence stays on the line. Spence doesn't have good head movement. Spence is there also to be hit. But he usually is the weight bully in the ring, and he usually has his way with his opponents. Terrence Crawford, I think, is a special talent in the sport of boxing, and very underrated and slept on, just because he don't have the big personality. But
if Crawford
it's gonna be a good fight.
Hey, but if he beats Spence and beat Charlo, then you got to put him over Mayweather. He number one all time then. That's three.
Yeah. I mean, Mayweather was never undisputed. So.
He gonna be up there with Ray Robinson, Sugar Ray Leonard, Ali, all if he pull it, but he got to get past Spence first.
It's basically that same vice versa. Spence beat Crawford and beat Charlo. You got to put them up there the same way. So both guys got chances to be up there with the elite, with the greatest of the great, but they got to get by each other. So that's why we're going to see what's going on July 29th. And I got to kind of disagree with you, man, on far as you saying he got one gear. Spence Jr., when he fought Mikey Garcia, he boxed that fight. He fought off the back foot. He controlled Mikey Garcia with the jab. Yeah, Mikey Garcia, Hall of Fame fighter. Yeah, Mikey Garcia. I'm talking about. You saying you talking about the fighter? You saying that he only had one gear? He only can fight one way. You say he only can fight one way. I'll give you an example of him fighting another way.
We got smoke right now.
He got the jab. He set him up with the jab. He controlled him with the jab. He hit him with the straight left hands all day. Gave Mikey Garcia a boxing left and showed a different dimension of him. Not some just come forward fighter looking to knock out his opponent, looking to punch him to the body. He showed a different side of him versus Mikey Garcia.
With a lightweight, he did knock out a
lightweight. Yeah, just like who the Crawford fought Gamboa? When he a small guy, when he beat fought Gamboa. When he fought Gamboa, when Gamboa a small guy, you trying to downplay Mikey Garcia. Mikey Garcia gonna be in the Hall of Fame.
Can I respond to you now?
You say you know what I'm saying? Is Mikey Garcia gonna be in the Hall of Fame? Is Mikey Garcia a Hall of Fame fighter?
Can I respond to you?
I'm asking you a question. Is Mikey Garcia a Hall of Fame fighter or not? Yes or no?
What is Earl Spence walking around with?
Is Mikey Garcia a Hall of Fame fighter?
All right. Earl Spence is a fucking middleweight that couldn't knock out
Is Mikey Garcia a Hall of Fame fighter? You trying to downplay that fight? That was two undefeated fighters, 2 pound for pound fighters when they fought. Don't downplay that. Earl Spence Jr. has a much better resume than Terrence Crawford. You know that and I know that.
Come on.
Especially at 147. Earl Spence Jr. got a way better resume than Terrence Crawford at 147. It's like night and day. You know that and I know that.
You know what Terrence Crawford would have did to Mikey Garcia? You know what?
I don't know what he did. He never fought nobody like that his whole career. He never fought nobody of the caliber of Mikey Garcia his whole career. His best win was Victor Postal. Victor Postal can't hold a candle to Mikey Garcia. Victor Postal ain't going to no Hall of Fame. Nowhere close to a Hall of Fame. He's taking kids to the Hall of Fame, but he ain't gonna be there.
You're a funny guy thinking that.
I'm just spitting facts, man. I'm just spitting facts.
Mikey Garcia. You crazy.
Amateurs. Didn't Mikey and Terrence fight each other in the amateurs? But he should have knocked out JP.
The man's retired.
He's the Hall of Fame fighter.
He should have knocked out Mikey.
He got the win. I'm just saying, though. That's the best. Mikey Garcia is better than anybody on Terrence Crawford's resume. Mikey Garcia is better than anybody on Terrence Crawford's resume. Terrence Crawford's resume is thinner than synthetic oil. He ain't really beat nobody if you really want to know the truth about it. Especially at 147.
Your boy tried
I'm just being fair.
He threw everything in the kitchen sink at Mikey Garcia and couldn't even knock him down. Let him know.
He beat him 12-0. 12-0 unanimous decision. Gave the man a boxing lesson.
Hey, but you know
he gave him a boxing lesson.
Hey, Crypto, you know he's supposed to knock out Mikey Garcia because he.
Hell yeah, come on, man.
In the lightweight, you gotta take him out. I don't give a fuck if you 39.
Just like Sugar Ray Leonard knocked out Roberto Duran, right? Okay.
Yo, don't talk about Roberto Duran. Don't talk about Roberto Duran.
Duran was a lightweight, wasn't going to come up to welterweight. Sugar Ray Leonard did knock him out. Matter of fact, Sugar Ray Leonard lost to Roberto Duran. So kill that argument. Kill that argument. Trying to downplay a lightweight. You good. You got skills. You right, though, because Earl Spence Jr. didn't lose to Mikey Garcia like Sugar Ray lost to Roberto Duran. Earl Spence Jr. took care of business. Earl Spence Jr. did what a big man supposed to do against a little man. Sugar Ray Leonard couldn't do that against Roberto Duran.
That's what you sound like. You sound like an Earl sexual right now.
You sound like a fan boy for Crawford.
What?
Who he beat? Who he beat?
Clean the whole division out.
Who he beat at 147? Who he beat at 147?
Talking about.
Who he beat at 147?
He beat Kell Brook. I remember. He beat Kell Brook.
Yeah, Kell Brook was at 154. Had been at 147 for 3 years. And Earl Spence Jr. beat him 3 years before. Yeah, and Earl Spence Jr. got 3 of the 4 belts. Earl Spence Jr. got 3 of the 4 belts. Beat Ugas, beat Porter, beat Danny Garcia. Who Crawford beat at 147?
Ugas got like 5 belts. Don't talk to me about Ugas.
Yeah, who that be? You beat a one-legged guy that got shot in the leg, Benavidez Jr. That's your best win at 147. That's crazy. Who else you beat? You beat Green Machine, Green Beans? Man, get the hell out of here.
Let's have that real smoke right now. Let's have that real smoke. Yo, Crypto, I'm going to give you 1 minute. You tell me why JB just told you that Errol Spence is not a one-way fighter. He's got a lot more
He
gears to
is a
his
one-way
arsenal.
fighter. Listen.
No, he ain't. But this is what he's saying. I'm not saying it. He's letting you know that Errol Spence can outbox you from the outside. He's shown it before. Errol Spence can make it a dogfight. Errol Spence can work off the jab. So what the man's telling you now, you tell me for 1 minute why he is a one-trick pony.
All right. Plain and simple. Errol Spence is a fundamental fighter, and there's nothing wrong with being with having 1 year too, because Triple G has 1 year, but Triple G is a fucking legend and an animal, and one of the best fighters of our time that people still hate on for I don't even know what reason, other than he's a foreigner. That's it. The man had 22 fucking consecutive knockouts in a row, fighting simple, basic fundamentals that get you far in this sport. There's nothing wrong with that. So I don't know what's the big deal and why
Are you saying that Errol Spence is like a Triple G of the welterweight?
Yes, he has a heavy jab. He fights off his stunning jab, and he's a body snatcher. He digs to the body, but he comes on the line still. Errol Spence only sometimes, does a little faint back, but he's a sitting duck after that move. He does not have the ability to fight and box going backwards on his toes. Tell me what fight he did that. He don't do that. He's talking about he chose to outbox Mikey. No, he didn't. He bullied him throughout the whole fight and feinted because he was the bigger guy when he needed to. What are you impressed about? He was supposed to put a real hurting on Mikey. He was supposed to make him quit. You took a lightweight.
So let's give him now. Let me give JB Sports a minute now. JB Sports, you heard that, yeah?
Yeah, he said he's supposed to make him quit, but Michael Garcia has never quit no fight in his whole career. Easier said than done. The man has never been stopped his whole career.
Tell us for
and
the
he showed in
why
the first
he's
half
not
of that fight.
One-trick pony.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm finna show you. I don't know what fight. I don't know if he missed the Michael Garcia fight, but he got there after the first 6 rounds.
Let him speak.
Yeah, let me speak. Show respect. I let you speak. Like I said, in the first half of that fight, he boxed Mikey Garcia. He controlled him with the jab in the straight left hand. Every time Mikey Garcia tried to engage, he put up the high guard and stifled his offense. Jab, 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 straight left hand, controlled distance. In the second half of the fight, that's when he dog-walked Mikey Garcia and tried to stop him. He did not stop Mikey Garcia because Mikey Garcia went into survival mode. Mikey Garcia is a veteran. He knows how to fight and not get knocked out, not get stopped, and he was able to survive. But he took a beating, and he wasn't the same after that fight. Just like every other fighter that's been in the ring with Errol Spence Jr. They're not the same after they get in the ring with Errol Spence Jr. Look at what Mikey Garcia did after he fought Errol Spence Jr. He beat Jesse Vargas in a lackluster performance, and then he got beat by some guy named Sandor Martin, and then he retired. Wasn't the same guy because he'd been in there with the truth.
So let me now get to the second part of this smoke. Now, we're hearing from you that Errol Spence is not a one-trick pony. He's got more gears to his tank. And if he gets put in that position, you're going to see what else he's got as well. Is that something else we got to think about? That if he gets put into different positions, we don't know what Errol Spence else can bring. Is he just a fighter that works off the jab? Or can he outbox Terence Crawford totally? Can he totally outbox Terence Crawford by keeping it long?
Yeah, he can do it. He can switch it up if it need to be switched up. But if he coming forward and breaking down Terence Crawford, and Terence Crawford can't do nothing about it, then he gonna continue to do with that. But he can change it up if he got to. He can show a different side.
So he can change it up. He can change it up. Okay, now let's go back to the other.
Name me one fight in the welterweight division that you've seen. What welterweight has Errol Spence ever danced around and looked like Tyson Fury, looked like Mayweather fighting backwards, or even Keith Thurman? Keith Thurman could fight going backwards.
Yeah, he did it. Like I said, he did it in the Mikey Garcia fight. Did you watch the Mikey Garcia fight? The first half of the fight, the first 6 rounds?
He's talking about Mikey Garcia.
Wasn't that fight at welterweight? Was that fight at 147 or not?
I'm talking about the welterweight. Mikey Garcia is not a welterweight.
If the fight was in the welterweight division, what you talking about? Yeah, like he went down to 135 and fought Mikey Garcia. He fought Mikey Garcia at 147.
All right. Get past Mikey. Any other welterweight you've seen Spence fight? Any other win he got? Have you ever seen him box on his toes?
I just showed you, I just gave you an example. You say he ain't never did. I just gave you a fight, Mikey Garcia. Now you saying what has he done in other fights? He's an Olympian. He was a boxer in the Olympics. When he got to the professional, he came with that style, that kung fu style up under the tutelage of Derrick James.
He was like in a reserve, Olympic reserve. He was barely an Olympian, bro.
Okay, you
Those
talking
vets
about
didn't
barely
do
Olympic.
shit.
Either you Olympian or you ain't Olympian. Ain't no barely. It's just like
He
you
ain't
saying
do
you barely
shit.
pregnant. Either you pregnant or you're not pregnant. You can't be barely pregnant.
Now
Either
you
you
want to talk
Olympian or
about
you're not
Olympian.
Olympian. You
He
trying to hate on the
Olympian.
man saying he's barely
Now
Olympian. He was an Olympian, man.
Now you
Quit
want
trying to hate.
Olympian? We're not talking about gold medals, bro.
Yeah, I just gave you an example about Mikey Garcia. But let's talk about Terrence Crawford. Who the hell is he fought at 147
Everybody
of
he had
significance?
to.
His best win was Sean Porter's last fight, right? And Sean Porter had 1 foot in the ring, 1 foot in retirement, right? The dad waved the white flag and stopped that fight
Well,
prematurely.
let's make it more interesting, bro. What do you see in Terence Crawford? I'm gonna give you your minute, bro, and then I'm gonna go to JB. What do you see in Terence Crawford, Crypto, that you feel that he's that special that can beat Errol Spence?
To be
Tell
honest,
us.
Rap Star, I'm a fan of boxing first. And I'm not even a big Crawford butt fan or Spence or Earl Sexual like this guy over here. I want
See,
to just see
you say
the
call
best
sexual,
fight
call
the
me
best.
sexual just when I'm
I
giving
just
you
want to see
facts.
the
Come
best
on,
fight
man.
the best.
Quit with the
That's
lame
it,
little kid
right?
name calling, man. Come
But
on with
if
some
you had
facts,
to
man. I
ask
just
me,
asked
if
you
you
a
had to ask me
question. Who
about
is Crawford's
if you
best
had to
win
ask,
at 147? Who's
you had to
Crawford's
ask,
best win at 147? You call somebody irresexual. That's lame. That's just old tie YouTube talk.
he didn't ask me that. He didn't ask
Who
me
has
that.
Terrence Crawford beat at 147?
He
What
didn't ask me
legitimate fighter has he beat at
he
147?
didn't ask me that question. So
I just
thank you
asked you
for
that question. You
cutting me
can't
off.
answer. I asked you this my fourth time. I asked you that question. You ain't answered it yet.
I said everybody he had to fight. What you
Everybody has to fight. That's just a good way of saying that he ain't fought no goddamn fight at 147.
Your
He
PBC
ain't fought
fighters couldn't
nobody at
fight Terrence
147.
Crawford.
He ain't fought nobody at
Why you
147.
acting like Danny Garcia? Why you acting like Keith? Why you acting like any PBC fighter could
Why
go
you
fight
acting
Terrence
like
Crawford?
why you acting like one leg of Benavidez Jr.? Why you acting like green beans? Why you acting like them guys over there that he done fought at 147 is great fighters? You think that he can beat them guys and they make him great?
Earl Sexual. Can I say that?
I ain't no real sexual. I ain't no real sexual. I'm just saying who has he beat at 147?
Ranting
Let me get in there. You just want to say about Errol Sexton, but you ain't answered my question yet. Who has Terrence Crawford beat at 147?
Terrence Crawford, hands down, has more talent than Earl
Man,
Spence.
I ain't asked you about no talent. I ain't asked you all that. I ain't asked you
He's
about
a
no
more
talent
talented
is.
fighter.
Who has he
He can
beat
do
at
more things.
147?
He can fight off
Who
his
has he
back
beat at
foot.
147?
He's
Who
an
has he beat at
explosive
147? You can't answer the question.
counterpuncher.
You can't
All
answer
right,
that
well, listen,
question.
look. The fans can't. The people in the chat, they want to make so they can understand. All right, let's go to there. Who has Terence
Man can't
Crawford
answer the
beat?
question.
No,
Save his life.
let's go to there. Who has Terence Crawford beat? And I'll tell you what, Jeff Horn beat Manny Pacquiao, and then Terence Crawford went up and beat Jeff Horn and took the belt from Jeff Horn, right? And then from that, he did fight, what's his name? Benavidez' brother, right?
Yeah, one-legged
Yeah.
Benavidez Jr. Yeah.
Apparently, Benavidez' brother got shot in the leg previously, but they said he wasn't exactly the same, right?
He was undefeated though.
But he was undefeated. Terence Crawford knocked him out.
Yeah, he ain't beat nobody though.
Yeah, I'm just giving you the people. Look, hey, look, if it's gonna go back and forth between you guys, I've got to give you the opponents, and then you guys can decide, right? Right?
Yeah.
Right. Where did we go after that?
We beat Sean Porter. We beat what was that?
Sean Porter, everybody knows Crawford beat. Amir Khan. They bring Amir Khan. Amir Khan came. Amir Khan came, and Amir Khan came after a long layoff. It is what it is. Amir Khan came to America, and then he beat Amir Khan, right?
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Then they got Kell Brook. Right? They got Kell Brook after some years. He came back from 154. He came back down to 147, and he fought Brook. Brook fought Crawford, correct?
Yep.
Yep.
Right. Then came Sean Porter. Sean Porter wasn't a champion. He was a champion a few years ago. He came with his daddy, and him and his dad, they came with some game plan. But, Porter did good while it lasted.
Yep.
Porter was in the fight. Some people had Porter winning.
You can't look.
Some people had Porter winning, bro.
It's hard to look good against Porter. It's just certain fighters. It's just hard to look good against.
Now,
when you get knocked down or whatever.
So that's your opponents. Now you guys can cook.
Hey, but look, let me tell y'all this though. Like you said, the Mikey Garcia, he showed something, but you gotta destroy that man. That's the only knock I got on Spence. So I give him that. He got you on that Mikey Garcia. You got to destroy that thing. You
He
got
ain't got me on nothing because he got the win. What you talking about? Did he lose to Mikey Garcia?
It's a fight you take.
Okay, well, all I'm saying is Roberto Duran came up from 135 and beat Sugar Ray Leonard. Mikey Garcia didn't beat Errol Spence Jr. He took care of business against that little man.
Baby, listen what I'm saying. Remember, Rigondeaux jumped up 2 weight classes to Lomo. He got stopped.
Word.
Jumped up 2 classes to Triple G. Triple G stopped Kell Brooks. Errol Spence the only one that didn't stop the dude. He the only one. All the rest of them stopped him.
I just gave you an example. Sugar Ray Leonard lost to Roberto Duran. The guy coming up at 135.
So powerful and so special. But he couldn't stop a fucking lightweight, bro.
He beat him 12-0, dominated him.
The other people we named, they stopped him.
He dominated. All I know, he got the dub. Go check Box Rec. He got the dub on that win.
But I'm saying,
I don't know. You can say he didn't get to stop him, whatever. All I know is he won the fight, and he won the fight convincingly. You can say about the knockout, he should have stopped him, and all this, that, the third, and the man ain't never been stopped, never been knocked out in his whole career. All of a sudden, Errol Spence Jr. need to be held to a lower standard just because he couldn't knock him out. And then nobody knocked out Mikey Garcia. Nobody knocked out Mikey Garcia.
Yeah, go on, bro.
Rapstar, I'm sorry to say, who you got at 147, and what do you think Terrence Crawford does to Mikey Garcia at 147?
Well, that's the debate between you and JB right now. But let's get everybody else in the panel then. I mean, let's get everybody else in the panel because
Terrence Crawford would have killed Mikey Garcia at 147.
Did Mikey Garcia fight Terrence
We don't know that because he ain't never fought no guy nowhere close to Mikey Garcia at 147 at all. So we don't know that.
Bro. Did Mikey Garcia fight Terrence Crawford in the amateurs?
Yeah, I think they fought a couple times in the amateurs. Yeah.
And Crawford won, right?
1-1.
I don't know if it was 1-1. Yeah, he fought Danny Garcia, and I think they were 2-2. Terrence Crawford.
Okay, well, let's go to the people in the back. I mean, who we got here? We got Mastermind, we got Crypto, we got JB Sports TV. The smoke's going on for Errol Spence, Crawford. Frank, who you got in the fight? Errol Spence or Crawford?
Man, I don't got none of these. This is a scam. You already know. Like this, who's this buster arguing for fucking Spence? Fucking dude's fought 4 times in 5 years. Get the fuck out of here. He fought 1 time 14 months ago, and then before that he was off 2 years. You're a fucking clown, homie.
What's up,
Get the
Freak?
fuck out of
What's
there.
going on? Freaking Frank
Fucking
here. Oh,
weirdos.
freaking Frank. Oh, Franco punk ass up here.
Crawford with his bitch ass.
fanboy here. I see Ryan
Crawford ain't
Garcia
fought shit
fanboy here.
either.
Ryan Garcia
Crawford ain't fought
fanboy
shit
here.
either.
Ryan Garcia fanboy
Fucking
here.
scam.
This
This
dude
is
here straight up
bullshit.
racist. He gonna hate on
Fucking
all
drunk
black
pirate.
fighters.
How you gonna argue
Frank
for
gonna
a
hate on all
drunk
black
pirate?
fighters. That's the truth.
Get the fuck
Gonna
out
hate
of
on
here.
all black
Hey, it's
fighters.
just the truth. Am I not spitting facts?
You ain't spitting no facts. You talking
Motherfucker
crazy.
fought
You
2
talking crazy.
fights in 3 years. What the
You
fuck?
talking crazy. Who you
What a
talking about?
fucking fraud.
You talking about who? You talking about Spence?
Yeah,
Spence
the
was
drunk
chasing the Crawford.
pirate.
Yeah, he was chasing the Crawford fight. That's why he had fought since
Oh,
April
he's chasing the
2022.
Crawford fight.
He was
Get
chasing
the
the
fuck
Crawford
out
fight.
of here.
Now
These
he got it
motherfuckers
July
don't fight.
29th.
I can't
Now
support
he fighting
motherfuckers that
July
don't
29th.
He
fight.
chasing the Crawford fight. Stop lying.
Yeah, he was chasing the Crawford
Your
fight.
boy
Yeah, he was
ran.
chasing the
Your
Crawford
boy
fight.
ran from the Crawford fight.
He ain't running no
His
Crawford fight.
biggest
Any fight
fight
on
is
July
fucking
29th?
Mikey
What's
Garcia.
happening July 29th?
Name me
What's
one
happening July
time.
29th?
Name me fucking
What's
one
happening July
time
29th?
Spence ever
You
pulled
say
up
he
on him.
running
Name me
from the
one
Crawford
time.
fight. What
Name me
happened
one
July
time
29th?
Spence
And it's happening with
ever
on
pulled
Showtime.
up
It's
on
happening with
Crawford, bro.
This
Errol Spence
motherfucker's eye
Jr.
is about to fall
promoter.
out.
Fuck
You're
out of here.
Earl-sexual, homie. Eye about to
Yeah,
fall
yeah,
out.
yeah.
He couldn't
Whatever.
even take on Pacquiao. He pulled out of
Yeah,
a
whatever.
Pacquiao fight.
No,
Pathetic.
he didn't
That's
get up. Did he hurt his
pathetic.
eye sparring? Did
This
he hurt his eye
motherfucker,
sparring? And then
Crawford best
Pacquiao lost
win
to
is a
Ugas,
beat
and
up
then Errol
Sean
Spence Jr.
Porter.
destroyed Ugas.
The motherfucking Crawford fought 4 times in 4 years. These dudes are fraudulent, bro. How you gone 4 years and not fight each other? This is some bullshit.
Well, they finna fight
This
July
is what
29th. You
this
can
is what
watch
these
it. You
Crips
can't.
do. They
You
don't
can
fight
watch
each
it. You don't
other.
have to watch it. They fight July 29th.
This is some
But you
bullshit,
talking
dude.
about shit about a fight that already got done. They finna fight July 29th. So what's
Dude,
the
it's been
point?
they gone 2 years talking about this shit, not
But
fighting.
it's
This some
happening though. It's
scary ass
happening. It's
Crip
finally
shit.
happening though. It's finally
You some
happening.
scary ass Crips, afraid to
It's happening.
lose.
It's
That's
happening.
that
July
stupid ass
29th.
boxing shit.
You saying it's scary? It's scary, but it's happening July
It's
29th.
scary ass Crips. They won't fight each other, just like Stank and
July
Hanky won't fight each
29th.
other.
July
Fucking
29th.
Earl
Showtime
Sprints,
pay-per-view.
Earl Sexuals, and
Las
Crawfords
Vegas,
is not
Nevada,
fighting each other,
aka
and they're gonna
Spence
do it, and it's gonna go on for
Errol
like 2
Spence Jr.
years. They're gonna
versus
do this.
Terrence
They're gonna
Crawford.
pull
They
this stuff
doing a
for 2
two-city press
years.
tour starting Tuesday. One in LA, one in New York.
Hey,
It's
man.
ridiculous. I can't
29th,
believe these
going
dudes
down.
believe
Pound
this
for
shit. I
pound,
can't believe they
Spence
buy
is on
this
the
dumb
line.
shit.
The winner of Spence versus Crawford
At
will be
least we
the
got a
number
real
one
fight in Tio.
pound
That's
for
a real
pound
fight.
fighter.
I mean, Tio Taylor's a real fight.
Yeah, can we get
I
back
don't
to
know.
that?
Maybe you buy
Hey,
this
listen,
scam.
Yeah, they fight in small room. Ain't nobody care about that fight, really. And it's
Let's
still
move it
fun.
on. Let's move it on. Yeah, what you saying, Crypto? What you saying, Crypto?
Yeah, let's get back to Taylor Teo. It's all about Taylor, man. Let's talk about.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
that's a real fight.
Mastermind hasn't told us what he's saying about Spence versus Crawford. So
Nah,
Mastermind, let us know, bro.
I can't wait till Taylor moves up to 147 and gives everybody a run for their money at
Yeah,
147.
Yeah, okay, that'll happen.
You don't see
Yeah, all right.
either guy, Spence and Crawford, but like you said, if you go, the inactivity is something he needed to be more. I wish he would have got a tune up before Crawford, because at least Crawford snuck in a tune up, and I was, yeah, I was disappointed about him missing that Pacquiao fight, but I still say it's a 50-50 fight going up because that's less damage on his body. But it's still, I think it's one of the best fights we're gonna get. I mean, it's gonna be like Hagler Hearns, all them back in the day, them '80s fights.
Not even close. Those fuckers were at least in their primes. It's not no fucking Hagler.
Errol Spence Jr.
Stop
said that he was going to clean up his side of the street.
It's not even
and then once he
Pacquiao
cleaned up his
Mayweather.
side of the street, he was going to take the strap out of Crawford. That's what he's going to attempt to do July 29th. Errol Spence Jr. called himself the truth for a reason. He's standing on truth. That's why he want to fight Crawford for undisputed and then move up to 154. Just like he said, when he was face to face with Crawford. I'm going to take care of my side of the street.
This dude is a weirdo. How you get on here
I'm going to go take your
and
strap.
argue for a junk pirate?
Yeah, that's what Spence said. He said truth.
Hey, if anybody's getting ass kicked, it's probably Spence. Spence is probably going to get his ass kicked. He's a drunk pirate.
Take care of my side of the street, and then I'm going to go over there and take Crawford's strap. That's exactly what he's trying to do.
Sit there for 2 years and not do shit. How do you support somebody that don't fight? That don't make no sense.
Why you hate on black fighters? Why you hate on black fighters, Frank? Why you hate on black fighters?
Am I lying? He hasn't fought. He's had one fight in 3 years.
All you do is talk shit about black fighters. You don't ever say nothing about no Latino fighters. So
I talk about Latino fighters all the time. I don't have to really talk about because they fight. Teo's fighting.
Give me an example when you done that.
Canelo just fought. Bam Rodriguez, David Benavidez. The list goes on. They just fight. They don't pull this stunt, this scam the fucking public.
Canelo been over there on the zone with a star fade fighting nobodies. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? No, I'm saying he at least fights though. These motherfuckers don't fight.
He fights that nobody cares about. Nobody want to see him fight no Callum Smith. Nobody want to see him fight no Billy Joe Saunders. We want to see him fight Jamal Charlo.
I'm just speaking facts, bro. And I'm sorry you support these guys that don't fight. I'm sorry I hurt your feelings. Listen, you like about to cry, bro. About the truth.
You're gonna give him an excuse for all that.
You better cry over the truth. I said these motherfuckers don't fight.
All I know is the winner of this fight between Spence and Crawford
you said what you said.
The number one pound for pound fighter in boxing.
Fuck no. Inouye Usyk is number one. These fuckers ain't number one. It's not. Every people like they already talked about. It's not gonna happen. I mean, maybe on the Crip list it will be. Maybe on the Crip pound for pound it will be. I mean, it'll be Boots and Shakira and Spence and Crawford all number one. Maybe you just support black fighters. I don't know if you say they're number one, but most people have Inouye, and if he beats Fulton, he's number one. You can't at least just Inouye just gets to it. See, man, I mean, hey, this one the drunk pirate,
for 4 years.
Ridiculous.
That's what we've been looking forward to see.
How you gonna support the dude? He got a loose eyeball, dude. Look at his eyes about to fall out, bro. His eye about to fall out.
Everybody all excited for this fight.
That's
this
crazy.
Fight talked about on non-boxing sports programs. You try to hear them to fight.
You got people like can even knock out Mikey. At least the homie did have a point about not knocking out Mikey.
You got people that don't know me
ridiculous. How do you support
this fight?
You try to pirate, bro? This motherfucker. How do you support somebody who don't fight? That's what's crazy.
Two of the best fighters in boxing going down July 29th. Can't wait to see it. If you don't want to see it, don't go see it. Everybody go watch the fight.
I'm gonna stream it. I'm gonna stream it. I'm not buying this bullshit. I'm gonna stream it. Yeah.
Why you streaming it? You don't like the fight. Why you streaming it? Why you streaming it? Don't watch it.
Why am I gonna buy it? Why the fuck am I buying this scam?
I ain't gonna buy it. I'm not gonna buy it. Don't watch it. You shitting on it, but you gonna watch it though. You gonna stream it.
Hey,
you're a hypocrite.
If it's a bullshit fight, don't watch it. You don't stream. When's the last time you bought a fight?
I ain't gonna stream it. I'm gonna take my gas line to a movie. I ain't gonna watch the goddamn fight if I don't like it. But you gonna watch the fight, but you gonna shit on the fight.
Hey, I bought Ryan's fight. I bought Canelo's fight. I bought Loma's fight. What have you bought? Have you bought a fight lately? Have you bought a fight lately?
I throw fight parties.
What did you buy last?
I throw fight parties.
What did you
I
buy?
throw fight parties over here.
I got my receipts. Where's your receipts?
But why are you watching the fight that you say you don't like? Why are you watching the fight with
everybody else
involving
is
two
streaming
has
it. This
beens.
shit's gonna
You
tank
said
because
it's two
everybody's gonna
has beens,
stream
so
it.
why aren't you gonna stream a fight involving two has beens?
Because I
You a
can.
hypocrite.
Because
You a
I can. Why
hypocrite.
am I gonna
So
pay
you
for
know
this
it's a
scam
good fight.
shit?
You just want to
They
shit
should
on
have
them
been
guys because
done
they
4
black.
years.
You just want to shit on them
Oh,
fight because
now
they
it's because they
black.
black? Nah, I
If,
didn't say that. Nah, I
if you
buy
say it's
black
a
fighter
has been,
fights. What you
if you saying
talking
that
about?
two
I'm gonna
has
watch.
been fighting, why
Man,
you
I'm gonna
what
watching
buy
fight
it?
a
didn't you
Nui
Why you
buy this
watching it?
Fulton.
joint
Why
panel?
aren't you watching the fight?
I'm gonna buy a Nui Fulton.
Yeah, why you
You know what I'm
watching
Hey,
it?
saying?
bro, you hear me? I said,
You
what
know,
fight you
I'm
arguing
gonna
about
buy
not
Spence
buying? 'Cause I just got
Benavidez.
it.
You know, Benavidez, Canelo. I'm gonna buy. I buy real fights. I'm not buying this scam shit.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
a
well you
No,
should
streamer.
be
no, I
watching it
said
though.
what
You
What
should be
fight
did
are
you
you
watching it.
saying
You
buy?
you're
don't like
not
it.
What
gonna
did you
buy?
buy?
Yeah,
See, you won't
yeah,
say
you're
what
a
you
hypocrite.
bought. What
You're a
did you
hypocrite.
buy?
I ain't saying
What did
I
you
ain't saying the
buy?
fight trash. You gonna say
You
the
ain't
fight
buy
trash, and
shit.
yet
That's
still
what
you
I'm
gonna
saying.
stream it.
Exactly. You
You
don't
a
buy
hypocrite,
shit.
man.
What
You a
did you
hypocrite.
buy? I
You a
told you what I
hypocrite.
bought. I
I
bought
just told you I throw
Benavidez
fight
implant.
party. You hard to hear?
Did you
You
buy the
definitely
fight
want to
Hold
hear.
on.
though?
Okay, you got
You
Did
done.
you
said
I
you
buy
just
not
the
told you I
buying
throw
this
fight?
fight
Spence
party.
Did
Crawford
you
If
fight?
I'm
buy
throwing
the
a fight
fight?
party, I'm obviously ordering the
See,
fight.
this
I'm
motherfucker can't answer.
barbecuing.
Did you
I'm
buy the
buying up
fight? Are
we
you
got the
buying
bar
the
set up. I
fight?
got everything set up.
Oh
What you
my
talking
gosh.
about? I
Did
throw
you buy
fight
the
Are
party.
fight?
you
He
I
can't
throw
answer
fight
you. Did you
party.
buy the
are you
fight?
saying you're not buying the
I
Spence
bought Spence
Crawford
versus
fight?
Ugas. I bought Spence versus Danny Garcia. I bought Spence versus Porter. I buy fights, sir. I throw fight
But
parties
those
over here.
weren't even on
Hey,
pay
bro,
per
is he
view.
saying you're
That
not
was
buying the
on pay
Spence
per view.
versus
You don't
Crawford
even know.
fight?
What this boy
But
don't
I
even know what
probably
the fuck
stream
he
that
talking
shit
about.
anyway.
This boy
I
don't
don't buy
even know
that
what the fuck he
crap.
saying. Spence
Hey,
versus
Motherfucker
somebody
was in a
Danny
answer me in
Garcia
the
wasn't
back
on
car
chat,
Showtime pay
please.
per view.
drunk pirate.
You saying
Why
Errol
would I
Spence
buy that
versus
shit?
Sean Porter wasn't on
Oh
Showtime pay
my
per view.
gosh. I
Man,
bought
you don't
Mikey
know what the hell you
Garcia. I
talking about.
want, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it was a
Him versus
shit
Michael
fight.
Garcia was on pay per view too. He
Yeah, I
done done
bought
like
that
5
because I
straight pay
thought,
per
you
view
know what I'm
fights.
saying?
He's a pay per
You
view
know what I'm
fight. I
saying?
don't
At
know if
least
you
he
know that
fought
by now.
somebody,
But
but it
you
was still
stream
a
it, so you don't
bullshit
know that.
fight.
You stream fights, so you don't know what
No,
those pay
I
per view
bought the
about.
fights, man. I bought the fights this
But
year.
you
What are you
just got
talking
through saying
about?
that it wasn't on pay per
I
view.
bought Fury and Wilder. You know what I'm saying? I'll buy fights that I think are legit fights. You know what I'm
Yeah, but
saying?
you
It was
shouldn't watch
fun
it if you don't
watching
like it. If you think
Tank
say that two
Wilder get
hands, then
knocked the
you
fuck
shouldn't even
out.
stream it.
But this
You
shit,
shouldn't
nah,
even
I'm not
stream it.
buying this shit. This
But you
shit is
gonna stream it though,
ridiculous.
right? You gonna stream it, right?
Hold
You
on,
gonna
Shit,
what
stream it,
hell
shit are
right?
yeah,
you
I'm
talking
streaming
about?
this.
Okay, you gonna
And
stream it.
none
How
of
you
the
gonna stream
chat,
the
it
fight if
don't
you
look
don't
like
if
none
it's
of the
two
chat
hands
is gonna
being
buy it.
fighting?
This fool got hella
Hey,
mad
Why
because I
is
chat,
you
said I'm a
gonna
tell me,
stream the
streamer.
tell
fight
me
if it's two
who
I've
hands
never
being
he's
seen
talking
fighting?
about.
somebody
What
Or
get
fight
when
is
so
it's
he
real
talking
guys
about?
sensitive.
fight, why'd you
What fight
stream
is
Did
he
it?
you
talking
watch the
about?
Canelo fight? You
Yeah,
probably streamed Canelo. Did you buy
I ain't
Canelo's
never
fight or did you watch it? You
Canelo versus
streamed it,
who?
right? You
No,
streamed
I ain't
Canelo's
streaming nothing.
fight.
You talking
I
about
went
Canelo
to
versus who?
Yeah,
a
you're
fight
lying.
party
You
for
came on,
Yeah,
you
I'm
Canelo.
was
talking about when
talking
Canelo
about
fought John.
Canelo's
Yeah, I went to
fight.
the sports bar to watch that fight.
You
I ain't
know,
buy that
you
fight. I ain't put no fight
Exactly.
party
You
for
Cinco
didn't
that.
buy
de
Yeah,
it.
there
See?
was
Mayo.
no John
Exact.
Ryder.
Oh,
There
but
was
that's
no
racist. That's racist.
fight.
You didn't buy Canelo's
No,
fight.
no,
See,
no.
that's
Now when
racist.
Canelo fought
Yeah,
Triple
that
G, I had a fight party for that. When he
yeah,
fought Triple
sure.
G
Did
1
you
and 2,
buy it?
I had a fight.
Did you
Yeah, I had
buy
a
it
fight
though?
party.
Did
I
you
had a
buy
fight
it? That
party.
don't mean
I had
hey,
a
people
fight
can
party.
have
What a fight
stream. They
party
can
mean?
stream it.
If I'm
I
throwing
don't
a
know.
fight party, how we gonna watch the
You
fight
just
if it
don't
ain't
give a
on pay per
fuck.
view? If I'm
You
throwing
just
a
don't
fight
give a
party,
Pacific
fuck.
Corona with my
how we
vato.
gonna have a fight? I'm gonna throw the fight party
You know,
and I
This
don't have a fight
dude's
on pay
Casa
per
about
view.
su
Come on, man,
casa.
that's common sense.
crying.
If I'm throwing
Yeah,
a fight
lying
party, obviously I
ass.
can order the fight, man. Come on, now.
No, I
That's common
definitely,
sense. I'm
Right.
gonna throw the
was.
fight
I'm
party,
from
fight
San
everybody over
Antonio,
there and say,
nigga.
hey, man, got the fight. We just gonna throw a
Crazy.
fight party. We're here about to fight tomorrow.
Bro, you
We're here
Turn
fucking
about to
up
fight
on
on
dead.
the
Cinco
news.
de Mayo.
Man,
Yeah,
come
this
on,
fool
man.
never bought no shit. You never
Yeah,
bought shit.
man. This
Fuck
man
out
hating
of
on the
here.
fight, but he
Dude,
gonna watch the fight.
They
hey,
was
because they do
mad
like
though.
fucking
They
50
was
people in the
definitely
chat say
mad.
you didn't buy shit.
Yeah.
Why you get so
The
mad? Why do you
Mexican
care if
homies
I
was
stream it?
definitely mad
Why
he
you
didn't
getting
get
so
no
mad?
knockout.
No,
They was
what I'm
harder
saying,
on
if you
Canelo
saying
than
you don't
me.
like the fight, it's two
Fuck you.
has-beens. Why is you gonna stream and watch the fight? If I don't like the fight and I feel it's two
Because
has-beens fighting, I'm not gonna watch it. I'm
because
gonna
I
take my
think
gal
it's
out to the
a
movies or something,
bullshit
take her out
ass
to eat or
fight, but
something. That's what I'm
you
gonna
know
do.
I'm
I
gonna
think
just still
somebody told
watch
me
it.
that.
Hey, when like I said, I buy fights I want to watch. You
Damn,
know,
John
like I'll
Mason,
pay
if you
for it.
talking about me, I ain't got no friends.
J
Chris
Yeah.
did.
he really loves black fighters. That's why he
And
don't
I
watch.
will tell you one thing: if he's
See,
honest,
now it's
he'll
racist
probably
that I'm not
conclude to
buying
this.
See how they jump to the conclusions, these Crips? Oh, it's
Hey, bro,
racist. I didn't
I wanna
buy it
ask you
now.
a
That's what
question
they
real
saying.
quick.
Oh, that's
Hey, can
ridiculous.
I ask you a
How
question
can I
real
be
quick?
racist if I bought Stink Davis fight? I can't be racist if I
Okay,
bought
Why
that
you
fight.
calling
all
a man
right. We
Stank
don't
Davis?
want to get
The
into all
people
the
are
race
saying,
things.
let's
Can
get
I ask
back
you
to
a
boxing. I
These
gotta come
fucking
back, yeah,
Crips,
because the
bro, are
people are saying, let's
ridiculous.
get
Only
back to
nicknames for the
boxing.
black fighters. Derogatory
See,
nicknames for
Can
he
the
I
just
black
ask you a
saying
fighters.
quick
he's
question?
getting racist now.
Are
See,
people gonna respect the fucking channel now? Let's get back to boxing. I know the smoke was
Thank
good.
you.
Everybody loves the smoke, but let's go back to boxing now. Yo, let me just say this. Let's go back to boxing. Yeah, I don't want to go back and forth because people are they want boxing again. You know what I'm saying? This smoke's
Thank
good. It's
God.
entertainment. But let's get back to boxing. Yo, Errol Spence, Terence Crawford. People are going back and forth. Who you got, Chavo, and why?
You said who I got?
Yeah, who you got and why?
I think this is a actual 50-50 fight.
So you gotta
So
choose
I'm
someone.
leaning
You can't
towards
stay on the
Spence.
fence.
No, that's what this fight is. But I'm telling you who I'm leaning towards, and I'm gonna give you a rhyme and reason though. But so I wouldn't be surprised by any outcome. You know, either party by decision or knockout or stoppage. But I'm leaning towards Terrence Crawford. I mean, not Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence. One, because he's one of my favorite fighters. He's from Texas, and that's just the bias. But the rhyme and reason is his work rate. He's bigger, tough, could take a punch, very defensively sound, very fundamentally sound. He got a real good jab, left hand from who knows where when that motherfucker hit, and he keeps coming. He's relentless. And then Terrence Crawford's last 2 fights, it looks like he'll move around for a while, and then he'll just stop. I don't know if he feel comfortable then or if he's just starting to get tired. And today I watched Gamboa versus Terrence Crawford where he got really hurt. So I think I think Spence could really hurt him one. I mean, he could get really hurt too, probably. But I just lean more towards Spence.
Okay, let's look at the negatives and positives in both fighters. I get a lot of people always tell me that Errol Spence, he's a dog, but Rapstar, his lifestyle of living, drinking, before he got married again, he was a bit lost under the scenes. He was drinking a lot. And then I saw videos that people kept sending to me. Him in a club.
Hold on, question. He's married now?
Let me get it off. Oh, go on.
No, I was just asking. That's all the only question I had. My bad. I didn't want to cut you off. I just wanted you to answer that. I don't know if he's married again. He's married?
Yeah. Well, I don't know if he's married, but he's got a woman, he's got a kid, and now he's got a farm. Yeah. He's living a whole different life, and he's got his new baby mama, so he's whatever it is. But from his story, it seems like he was doing some stuff, bit like Adrian Broner, bit like Tank Davis. He was out there in the clubs with his chains, in the strip clubs and that. Then he was getting really drunk. He got into some shit. He had a crazy car accident being a drunk and being drinking like that. He got into a crazy car accident. Do you think those negatives would play a part at this elite fight?
No. I think he's been better, unless we're talking about small injuries, but he got his mouthpiece fitted now. So we don't have to worry about his mouthpiece flying out and him looking for it or nothing like that. So that would be the only thing I would say, but everything else is good.
But none of that things,
he don't live that lifestyle no more.
So none of those things you hear, that him living that lifestyle and that accident could be a slight little disadvantage coming into this last level of the fights of this elite fight.
Look, I'm gonna answer no.
Okay, you answered
and
no.
I want to ask you, do you think he's better? And this is what I think. I think he's better since the accident because he's living that boxer lifestyle. He gave everything up, and he looks better to me since the crash. Do you think so?
Yeah, that's a
man.
good
Spence
point.
is a drunk, man. He's gonna crash
point.
his car after he loses, man.
Now I'm gonna ask you, Polo. I seen you in the chat. You don't have much for Spence. I don't think you're going for him. You think he's not gonna do it. Why are you thinking that Spence is done?
Because Crawford is better. I think Crawford is gonna beat him and possibly retire him.
Why? Tell us.
Because Crawford.
Who has he fought at 147? Who's he fought to tell you that he's going to retire him?
Because Crawford is that motherfucker, man. He retired Sean Porter. He beat up that gold medalist Felix, who was never the same. I just think
Sean was already gonna retire.
Who?
Sean was already going to retire.
Shut up, man. It was Crawford that retired.
Yeah. No, if he won that fight, he may have retired. Probably not. Unless that's what you're talking about, then I may agree
his
with
dad
you.
fucking threw in the towel. He fucking quit. Like, stop it. You're
They had
tired.
power struggle. Even you
What
see
the
it
fuck
even
is
in
you
the 30-day
saying? Oh,
access.
well, he was going to anyway. Shut the fuck up, dude. Let him talk.
You see it in the 30-day access. Him and his dad had a
Dude,
problem with
shut
each
your
other.
bitch ass up. Let the homeboy talk.
Come on, man.
It's funny how people say shit like that over the phone.
All right, let's keep it moving.
Fuck.
Yo, come on.
All right, so it seems like some people got Crawford, some people got Spence. And it just feels to me there's a lot more, and I'm looking at the fight right now, I'm looking at the outlook, there's a lot more for Crawford. Crawford's edging as
ask him why he got Crawford.
But can I get it off? Crawford is edging the fans. Crawford's edging the bookies. Crawford's coming as the favorite against the man who's got the 3 belts. Bruh, They think Crawford's that guy.
Don't say that. Ben Israel gonna come.
No, they think
Fuck that
Crawford's that
faggot.
guy.
That shit.
Listen, the game thinks
What's your
Crawford is
internet
that guy.
daddy?
All right, the Crawford's that guy.
Yeah, Crawford's a talented guy, man. Ain't nobody taking that away from Crawford, man. He's the multi-division world champion. It's a 50-50 fight. I'm not hating on Crawford. It's a 50-50 fight, but
Not
he's
even.
getting
It's
there
not
with
even
a guy.
50-50.
This is by far,
This
leaps
shit is
and
like
bounds, the
80-20,
best opponent that
dude.
Crawford has ever fought.
Not even close, bro. This like
Shut your
80-20.
bitch ass up and let him talk.
Fucking Virgil
Pussy.
Ortiz and Boots Ennis are better opponents
Shut
than
the
this
fuck
drunk
up.
pirate.
Hey, Polo, can you
It's
finish
just
what
the
you were saying,
facts.
brother? I didn't want to cut you off. I was just
He wasn't even
giving some
talking.
facts.
This
No, I
fucking
said
Kevin
I want
Hart
him to
sounding
finish
crip.
what he was saying earlier when I cut him
You
off.
already
Polo
over
don't like
talked
You
him.
see how a
respect.
grown ass
You
man
can
could
see
say he
that.
cut somebody off? Because I
Yo,
want
I
him to
just
give
be
his rhyme
cracking,
and
right?
reason,
Oh,
not
you're a
just he's a
clown,
drunk,
bro.
he sucks.
You're ridiculous.
I want
It
him to tell
is.
me
It's
how
true.
Terrence
It
Crawford
could be
beat.
true though, but it could be. You don't have to have
Okay,
no
that can be
reason.
true, but I want to talk
Motherfucker flipped
boxing. I
over
don't want to
5
talk about his
times,
We trying
personal
to
life.
analyze this
driving
fight, man.
drunk. That's all it could be. It don't need to be
Okay,
nothing
tell me
else.
how he's gonna
Motherfucker
lose.
had
That's
to,
all I'm
cause his
asking, bro.
eyes about to fall out. You already know that. Like the motherfuckers beat the fuck up.
Oh my
That's why he hasn't
god,
fought,
Why would
bro. Okay,
he?
bro.
tell me how
Like how
how
does
is
the
he gonna
evidence in front
capitalize
of
on
you?
that?
He don't need
How's
to.
he
He
gonna
just needs to beat the
capitalize on
fuck
that?
out
Can
of
we
him.
talk boxing?
Crawford's gonna walk in and
We trying
sock
to
him
break the
up,
fight
and it's
down.
gonna
Let's do
be
a
over.
whole nother other shit, some hate
It's that
and
Can
shit
easy,
you
there.
bro.
break
If
the
it
fight
look,
down, please?
maybe if it was 4 years ago, Spence probably beats him. But now after car accidents and his eye about to fall out, being a drunk
Damn.
drug addict, it's over, bro. You just face the facts, homie. Like you
Man.
didn't see the motherfucking car accident for your own eyes. The motherfucker got kicked out of the car. He was laying about to die. Like what is
Then after
wrong
that, he
with
beat
you?
We're
Danny
asking
Garcia. After
how
that,
does
It's
against
Crawford win?
Ruben.
We're
After
not
that,
talking about his
Bro, he was
injuries.
probably on drugs. He's juicing to the hills. You see the titties he
Oh
has?
my
That
god,
motherfucker has
bro.
titties. He's a drug addict.
All right.
You
Yo,
guys
Okay, we're
worship
not
let's break.
talking
these
boxing.
degenerates, bro. He's
yeah, we
kissing
trying to talk
dudes.
boxing. This thing turned into
He's
ring and brothers
kissing.
and bomb and
He's
baby
kissing
first.
We're going back
Yellow
to
Beezy.
Teofimo and Taylor.
This
Let's
fool's
go.
kissing Yellow
The
Beezy.
fight
That's
is
the shit
on.
you like. You
All
probably
right,
do
the
like
fight
that
is
shit.
on in a day
That's
and a
the
half.
Texas shit.
The fight is
Yeah,
on
they
in a
love
day
that
and a
shit. These
half.
Crips.
Yo, bro, listen, come on, man. You guys, the fight is on this is the real fight coming up now. Taylor versus Teo. What do you think about the fucking press conference, bro? Polo.
I think it's gonna be a great
That shit
fight.
sucked, to be honest.
What sucks?
Hey, can you let people talk?
The press conference.
He said Polo.
Bombing, bro.
Damn.
Bro, that press conference did not suck, man. They had to
Well,
get the
shit, he was
cops
on mute for a
involved.
minute. Go ahead.
Yo, that press conference did not suck, Chavo. Don't say that, man. That shit was actually because they were about to go at it and the cop had to step in. But yeah,
Yeah, but
Chavo,
didn't that fuck it all up?
No, the only reason I said it sucked was because it was very short.
Well, because bro,
And they didn't have no face off. Like, what the fuck?
I mean, you want them to do a face off?
I'm not talking about the quality of the press conference. I'm talking about how they did it, like the production.
Bro, there can't be a face off, man. If we get a face off, there might not be no fight. You see how, bro, the cops were there for a reason.
The cops are always there, brother. I'm not sure if you've been to a fight in person, but I think you mean on the stage, like putting both of them, spreading them apart.
They're not on the stage. Yeah, I mean, with Canelo and Plant, where was the cop? The cops didn't call up and say, "Yo, what's up?"
Yeah, that's
That
what
was
I think you
that
mean,
was
like
a
on the
different press
stage.
conference. That was to kick the fight off.
Man, shit.
That wasn't the same. That wasn't the fight week press conference.
Bro, they were there. Come on, bro. The cop knew they know why the cops were there, right? Because they know that
The cops didn't need to be there though. They shouldn't. We didn't need their presence. They was there for no reason. They was there to get extra money.
They should at least did a face off, but keep somebody kind of in between them, kind of like Tank Davis, Ryan Garcia.
Yeah, but
because the first thing wouldn't have been no punch; it would have been a push. Then after that,
it would have been. They would have punched and actually punched each other, bro.
No, they wouldn't. They ain't that stupid.
First, I'm talking about the first thing.
Neither one of them that stupid.
Push first, and then something else could have happened.
Yeah, you break your hand, hit somebody. Just you can't do that. There's too much money on the line.
Yeah, exactly, JB. They wouldn't have did it. They just would have talked shit and hyped the fight. Yep. Exactly. But the police
emotions can take over when another grown man put his hands on you. I understand that. So I'm like, the first thing would have been a push, though. You even see when Canelo swung at Caleb, he didn't use a fist. He used an open hand. He used his palm.
But they not gonna even push each other.
His palm and hit him.
Yeah, that wasn't during fight week. That was like a kickoff to the announcement of that fight. That was like months before they fought. So that was it's a
I
little bit
think we're gonna
different.
have one at the
2 days
weigh-in
out.
though. Hopefully, fuck, bro. I'm gonna see a face off.
Yeah, I
That's
think we'll
weird.
see one like you say at the weigh-in. They still got some, they got the weigh-in tomorrow. We're gonna see how Josh Taylor look at 140 because he's a big 140 pounder, and see how Teofimo look at 140. So maybe they'll
Well, I
probably do
think
a
to
face off
further
then.
explain it, I think the whole promotion of this shit sucks. And I think y'all could agree because this is we didn't see a face off now. The first face off we'll see is when. Maybe the weigh-in.
Yep.
They
It just
distancing
sucks, bro.
themselves from T.O. That's why. Because of that, they mad about the shit he said. So they distancing themselves. They trying to fuck
Man,
him over as
stop.
usual.
Maybe.
They're probably not gonna do a face off, bro, because they don't want no confrontation, man.
Ain't
Like
nothing
what
gonna
I'm trying to
happen. The
understand.
fighters ain't
Ain't
stupid.
nothing gonna happen that ain't
Nah,
already
bro,
happened
man,
before.
man, shit.
Dude,
Okay,
they
man.
just fined that fucker Hanky for pushing low. What do you mean nothing's gonna
But that
happen?
was
That was some
Haney.
bullshit.
They didn't find nobody else. We
Man,
seen how they
shit.
pick and
Oh
choose.
my gosh,
No, they
So
do
hold
you
on,
find.
just
hold on.
said
No,
No,
you may
they're
have some credence to that because
that's
if they just
exactly
find him and
why.
they did
bro,
the
but
same thing, T.O. and Taylor, and they didn't find them,
bro,
then people would be mad. So I understand that part
What?
they fucking,
because they
bro,
wouldn't
they do
find them if
find
they didn't.
people, bro,
They
bro, bro.
wouldn't
Haney
do it.
pushed him. Yes, they were, bro.
Hold
What are you
on, did they
talking
find
about?
Canelo or Caleb Plant? And
Doing the
Canelo
Nope.
It
same
wasn't
actually
like
thing,
called
man.
it
Oh
True
my
The
Blood.
top
gosh.
rank.
bro. That
Yeah,
listen,
it's the
let
same
me talk.
promotion to
Hear
come
me
in
out.
this
No, no, no.
fight.
Bro, they fought. It was in Los Angeles. It wasn't during the fight week. That's why they didn't find
Exactly.
him because it was in a different
So
state.
that's
Las
why they didn't
Vegas,
find it. So you don't think Devin Haney wouldn't have got fined if it wasn't during fight week?
bro. If it was in Las Vegas, of course he's gonna get fined, dude. You gotta be going to fights, or y'all
Because
just being
we seen Caleb actually still show up to the ring with the mark under his eye.
Bro, it was not during fight week, and it was in a
Bernard
I
different
know, but
Hopkins.
I
state.
said
Hold
when
on,
he
hold
showed
on,
up to the
hold,
ring,
hold on, Chavo.
he drew
Bernard
blood, bro.
Hopkins. Hey, Bernard Hopkins slapped Winky Wright on the same day of the fight at the weigh-in, and he ain't get fined.
He probably did. Was it in Las Vegas?
Yeah, that was in Vegas.
No,
That's
he
what I'm saying. They
wasn't,
just
bro.
did that for that little pussy ass crybabies. You know them motherfuckers crying because he lost anyway. So you got to do
Right.
that for the pussies. You know what I mean? That's for the
You
bitches that's
seen how
bleeding
they
for
acted on stage? They was
right,
finna lynch his ass. It was like, oh
right.
my god.
He got to pay
Or they
that
act like they never
400,000
seen
tax
nobody
for them
get
bitch
pushed.
ass niggas. You feel me? For them old pussies, they crying that pussy keep bleeding, so they got to give them 400,000. That's a little mafia fee. That's some gangster shit. So
Bro,
don't cry about
400,000
paying the
is
judges off,
wild.
motherfucker. He paid 400,000 for that victory. Fuck y'all bitches. Keep crying. I love videos when they crying
400,000
about
is a
that loss.
crazy bag, bro.
Yo, I have a question. What if it would have been Loma?
400,000?
What if it would have been Loma that pushed Haney? Y'all would have been crying too. So I don't know why we
No,
talking
the
about
fuck
both
we
parties.
wouldn't have. We'd have been like,
Yes,
oh,
you would,
okay, so
man.
go whoop
Stop
his
it.
ass then.
Stop
No,
it. When Plant got
He
stabbed,
said
no,
we
y'all
would have
bro.
been
wasn't.
That's
crying too.
weird.
Hey, hold on, let's go along
Man,
with it. Yeah,
Right,
we
man,
would have been
that's weird,
crying.
bro.
Oh, we push Haney.
I would have
Why
been more
they? Why?
hyped. Whoever pushed whoever, I'm ready to see a fight, bro.
Nah, he
I
said
want
we
to see
would
the
have been
fight.
crying too. At least he admitting to crying. Shit.
Right. That's it. He showed his hand there. You
That's
would have been
good though.
crying too.
But that's how
No.
you do it, man. Let these motherfuckers play with their emotions. You motherfucking mad at Spence and Crawford for not fighting each other, but you still gonna watch that shit. You ain't that mad. If you really mad, you don't give a fuck about that fight. You like, I ain't watching that shit. Just like them bitches cried over Lomachenko. I'll never watch boxing again. We gonna see Nelly at the next fight, ain't we?
Right. At that Spence and Crawford fight for sure.
Hey, that
Everybody
bitch.
gonna be there. Boosie,
Start.
everybody gonna be there, bro.
You gonna see so
Now,
many
now
NBA
who a
players,
bitch? Now
NFL
who a
players at
bitch? Now
that
you
fight.
just said I'll never spend another dollar with boxing. All of them bitches, so they all showed they pussy. Then your Shakur Stevens would come back the next day. Well, I watched it again. I thought it was a draw. Nigga, stand on your word. I thought you said the motherfucker got robbed. Bitch, is you a man or not? Everybody got to show
And
their pussy.
then the only reason I would agree with what you said is because he said he think he clearly won the fight. If he
Right.
just said I think he won the fight, that's fine. And you come back the next day because upon new information, men are supposed to change their ideas or adapt to whatever because it's new information, not just staying stupidly down the hill. You feel me? But
Yeah.
that didn't make no sense because he said he won wide, and I'm like, damn, how you get from wide to a draw?
No,
You're
because
letting the crowd
he
fuck
didn't.
with your head.
He caved in from the pressure of the comments. Them motherfuckers was getting on his ass like, you a Uncle Tom motherfucker. Well, you could have kept that shit to yourself. That's why he said it wasn't because he really watched the fight. He just knew he did some whole shit. Like, damn, so that's how you think they said,
But
do you think he would have did that to you? If Shakur, if the same fight, I bet you Haney wouldn't have said that shit. He'd be like, man, I ain't
No.
gonna even say nothing.
you see, he didn't say nothing to the Jermaine Ortiz fight, even with Loma.
Yep.
But the thing that's crazy is Shakur got a track record of doing stupid shit like that and then getting fucked in the end. Like he was talking about Bam Rodriguez, like this god, basically like the next Lomachenko and blah, blah. Tyson Fury could beat up Ali and they skipped his ass on the pound for pound list, skipped his ass on the fighter of the year, skipped his ass on everything.
Hold on, you just killed him with that.
Loma, boom, skipped his ass on the contender list.
Hey, hold on, you just Chavo, you just killed him. He just said the Tyson Fury could whoop Ali. They said fuck you. You said Lomachenko beat Haney. They said, yeah, we putting you over him. We putting you over
like,
you,
bro,
Shakur.
You can't
Like,
see what's in your fucking face.
this what a nigger is. Y'all motherfuckers that hate black folks, that's what a real nigger is. He the motherfucker got us in chains. A motherfucker like that. Because he the motherfucker did that shit.
What's crazy is he even knows how much. He even said before, man, boxing is so racist and blah, blah. He said on live before. You can probably look it up on YouTube. And then all of a sudden, shit don't got to do with color and this and that and the third. And then they keep fucking you. They keep fucking you.
Yeah,
that's why I'm like, what is T.O. talking about? The notorious place that black fighters don't get promoted. All of a sudden, man, all of the black, they just want to promote all the black fighters. They deserve what they're getting, and they worked. They did twice as much as anybody else. Because remember, they had the NBF, the No Black Fighters list, way back in the day, and one of their matchmakers came out and said that shit. He was like, I don't want to speak too much on it. You know that boy Bob Godfather Aaron got his ass whacked. Shut up, boy.
I tell them stupid motherfuckers. Hey, read the comments. They talking about robbery. You damn sure right. It was a robbery. Motherfucking Lomachenko won every single round. Haney didn't land one motherfucking punch. That's why he undefeated, undisputed. I go right along with y'all. Keep on protesting right to the president. I love it. I watch every video on that shit.
In the ring with no black American because they're gonna rob you in the ring and rob you in the parking lot.
Haney, exactly. This motherfucker. That's why I can't wait for him to fight the other guys, because this gonna be the whole career. He gonna go undefeated with all robberies. They gonna be like, he ain't beat nobody, man. There's 4 of them they didn't give to. They gonna keep saying the same shit. He ain't got pillow fists.
They hate when you complain when you compare him to Floyd, but it's literally y'all doing the same shit. They even did it to Andre Ward, bro. You gotta watch that documentary, fool. SOG Book of War. Man, great documentary. That shit was good as fuck.
And Kovalev got robbed by Jay Prince. I told him not to go up against no fucking rapper. Dude from Houston. You should have known that motherfucker wasn't gonna give you the decision. Y'all motherfuckers could keep crying every time, because it's about who you put your money on. If I put my money on a motherfucker and I go to cash in my ticket, whoever the winner is who. They ain't gonna say, well, most people think, well, Nelly think, Shakur think. They don't give a fuck.
Who gives a fuck what these drug addicts think? These drug addict rappers. But look, I said Triple G ducked Andre Ward. Somebody said that's a lie. But in the documentary, he posts all the contracts and the emails he sent to him. He put that there. He put that shit up. So you can go see that documentary, and you can see that shit right there.
You knew he'd never fight, but we knew from the beginning he would never fight Triple G, just like we know Canelo would never fight Benavidez. And Rick Glazier said that last night.
It wasn't him that was ducking. It was Triple G that was ducking.
That's what I'm saying. We knew.
Beat the fuck out of Triple G. Come on.
We knew Triple G would never fight him, though. We knew it. It wasn't like, it's just like Canelo. We know he won't fight Benavidez. It don't matter how much money you got, because he's too rich to fight Benavidez. It goes down to that simply. Tank Davis too rich to fight Josh Taylor.
You talking about that? No, well, Josh Taylor in a whole another weight class. Tank at 135, Josh at 140, so they 2 different weight classes.
No, don't say that. Tank Davis fought at 140 before. What you talking about?
Did you hear what Calvin Ford said, though? He said we fighting at 135. He moved up to 140 to fight Mario Barrios, and he moved right back down to 135. Their next fight going to be at 135.
So if you could fight Mario, you could fight Josh. Ain't no difference. It's 140.
I'm going by what his trainer said. I understand what you're saying, but his trainer said
when you saying you can't beat that motherfucker then, well, say that. Well, say he too good for us then. He'll knock us out.
They went up to 140 and they felt their weight. Yeah, but they was able to win the fight, but they felt that weight was too big for them. That's why they're going back down to
If you're
135.
gonna win the fight, I'm saying if you able to beat Josh, you will fight Josh. But you're not. That's the only thing wrong with Tank Davis camp. They show they fucking hand. You were scared of Lomachenko, let the world know. Then you let motherfuckers know you were scared of Josh. Oh, we just gonna fight for one fight. Why not go for the big fish up there then?
Back then, I think they were just trying to have him be built up, like
Yeah.
fight him against other people.
Why don't you build him up off Lomachenko? Why don't you build him up off Demetrius then?
Lomachenko with top rank, man.
Because you know he couldn't beat him. Why you can't? That's what I'm saying. You know, you need to say we're not ready for that type of competition yet. That's more honest than talking about, oh, he
that
old,
could
I'm
be the
young.
case, but I'm just giving the devil's advocate. I think he could have. I would have liked to see him fight him. I like to see him fight him now, but I don't think it's a big money fight for him at all. Like I just don't think that's a big money fight. He don't bring shit. He doesn't bring anything to the table.
No, hold on. This is the gatekeeper. He fights everybody. He fought Lopez. He fought Haney. The next two he got on his list before he retired. No,
Why would Tank need to gatekeep something when he better than that motherfucker? We know that.
He gatekeep Gamboa.
That's when he was coming up, though. He in a different position right now. He's the face of boxing right now. He's the face of boxing right now.
No, but I'm saying Lomachenko is a great fight. They're not gonna look down on him for fighting no Lomachenko at 135. That's a great fight for Tank or
I'm not
Shakur.
even disagreeing too hardly with you on his past, but right now we have to see who he fights next, and I'm gonna put my stamp on if he's a duck, if he's running for real competition or not.
Yeah, no, I'm just telling you about Lomachenko's career.
Back to the like, end of the year. But we'll see who he fights. Probably gonna be Pitbull rematch, if I had to guess.
But Lomachenko, before he gets
Lomachenko just got on pay-per-view for the first time. So
yeah, and that's what I'm saying.
They built him to be a star, bro. They didn't build him to be the best champion because he already got a championship belt. A lot of people, when they're kids, they just say, "I want to be world champion." They don't strive for more fighting until they already have something else. But after being world champion, nigga, be a star. Fuck that shit. I get it. I get it. Get that money. You got motherfuckers out here like Loma keep getting beat up, head beating and shit, and you chasing the undisputed title that you'll never get, and you don't got as much money as Tank whatsoever, and you way older.
But you got to remember, Lomachenko gonna fight all of them, so he still got Shakur left and Tank. He's not gonna retire without fighting all four kings. That's an accomplishment in of itself. So So if you fight all four of them,
he gonna fight Shakur, but I don't know if he gonna fight Tank.
Yeah, before he retire, he gonna fight all of them, just like Shakur.
It's an easier fight to make.
I don't know. Don't assume that. Don't assume that.
Man, Tank want that work.
Don't assume that because they don't
if he fought Gamboa, if he fought Gamboa, he'll fight Lomachenko.
Yeah, but I'm saying if Lomachenko loses Shakur, he might retire.
Bob protects him.
No, but I'm saying
fighters he really likes. So remember, he protected Pacquiao from Terrence Crawford.
Yeah.
So he protects fighters he really likes. Shakur might beat the fuck out of him because he's
but he needs Shakur and Tank to secure his legacy. It don't matter when anybody that fights them guys is gonna lose, even themselves. That's why they ain't fought each other. So you can't really not
Lomachenko. Shakur to fight if he beats up Loma.
Yeah. And they number one and number two in the WBC, so that's gonna be for a vacant belt of Haney.
But Lomachenko gonna be like Porter. He gonna be done fought all of them. He gonna fight Tank,
if he
Haney.
keeps fighting, that's a fact. If
he got about 3 more years. Yep. Tank gonna work. He gonna want that work. He just needed to get him when he was mature enough. Loma tried to get him while he was too young.
Yeah,
he got a lot of fighters at 135.
Loma look good in the fight.
That's what I'm saying.
The panel can hear me?
Go ahead.
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah, I just jumped on because I heard people talking about Andre Ward.
Yeah. Spit your piece about what we were saying about him.
Yeah, I think Ward is overrated if you ask me, bro. I think Ward's whole legacy and whole career is really overrated. Right now,
undefeated.
Can you name me Ward's biggest win?
Chad Dawson.
The whole Super
Wait.
Sergey Kovalev.
Wait. Come on, bro. He brought down Chad Dawson. He was dead.
Sergey Kovalev.
Drained him.
What?
Mikhail Kessler.
Don't forget.
Sergey Kovalev. That was number one, number 2 pound for pound fighter.
What happened to Sergey?
To who? Oh, he lost the first fight. Let's not act like.
What about Mikhail Kessler?
What about the second time?
What about him stopping him?
Don't act like Ward didn't get dropped and beat up for 12 rounds.
Nah, that was a close fight.
He did.
It was a close fight.
He didn't. It was just a close fight, but he ran it right back.
Let's not act like it's not a fucking it's not a big fucking mystery why Tony Weeks is
Cook a
getting
mastermind.
involved.
What
Tony
about
Weeks
Mikhail
again.
Kessler?
Tony Weeks again is involved in another dirty stoppage where Andre Ward is obviously hitting him low blows after low blows, and he just waves off the fight like if he hurt him to the body.
What about Mikhail Kessler?
What about Carl Froch?
Oh yeah,
Did you
Kessler.
see that fight with him leaning over?
Wait. I'm glad he brought up the Kessler fight because that was a hell of a fight. But guess what Andre Ward did to Kessler? Robbed him, headbutted him the whole fucking night.
Get him up out of here. TKO.
And fought him mad dirty. And he should have got DQ for that fight.
No DQ. He's the son of God. He's not going to get DQ. He's the son of God, sir.
Ain't no son of God. The son of what?
How he named the son of his name SOG?
Ain't no SOG.
He'll never get it. He doesn't even get no points.
God, but you rolling around with Jay Prince, but you the son of God.
What's wrong with Jay Prince? You don't like Jay Prince? You rap a lot. That's ghetto boys, man.
He the son of judges.
Yeah,
Hey, Jay Prince. I say come to him as you are.
Y'all be coming with these personal issues. What's wrong with Jay Prince? What'd he do?
Oh boy, don't start that. The biggest blackmailer in fucking hip hop history, bro. Come on, bro. Blackmailer.
What about Carl Froch win? What about Carl Froch?
You gonna talk about the man? What's wrong with
Jay Prince is the reason he beat Kovalev the first time. Remember?
My city. Talk about check into my city.
Yeah, but Jay Prince is the reason why he got past Kovalev the first time. Remember? That's power. Remember he beat Kovalev? That was Jay Prince.
It was a close fight. It was a 114, 113.
It wasn't power.
That was power. Son of God is not losing.
It wasn't power. What happened was.
Oh my God! So how he win? He really won the fight then.
No, it was a fucking fix. You forget how the event goes. It was Andre Ward controlled the event. He took Kovalev.
Exactly, the son of God. He's the son of God.
No, the son of God didn't give fucking Kovalev a fucking guarantee. Kovalev didn't even get paid a guarantee. He only
that was
got
the second fight.
He only exactly robbed him.
Yep.
That was a whole fucking stage robbery. Robbery.
That's on the
give me
Dubas
that
though.
second fight shit, and he retired off of that.
No.
He didn't even
Why?
fight nobody.
That's why Kovalev got to knock him out.
I'm gonna tell you one thing. Adonis Stevenson would have bodied him. The dude that Adonis Stevenson got put in the coma by, the Russian dude that lost to Better Beef would have killed him.
So why didn't Kovalev kill him? Why didn't Kovalev kill him? Explain that.
Fucking Andre Ward retired. Tell me what age.
No, Tim.
And why he retired?
I know why he retired.
This one question right here.
He had a problem with his
Do
knees.
you think Kovalev wasn't a good win for him?
Andre Ward dug Bevo. He ducked the Triple G. Don't tell me that Andre Ward would have beat Triple G. Triple G would have knocked him the fuck out.
Nah, he wouldn't have fought him. He was too scared to fight him.
Hold on.
Go ask about Triple G.
Triple G was scared of Andre Ward.
They had a bad problem with the weight, man. Triple G wanted that 164 and Andre wanted that 168.
Hold on. Go ahead, finish, Orlando. I wanted to ask you something after.
Triple G, one of the last living legends in this fucking sport, had 22 knockouts in a row. Was knocking niggas out for more than half a decade straight. You name me a
He ain't knocked nobody out. Name who the best dude he knocked out.
You bugging. He fought all the top.
Who did he knock out?
Hold on, Mastermind. Hey, Orlando. So are you saying the Kovalev win isn't a good win?
I'm gonna tell you one thing. Go pull up the videos. Triple G used to bully Kovalev in sparring. They used to spar.
Why they ain't never fight professional?
And Kovalev stopped sparring Triple G because he didn't want to spar him no more because he got stopped in sparring by body shots. Triple G would have.
Okay, can you answer my question, brother? I'm not sure if you heard me. I said, why didn't do you not think?
Y'all sit there and tell me Ward is a great fighter, but he ducked Bevel. He ducked
Arthur Abraham.
He ducked fucking. You said Arthur Abraham? Probably.
Sergey Kovalev is harder than all of them. He a killer. He a certified killer. Sergey Kovalev better than all of them.
I was just gonna bring that up, Mastermind. That's why I asked.
The
fuck a robbery. No, you said he would kill him. You just said he would kill him. So how did he make it to 12 rounds with a killer?
Talking about Kovalev. Kovalev beat him already.
So them other motherfuckers, if he could beat Kovalev, the other ones can't beat him.
No, Kovalev beat him the first fight, and you know that.
Hold on, Orlando. You saying he didn't stop him in the second fight?
Hell no. The low blows, he didn't even go down.
So if I play it right now.
Wait. Y'all want to talk about Tony Weeks is always in the middle of corruption. He was in another corrupt fucking stoppage and stopped the fucking fight for no reason.
He ain't lying.
Didn't stop it.
Son of God.
He could have counted to 10.
But hold on, even Mastermind, you agree with that? He stopped the fight for no reason?
This is the son of God. No, he hit him with a combination to the nuts like Andrew Galata.
No, hey, Mastermind, remember, I just watched this fight again because I also watched the documentary. Remember
he
last
kept
time
punching
you
him in the
said he
nuts.
hit him in the nuts? No, remember last
So
time we was
rap
talking, he
star.
said he hit him in the nuts, and I was like, no, he didn't. Like, go back and watch it. You went back and watched it on the stream. Was like, yeah, you right.
Come on, bro.
They
He lying.
right on that border. It's a
Lying.
borderline. They right on that borderline.
But
Hold
he's
on,
the
do
son of
you remember
God,
that?
though. It
Do you
don't
remember that,
matter.
Mastermind?
His trunks
Yeah.
was lifted up. Anytime a
Okay,
fighter's
so
trunks
he
is
didn't
been
do it.
lifted up, when your
No,
trunks
that's
is
when I
being
told you
lifted
he
up,
need him in the
then
nose.
low.
Oh yeah. You said
Kovalev.
he need him in the nuts
No,
or some shit.
but he's a son of God. He's not going to get disqualified. He's not going to lose by decisions.
Listen. He retired off a controversial stoppage.
That's
No
what he's
matter what
supposed
you
to do.
say, no matter what
You
you
want to
say,
see him get knocked
and
out
what he did. No, I want to say what age he retired. You acting like he retired
at 32.
35.
At 32.
At
I think like
38.
Remember,
33,
he had a
34.
bunch
No,
of
he was
injuries,
32. He was
bro.
32.
Before the first
42
Kovalev
years
fight,
old.
But that's what you. That's
the
a
day
good thing.
before
You're
the
supposed to
first
retire
Kovalev
early,
fight,
though.
he was getting
He didn't make
fluid
no
pulled out of
you
his
acting
knee.
like wait.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say earlier. He had problems with his knee. That's why he
You
retired.
retired
He
early.
had problems with his knee. He had problems with his shoulder.
You saying his biggest wins.
And he
That's why he
always
fought
said, I
Kovalev like that the
wanna
second time. He
retire
stayed
from
in the
boxing,
pocket and
not
fought
boxing
Kovalev the second
retirement.
time because he knew he didn't have the wheels like he had earlier.
JB, I told you he was supposed to retire.
His biggest win
Yeah,
is
he had
Kovalev,
problems with his
and
knee.
he didn't make no money in
What
Like
boxing.
about
me,
Arthur
if
Abraham,
Tank
Carl Froch? Arthur Abraham, Carl Froch now.
if Tank fight
Talking to me
Shakur
about Andre
and he
Ward.
fight
Ward didn't
Loma
sell no
and he
fucking
fight
tickets.
who was that
Ward didn't sell no
135?
Hold on.
pay-per-views.
Arthur
Ward didn't bring
Abraham,
no
Carl
revenue to the
Froch.
sport of fucking boxing.
If he fight them people and retire, then
He
I'm okay
retired.
with it. Like, what else is there to
He
do?
retired a civilian like he fucking is, and he wanted to be a commentator and a dick.
What about Arthur Abraham and Carl Froch? You're not giving them props for his victories.
Yeah, he
Those
won
are
the
Hall of Fame
middleweight
fighters.
champion. He won the middleweight champion.
Mikhail Kessler, you don't respect Mikhail Kessler
Are
neither?
you serious? You said who the fuck is Carl Froch?
Carl Froch is pound for pound. You have him as a pound for pound fighter. You have Carl Froch as a pound for pound fighter.
No, not now. That doesn't make any sense. Are you talking about back then?
Who he fought that was pound for pound? Did Andre Ward ever beat a pound for pound fighter?
Kovalev is pound
Yes,
for
sir.
pound.
Kovalev. That was arguably number one and number two. At that time, that was number one and number two, arguably. That was for pound number one. That fight.
And then remember, Andre Ward was coming up anyway.
Look, are we gonna agree to disagree that Andre Ward and Kovalev easily are one up? They won one. Okay, he won the second fight.
No, they not 1-1. He 2-0. He 2-0 on him.
So it wasn't a robbery. You think?
No, it wasn't no robbery. He lost a unanimous decision. It was unanimous.
Do you think it, Orlando? Do you think it was a close fight, the first one?
Nobody on this panel doesn't think that Kovalev Andre Ward won. Wasn't a robbery.
No, not at all.
Your bias is fucked, and you don't know shit.
They only won by what he
Do you
won.
think it was a landslide like Kovalev won by a lot, or do you think it was close?
Serious now. Like, you let me know.
Why do you think? Well, hold on. Why do you think it was a robbery? You the only one that thinks.
You're just a fucking casual. You're letting me know you're casuals, and that's it.
No, you let yourself know you're a casual. You believe that shit.
You can't. I think you got to misuse the word robbery. You misusing the word robbery.
That Kovalev that dropped you think Kovalev did it drop? Did it drop? He didn't get scored knockdown.
He's the son of God. How many times I gotta tell you? The son of God is gonna get the nod.
Is this the Earl sexual too? Is this the same guy as the Earl sexual, man?
Not listen, man. This the son of God. He got the. I told you, he got Jay Prince as his promoter.
Stop it with the
Jay
son of
Prince.
God. You don't know this man's life. You don't know his sins.
No, I said that's his name. Andre, his name is SOG Ward. That's his name. Didn't you know that? That's his name.
Fucking man like the rest of us. So cut it out with the son.
Exactly. Ain't you a son? So you don't consider yourself a son of God? You don't consider yourself a son of God? That's what you're telling me?
We all.
Well then, dumb motherfucker, don't you understand? That's what he said. I'm the son of God.
No. Sorry.
Like I say, it ain't. If you think Kovalev won that first fight, cool. But for you to say that fight was a robbery is crazy. You misusing the word robbery.
Hold on, that's why I keep asking him, Orlando, can you answer this question? Do you think it was a landslide? Kovalev won by it was a close fight.
I had Kovalev 8-4 with a knockdown. What you want? That's not a clear.
So you had 116, 111.
But you had Haney losing too, right? To Lomachenko, right? You had Haney losing to Lomachenko?
I had it 7-5.
Who won it? Who you had win?
Way closer.
Loma.
Yeah, 7-5 Loma.
Okay,
Yo.
And listen, and that's being nice.
That's not a robbery, though.
And to be honest,
On
that's
some
being
real
nice.
shit. Ward lost that first fight against Kovalev. That knockdown should have made it.
Okay, Orlando, but did you have any swing rounds in that fight with Haney and Loma?
Yeah, I did have, but even the swing rounds were still controlled by Loma. He showed more of the ring.
Okay, but how many of those swing rounds did you have?
I would say like maybe 2, 3, and
Okay, I can
again
get you out
and
round
wait
3 or 4.
and again that's being nice to Haney, because there were certain times where I, I felt Loma was just letting him slap him to the body a little too much, because remember the reason why he let him
Yeah.
slap. Remember, he's the bigger fighter, so the reason why he let him tap him to the body is because he took away his jab and his 1-2. He already took that away from them, so you got to give something up. So he gave up the little body shots because it didn't do nothing to Loma. It didn't slow him down in the fight, and it didn't stop him from wobbling Devin Haney in the 10th and putting back-to-back rounds of hands on him. Why you acting like Loma didn't land like 40 punches in one round?
Yeah, he want to tip that 11
Okay,
big.
that's
He
fine.
did win
But
that.
what about the 12th round? You don't think
And
it slowed him down, those body punches?
And I feel Loma had more of the just clearer rounds.
Okay, what is your criteria for giving somebody a round? Just off the top of your head.
Ring generalship, clean, effective punching, and power punching, like the cleaner, effective shots, basically, and punch output. So punch output does matter too, because if a guy is still working and you caught him a couple times with some nice little good, pop shot that snapped his head back, but he's throwing 10 punches.
But he's doing more work. Okay, I get that. So out of those criteria, which one would you say? What fighter would you say dominated most of the fight with that criteria? Like I would say Loma had the more hard punches more than Haney did to the head, like the more effective clear work you can see.
Yeah, I feel he did the cleaner work. Haney was obviously doing a lot of rough house tactics. He put a lot of elbows in his face and chest. He was rough on the inside to get Loma off and not let him get too much off.
Would you agree Haney was more active?
See, not really, because he would let his hands go when he needed to. No, listen to me. He knew when to let his hands go, when he can let his hands go. And that's when Loma was at a mid-range where Haney could control him. He's the longer fighter, so he could still take risk and dig to the body with that long right hand. And that's what he was doing. He was slapping him with the right hand to the body. But it was a slapping shot. You got to remember, there's shoe shiny punches, and then those punches that you turn it over. And he was.
So how was his torso red? Do you think that's just because he was white, or?
Of course. Come on, guys. Let's be real. Come on.
He ain't look like that against Tio though.
Somebody could just wrestle with me, grab me, and I'll get red.
He went. He went 12 rounds with TEOFIMO, and he ain't look like that.
He bruises very easily. I grabbed his arm real
but
tight.
he went 12 rounds with TEOFIMO and didn't look like that.
Everyone does that.
One thing, he was fresher. 2, you got to remember, Haney got an older Lomachenko, and arguably, it was like Loma. This was kind of karma for Loma, because a lot of people felt that Jermaine Ortiz beat Loma. You understand? Jermaine Ortiz won that fight. When I watched that fight,
who you think won?
Yo, I was, I thought I gave Loma by a round maybe. Because it was that.
See, he always get the fucking benefit, just like you gave it to Kovalev. You gave this fight to Lomachenko.
But hold on,
it's a pattern.
Wait.
You could see it for Jermaine, right?
Listen to what I'm saying, because I could see it for Jermaine. Because
again,
I
knew you were gonna say
it for Loma by 1 round, because I think Loma still came on late. Remember, this was his first 12-round fight, I believe. Jermaine only won 10-round fights. So this was. Jermaine Ortiz got fucking balls. This kid is gonna be a problem. And right now, he's the only kid calling out Shakur Stevenson right now. He's on.
He gonna be on the. Yeah, he gonna be on the undercard of Taylor.
That fight was that championship round too. When Loma come on strong, you at least can't let him take that 12.
Exactly.
You can't let him take that 12.
I think Jermaine Ortiz got a little fresher Loma, a more active Loma, because Loma was coming off Nakatani Kome. Amazing performances. So,
but this what I want. Hold on, let me say this to Crypto. This what I want you to understand. Just know you're not gonna win a decision against Andre Ward, the son of God, or against Devin, the American Dream Haney.
We're gonna talk about Haney, but because this is a good topic. Because Haney,
you're never gonna win a decision against him. You gotta knock him out.
Wait.
You can beat him.
Hold on, let me just correct him here. That he said he went back to the war or had a long ass layoff after Comey again. That was his comeback fight against Jermaine Ortiz.
Yeah, that's
and I thought he was gonna look like that again. So I was like, yeah, he's probably a little not fresher, but in that fight, he looked really good against Devin Haney. He looked really good.
He look real good. He like almost look like the Loma old.
Yeah, it's the old Loma again.
But remember, I told y'all that. I said 35 is not old. He good. That was just a ring rust fight from before. He good now.
Hey, we were saying that too, but I was like, I gotta see how he looks against Devin Haney without a, because that was his comeback fight, so he could have just been rusty.
But you got to blame Kovalev for not knocking him out.
That, bro, you can fight later in life.
Can I ask you a question? Getting
Yes,
back
sir.
to Jermaine Ortiz, Haney, and Loma, who you think had more of a closer fight, Jermaine Ortiz and Loma, or Haney and Loma? And who you think did better?
Well, you see, Haney did
really
better.
Good fights.
Both of them was close.
So it's hard to say. But I said Loma won that fight. Kinda, I could see it a draw. Because he didn't have that win for that second half. What Haney should have done, he should have thrown more combinations when he resets. That's why Jermaine Ortiz did better than him in that effect.
I think Jermaine Ortiz also did good because when I looked at that fight, bro, Jermaine Ortiz is a big boy. He that kid is big. He's a big 140.
Yeah, big lightweight.
He's strong. He easily could. I mean, at 135, he could easily be 140. That guy. He definitely hydrates to like almost probably 147 on fight night or whatever. Because when I see him fight Loma, I'm like, damn, Loma's fighting this dude. Like, this is who he got to fight to get to Haney. Haney only had to fight Kambosos. Like,
but Lomachenko had a big 11th round.
Rehydration, I call it about 15 to 20 pounds. That's a lot, but 12, that's kind of normal.
But he's big though. Like he's a fucking big.
Yeah, his stature or whatever the fuck they call it.
Yeah, but the one thing about Loma, he finished that Ortiz fight off. The 12th round, he finished that fight off stronger than he did in the Haney fight. He kind of took that last round off against him.
And he finished that 11th good too.
Haney surprised me. That's the only thing. That's the only thing I could say is that Haney surprised me, and this is why I think boxing sometimes fucks it up. Because
surprised you how in that 12th round or where?
No, like I thought. Because I'm not gonna lie, I could be a big Devin Haney critic because you're only as good as your resume to me in boxing. So his resume was still a little weak, compared to even guys like Tank or whatever. So
not guys like him. Say somebody else.
Nah, Tank
got an underrated resume though.
Yeah, Tank got an underrated resume, and Tank is an underrated fighter, like ability wise. Like eye test, I know what I'm looking at when I see Tank. I know what I'm.
Besides the power type shit.
Yeah, he can box.
But Haney surprised me because remember Haney's still very young and he didn't really he kind of survived. And then when the way he fought the 12th, I was like, you know what? This kid got some heart. You can't say he don't got no heart, whether you felt he lost this fight or not. I think sometimes boxing they don't have
That's that round. And I knew when I was watching, I started clapping. All right. You done got your ass whooped 2 rounds in a row. This is the round that's really gonna matter.
Yep.
Well, like I said,
and Loma just don't give those rounds up. How he was kind of trying to say.
I still had Loma. Still, when I seen the fight, rewatch it. Still got Loma. But I'm not gonna sit here. And
Did
say
you
that
have Loma for that 12th round?
Close. It wasn't a close and competitive fight. Entertaining fight. People still got their money's worth. And
he got to let his hands go more.
Was you one of those people that believe Haney wouldn't even take this fight?
Nah, I wasn't that because I know he signed up for it. Like people gotta understand this is the business, and as soon as he signed up to fight Kambosos in that contract, Lomachenko's name came with that contract. People forget that he was guaranteed 2 fights with Kambosos, and the last fight, whoever won had to fight Lomachenko. He was just waiting in line. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
So I knew Haney was gonna fight Lomachenko from the start.
And remember, he his own boss. He wanted that in the contract. It wasn't like they just gave it to him, like sign, take it or leave it. He asked for that. He wanted that.
You talking about Haney?
So did Top Rank. Yeah.
Yeah, he had to do that to get the Kambosos fight. Though he had to sign that 3-fight deal to get the Kambosos fight.
But you need Lomachenko.
That's a
Lomachenko. Yeah, he's gonna lock him in. They're gonna lock him in. But
But
Lomachenko is that fighter that you need on your resume to get you further because you
I mean,
need
he's
that
that.
That's so
Yeah,
experience.
fast.
that name is
Well, let me ask you
that's
now,
a.
Orlando. Do you respect his resume more than Tank's now,
I mean, I always kind of respect.
or not even
I
just more
always
than Tank's? Do you respect it more?
I always kind of respected Haney's last couple moves more than Tank. You understand? Like Tank moved up to fight
Yeah.
Barrios, nobody. Then he went for a money grab with Ryan. The Isaac Cruz fight, I thought Isaac Cruz, oh man, he gave
You
Tank a
better not
run for
say
his
one.
money. No, he
Oh,
gave
okay.
Tank a run. He literally had a run in the whole fight.
So you don't buy that his hand was hurt?
And he showed his boxing skills in that fight too.
Exactly. That's what made me understand he was even more of a boxer than when he adjusted. His feet are so fucking good and so fast.
Mm-hmm. But Andre Ward showed you how to do it. That's when you retire. You don't wait to get your ass whooped. Just like Lennox Lewis, when it got a little tough
Yep.
in there, he got up out of there. It got tough with Kovalev. You want him to stay and get knocked out by Bivol or better be. No, I'm gonna let y'all young cats have it.
But it
I'm
wasn't even
undefeated.
about it getting tough though. It was just about
And
all
now it
them
was getting
injuries,
tough.
and
You
you
got
lost
Hall of
your
Famers.
faculty.
You got gold medalists coming in there like you. Now you getting in your 30s. They gonna mess around and take you. Yeah,
Right, you're
now.
getting older, and those
Right.
injuries come more and more when you get older. They don't
Exactly.
come less, and they take you out for longer periods of time when you get older. He
You gotta
literally got
retire.
fluid, bro. Y'all should watch the documentary. He literally was getting fluid pulled out of his knee
Yep. Yeah,
the
he was
day
gonna
before
lose.
the
The
fucking
loss.
fight, before he hopped on his flight to go over there.
Yeah,
That's
the
why he was
loss
in the
was
pocket
coming.
versus
Kovalev. In that second fight, he was in the pocket. He ain't do no moving around. He was going head up with Kovalev in that second fight.
And that's what shows he's a
Exactly.
great fighter. I wish Devin Haney could really make 135 again so he could show that he's a great fighter and beat Loma even clearer. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what I like out of a fighter. If it was a close decision, like how Canelo did, and I respect him for that. And even wanting a rematch, but I don't think he really want that rematch with Bivol though. But when it's a decision like that and they talking that shit, oh, okay, like Mayweather did and all the other greats, we're gonna run it back and I'm gonna really show your
No,
ass.
they didn't run it back. Remember, they did not run it back with
Mayweather
Ward.
did run it back. Mayweather
No,
ran it back.
I'm talking about with Laura, Canelo and Laura.
Yeah, Wilder
Yeah.
Wilder and Fury ran it back.
He done
You know, with
did
the
it
close fight, they run
before,
it
but
back.
he didn't do it against Laura because Laura won the fight, but then again, he didn't. So I could see why it went for Canelo. I'm not going all the way cape for you because you let the other rounds go. You did that Loma shit. Kind of like you let the other rounds go because you think you won already. You start running around the ring and shit and not making them pay when he missed.
Y'all talking about Haney still?
Go ahead,
we was
man.
talking
What you
about
talking about?
I'm gonna
Canelo lost.
but I was gonna get
Canelo
back to
lost.
Haney. I think Haney's best next move probably should be if his next fight is 135. His safest bet is to fight Lomachenko in an immediate rematch, like Andre Ward
Nah,
called.
hell nah.
Andre Ward
We
called
want
it. Your
bigger
boy,
fish.
you talk about SOG. This is SOG's word. He said he got
No,
up
I
on his
don't
back.
disagree with him at all. I don't disagree with him at all. But I would like to see
Hell
him
no.
if he
I
can
want
get
to
a
fight
tank.
Tank
Hold on,
Davis.
if he can get a tank,
Well, he ain't
if he
fighting
can
Tank
get that
yet.
fight,
That fight
then
not
no
happening.
one's gonna be complaining
still
about
think-
Loma except for Loma big size.
I think yeah, you're right. If he could get a tank, yeah, of course. Right now
Right.
that is the biggest money fight in the lightweight division. You know, right now Tank is kind of got that momentum. But the people, it was one time it was an argument, but right now it's kind of not. So
At
That's
all.
the fight, ain't it?
So yeah, that's a bigger fight, and they've been talking shit back and forth. So
Don't
that's a
nobody
big.
want
I
to see
don't think
that
he's making
Lomachenko.
135 again, bro. It's over with.
But remember, Haney, we got to see what happens with his free agency.
Right.
Hold on, who do you like him at 140 with?
I think
Regis Prograde.
I think Haney
he gonna be at his fight.
I think Haney got multiple avenues he could do. He's good in the zone
Hell
if he
yeah.
goes back. I think he's good in Top Rank if he stays. He got Shakur. He got a lot of legacy fights.
Got the
at
cool
Top
Loma
Rank.
rematch.
But what do you think? What would you like to see?
Me, I think
Like to see at 140.
I think if you want to call yourself the people's champ, sometimes you got to give the people what they want. And if everybody felt a certain way, like, you know, there's an outcry.
Well, he don't call himself the people's champ. He is the actual champ. I think that's Loma's thing
What I'm
that
saying
they
is
trying to say about him.
you know, there's that. You also want to be the people's champ, though, too. You need that. You need the fans.
I think you mean to say give the fans what they want.
No,
That's
fuck
what.
the fans. The fans ain't there for him.
I mean, remember the fans also got to buy your pay per view. So this is
Nah,
how
no, they can hate
They
you. They
don't. They
buying
gonna
to see
have
you
to
get your
start
ass whooped.
respecting them at some point, just like they did Andre Ward and Mayweather and Tim Bradley. It
I don't.
happens with a
How you
lot of
gonna
black fighters.
wait?
This ain't
They
nothing.
don't have to respect you as long as they paying to get your ass whooped.
Wait. How you gonna bring up
Just keep
Andre
winning.
Ward and pay per views in the same sentence?
Mm.
What do
I
you
didn't
think?
say nothing about pay per views. I said they hate you
All right.
regardless. Just keep winning.
Okay. Because I was like, Andre Ward didn't
So
do no pay per view.
They
who at
gonna hate
140 would you like to see? I want him
you.
to fight that dude,
I want to see. To be honest,
the other champion at 140.
to
I
be
think he's
honest,
Dominican or Cuban, and then
I
fight
want
somebody else
Sabril
for
Matisse.
unification.
Sabril Matisse. Sabril
Yeah,
Matisse.
Sabril Matisse.
To be honest, I want to see Regis and Matias.
Yo, let my brother D Calico cook after as well. He's there.
Yeah, I want to
Yeah,
see.
he basically got two options. You know, Bob Arum say he can fight.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I want to see Regis fight Matias since they look like they both could sign to Eddie. Matias is a free agent himself. He usually worked with Al Heyman and PBC, but he's
Yeah.
a free agent. I think he got like another small promoter / manager that work, that do the Bella
Yeah.
type shit. I want to see Regis and Matias fight. That's a crazy fight. I want to see the winner of Teo and Taylor potentially fight Tank at 140.
Hold on, bro. I'm asking you about Devin.
Wait.
Who
Wait,
would you?
and then I want to see.
Okay.
Wait, and then I'm telling you the lightweights, the people I want to see from lightweight to from 135 to 140.
Just 140, just 140, because he's not
told
making
you,
135.
I told you, Taylor, Teo, the winner. I want to see Tank at 140, and then I want to see Shakur and Haney get it on at 135 for undisputed.
No, I'm saying who for 140 with Haney, because Haney's not going back down to 135, bro. Unless it's Tank.
But
Maybe.
honestly, you got to ask yourself, who does Haney fight at his first fight at 140? Who do you think he's gonna fight at 140?
No, I'm asking you, who would you like to see? I'm not saying this is reality or anything like that. That's why I chose my words like that. Who would you like to see? Because I would like for him to fight Matias and get that belt, and then it'll be a bigger fight with Taylor or Teo for unification.
To be honest, man, I seen Matias kill a man in the ring, bro. That's a bad style right now for Haney.
But was he Devin Haney? Just like we seen Kovalev kill a man in the ring, he wasn't Andre Ward.
This kid was nice too. But I'm just saying, like, I just think personally, Matias has been at 140 way long. I think Regis stops Haney. I think it's dangerous waters for Haney at 140 and above. I think he's a big kid and he's been doing his thing at 135, but 140, you really need some cracking power, and I don't think Haney's showing that. And you really crossing your fingers if you think he's gonna carry some power from 135 to 140.
But once again, I'm asking you, who would you like to see him fight at 140? You wouldn't like that Matias fight, then a possibly unification with Regis or TLC?
You crazy, man? I would see Matias.
Because if everybody gonna stop him, then fuck it, just choose one.
No, I got him fighting guys like his first fight. Like he got to settle in at the weight. So his first fight for me, he got to fight like a Cepeda, a Pedraza. He got to fight a Ramirez. He got to fight those type of dudes at 140 before.
But them ain't no settle in fights. Man, them is still some dogs, you know. Yeah, you just say he needs to settle in.
If that's your boy, that's what he should be fighting. Those are the three names I would put on the table. Matchmaker. Haney, take Ramirez, Cepeda, Pedraza.
So you wouldn't like to see him fight a top guy?
Not right.
I'm asking who you would like to see, not a matchmaker, because I understand that. But some people are just like that.
Prograde. I would like to see him fight Prograde.
Okay.
Because Haney struggles with southpaws. He struggled with JoJo Diaz. He struggled with Lomachenko. And who else?
And that's it. Yeah, those are only two southpaws. But look, this is what I'll say about that, because I agree. But look how good he got from JoJo Diaz to Lomachenko, the Jesus, the real SOG looking at us. Seeing how because I was worried about that too. But he changed. You can't even lie, bro. He fought him way better than he fought JoJo. And that's a way better competition too. And that's off of one training camp. When your boxing IQ is that high, and then I'm pretty sure he learned a lot from that. So he's gonna be straight.
Haney had a lot going for him in this fight, though. Advantages, height, youth. He's naturally the bigger, longer man at 135, and fighting the older guy, Lomachenko. Even though he's not washed,
I call him a veteran, not older guy. Like he's
even though
old.
he's not washed, 35 in boxing, he's not young.
That's a fact, but that's like when you talking about the greats and people going in the Hall of Fame, they're in a different league. Like when we talk about Mayweather beating the shit out of Canelo at 36, that's different.
3 years
Yeah,
ago,
yeah. I feel
if you asked me 3 years ago when Haney said, "Oh, I was calling him out and he ducked me," 3 years ago, if you would have fought Lomachenko, he would have stopped you 3 years ago.
But Lomachenko really ain't been stopping people at 135 too much. Like he's not been no Lomachenko.
3 years ago, when Haney was, fighting Gamboa, he would have stopped him. Lomachenko would have stopped a younger.
Well, I think he would have fought him different 3 years ago. So I think it would have even been a different fight. And I agree with you. He had a lot going for himself, like advantages in this fight, but he gave them up. Like he gave up his height.
You know what's another narrative I don't like about them?
Yeah.
The WBC, too much play and too much power and labeling who's undisputed. Because at the end of the day, Lomachenko was lineal champ. He collected the WBC title. He collected the what he had, the WBO and the WBA. He collected all of those titles.
Mm-hmm.
And by the
You
time
talking about that? You don't like how people keep saying T.O. they did him wrong. He's really undisputed.
How you gonna do that? He had nothing to
Right.
do with the WBC politics. This is the IBF champion. He represents the IBF. But the WBC had going on, that's on them. They just want to collect money from Haney and Lomachenko at the same time.
And they didn't want Lomachenko. Lomachenko really asked for that belt.
No,
He's the original email king.
That's a whole little, like he said, she said, behind the scenes, they can't get their story straight. But at the end of the day, let's say, because people forget, Devin Haney was never ordered to fight Lomachenko. He was never his mandatory. He was getting a position. Maybe he was number one. Maybe he had the interim belt. But how long did my boy Dillian White hold the interim belt and was waiting for his shot at the title? 2 years.
Yeah, boxing will pick and choose whoever the fuck they want to have sit on the sideline.
He had a fucking fight like I don't know how many title eliminators. That's every fight.
I'm glad me and you agree on this because I was arguing with motherfuckers wrapping everybody else up because Mauricio Suleiman, his boy. I'm like, bro, they make up rules as they go. They just lying. He like, all right, lying.
Let's say
and they can make the rules. I'm like, bro.
Let's say if Lomachenko never got franchised, Haney had his interim title still,
they would have had to fight.
Unification fights trump mandatories. So even if let's say he was a mandatory, if Lomachenko and T.O. wanted to do business, the WBC and every sanctioning body would have granted them the fight because
even though they loved him some Loma, so
mandatory. People don't understand this. They forget the politics.
I think what it was they loved Loma a little too much and they overstepped their shit. Like they was like, "Ooh, matter of fact, we're gonna create a belt for you, Loma, the French fry belt."
T.O. was undisputed.
Because if you think about it, they never made that belt for Deontay Wilder, someone that had 10 title defenses, or I think he had more than 10, like 12 or 11 or something like that. They didn't create it for him.
Why they had to rob somebody's accomplishment. T.O. became the youngest champion, undisputed, second to Mike Tyson on that list.
No, he's not undisputed.
Wait. They promoted it undisputed.
Unified.
They sat there and called them undisputed.
Yeah, they did do that.
The world. They screamed it to the world, and then after the fact, they want to take it away. Are you kidding me? Ring Magazine. He was the Ring Magazine fighter. He had everything, bro. And then you want to take it away.
Well, he was only said undisputed at the WBC, and that was it.
They fought for all the belts, and he's the man who beat the man. And then guess what? Cambosos picked that ball up, that T.O. dropped, and then Haney picked that up. There's nothing wrong with that.
I think it's still on T.O. too and Loma because they know the real. They knew the real deal. Hold on, let me ask you this: do you think they knew the real deal? Like this isn't the actual belt. Haney got the real belt.
Haney had.
They all knew.
Wait. Haney had the interim belt, meaning like in the UFC, you know, when you have the two belts.
I know what the belts mean, bro.
You know, like that's what I'm saying. Like Haney always was the interim champ. He didn't fight for it. That's the thing that they give him slack for. He got elevated to that status.
No, he was the real champ. He was the interim champ at first. Then he got elevated to the real champ, and Loma gave him his belt. That's what happened. Loma gave him that belt because they put him as a super champion.
You can't even say that because they
He got elevated.
They wanted to name their own little,
Right.
like they didn't want to copy the WBC's wording. I mean the WBA's wording. But that's all they had to do, bro. Just call it the super champion. We all know what super champion is. If you want to say you got a super champ and a regular champ, just say that. We know that in boxing. We're familiar with that fucking ranking system in boxing.
But we knew it was bullshit from the jump, like you said, because they even called it some different, and then they was making up shit as they go. No, you can't win it. It's always gonna be with the person we give it to. Like what? Then they let him.
I always hated that shit. Franchise. This is not even a sports team. What are you talking about? Franchise? There's one fucking player.
Right. You don't have to fight your mandatory. You don't have to. You don't have to do shit. It's basically like witness protection.
My thing is, what's the problem with saying Teal was undisputed? Kambosos became undisputed when he beat Teal, and Haney became undisputed versus Kambosos. And unlike Teal and Kambosos, he actually was successful in defending his undisputed titles versus Kambosos the second time.
Because it's embarrassing to the WBC because they created some bullshit. And two, none of the other sanctioning bodies recognize it. In the history books, it's not there. History, it's not there. Boxing history, it's not there. He's not one of the ones.
I looked at it as two Brooklyn Knights that made New York fighters that made that list. You know, and they robbed me of one of my Brooklyn, New York fighters from being on that list.
No, I feel that. But the only reason I would agree too, the only reason I say not is because Tio knew even better than us. The actual boxers, they know who got the real belt. But why go fight Devin Haney for that belt? Why do that tough ass out when it's not gonna give you no reward except for that belt? And they already calling Lomachenko undisputed and shit like that. I mean, they already calling the fight undisputed, so why take that tough ass out? Even though you know that's what you really supposed to do.
That's what I hate. Don't package and sell us undisputed and then say, oh, technicality because this is going on. Like y'all got storylines in boxing y'all want to sell to fans, and then y'all want to rob real like come on, bro. He called out and beat Lomachenko when nobody was looking at calling out Lomachenko. Nobody, bro, except Devin Haney. I can honestly give him that. Devin Haney, whether you felt it was pump fake or not, he was saying his name. But yo, my friend's about to die.
So you think they don't know the real, like Devin Haney was the actual, like in order for them to be actually undisputed, they needed that belt, or do you think they were just oblivious, like stupid towards it?
Yeah, they didn't need the belt. They created another belt and they cloned their belts and then they let people fight over it like idiots.
Hey, that's why everybody coveted fighting Mayweather, because it was a high reward. We know it was a high risk, but it was a high reward. You know what I mean? So it's like a win, lose, or draw. Anybody would want to fight Mayweather. Anybody.
Face of boxing.
When you that guy like that, yeah, you talking about anybody. When Mayweather got to be money made for real, hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But you seen how hard it was until he got the torch passed to him with Oscar De La Hoya.
I'm a quadruple my net worth, and I'm not gonna even get knocked out or really beat up too bad. I'll fight Mayweather any day.
Yep. Well, you might get knocked out now. Now, don't underestimate Mayweather now.
No, he gotta be a Mayweather, a sleek Mayweather hater. He know better. Mayweather had that shit until his hands just came to.
Yeah, the hand problem.
Hey, what's this? They already say it's the ones that you don't see. Hey, if it's the ones that you don't see,
I will tell you this.
Then you better watch out.
I will tell you this. I'd rather be knocked out, even if it's in the first 30 seconds of a fight, than to get my ass whooped or embarrassed. Like he's just better than me, because you can get a punch like Comey and Tio that y'all both punch at the same time. Tio's just got on target. He was just more accurate and faster, and you got knocked the fuck out. I'd rather that happen because you have something like, okay, I just need to work on that. When you get schooled like Canelo did, you actually go to school. Like, sit down, little boy. Make sure you got your uniform on and bring your number 2 pencil. That is embarrassing, and it's hard to live with because he's just fucking better. It's like if you play basketball and you play your big brother and he's 6'6" and you 5'2" and he just back you down the whole time. You're like, man, I can't wait to get older. I'm be bigger and stronger, blah, blah. But if he's smaller than you and he just skill your ass to death, ain't nothing you can do. Because you're like, this motherfucker just better, bro.
Is that same
It's
in
work.
boxing? Is that same in boxing? You gotta bang the boxer, right? You gotta fight the boxer and then box the fight. With Mayweather, you can't think you're gonna box him. Can't think you're gonna box him.
That's a fact.
Into a sport. He turned into a sport, a spectacle, and he's clean, untouched, and he getting out of there.
Yeah. Some people you just can't outbox. And then the secret is a lot of boxers don't like to
fight. Fucking causing trouble, bro. I gave you a motherfucking wrench again, and you fucking were talking shit to me, and you motherfucking were insulting me the other day, and I gave you a wrench again.
Nah, right. We got him. Tell him to come up on the panel,
bro. Let me get this off. This shows you what kind of a big person I am. That you want to still come over here and try and convert people like, oh, if they say something about Mexicans and man, come out of that racist bullshit. Fuck you and your weak Mexican bullshit shit. How about that? How about I tell you, you're a Canelo Alvarez weak motherfucking fan. You suck Canelo Alvarez's cock. I'm going to be Rat Montana on these weak motherfuckers now.
Yeah.
Fuck you, you pussy. Get the fuck out of my channel, pussy. Trying to come here with your weak talk. All right? I'm only dealing with real Mexicans, the cartels. I'm only dealing with the real cartelos. I don't want to deal with no weak-minded Mexican bitches like you. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, pussy.
That's what we mean by regulating the panel.
Man, get the fuck out of here, you pussy. Stop fucking coming here with your
to come up on the panel
and
tell his Canelo shit.
You know what I mean? Coming over here saying rap stars like this and rap star. I gave you a wrench, and you can't stop talking your shit, bro. You're stuck on your racist.
Has he been on the panel before?
No, come on the panel, bro. Today you need to get cooked. Come on that fucking panel, bitch.
We ain't even gonna yell at you. We're just gonna cook you with boxing knowledge. That's it.
No, man. This geezer's got to recognize I don't play that game. I love everybody. I got the time for everybody. But you're gonna come with those racist, antagonizing, sarcastic, dumb shit. It ain't gonna happen over here, bro. You are unblocked.
That's what I was telling you not too long ago, Rap. These motherfuckers was getting on that racist shit out of hand.
No, I want all the smoke.
Babysit them.
I want all the smoke with this bitch. Let's get this bitch on there. Let me get this bitch on there. I'm done with this racist shit. I'm done with this racist shit, bro. Motherfuckers coming over here.
That link.
Motherfuckers coming over here thinking that, oh, I need to side with anyone. I ain't siding with no racist bitch like you. All right? And you're going to come here with your weak Canelo Alvarez arguments. Look, you were crying when Punch Drunk told you that Demetrius Andrade at that time should have fought Canelo. And you were crying about Punch. You wanted to kill Punch. You want to die in your sleep. Bitch motherfucker. Eating Taco Bell, bitch motherfucker. Pussy.
Yo, Punch is crazy. I told that dude Punch that people wanted to kill him too when he started saying shit about Canelo. I'm like, bro, these are the
fucking link, pussy. Here's the fucking link, pussy. Don't fucking hide. Here's the motherfucking link, you pussy. You soft little bitch. Yeah? You make Mexicans look like bitches out in America. You make Mexican people look like bitches the way you act. Racist fucking
we ain't gonna jump you.
Come on, I want to smoke with you today. Hit that fucking link, pussy. Hit it. I'm going to give you a couple more minutes. You don't hit that link, I'm going to take you out of it like a little hole, like a side piece. You're going to go work for me on the streets.
We'll get him up here, Rap, and start the conversation about Canelo. Ask us a Canelo question. We're going to go around the panel.
Pussy, fucking stuck in your dreams about Punch Drunk boxing every day. Come on my channel talking about another man. Fuck you, pussy.
Matter of fact, I'll ask the question. Hey, do y'all think if Canelo doesn't take, since Bivens out of the picture now, if Canelo does not take this $50 million, his highest paid offer ever to fight Benavidez next, do y'all, we'll call it a duck?
Yeah, it's just Doug, man. Like I said, it's a $40 million guarantee with a potential to make $50 million on the back end of the pay-per-view. It's the best fight. And the thing about it, since he's been on the zone, man, his star has faded. He done
Yep.
piss poor numbers. He ain't bringing
And
in the
stop being a
views that he
chat
was when he
warrior.
was with
Hit the
Showtime
fucking link.
or when he was with HBO. So I think he needs to take this fight.
Hit the
He
fucking link,
he
bro.
want to reestablish himself as the face of boxing,
Don't
which
come
in
here
my
with that
opinion is
fake
currently
talk.
held
I
by
told you,
Tank
bro.
Davis.
Ain't gonna
He need to
work.
take the fight with Benavidez, man. That's arguably the biggest fight to be
Move a
made
bit
in
real man,
2023.
and I'll
Maybe
let you
even
do
bigger
your
than
own
Tank
thing.
versus Ryan Garcia. Maybe bigger than
him and
Spence
Yeah,
versus
because they
Crawford.
letting them,
Nah,
Dezan let them just fight anybody until the last end of the contract. They're like, man, come on, nah, bro, you gonna have to
nah.
fight somebody. We just giving you
Jamel,
20, 30
Jamel and
million.
Canelo. Jamel and Canelo, man. Like we can't forget, this is the year that we
You
getting
mean
all of the
Jamal?
fights that.
You mean Jamal, the 160-pound champion? Jamal,
Okay,
right?
my bad,
Yeah.
my bad,
Yeah, because
Jamal.
I'm like
My bad,
Jamel doing
my
his
bad.
damn thing, and he literally
Yeah,
had an injury, so I
my
can't.
bad. Well, Jamal and Canelo,
Mel good.
because
Mel
you know,
Mel good.
like
Mel
this
good.
year right here, this is the year that we getting all of the fights that we ordered up for the last couple of years. We've been ordering
Yep.
these fights and they ain't came. This year,
AJ
we
Wilder.
getting.
AJ Wilder.
Are they
Yeah,
going
Wilder.
at it? They gonna get it?
Yeah.
AJ Wilder.
Yeah, they
Deontay.
said
They
they sent the something over. I forgot what it was, offer over, but now they're just waiting for an official
Yep.
contract.
Contract. Yeah. But if I'm
AJ said
Wilder,
he
I'm
got.
not gonna wait till no December. I'm gonna get a fight in the summer, man. I would not wait.
Yep.
Especially
Yeah,
if
I
they
remember
get
you
a
was
fight in the
saying that.
summer.
I
That's what
watched
AB
Malik
said.
today.
So who sent the contract? Who sent the contract?
The Saudis. The Saudis.
Wilder's team. But
Oh,
I
okay.
remember
Saudis
you saying
investor.
that. Whoever said that a second ago, I remember you saying, "Don't wait." Today I watched the interview with Malik. He was saying that they like basically are gonna fight before then, type shit.
Yeah, he need
Okay,
to get
good,
Mark
good,
Breland
good.
back though. He
I
need to
think
hire
they're
Mark
both
Breland.
gonna take a hell no.
That's a
Malik Scott
nightmare.
is doing it with
No,
him.
no, he not better than Mark Breland.
Hey,
He got you
listen, let me
42
just
and
get
0.
this one more
No,
thing
no,
off.
But
Mark
we
Yeah?
Breland.
gotta
Why ain't
Let
nobody
me
see
gonna
get
pick up
this
first.
Mark
off. Let me
Breland?
get this off. Let me get this off. I gave this bitch 10 minutes and he's still stuck there like a keyboard warrior. He's still stuck there like a bitch, keyboard, pussy motherfucker. You know what? Get the fuck out of there like my hole. Go work out there for me. You better go on those YouTubes and call
Keyboard
my name. You
warrior.
better go on those YouTube streets and call my
Keyboard
name J-Rock.
warrior.
You pussy motherfucker. Weak motherfucker. Can't
He's
even
a nice
start
Keyboard.
any
solar.
Yeah,
conversation.
people got too comfortable with being racist in here.
Told him to
Yeah.
hit the
So
link
he
and the
thought,
man scared like a bitch to hit the link today, yeah?
But you
You
gotta
should not have
understand.
woke me up,
bro, I
Yep.
was
pussy.
blocked for like 2 months for I don't know what.
But you gotta remember though, if you don't win this, he got to win this. Mark Breland need to be in his corner. That's why
Why?
he fucked up and lost the third fight to Fury. Mark
Why?
Breland would have got that victory.
He
It's
lost the
that
second fight
weight
with
that
Mark
fucked
Breland in
him
the
up,
corner.
bro.
Huh?
He lost the second
It's
fight with
that
Mark
weight.
Breland in the corner. Remember, Mark Breland threw in the towel. He was at the second fight. So
Yeah,
Mark
yeah.
Breland, he was a
You
great trainer. Why ain't nobody picked him up though? That's my question to
that's
you.
what I'm saying. You for that.
Facts. That's what we were saying the other day.
Yeah, and remember I told you, listen, if you don't give a motherfucker an opportunity, he can't show you shit.
Why no
But
other
why ain't
fighters
But
have
nobody
what?
picked
But
gave
him
him
hold
an
up?
on. But I'm saying,
opportunity?
but okay. But with his opportunity, he showed you what he did. 43-1.
But he had one
But you
fight.
get a
What
freak
other
of
fight that he
nature like
put to
Deontay
the top?
Wilder. It's not really
That's all
showing
you
nothing.
need is one, JB. All you
But
need
why?
is one. The
But why is
Enzo
no?
Kawasaki.
But
Enzo
you
Okay,
got a
Kawasaki
freak
had
of
Joe
nature.
Kawasaki.
he
You
Huh?
took
got
it
a
to the
freak
top.
of
Okay,
nature.
Yeah, you.
but why
So
is no
that's
other
not
fighter
really
picked him up
showing
though?
how good you are. And then you couldn't, when you can't control your fighter, kinda like when they don't
He
respect you and
only
listen
lost
to you.
one fight though, man. You
Hold
being too
on.
hard on Mark Breland.
But
But Wilder
no. I'm
told
not
him.
saying he's not a good trainer. What I'm saying is he's not going to go back to him for one, because once you cross a line as a man, period, with another man, and he really stand on that shit,
Yep.
you can't go back, bro.
You right. You right.
You could just
You
do
right.
that for anything. Like
But
if
I'm saying,
you
yeah.
cross the line, let me just think of some shit. Like you slap a nigga ass, and he like, "Come on, my nigga," he start beating your ass. Y'all never friends again. I'm not gonna bring
But
you back around.
but you got
That's like
to
bringing a snitch
understand.
back around.
Mark Breland, he got you to all this success. He made the same mistake Bradley
So
made.
you giving
Same
Mark
mistake.
Breland all the credit for his success rather than
No,
his
no, I'm
God-given
getting.
right hand?
No, I'm talking about you, these are the guys that got you there. Jermaine Taylor, Iron Mike Tyson, Deontay Wilder. They all made the same
No,
mistake.
don't say
So,
Mike Tyson, because Mike Tyson got Customato got him since a child.
no, Kevin
He
Rooney,
literally
he
got
got,
him
but
there.
he's never should have got. JB, tell him he never should have fired Kevin Rooney.
Nah, yeah, he just never fired Kel Roddy. Then he had
Right.
the Don King puppets that didn't know nothing about training nobody, giving nobody no instructions in between rounds.
Thank you.
Right, but
Don King
those two situations ain't the same at all. You
You
can't
don't know.
when you was somebody like Deontay Wilder like me, bro. Ain't no way I want you to throw in that towel.
Yeah, he told
if you still have that powerful, I can end it right now.
Yeah, but that's stupid because Mark Breland is the reason why Deontay Wilder had the third fight.
Thank you.
Mark
Thank
Breland.
you. He saved his ass.
Hold on. When did Mark Breland become an attorney?
Mark Breland threw the towel because he knew that
He didn't want him to
Wilder can't
die.
take no more now.
Yeah, but Wilder already told his
when did Mark Breland become an attorney?
Deontay Wilder
Hold
was
on, but
getting
that's
beaten
not
up
saying that's
bad.
why he got it.
He wouldn't have been alive if he didn't save his life.
Contract of why he got the third fight. Bro.
No, he wouldn't have been alive to fight. That's what he's trying to tell you. If he didn't stop the fight, he was gonna get killed.
No.
He would have got fucked.
You got to give him some love for saving your life. You can't just put all that pressure on him.
No one want to. Look, this is what I said about Deontay Wilder. Why I believe, kinda in their heart of hearts, why they opened up an investigation on him, because they believed he would kill and die in the ring. And now, after watching all them 3 fights, we can all agree for that. They don't believe Tio. They don't believe Tio will kill and die
That
in
is
that
not
ring.
smart. Listen, that's not smart. Even if Teofimo
I agree.
Look,
shit, go and get in your head plus shit ain't smart.
Wants to die in the ring, yeah. There's better days coming. You can't allow the fighter. You're not doing your job. You ain't doing your job.
Right.
No, your job is what you get hired to do. If I hire you and tell you don't do this,
it
you
doesn't matter
don't
what
do
you
it.
get hired to do. Don't forget, you got a referee there too.
Yeah.
Right. He
And
should
that
be the one
referee's gonna
stopping
come
the
to stop
fight.
it soon. He's going to be the next one stopping it if it ain't the guy.
Well, he should be stopping it, not you. If I hire you not to do it, like Malik Scott, he didn't throw in no towel. He let him get knocked out.
Yep.
And that was a better fight than all the fucking fights.
That's only specifically because Wilder instructed everybody.
And he instructed Mark Breland too. That's why he fired him.
Mark Breland's a fighter first and a trainer and somebody who loved Wilder. And he looked out.
I understand, but Malik Scott love him too.
No, he don't. No, he don't. He'll let that motherfucker die. If you let that motherfucker die in there, you don't love him. Don't tell that lie. Don't tell me that motherfucking lie. You ain't gonna. If you love him, you gonna stop the fight.
If those are your wishes as a grown ass man and as a man, bro, pride as a man is just something different. And when you really say I'll die and I'll kill in the ring, and you mean it. I mean, he means everything he fucking says. That's why Wilder is special. I knew he would come back the same.
On his face. That's why Wilder did get knocked out because even that last fight, Malik Scott could have stopped it earlier. He let Wilder go out on his face like that.
Go out on his field. The fighter is the boss. The fighter is the boss. If he tells his team, don't stop the fight under no circumstance. If you don't agree with that, then you need to not be his trainer.
That's not smart. That's all feelings instead of logic.
No, I understand. I understand. I'm not saying it's a smart thing to do, but honestly, that's how I kind of like my fighters a lot of times. Like at least heavyweights, when you're a fighter, you like to fight. You don't really like the boxing shit. You go, okay, how many of y'all liked what Ryan Garcia did? Pussy to me.
Nothing in this world.
They wave that white flag. That's right.
Exactly. I don't like you to do that. There will never be a time where another grown man is punching on me and I say, I don't want to fight no more. I don't give a fuck if it's Kimbo Slice.
All right, but that's why you got the ref and you got your...
That could just be some South shit. I don't know where y'all from. If y'all from New York or wherever the fuck, I don't know. That's why I say Spence got that different dog in him too, but so do whatchamacallit. He from Omaha.
But I agree with you. I think it was a bad move. He shouldn't have stopped it, but I think he couldn't help it. It's like the love. It was in him. It was in, like he said, he a fighter first. So I do think it was a mistake.
Or if he was working against him the whole time, because that second fight looks drastically different than any of Wilder's fights or the
he wasn't fucking working against him. Hold on. Now, okay, the second fight you could blame completely on Wilder. He the motherfucker that put on 237. That's one mistake. Then you come in with a big ass costume. That's mistake number 2. Why the fuck would you put on 25 pounds worth of muscle?
No,
of course you're gonna lose the fight.
He said he
He was,
don't know what it was,
yeah,
but
he
it
was just
wasn't
thinking
the
out
weight
loud.
because he put on a lot of weight for the third. He put on more weight for the third one,
Yeah, and he got
and
his
he
ass
looked
knocked
way
out in his
better.
2 losses. You
To be
proving my point.
honest,
He
That's
lose them
no.
fights when he
I
put
agree
on
with
weight.
you. He shouldn't have
I
put on the
agree.
weight.
I
But
agree.
what
I
I'm saying
agree.
is he looked different. The second fight from the first to third, he looked
Yeah, now you got
drastically
Malik.
different in
Yeah, you
the
coming
second
in
fight.
with a loss now. You a different fighter. You a whole
No,
different
you're
man.
not. But no, he looked better in the third
Of
and the
course he
first
did.
fight. Who knew?
Yeah,
Bro, I didn't know
because the
that,
second.
man. Hold on, let's go around the
I
panel and
disagree.
ask
I
Damage to the
everybody.
disagree.
body.
Have y'all ever
I
seen
disagree.
Deontay Wilder act like how he acted in the second fight?
Yeah, he looks
Everybody,
bad, man.
Mastermind, you first. Have you ever seen Deontay Wilder like that? He looked
No,
like he
that
just
was
woke
bad
up.
It was bad preparation. He bulked up. It was over from the jump. You got no way of winning like that. You got to be slim if you want a chance with this guy.
No,
You can't.
let's not just use the bulked up thing because from the round one, he looked different.
Right, because you a way bigger
I don't
guy.
think.
But he was way bigger. But look, you're proving my point. He was way bigger in the third fight
Right,
than he
but
was
you
the
done got your
second.
ass whooped. You working on whole different strategy now.
What he said is it was a better performance in the third fight than the second
I
fight. He
know,
said
but and
the
I'm
performance,
telling
he
him,
dropped it twice.
but he's coming from a whole different perspective in the third fight. He
Yeah,
coming
but
off a loss.
in the second fight, he wore this. Look at this heavy costume.
Yeah, then it was a
But he said he
long
don't know
delay
what it
in
was. He
between
was
Said
feeling
the
the
lethargic.
introductions of the fighters, but
costume
he had
hurt
that
his legs.
suit on
He
in the
said he
dressing room
wore
for
the
like 30
costume for
minutes.
about too long. He said he
Yep.
wore the costume too long.
And Chavo, you ain't
Would
talking
y'all
about the
agree he
overconfidence.
looked lethargic the whole
Why
fight?
the fuck he get
And
this costume made by the Beta males?
He
and
was celebrating
No,
Black History.
that costume
He
looked hard,
celebrated
bro. You can't
motherland.
and won't
That
you tell?
costume does look hard though, Shavo. It
Right,
looks
I was
Hey,
about to
hard.
say,
It
bro,
looks
you
hard.
hey,
can't cap. I
Chavo,
ain't seen
but
that
what
fight
about the
minute.
over?
Hey,
That
look
shit
at the
hard.
Beta male who made this costume,
And
bro.
Chavo, what about the overconfidence in the rematch? He was way more overconfident in the rematch than he was in the third fight. Third fight, now he
No,
got to
he's
prove it.
always confident. He was confident
No,
in
he
the
was
third fight too.
overconfident because he coming off a draw. He was overconfident. He knew it was gonna win. He
No,
remember
bro,
Tyson
he's
Fury. Hold
been
on, remember.
confident.
Hold on. You said
Even
what's the
now,
difference?
if you ask him, does he knock out Fury? He says, hell yeah, I knock out
Okay,
Fury.
okay,
That's
but
how I
listen.
like my fighter.
But
Don't go in
listen,
there
listen.
saying
No,
shit.
listen what I'm
He
saying.
probably gonna
No,
knock me out
no,
again.
no,
Looking
listen what I'm
ass.
saying. No, listen what I'm saying. He said in the rematch, I'm coming for Wilder. I'm about to come knock you out. So he didn't believe that. Remember, that's the main mistake he made. He didn't
No
believe
one
that Fury
believed
was.
it, bro.
Hold
Don't
on.
say
No,
Yeah,
I
that's what
did.
everybody
No,
thought he was
no.
gonna do that
All the
in 5
dumb people.
seconds.
Oh no, all the dumb people didn't believe. I knew Tyson Fury was telling the truth because he
But
was
you
training
can't
at the
say
Crunk
dumb
gym.
people
Hold
because
on.
who the fuck
Listen,
has Tyson
listen,
Fury knocked
listen.
out?
Listen what I'm saying. I knew
Okay, just
because
answer that when in
hold
your
on, I'm about to
statement
answer
though.
it. Hold
Who
on,
has
don't
he
cut me
been
off while
knocking
I'm
out?
answering it. I'm about to answer it
Go
right
ahead,
now.
go ahead.
I knew because he's a big man. He was with the new trainer, Sugar Hill, and I knew that they was working on that. And when he said it, they just couldn't believe it. And Deontay Wilder was just like you, and you was just like a fan. You was believe. I was like, oh, he really gonna come in there to knock him out because he got the size to do it. That's why I believed it because of his size. I was like, he don't have to be a boxer. He could be a knockout artist, and it was right. But if Wilder would have believed like me, he probably could have won the fight. But he didn't believe Fury was coming in there to knock him out. That's what you got to think about. And just like you overlooked it, Wilder overlooked it.
But look, this is what I'm gonna tell you. Why it's a reason you can overlook it. He ain't knocked nobody out. He really was known for not having a lot of power. And then on top of that, like I'm saying, he ain't never had no power. He ain't really never had no power. He didn't touch Wilder
He
with
knocked
nothing
out a few
really.
people. No, he did knock out a few people.
No, he did. He definitely did. I mean, through his whole career, for sure, he knocked out people.
He knocked
Yeah,
But
out people.
we all know
And
he
he's a
wasn't
big guy.
known for knocking
But
people
look at who
out.
he's working with. He's with the Crunk Gym now, and now he was specializing on knock. So I knew, and you should have known by how of an honest fighter he was. He be talking like that. I was like, he telling the truth, and I knew.
Okay, I'm
And,
glad
and
you
remember,
brought
Wilder
I'm glad
said,
you brought
Mastermind's
that
right.
up because that's what I
Mastermind's
really
right.
wanted to say.
Shavo, Mastermind's right. Deontay Wilder's team should have known that when Tyson Fury got up in the 12th round and he banged Wilder, he nearly shook Wilder badly up. And that's when you know that he had some power. So when he moved on with Sugar Hill, because he had enough power to hurt Wilder even in the first fight.
Yep.
He just didn't know how to use it.
It's just that Sugar Hill said to Tyson Fury, look, you might be a great boxer, but that's too much work. I need you now to go forward. I'm going to show you how we can use that aggression as well as you box. That will give you more when you move in, you'll have more of a chance to beat these guys. So he was the man that gave Tyson Fury the plan to say, you know what, you can use that power and your size, you will break Deontay Wilder down, because in that 12th round, Tyson Fury nearly had Wilder fucked at the end.
And that's why he looked so bad in the rematch, Chavo.
You can never really trust, and I think everybody will agree with this. Anything come out of fucking Fury mouth. So who knows he just talking. So as a matter,
he's not. No, he's not though. That's what I'm saying. No, you got to pick up on the real shit and the bullshit.
I want everybody else to answer. Rap. Do you think Fury says just a lot of shit?
He do say a lot of gibberish.
And you don't know what to believe. Okay, he answered. Who was that?
You're right there, Chavo. He surprised the world. Because a lot of people said,
like, bro, it's not stupid to think that.
Yeah, a lot of people said Tyson Fury is going to be on his toes and then he'll come back in 6-7 rounds. Then he'll push the pressure.
And remember, and I was the only one that believed. I was like, he really gonna do that, because he was bluffing. Wilder boxing IQ, he should have sensed through it. Like, oh, he come, and just like what Rap said, it was a continuation from the 12th round, and that's another reason. Yeah. And that's why he looked so bad, because Tyson Fury was very aggressive in the rematch. So of course he gonna look bad. If he would have been boxing and shit, it would have been like the first fight.
You blanked out for a second, but remember, Tyson Fury, Wilder never faces opponents taller than him. So a lot of his defense is kind of like how Ryan would do when he got dropped by Luke Campbell, was just a back up and put my hands up type shit and not hold the phone or get under it. He would do that with jabs. Like, he real good with the upper body movement with jabs. But anything else, like when you start coming at him, he'll just put his hands out and do that shit. He doesn't have a problem with fighters smaller than him, like not even stature-wise, just shorter. Tyson Fury is the only fighter taller than him, I believe, that is an elite fighter. I don't even think Zane was taller than him, right?
Exactly.
So that was the first time of that happening. So that was the reason why he really got that, and him getting weighed down. But let's talking about people holding. Tyson Fury was holding like a motherfucker.
Well, let's talk about this though, bro. How now they reckon, right?
Damn, that shit hard as fuck.
What I want to say is Deontay Wilder now, because he lost to Fury, like the way he lost to Fury, they want to talk about how great is Wilder. So I'm going to ask you now, Mastermind, is Wilder great?
Yes, I say he great, but he needs another victory to get that supreme record.
They say now that he's only beaten that guy King Kong, which has never been a champion. To be a great, you got to be real champions, right?
Yeah,
at least with Fury, he beat Klitschko, which was a real champion.
Dominic Brazil.
And then he came and he beat Wilder.
But wasn't Brazil a champion and Stavern?
Yeah, he beat Stavern. Stavern was the champion. That's how he got the WBC heavyweight title, beat Stavern.
Yeah, but I think he needs one more victory to solidify the greatness, like over Usyk or Anthony Joshua. I think he does need that one more rest name.
He's already great, and to me, he's already great. But to shut the haters up, like, he needs another big victory. I feel you. Yeah. I feel the same way, and I can't wait for it to happen. Like with Haney and Loma, I couldn't wait for that fucking fight, bro.
Yeah, so but is Deontay Wilder great? As in, like, has he beaten any greats?
I mean, the best fighter he beat was Ortiz and Dominic Brazil. Stavern.
So none of those are Hall of Fame fights, though.
Nope. He got to be the Hall of Fame fighter.
Is Deontay Wilder right now a Hall of Famer?
Yeah, I think he gets in. I think so. 10 successful title defense.
Yep.
His defenses and his knockout ratio.
Yeah.
And his knockdown and knockout ratio and his defenses. Yes, he's definitely a Hall of Famer.
But he needs just that one more name.
He hasn't beaten no. So basically, let's get this right, because I like to get the intelligence out of this. Chavo's saying that because of his knockout ratio and because of him holding the belt from Stavern and then getting 10 title defenses against Molina's, Brazil's, Molina's, what's his name? Yeah, all them guys, Areola, and all those guys, right?
Yeah.
That it puts Wilder into a Hall of Fame.
Yeah, I think he gets it in. Like I said, 10 successful title defenses, knockout ratio. He's knocked out everybody he's been in the ring with. He's knocked down. So I think he gets in on this.
Look, Rap, you'll agree when I say this. He's in the Hall of Fame for sure. But I think you're thinking about just off bat first ballot Hall of Fame. You could debate where he is in the Hall of Fame, third, second, but he's definitely in there from the records he broke and shit like that with the 10 title defenses, knocking out or knocking down every opponent he's ever faced, even holding his titles up against Fury and still keeping them. Bro, he's that guy.
Yeah, the trilogy with Fury makes him great.
You're taking away from Fury's win too when you say he's not a Hall of Famer or he was a fluke.
Yeah, the trilogy with Tyson Fury makes him a great too. That was a great trilogy.
Even
the haters respected him after that.
Nobody can deny it was a trilogy, but the second fight was a one-sided beating.
Yep.
Right. That's why I say he looked so different. I can't.
We just proved it to you. He was aggressive.
The cheating.
No, it wasn't no cheating.
Talk about the loaded gloves, that was all fake.
accusation.
And that's why
It was the aggressive knockout.
People don't like Deontay Wilder, because they believe that Deontay Wilder made every excuse and their mums and dads excuses.
Man, you know I don't make no excuses.
By slandering Mark Breland, right? And the way he slandered Mark Breland like that around the world, there was no fucking proof about the water that you guys call it water, but the water was nothing wrong with the water. There was nothing wrong with it. They don't
give a fuck about Mark Breland. Be real.
Bro. Deontay Wilder started losing it like Teofimo Lopez.
But be real, Rap. They don't give a fuck about Mark Breland.
Exactly. You said he ain't got a job.
Mark Breland got destroyed by his own people, which is Deontay
own black
Wilder,
people.
man. That was
some dirty shit.
Mark Breland, bro.
Yeah, I understand, but you may care about Mark Breland and other fans that aren't race fans, but there's a lot of race fans.
Let me tell you a saying in England: the water in Mallorca don't taste like what it ought.
Hey, they did Mark, and that's what made me lose a little respect for Wilder. How he did my boy Mark Breland. That was dirty. I mean, because you got to think, I got.
Well, he also said to clarify. He also said he don't know what it was. He knew something. His body wasn't right. He said, I don't know if it was the costume. Whatchamacallit put that water, and then remember they let Fury use them same gloves again, even in the third fight, and that's how Wilder broke his hand. Fighters really don't use them gloves with horsehair because they don't have padding. They don't have padding.
How'd you say that? Water. What the fuck is that, bro? It's water.
Water.
No, I didn't say water. I said water.
It is water. It's not water. What the fuck is water?
Water. It's water. I'm from the South.
They from South, man. They're slang.
Right. So he didn't know what it was, and you can't know what it was.
That ain't nothing but he just.
Bro,
no,
like you seen how Tank Davis was like, "Don't touch me, don't touch me."
Out of his costume, he made an excuse from the costume to the legs. Then he said that fucking Mark Breland spiked his fucking water. Then he said that fucking what's his name? That the referee was drunk and he fucking helped him. Then he said a lot of things, bro. That was not even the starting of it. Then he said there was egg weights. There was egg weights in Tyson Fury's gloves. Then there was all kinds of shit going on, bro. The gangsters. Then they told me that the gangsters, which were behind Tyson Fury, rigged the fight. I mean, I kept hearing shit and shit.
Look, hold on, because you agreed with this before, Rap. You said yourself. Hold on, Rap. I'm a mute after this, Rap. You even agreed before that didn't the shit. You don't even gotta agree because it's online. The referee came out and said he gave him a longer count because he was a champion and he wanted to give him a chance.
He never said he gave him a longer count.
He didn't even have no fucking belt.
He never said it like that. They asked him a question.
He did.
He never said longer count. He said that when I count,
he gave him a chance.
No, this is what he said. He said, me being a referee, I first have to wait for the opponent to go in his corner. I have to assess what's going on.
I'm talking about the first.
So he even said in the first fight that he saw, they asked him, how come you never, when you saw Tyson Fury get knocked out like that, why didn't you call it off? That's what they asked him. He said, no. He goes, I saw Fury doing really well. And he goes, I could see Fury when he was on the floor. I wanted to give him a few seconds. When his eyes, he goes, his eyes were open. and I just wanted to see if he was good. And he goes, once you started moving, that was it. Look, at the end of the
No,
day, we
the
can
few
call it about.
seconds, and he said few
Look,
seconds
we can
and a
always say the
chance.
long count.
Because
We
when he
can say
first
the
got
long
dropped,
count.
his eyes
We
were
can always say
closed.
the long
It's
count, bro.
closed.
But let
They
me
just waiting
remember
that
this:
fight off.
a referee only counts the way he counts. He don't count when the
That's
man
a
goes on the
fact.
floor.
But now we're going into something else, Rap. Because
That's
you even
how a
agreed
referee
before.
counts.
But it's
Listen,
depending
the
on the
long
referee.
count
So
don't matter,
depending on the
bro. But the
referee,
long count,
he
look,
won that
even if
night.
it was the long count, right? That you want to come back to the long count.
You
I get it.
said you agreed before.
I never even understood what you were saying. I'm
Okay,
saying to
so
you that
would
Jack
you be
Reese,
able to
yo,
play
Jack, oh man, okay,
the
you
interview
speak and
of
then
the
I'm gonna
first fight,
speak, bro.
referee?
You get too emotional, bro. You go first.
I'm not emotional. We just debating, brother.
I'm asking you when Jack Reese
Yes,
said
sir.
that when Tyson Fury was on the floor, he gave Tyson Fury the chance because he saw how good he was doing in the
Chance.
fight. Meaning, like, he could see the man was doing really good. So in his brain, he was thinking, okay, let me see if Fury's gonna get himself up. So
No,
Fury
I
did get
understand.
up. So Jack Reese actually made a very good decision.
No, look, this is all I'm saying.
If you think
It's
about it,
up to the
if you
person.
think
It's
about
up to
it,
the person,
Fury
just like
got
how
up like
you
the
said.
Undertaker. He got up like
But
the
if we were
Undertaker.
going off by the rules and how it's normally done, it should have been waived off. And there
Yep.
was controversy even in the third one. Everybody, a bunch of MMA
Hey,
people,
look, I
boxers
can't
was like,
believe.
why is this
I
count so
can't believe.
long?
Yeah, but let
This
me
is
say
why.
this.
This is
Okay,
why
hold
you have
on.
to.
Hey, let's ask the chat and hey, Rapstar, play the interview.
Which
Play the interview from the first fight. Play
You
the
play
interview.
it. You play that. I'm on the fucking phone.
I ain't
talking
got
to
my
you.
laptop right now.
Neither have I. So you come and play it.
Yeah, it's a strong argument. That fight should have been waived off. The way he hit the canvas, eyes rolling in the back of his head, strong argument that fight should have been waived off. Why are
Look,
you counting
nobody's
Frank
denying.
Reese,
Look,
Jack Reese?
nobody's denying that. But look, nobody's
Oh,
denying
okay,
that.
okay.
Nobody's denying what the Chavo's saying. But Chavo don't understand that the referee doesn't count on your terms.
Why was he counting anyway?
No, I understand
JD,
that.
you know
I just said
boxing.
it's up to
A
the person.
referee
It's
will
up to their
count on
discretion.
his terms, right? He will look. You count like this: 1, 2, 3. Now the referee's counting too, but remember this, yeah. He's counting when Wilder's gone back. So Tyson Fury dropped. He's looking at Wilder. Wilder goes back, and then he starts to count. And I agree. If it wasn't like that,
No, that's the
Wilder
third
was
fight.
dancing. Wilder was dancing. He should have got way to his corner. Wilder was doing a little shimmy.
Yeah, that
throwing
was
shit
the
to the
third
crowd.
fight, though. The
man,
first fight
even the
totally
first
different.
fight was like that. Don't you
No, it
remember when
wasn't. He
Wilder
was
was
in his corner
dancing?
quick.
Wilder was dancing, bro.
Yep,
Yeah,
he
he
did
doing
the neck
shimmy.
throat
Wilder
slash.
thought his
He
head was
was doing
up.
a shimmy,
The
blowing
thing
shit
is,
to
the
the
referee
crowd.
didn't turn
Around like a
around.
fucking
He should have went
Wilder
to his
was
opposite
dancing
corner.
around
The
like a
referee didn't
madman.
turn around and take
Stop
5 steps
lying.
up to Wilder
Wilder
and
was
wait.
dancing around, and then Wilder saw a ghost. Then Deontay Wilder looked, and he saw this
Shit,
motherfucker
we
get
all
up.
seen the
And
Undertaker that day.
Wilder looked like a ghost. He said, "What the fuck is that?"
We all
Look,
seen the Undertaker that day.
hey, let me tell you what, the best fight in the world, man, this trilogy. We're gonna
Like, if y'all think about, hey, how many years ago was a better trilogy than Wilder versus Tyson Fury? The only thing I disagree with is for Tyson Fury fans saying Wilder is a whatever the fuck they say, bozer or whatever the fuck, and he's a bum. Then you don't give Tyson Fury that credit for beating him. Then don't give him credit. He was a fucking bum, right?
Talk to them. Talk to them.
Yeah,
If
that's
he
where
was
they
a
fucking
bum,
up,
you don't give no
Chavo.
credit.
That's where they fucking up. Exactly. You got to give them credit. That be stupid as hell. That's like saying Earl Spence ain't shit. So when Crawford beat him, it don't mean nothing.
Facts. It don't make no fucking sense.
Lomachenko ain't shit. Lomachenko ain't shit. So when Devin Haney beat him, it don't mean shit. They
That's
already
just people
dogging
what
Devin
they
Haney.
feeling.
Yep, they dogging Devin Haney. So when whoever beat them ain't gonna get credit. They stupid as fuck. They dumb. I give them all the credit. I give them
It
credit.
doesn't make any sense, bro. That's how you know they're just race fans, fool. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not a real. But
But that's-
there's a lot of race fans, and a lot of race fans are casuals too. So that's
But
how
yeah.
Mayweather knew to manipulate the game early of getting whole countries like Ricky Hatton behind some, or Oscar De La Hoya behind some. Like he knew. That's why he put Gervonta Davis on the green print.
Yeah,
But
but they know what they
Wilder was
doing.
easy to beat in that rematch because, like you said, mentally he wasn't there. He wasn't ready for a guy to be aggressive and try to knock him out. He thought he was selling wolf tickets. That's why you can't see why you like, what's wrong with him? That what was wrong with him. Ain't nobody came at him
But
like
it
that.
wasn't even that too. It was the fact that I don't think his body was ready for anything. He looked like he just woke up or something.
He
Man,
said
he
so. He
Like he
jumped.
said,
was
Now
leaving his
you ain't
house at
giving. Now
4 in
you
the
not
morning
giving
and he
Tyson
just
Fury.
woke
But
up.
now you not giving Tyson Fury no credit for way he bum rushed him in the first round. You getting hit by a big
No,
300
Tyson Fury
pound.
gets all the credit from the first and
Right.
the third
So
fight for
how
me.
so how
You
are
don't
you
need
gonna
one
look
from the second.
yourself? So how are you gonna look yourself by getting pounded on by a 300 pound? Of course, he took something out of him early because he was getting pounded on early in the fight. That's why he
But
didn't look
when
the
any of
same.
that, when has that happened through any of the other fights?
Hey,
That's
bro,
what I'm saying.
I
That
don't
was
give a
only the
fuck what you say.
rematch. They only
Have a
had
look at
one
this
fight.
man's face.
he look
Have a look at
lethargic
this
though. He
man's
gotta
face
admit
right
that.
now. Have
He
a
look
look at
Exactly.
lethargic.
That's
Deontay
what I'm
Wilder's
saying. He
face.
looked very lethargic.
Wilder fucking saw a ghost in the 12th round in that first fight,
The
bro.
We
heaviest
all
weight
seen
of
the
his
He
career.
was
ghost.
shook.
Yeah.
He was shook, bro. Look
He
at
said,
him.
That's the
Nah, I
You
heaviest
ain't
wouldn't
weight of
never
call
his
him
seen
shook.
career.
That man
Deontay
ain't scared
Wilder
of
like
shit.
that, bro. You ain't never seen
And then
Deontay.
Chavo, look, he was the heaviest he ever been in his career. Of course he gonna
Hey,
look
let me
different.
That's a
speak to
He
the
never
other
fact.
brothers.
weighed that
Yo,
much.
let's get to the other brothers now. Come on. Orlando, is Deontay Wilder overrated or is he a great?
Uh,
Well, Hall of Famer.
it's a tricky question
Yeah,
because
is he a,
people forget Wilder became champ. Um, early. I
Hey, brother, you breaking up?
Orlando? Orlando, you're breaking up, bro. Hey,
He,
JB,
he
is
said, "Hold
Wilder
on." I think.
yeah, yeah.
is JB is Deontay Wilder a
Hold
great
on. He
Hall of
back. He back.
Famer?
He back. Rap.
Okay,
He back.
Orlando, you back?
You can hear me?
Orlando, you back?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
can
I'm
hear
back.
you.
All right, cool,
Yeah. So is
cool.
Deontay Wilder a great Hall of Famer?
Well, there's two things, two parts to this question. I don't think Wilder is a Hall of Famer yet because his resume it's really weak because people forget he started boxing late. He grabbed the belt from Stavern, and at that time he grabbed that belt from Stavern. It was pretty early. Like I don't even think AJ was champ yet. So he came in when boxing the heavyweights was pretty dead still. Nothing was really happening other than
That's a fact.
other than Tyson Fury beating Klitschko,
But he wasn't
Kyrie.
exciting.
Yeah, that was a hard fight to
Wilder's the one
watch.
that brought that excitement back.
Wait, but Wilder, he had like 40 something fights and he didn't fight nobody. He only fought Severn, took the belt from him, and a
Chris
bunch of
Areola.
he fought. Come on, Chris Ariola. I'm tired of them resurrecting that guy from the ground for heavyweight fights in America. It's sad. Like the UK, like foreign heavyweights, they got it on smash. Like America is like we weak in that division. All top
Dominic
heavyweights right
Brazil.
now is off. Come on,
Hey,
Brazil
that's
was a
funny as
football
shit
player.
because I agree. But they just now started resurrecting him a whole lot more after Deontay beat him. They wasn't resurrecting him before. He was actually a contender.
Like,
And
Who
remember,
was
he
that
had
guy?
defenses. He was fighting whoever came in line.
but
He didn't duck
that's what
nothing.
I'm
He
saying.
didn't pay no step aside money.
But Rapstar asked me a question, and I'm saying
Yes,
I
sir.
agree with Raps. I agree with Rapstar. Wilder's biggest name was Tyson, right?
Yep.
And to be honest, Tyson and Wilder, they were both cherry picks gone wrong. Wilder thought he was getting,
Wow.
a flat
Wow, that's crazy to
That boy
say that,
called the
bro.
Tyson Fury
Nah, the way he
serious. Oh
said
my
that though,
god.
Listen
that
to
was
this.
a cherry
Right.
pick.
Yeah, Rapstar agree. That's crazy. How is
No, but
Listen to
Tyson
what I'm
Fury
saying.
a fucking cherry
no, but
pick?
look, cherry pick meaning that he had the Anthony Joshua. I gotta bring all the
Yeah.
receipts now if you
Li-
want.
yeah,
I'll bring
listen what I'm
every
saying,
single
Raps.
No,
receipt you
I
want.
know.
He had the Anthony Joshua fight, but he said,
Yeah.
nah. Well,
Mm-hmm.
he told, I'll tell you who he told. Who knows Shelly Finkelman? Shelly Winkleman, we call him.
That
Right?
was
Shelly
Hearn called him
Winkle.
Shirley Winkle, yeah.
He told Shelly Winkle, let's get Tyson Fury out the way. Let me get this 20, 30 million, and then let's get more money out of Eddie Hearn for Anthony Joshua.
They were looking for
But
leverage.
who
That is
wouldn't
what
want
they were
Tyson
gonna
Fury
do.
Nah,
on that
they
resume?
took
Because
the
let me
Fury
tell
fight
you what
because
they did
Joshua
to
didn't want no
Eddie
smoke.
Hearn.
Hold
They
on.
had
Let Rap get
Anthony
it off.
Joshua. They had Eddie Hearn and Anthony Joshua on the sideline just to wait to finish this
Facts.
fight Fury.
Facts. But all I'm saying is, who wouldn't
I
want
feel
a
bad for
Fury
Deontay
fight?
Wilder though. I feel bad because he could have made 100 million with AJ.
Yeah, he fucked up.
And let me
But he's
tell you,
still
JB, you
getting
said
money.
he should
Hold
have
on,
took
he
that.
fucked
Shavo, you
up
know I'm not
because
biased.
AJ should
Shavo, I'm
took that
not
$50
biased.
million
I'm not biased. Let me tell
PBC
you
off
the
of him.
truth. Shavo, I'm
hold on,
not
let Rap
biased.
get it off real quick.
Look, I'm not biased. I'm always being real. He can't beat Fury. I knew he couldn't. Fury was just different for everyone. But I always have a feeling he can beat my boy Anthony Joshua. I've always
Of
felt
course.
that Deontay Wilder best
That was their
chance
fight.
was to take Anthony Joshua, take that 100 million, and then
Yep.
he would have conquered the world.
Yo,
Then he could have beat Fury.
But that's
Can I
all
piggy-
money.
wait,
If you talking to
wait,
somebody
wait,
that wants to remember, Wilder's
Can I piggyback?
in his
Can I
heart, he's a
piggyback?
loving person. He
Can I
wants to
piggyback
give
off of
people
what?
a chance. And hearing Tyson's Fury's
Listen,
story,
If this
even
motherfucker
when I
just say
watched
he's
him
a
on the
loving
Breakfast Club, I was
person,
like, damn,
then
that's
he
a
beat up some whore in a
he said he a
fucking.
loving person.
Then he
Let me
beat up some
try- hey,
fucking
no,
whore in a
he
fucking Las
is.
Vegas hotel.
Yeah,
Get the
Hold on,
fuck
how
let
can
me
out
you
of
try to
explain
get
here.
100
somebody
million.
not a loving
See,
person?
Rap, this is when you
Okay,
have
how you explain
Wakanda
somebody not a
Forever
loving
on here.
person when they give people
This
chances
is
that never
Rap.
had that
Come
never?
on, Rap.
Nah,
Your
he
channel
should have gave
suffers, Rap.
AJ a
I forgot this
chance.
dude's here. He ain't gonna
Chavo, if
lie.
he was a loving person, he
Rap.
would have gave
Come
AJ
on,
a
man.
chance.
Nah, AJ had
Wilder's
a
a Hall
chance
of
when he turned
Famer.
around that 50
AJ
million.
Get the
didn't need a
fuck
chance
out
Yeah,
of
as
you
much
here.
right,
as
you right, you
Luis
right, JB.
Ortiz that
But that
Bullshit,
100
go
million
bro.
that
fight
Ralph
him.
was talking about, that was from the zone. That wasn't involving AJ because AJ wasn't signed to the zone. That's what people conveniently forget about that $100 million for the zone. AJ wasn't signed to the zone. He was with Sky Sports. So you signed with the zone, that
Right.
didn't mean you was going to get the AJ fight. AJ wasn't signed to the
Right.
zone at
I
that time.
didn't even want to go into all that because people really still believe that shit. But it's fine because Wilder put out a tweet too that I agree with. The basically Tyson Fury's a better fight. We all know that now, but I knew that then.
Yep.
For legacy, Tyson Fury's Wilder's somebody that want to fight the best. Tyson
Rap.
Fury's
He
somebody
fought
you
the
gotta put him
best.
in the corner to fight
And
the
his
best.
best win is Luis Ortiz. Come on, man. These dudes are fucking Wakanda forever with this
What
bullshit.
about
He's a
Chris
Hall of
His,
Famer
Ariola,
his
now.
Frank?
best fights is
Fucking, you have to be
Chris
Luis
straight
Ortiz.
Ariola.
Wakandan to say
And
this shit, bro.
his
Wakanda
best
forever.
fights is
He's a Hall
Luis
of
Ortiz
Famer.
and
Get the fuck
Fury.
out of here.
Okay, who else
Bro was a
beats Wilder
fucking.
in heavyweight?
He was a
Hold on, let me
fucking
answer.
8 year. He was 8 years already, and he barely beat
Okay,
Jermaine
who
Stavern at
else
33 and
beats
Yo,
0. Get
Frank,
the
you
Wilder
fuck
got an
out
besides
of
argument
here.
Fury?
though. But look, I'm
This
reading this.
Who
This
else
is
fucking
beats
what I'm
insane,
saying
Wilder?
dude.
though.
The
Bro,
chat
a
is
lot
Who
of
else
people
roasting
beats
don't
these
think.
Wilder?
No,
shits.
no, no, no.
Fuck.
Let's not get too crazy.
Chris
A lot of people
Ariola.
don't think. A lot of
This
people
is
don't think.
disgusting.
They think like Frank and JB Sports. Wilder still needs that one fight for Hall of Fame.
Nah, I think he's
They
a Hall
do.
of Fame.
Two fights.
Well, let's keep it real though, right? Some people do
Chavo,
believe
Frank
like
hates black
what
people.
these guys are saying
I
that
see.
Wilder
There's the
No, you
hasn't
gotta
ratio.
say
had
There
the
it
Hall
Chavo
of
is.
too,
Fame
rap, because
fight.
I said the
These
same thing.
motherfuckers hate white people. They want to
I
bash
I
the
know,
said
let's
I
Fury
not
said
be
the
win.
like
same
that.
thing,
Come on,
rap,
bro.
but
JB,
I think he's
Chavo hates
already in the Hall
black
of
people.
Fame.
Newsflash.
But for everyone else,
He
he's
said
gonna
that's a
need that one
newsflash.
fight to solidify the casuals and everybody else's thing to go in the Hall of Fame. Which
Hey,
I'm not
Well, I'll
mad
tell you
about because I
what.
want to see
This
him
guy's
fight.
made such a good point, Moi. This Moi has made such a good point. Since the Saudis bring that oil money, it's fucked the fighters' lives up and heads up. They've had to pick and choose. When the Saudis came into boxing 7-8 years ago, they've been fucking
Preach.
making fighters. They've been making fighters even be more divas.
Yep. That's why
Dude,
Fury
this
and Usman
Hold
just
on, these
made.
motherfucker
That's
past
why
fucking
2
he just
suck
made
years,
the
as
they
money
let
fuck.
in the
them.
UK. They waiting on
They
that
knew how
Saudi
that
He's
money.
boxing
had,
money worked.
dude, he's
They know
fought
how
one
that
round.
boxing money work in these past 2 years, so they ain't been letting nobody just fight anybody. They learned
Dude, he's
quick,
fought one
not like
round in
Bazan and
2
shit.
years. He's already like almost 40. One round in 2 years, and these fuckers are on here hailing King Crip. Like, come on, man.
You
Stop with
hate
the
that black
What
ass
the
bullshit.
fuck is he
boxer.
talking
Yeah,
about?
because he knocked him out,
These
though. He don't get
fuckers
paid for overtime.
on here hailing him. He ain't
No
shit.
one still has answered the
He ducked
question. Who
AJ.
else
Look,
beats
AJ came
Wilder
in.
at
AJ,
heavyweight?
look, AJ, his
Okay,
contemporary,
that's a
came in
good question. That's a
and
very
won
good
Like,
question.
2
damn, bro, no
titles
one's
and
answering the
unified.
question. You just
I
hating
want to
on
answer
talk
that
about not
question.
boxing
All right, let's ask
Usyk
everybody
came
this
in
question.
2 years and did more than this
Okay,
bitch.
let's
Come
ask
on.
everybody.
Because
The
AJ didn't
white
have a
boy
fight.
beat
He
his
jumped.
ass, and then the white boys
Okay.
are doing more than this
Can we
motherfucker.
Well, let's
just
ask.
talk
Yo, let's not
boxing?
let's not
Damn.
go like that, bro. Let's keep this boxing. Come on,
It is.
people in the
It is.
chat.
If they
People
okay,
in the
rap.
chat don't want to
But
go
they're
to the race
wait, but
anymore. But
they
let's
already
keep it.
did. But that's what they're
Let's
doing
go
because
But
they're
you
here.
the
trying to
one coming
demean
here
the
calling people
Fury win.
bitches and
Then
shit
they're
like
All
talking
right,
that.
about
That
let's
don't
go
cheating
make
and
over
sense.
here
shit.
now.
Giving
He's a
black
hoe.
fighters
Give
He's
me
a hoe
two
nicknames.
for that
opponents.
cheating
Let's go
shit.
to boxing.
He's a hoe for that cheating shit.
What two opponents beats Deontay Wilder right now? Give me two names. Two names.
I only give you one name.
Give me.
AJ's gonna beat his ass. Usyk will beat his ass. Fury will beat
Okay.
his ass again.
AJ the
Frank
road god.
Sanchez
Okay.
is gonna beat his ass.
Who?
Hergovich probably beats his ass. Zilly
Oh, you
Zhang will
crazy?
beat his ass. You got 5 people already. This dude's done, man. He's
Okay,
fought
let's
one round
move
in
on.
2 years.
All right, give me 2 people. Give me 2 people, Mastermind.
Nah, I don't think 2 people beat him. Yep, me too. I just think Fury beat him. He's the second best
Right, and
heavyweight in
don't
the
give me.
division.
I was about to
Usyk
say,
can
don't
beat
give me
him?
the hot thing. Give me someone you know.
Do you think
Like
Usyk? What about Usyk?
Nah, I
But I
think
think
he'll beat Usyk.
no,
I think
he's
he'll
too
knock Usyk out.
small.
Usyk too small. He gonna knock Usyk out. Usyk ain't
People
gonna
in
be
them
out there
On
laying
the
there
8th
right
eighth
now
round.
for
round,
12
he knocks
rounds.
So
Usyk
yo, let
out.
me ask the chat. Let me ask the chat. Hey, listen, you pussy motherfucker, bend over, pussy. Hit the fucking link, you little kid. You don't even know who I am, mate. Pussy, hit the link, you scared little bitch. You can't even hit the link, you're like a little girl. That's what I mean. Keyboard warriors are coming here to fucking defend their boyfriend, Jay Cox. Coming here supporting Jay Cox. Pussy, little pussy
That's that
motherfucker.
same
Hit that link.
dude.
Man, they're coming here like little girls, man. Put these motherfuckers on timeout, pussy. Put this
I'm
motherfucker
What
on
telling you,
channel
you was
timeout,
being
brainwash
too
Frank?
nice for too long. They
pussy
thought they could come over here
motherfucker.
with that racist shit.
Man, everybody wants to come and act some dumb shit here today.
They
Everybody's
said
in their
Frank got
feelings.
brainwashed by a channel. Who brainwashed you,
Fucking
Frank?
feelings, bro. Coming over here for other little kids and other little guys and other little men. Fucking hell, people are
I like
fucked in
Frank
there.
because he hate black fighters. That's why I like
Fuck.
Frank.
Calm down, Rap. Don't go Rap Montana on them.
Yeah,
Who do you think? Unless you agree with my question, because I don't think it's 2 fighters, not even one outside of Tyson Fury that can beat him. Because he just has a problem with taller fighters. He's never seen that. He's tall as shit.
Man, fuck
He's
him.
never
he's
seen
big.
one.
Big,
Nobody in
know how to use his
heavyweight
weight.
history has seen somebody that big, that tall.
Yeah, Fury know how to use his weight too. Lean on a while to take his legs away later on and get him up out of there. He's a
Man, he
master
was
at that.
leaning on that boy something serious. That's why you see in the third fight, he just started kneeling when he would lean on.
You
Will
know
is just
what I've
not that
noticed
good.
on my channel? I want to get this out right now. There's a lot of racism here and there coming in. There's a lot of racism now coming in.
These
I want
fuckers
to say this.
are
Let me
doing it,
get this
Rap,
off.
with this
Everybody,
Fury
please.
Hold
cheater
on,
shit.
let
That's
him
that
Let me
racist
get
shit.
this
get
off,
it
bro.
off, because that's what I was
Please.
telling Rap a long time
Yo,
ago.
man, I want to speak, man. I
They
want to
got
speak.
comfortable because he wasn't
No, I
saying
don't
shit.
give a fuck about what anybody's saying right now. I say there's generally racism coming here, and people are using
Yeah.
racism digs at people. All I'm saying is, if you want to be an open racist, I'd rather you be an open racist now. I don't want you to be hiding behind the closet anymore, bro.
That's a
I'm
fact.
done with this shit. Let me speak. I'm done with people hiding behind the closet. If you are open racist, then let it be known, bro. Let
Come
it
on
be
the
known.
panel.
But I'm telling you now, I love boxing. I'm into boxing. I'm not into that shit. But if you are open racist, then let it be known. I'm gonna send a link. Hit the fucking link and let's get this over and done with, bro. All right,
That's
I'm gonna
why I
send you
like
the
Frank.
link. If you are open racist, bro, let's get it over and done with. Come on, let me see what's the logic
He
behind
said
it.
that's why I like
Why are
Punch.
you? Yeah, why are
Everybody
you
get their
like
point
that?
of view off.
Yo, why are people like that? Why do you want to be racist more and more? I wanna talk about that now, because you keep talking racist, some of you. So let me send the link and let's talk about why you feel that we need to be racist and shit like that on this channel. All right,
Frank, tell us
come on,
why you
buddy.
don't like black
Especially in
fighters,
the
Frank.
chat, bro. Like, you
Excuse
got
me?
time to type all that shit?
Tell
Why
us
don't you
why
say
you
why
don't like these
you
black
don't like
fighters.
white fighters
I
and
love white.
all
I told you
non-black fighters?
Lomachenko. Hold on, I said Lomachenko the best fighter in the world. You can't say that
This
about
Fury
Wilder.
shit is obviously racist. It's
Hold
race
on, when
based.
So
did you
how is
say
that
But
that
racist?
shit?
If I said
it's
Lomachenko,
obviously race
I
based.
said
Hold on, did you say he's
Lomachenko
a
is the
good fighter or
best
the
fighter
best
Dude, that's
fighter
what it
in the
came
ever.
from.
world? That's
Hold on, I
crazy.
Yeah,
said
the LGBT, these
I said he
racist
was the
black
best
channels
fighter
came
since
up with this
Ali
Fury
and
cheater
Devin
shit.
Haney beat him.
Oh, this nigga smoking.
And Devin Haney
There
beat
it
him. I
comes out.
told you
This
I
nigga
ain't gonna
shit
put
comes
nobody
out
down.
once you put them
I'll
on
put you up
blast.
before
They
I put
can't
you
help it.
down. See, so
See, the
how am I
Crips start
racist?
saying
So how
nigga
can I,
this, nigga
Chavo?
that.
How can I be
That's how
racist
they
if I said
behave,
he the
bro.
best fighter since Ali? How can I
What?
be racist?
You
That's not what we're
couldn't.
talking about.
You ain't
You
racist, but you
couldn't, but I mean, you
delusional.
actually
Saying
could. You actually could, but somebody would have to know you personally. But what that take is crazy. So you
no, hold
couldn't
on, but
be
let me
from what
explain my
me
take.
not
Let me
even
explain
knowing
my
you.
take. Let me
No,
explain
no,
my
no.
take.
I
Hold on,
understand.
let me
I
explain it.
understand.
I know. I just want to say. Only reason I'm saying he the greatest because when Haney beats him, I want Haney to be known as the greatest. So if I'm saying he the greatest, now I won't. Now y'all need to say the same shit about what I was saying about the white fighter. Now say the same shit about the dude that beat him.
But you know they're not going to do that. You're talking as a rational person. All you got to do
Loma
is
beat
point
his
at the
ass.
people
Why
that
would he ever
actually
say that?
believe believe that.
Loma
Because it's
beat his
people
ass.
that, matter of fact, dude,
It's
Frank, is
only
that
the
your
black.
name, bro?
No, it's only the
Frank,
black
that's
people
your
that
name?
say that Hanky won. If the
He
majority
said
of people,
the
that's what
black
Paulie
judges.
said.
Who's
Yeah,
boss?
that's why
Hey,
he
Nah,
had
bro,
three
the one
black
that's talking
judges.
right
three
now.
black people that was saying that Hanky
It was
won.
three
Well, the
black
Hold on,
oldest
judges.
one.
Mastermind. Hey, hold on, Mastermind. Hey, the dude that's talking, what's your name, bro? I can't see.
That's Frank.
Okay, Frank. Would you say, I only think Frank agrees with that shit. I think we was up here debating, he kept it real. He was like, no, that was stupid what Teddy Atlas said. But you have boxing pundits going out on a limb and saying that, so you can just point to them and say they said that shit, because I'm never gonna lie. I would never lie and say some stupid shit like that. Like,
But he said
Okay,
the
I'm
only people
learning
that
what's
believe
going
Haney
on.
won is black.
So I'm learning what's going on, and I've got to be fair. This guy says I've become a little bit racist on YouTube since I saw the LDBC. At least, let me get to this.
What?
At least he's being real. At least he's saying why he feels a certain way. What
Yeah, at
has
least
the
he being real.
LDBC? Has the LDBC put a bad vibe on certain people where people feel that they need to come back at certain people? Is that what's going on this YouTube?
Yeah, that's where that
Rap,
that's where that
any
Fury
fan
Cheetah shit
base,
started. That's where the Fury shit started, and that's why these
okay,
fucking Crips are saying it right now.
any fan base is gonna fight another fan base, bro. Like, remember when me and you was going through
That's
that,
not
and I'm
true.
like, bro, I fuck with you, Rap. Like, I'm up here all the time, helping out with content questions, all that shit, and you was like, yeah, my bad, bro. It's other people just saying that you came from over here and you was doing it. People hate other channels, so they go against. Punch said all the time, so they go against narratives. And I'm like, bro, just be a person, just be you, be a grown ass man, and think for yourself. I can't see how I could just go with somebody else and just agree.
Dude, look, Rap. Notice how it became racist when I said Walter wasn't who they said he was, and all of a sudden it's racist. You see how that works? Like, it's
Who
obvious,
said
bro.
that,
No, what
though?
about all the
I'm
other
not
shit you
saying
said about
nobody
all the
said
other
that.
black
I'm just
fighters?
asking.
Y'all always
JB,
saying
they act like he ain't
derogatory
said that shit
things
about the
about
other
only
black
black
fighters.
fighters.
I'm
That's the
like,
problem.
fuck
You don't say no
Walter.
derogatory thing against
See?
Mexican fighters or against white fighters. The
I
only
don't need to.
derogatory
They
is
actually
against black
fight each
fighters.
Hey,
other.
Frank,
That's
They
you the
fight
one
proving
each
brought
that
up
you're
other.
a
race.
racist.
You said y'all don't like white fighters. Like, what? It's just
No.
not
I
a
didn't
lot
say
of
that. I
white
said
American fighters we have.
the Fury cheated. That was some LDBC punk ass black racist shit.
Okay,
That's
it
what
could
it
be
So
was.
tell me about the
LDBC, but
punk
And
was
ass
it
that's what
white
you're
shit. Since
racist?
you a
that's
white
what
boy,
you're
tell
on
me
here
about the
saying
punk
it.
ass
See?
white shit then.
Yeah,
He's
we
not
always
even
I don't
white,
see it.
bro. That's the funny thing
I
about
don't
it.
see it. I don't see it.
See,
That's the
you hear
thing.
that? He
So
said it's
you
only
have
punk
never
ass
seen
black shit. He
the
said
white
ain't no punk ass white shit.
see
That's what
white
a
I mean, I
cracker
supremacists
don't
say.
don't
see
say it.
it.
If
That's
he's a
what
I
a
don't
white
cracker
see
ass
it.
supremacist,
bitch
yeah,
with a
they
Hey,
say
cracker
It's
that.
what's
not
mama
the
out
say.
there
channel
like that.
that make you go on Discord to have like free smoke Friday and shit like that? I forgot that channel's name. I'm not subscribed or nothing like that. I came over there
If
and
it's free
roasted the
smoke,
niggas.
it's free smoke. Just like this free
I
smoke.
know,
Just like
but
you can
y'all know
say,
who I'm talking about, right? It has like
I
a
don't know.
blue and black.
I don't know,
It's
They
man.
not
say got free smoke
DLR or
Friday.
whatever the fuck that
There's not that many,
HLR.
so I don't
It's
know. There's not
somebody.
that
He's
many.
from the UK too, and he has an American dude up there all the time, just talking shit about. Like, they always talk shit about black people nonstop, even if
They
it's
might. I don't know. I have no idea.
no. I say you probably don't know, but I'm just saying like it's not nothing that
You know
even if
what?
the
But
LDBC
rap.
made them do that,
But
you
rap.
can't make me be
Rap.
racist because you're
Let's
Yeah,
racist.
but
let's
what's
be
that? Oh,
honest.
let me just say this,
I
man.
Rap.
don't
Let
see
me
the
say something
KKK
though.
and be like, man,
No,
I
I'm
hate
back.
all
I'm
white
back.
people.
Yo,
Fuck
let
it,
me
we're gonna
speak,
kill them.
bro. Man, nobody's wants anyone. Go on, Frank. Yeah, go
Okay. They said that I hate black fighters, this, that, but do you ever hear them talk about Latino or white fighters? What would they come on? UK bums, right? You always hear that.
No, I
And
mean,
now it's
no,
that
no,
theory.
no, no.
No, and then it's
To
the
be
theory
honest,
cheated shit. Like keep it a
Mastermind been
buck.
pushing.
Shut up, let him
Mastermind
talk.
been pushing Teofimo Lopez for a long time. Mastermind has got other fighters that he does push
Joe
on.
Calzaghe.
Yeah, he pushes Teofimo like crazy.
Okay, one. So a token.
I'm just
Joe
saying.
But
Calzaghe.
I
dude,
just see
there's
him
plenty
pushing
of fights.
Lomachenko,
Teofimo.
motherfucker. I pushed Lomachenko. I
Loma,
said he the best
he's fighting a
motherfucker. I
black
said the
dude.
same
That's
shit the
why.
racist white people said. I said he the best motherfucker since Ali. Ain't that what y'all racist white people said? So I agree with
Racist
y'all
white
crackers.
people. They ain't never really
Yep.
been a racist white person on here. White people don't really in the
So was
Now
he
I
boxing
want to
racist
world.
to
know
make?
this.
So
Yeah,
do
I
you
want to know
think?
this.
So was
People
that
are
was some
getting
white
offended.
bullshit when he
Let
said
me get this
Lomachenko
off
was
though.
better than
People are
Ali?
getting offended. No, look.
Who
The
the fuck cares?
LDBC, the
Thank
LDBC,
you.
the
So what the fuck you
the
care
fans.
for,
Let me
bitch?
get this off, bro. This ain't nothing to do with my channel. Motherfuckers are getting pissed off with Rapstar because we got the LDBC people, which I do give the wrench. I ain't gonna lie. I told everybody a long time ago, everybody's getting the wrench until they talk crazy shit. Didn't I say that? I'm not here to judge nobody. I give everybody a wrench, even these people. I don't even know who CCD is,
People been telling me a long time, don't give them a wrench. They're racist. These people are not fucking in boxing. But I see some of them, they've been keeping it real. So I'm not going to judge all the LDBC. Am I right? Because some of them are keeping it real with us here. So
Yep.
I'm not here for that shit. But people over here getting offended with me because I gave everybody a wrench. Listen, it's our job to sit here and make good debates out of it. If we're only going to sit to one kind of a groupie, or we're only going to entertain a one kind of a show, then we're no better than any of those other channels. But at least I know I got hardcores here. I got casuals here. I got people here who've been in boxing. I got Rick Glazier coming over here. I got fucking promoters coming over here, bro. I got boxing dads coming over here, bro. I got boxers coming over here. So we can't sit here and try and say, oh, he don't get a wrench and he don't get a wrench. Until you talk smack, you talk crazy, crazy shit, then you leave us no opportunity. But I want everybody to sit in this channel and have a debate, a logical debate, without getting racist. Why can't we do that, bro? That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, what happened last night? You had Rick Glazer. We were having a decent conversation, me, Max, Polo, boxing scientist, and then when did it get fucked up? When Dirk Dickhead came on, Tip Payless, and fucking Mirage, they got cussed out by that fool. I'm telling you, man, you have those guys are some bozos. And then this started because the Fury cheated shit. That's where it started, and you know it's very racial when it gets to the Fury cheated shit because that's who started it was the LDBC, these black racists. So it's not racist to say that it's racist. You understand what I'm saying? And Wilder is not a Hall of Fame. That's how this blew up. Because I said, fuck that fool. He's not a Hall of Fame. Look at his career. He's fought one time in the last fucking 2 years. So
It's
how are
not
these
based on
fuckers?
that. It's not
How these
based on how
fuckers getting
long
on here and
he's
saying
been
he's a
active.
Hall of
It's
Famer?
based
That's
on his whole career.
ridiculous. It's because
All
he's
right.
black.
Now,
They
JV,
favor
now
him.
you heard what he said. And what he's saying is that he just looks at Wilder not like you look at Wilder. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
he don't look at Wilder in the way that you guys feel that he's great because he feels that Wilder's suspect in the way that he's moved. What you got to say about that?
Yeah, but when you talk about a Hall of Fame, you got to look at his whole career. We can't look at what's been
What
going on last.
career?
You look
He
at his
lost
whole
his
career. Look
significant
at his
fight.
whole
Let
career.
him talk now,
Look at
Frank,
his
and then
whole
we're going to
career.
rebuttal to you.
He's knocked down everybody he's been in the ring with. He successfully defended his WBC heavyweight titles 10 times. He's got the highest knockout ratio in boxing history. Those are some of the accolades that will get him in the Hall of Fame. He might not be a first battle or second battle. I'm not saying he's one of the greatest heavyweights of all time, but I'm saying that he is a Hall of Fame fighter. He will get in when his career is over.
Beating Stavern as a Hall of Fame, and then he beat Eric Molina,
Who did Stavern
Duhaupas,
beat, Frank? Who did
Spazica.
Stavern beat for the title?
He beat undefeated boogeyman of the heavyweight division, King Kong Ortiz.
Vacant title.
What about that dude from USC? That
And
one guy.
then, dude, after he won the title, these guys are bragging. He fought Molina, Duhaupas, Spilska, Areola, Gerald Washington. Like
Gerald
that's
Washington.
that's
That's the one.
ridiculous. That's
You
Hall
like
of Fame.
Gerald Washington?
Rap, do you even know these guys? Have you ever heard of these guys? I mean, I don't think
Yeah,
anybody
I
in the
have.
chat can
Yes, I
say.
have.
One King Kong
And
Ortiz
who
was
are they?
undefeated. Ortiz was undefeated when he beat him in the first fight. That was two undefeated heavyweight
Who's
fights.
Eric Molina, bro? Like, what has he done?
AJ fought him.
They all lost. Yeah, he lost.
But look at Rap. When at least AJ is a 2-time champ unified, and they came in AJ came in later. Like this guy's been a pro since fucking 2013. This guy and barely got a title at like 33 fights after 8 years. Like, and he's supposed to be this killer. Like, you stop it, you do. That shit makes no sense. AJ unified and AJ fought.
AJ lost twice as a huge favor. He lost to a man, a last-minute replacement in Andrew Reed, the biggest underdog since Buster Douglas.
And he
Not
got
to
his
him, and
get
then he
back.
lost his cruiserweight.
And he got his get back, but he's done more than Wilder,
Yeah,
and
he
he
got
came in
get back
later.
running.
That's ridiculous. These guys are trying
But
to
you
sell
hear the hate.
some
You see the
ignorant
hatred
shit.
though. It ain't just boxing with this guy. He hates him
Oh,
personally.
see,
It's like
here it goes. See,
But you hear how he can't even call
these
them by their name.
Crips,
Stank Davis,
these
Hanky,
Crips, they come in
Wilder.
and
This
it's
motherfucker
already.
can't even
See
call them
how
by
it
their name.
happens.
JB.
See how
He hate black people that
Here they
much.
go.
Yeah, then he
Here these
call us
Crips
Crips.
go.
He trying to compare us to gang members. You already
Right.
hear what he call us
Why this
Crips. He knows
motherfucker?
he's a
Listen
racist,
how they
man.
sound,
If it
bro.
wasn't personal, why would he call him by why would he call him like that? Hanky, Wilder, Stank Davis. He's a bitch. Like
Because they don't
you
fight
letting the
each
world
other.
know you a bitch. I mean, people
No,
wouldn't think
that
you a
world
bitch unless you
sees.
was
No,
talking like
the
that.
world
Because they know
sees
you
what
wouldn't call Stank Davis that to
what
his
kind of
face. That
scumbag
nigga.
you are.
What you
Well,
so
I
what you
just
think
say
Tank?
fans of race. That's what
So
the world sees.
what you think Tank could do to you if you said that to him in his face?
What you think he gonna do to you? He ain't gonna do nothing.
He'll
What would
break your
anybody do?
jaw.
What would
I mean,
anybody
what
do?
y'all? Let me ask the panel. What y'all think he would do to Frank if he called him Stank Davis to his face? Let me ask the panel.
I'd end up getting paid, so it wouldn't matter. Like, what are you talking
No, you
about?
gonna
He's
die,
not gonna do
bitch. Yo,
nothing.
your family gonna get paid because you gonna you gonna
Okay.
get stomped the fuck out.
See, this is
Motherfuckers will
this
kill you.
guy.
You know he. Hey, you know
See,
he
here these
violent.
Crips.
You know
This
he
is how
run.
these
Hey,
Crips
yeah, you
talk.
know he
They
run
don't
with
know
some
anything
gangs.
but
Right,
violence.
right.
That's how these Crips
And
are.
you
They
see
just
why
don't go
now you
nothing
see why
like
they get
this.
violent. That's
I
why
didn't even take
motherfuckers
it to
get
that
killed because
level.
they be talking shit,
Okay,
disrespecting people, right?
here we go.
JB, if you wasn't so disrespectful, he wouldn't get his jaw broke, right? Then he
Yep.
talking
What are you
about
talking
suing
about? What are you
already,
talking
so
about?
he already plotting.
Why wouldn't I? Like, I'm gonna get paid. Like, that's an idiot
Yeah, so why
if he's
wouldn't he
not
break
getting
your
paid.
jaw like you said?
Yo, Danny Medina's coming at you, Frank. Danny Medina says Frank would get bent over for calling him that. Danny
Well, I
Medina's
mean,
coming.
only an idiot would do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't go to people and just call them names. Like, that's ridiculous.
I mean,
You know
why
what I'm
would you
saying?
call them names now? It don't make no
It's
sense.
entertainment. It's entertainment. It pisses you off. It's funny. It's
No, it
funny
don't
how you
piss
Crips
how it
get
piss
all.
me off. I'm
If
just
you're the
wondering, like,
one saying that, you're the one getting emotional about it. Like, oh my God, you'll
emotional.
get
I'm
killed
just
for that.
telling you how fake, how much of a
No,
hoe
because
you
you're a
is. Like,
stupid Crip, bro. That's why you're an
huh?
idiot Crip, and you get all pissed off over it. And it's racist that I don't like Wilder, that he beats up whores in motel rooms. You know what I'm saying? He gets knocked out by a white boy, so that makes me racist.
He beat up whores in the hotel room. What happened?
Yeah, like I don't know, a few years ago.
Oh,
It's
really?
just the
Or you just
truth.
made that up?
Yeah, it's just that he
Yeah,
got robbed.
JB called him out,
Because
called
she
his
robbed
bluff.
him. And then this Stank David just got robbed today because Crips turn on each other. Like that tells you what type of level he's on or who he's hanging around with. So, you know what I'm saying? Like if these are your idols, like I feel sorry for you, bro.
No, not idols.
Like
We just boxing fans. It's just like Herschel Walker,
no, but
Bo
that's what you
Jackson,
made
and
it.
shit. Michael
Nah.
Jordan. Do you hate Michael Jordan too? Cause he
Why would
black?
I hate Michael Jordan?
Oh, okay.
I got
It
no
sounds
problem
like
with
you
Michael
don't like black
Jordan. He
athletes,
was a champion.
don't it,
No, he was a
JB?
champion.
Yep. Yep.
I got a
I'm
pair of
like,
Jordans. I don't have a
okay.
problem with. Why would I have a problem? See, that's how a racist thinks that everybody that they
You
hate
calling
all the
them out of their
race.
name. If I was just like homosexual, I was just saying shit like you'd be like, he must don't like white fighters. I say shit to make you think I love white fighters. I say this motherfucker the best since Ali. What more do you want?
Well,
So
I
how can
mean,
I
what
be racist?
are
You
you
won't give
really
a
do?
motherfucker a compliment. You like
I
that
don't care
Wilder ain't
what I
shit.
look. I don't give a fuck if you Crips like white, black. I don't give a fuck if
Why
you
you
like
calling
Mexican
us Crips?
fighters. Because the way you talk, because you're ignorant. That's
So
why.
what you know
Which
about
is
Crips?
shit.
What you know about them? How you know about Crips? You
Just the
from
way they
LA?
move, fool. But look, I don't give a fuck if you don't like any non-black fighter. I don't care. But when you start talking this ignorant shit, Fury cheated and Wilder's a Hall of Famer, I'm
Remember,
gonna
I
say
said I
something. And
don't.
then
I said he didn't cheat.
it's racist. See, that's what's crazy. Is that if I don't like Wilder, it's racist. See, you guys automatically jump to
But
that
what I'm saying, you only
conclusion.
say derogatory things about black fighters. I haven't heard you say any
No,
derogatory
I
thing
don't say
about a white
derogatory
fighter or a
things. I
Mexican
don't
fighter.
say nothing but truth. Like Earl's a drunk pirate. He flipped his car.
You know what I'm
He's
saying?
drunk and high
He
on
said a
fucking
drunk
video.
pirate.
You know, Bud Crawford's actually a decent person. It's just his career sucks. Like he's a decent person. I don't have a problem with him. It's just his career's fraudulent. He fought like one time in 2 years against David Avanesian, and he's supposed to be great. Like you can't make me say he's great. Stank Davis, Doug Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying? Hanky got beat and won't rematch. Like
I
I'm just
got
telling the
one for
truth.
you. What about
I
Jamel
don't.
Charlo?
He's accomplished. He's a good fighter. He did what he was supposed to do. Like, but if he ducks Tim Zoo, I'm gonna call him Jamala. You know what I'm saying? But he's
You know he ain't
Jamel,
ducking with Tim Zoo. He's supposed to fight Tim Zoo. He can poke
bro.
his hand
He's
and
about to
sparring.
duck
You already
that.
know that.
He's
Come
about
on,
to
man.
duck Tim
He
Zoo.
ain't gonna duck Tim Zoo. Tim Zoo got
JB,
kicked
he
out
ain't
Okay,
never
yesterday
ducked
against
that,
Joe
Davy. He
Campo.
ain't never
Yeah.
ducked no smoke.
He ain't never ducked no smoke. Fought all the best at
bro.
154. That's why he's
If
undisputed.
if guys fight the fights, then they get the respect. But until they fight the fights, then you know they're Crawford, they're Stank, it's whoever. It has nothing to do with like Inouye. He's actually going up and fighting Fulton. Why would I have a nickname for him?
Who
Because
do you
he's
think gonna win
doing
that fight
what
between
nobody
Fulton
else
and
is.
Inoue? And Who
Inouye
you
gonna
got
beat
winning
his
that fight?
ass.
You got
Inouye gonna
Louis
beat
winning
his
that fight?
ass.
And
Yeah,
Louis?
he's gonna clean his clock.
Okay.
Yeah,
Who you got out of Charlo or Tim Zoo? Who you think gonna win that fight?
I think Tim Zoo's gonna clean his
Yeah,
clock.
of course you are. Of course
Yeah,
you are. Yeah.
it is. These guys don't want to fight. They're being
Yeah.
forced to fight. He was supposed to fight Tim Zoo 2 times and he had to pull out. Like it's
Yeah, he broke his hand
ridiculous.
in sparring. Stuff like that
Well,
happens.
supposedly, I think they're juicing, but you know, I mean,
Oh,
these
okay.
guys don't
There's no
fight. The
evidence
other
to back
brother
it up.
hasn't fought for for 2 years.
You out here
They're
throwing stuff
juicy.
against the wall, see what
Wow,
stick.
nah, No, that's what happens. They can't fight. They have to cycle off these drugs. That's why Earl hasn't fought. That's why he's waiting so long because
No,
he's
he tried to
cycling
make
off.
Crawford fight. Crawford didn't want to fight, but he finally
Well, see, there you go. You're
backed him in
racist
the
for
corner
saying
and made him a
Crawford didn't
fight.
want to fight. See?
He didn't want to fight because that fight
Okay.
could have happened in LA last year, but he didn't want it. He went on and fought David Adversary instead.
Well, everybody has their opinion. I think yours is full of shit, but I mean, at least they're fighting. I think it's 4 years too late, but
But you
you
gonna
know,
watch it, huh? You gonna watch it, right?
yeah, I'm gonna stream it.
Oh, yeah, you gonna watch it though. So you
Yeah.
you
No,
two
I
you
don't
can
know.
watch two has-beens, huh?
I don't know. I might go to a fight party. You know, some friends might be having it.
Yeah,
So
check it out. Check it out. You got a
I
fight party.
you
Yeah,
know,
you got
at
somebody. You
least
know it's a big fight when they have a fight party. When it's a fight party, you know it's a big fight. Anybody else?
Yeah,
They don't
that's a
have no
big
fight
ass
party
fight.
for. We ain't having no fight party for Teofimo Lopez versus Josh Taylor. It's a good fight, but anybody throwing no fight party for that.
well, it's
JB, I
Josh
not
told
Taylor
you
pay.
this the
together
best
Spence
fight,
Crawford.
man.
If
It's not
Canelo
pay per
fight
view.
Benavidez, that's fight party worthy. You know, stuff like that. It's got to be fights on that level. You know, Fury
Like
versus Usyk, that's fight party worthy.
I called homeboy full boy, but I used to call him full boy, but now he's making the fight. He's not full boy. He gets props, like he gets his credit. I'm not gonna call him full boy anymore. Like that would be disrespectful. Now you may take as disrespect, but now he's fighting a fight. So why would I call him full boy? I thought he was gonna duck in the week, and he tried, but you know they gave him enough money. Now he's gonna do it. So
No,
you
Newer
know
moving up. Yeah, he been the one that Newer smoke. He ain't never tried to duck Newer. Newer moving up to fight him in
he
his
did
weight
try to
class.
duck. I thought Figueroa beat him, but and he didn't want to give
Thought that
Figueroa
it
the
was a close fight. I
rematch.
thought Fulton won, but it was a close fight. It wasn't no robbery though. Either
Yeah,
way, so
Figueroa. I think Figueroa beat his ass. He landed like 100 more punches, hurt him to the body.
he ain't land
But
no
look,
100 more punch. You better go
but look,
rewatch.
man,
You better go
it
look at that punch stat. It wasn't no 100 punch difference.
it
I
look
think actually
all
Fulton
that
outlanded.
matters in the sport of boxing is that these guys fight each other.
Yeah,
So if Davina is gonna be Davina and not fight Stank, then he's Davina, you know. But if they fight, then he's and who the winner, they get the name. Like I'm not gonna disrespect them. I have no problem with them in any division, any way, any race. I like better be a B-ball, but if they don't fight each other, I have to take them off pound for pound because
yeah.
they're
Bob
ducking
Arum
each
said they
other.
ain't gonna fight because Bill from the Russia with that aggression toward Ukraine, he not gonna put that fight up. So that
Then
fight can't happen.
I don't think they should be recognized. Like if you have two guys in the division who people think are the best and they're not fighting, then they shouldn't be recognized as champions, let alone pound for pound.
Yeah, Bill would want to fight, but Top Rank don't want it due to his
And
him being a Russian fighter. And the WBC not gonna sanction that fight either, so they're not sanctioning anything involving Russian fighters, as long as Russian is
but you know,
invading Ukraine.
you know, if Fulton wins, then I'll be a fan. You know what I'm saying? I'll be a fan of his. I wouldn't get on here and disrespect him just because he's black. I'm not gonna get on here and be like, oh, this and that because he's black. It's like he's gonna fight the toughest guy. Does he get full credit? No, because I know he's moving up. But he gets my. I mean, he needs my respect. But you guys are claiming that I'm disrespecting him just because he's black,
It's
and I'm
only
telling you that's
4 pound
not
difference,
true.
man.
Yo, I just want to
118
change
and
it for a
122 is
minute
only
though,
4 pound difference. And you act like
guys.
he moving up from 135 to 147. That'd be a difference. 4
Well,
pounds.
guys, I want to take it here now. I got other people coming into the channel right now. We got different people coming in from my side of the pond in Europe now. So I want to talk about the fight that's going on, and it's going to be happening soon. We got a weigh-in coming on soon. It's gonna happen. It is Josh Taylor versus Teofimo Lopez. It's going to be a big, huge fight we're expecting. It's going to be a real fight. Ain't no Devin Haney, Lomachenko skills and everybody's going to be trying to get points. Nah, this is going to be a fight, right? So, where you going with this fight, Frank? And break it down for the people. How'd you see Josh Taylor versus Teofimo Lopez?
Man, it's flip flopping, but I just gotta go with Josh Taylor. I think he's the bigger, stronger fighter, more mentally stable. But I'm hoping for Tio. So you know, it's like head versus heart. I think Tio is overmatched in every
Okay.
category.
Wow.
Well, it's
You're not
except
going with him,
speed,
yeah?
huh?
You're not going with him, no?
How he's the underdog by a large margin. I mean, dude, they interviewed 70, boxing pundits, writers, fighters, trainers, and 70 people picked Josh Taylor. Nobody, not one person picked Teofimo for this fight.
Wow. Okay, Mastermind. You there? Okay. Yo, Chavo, tell the people on your name how this fight's going.
I want final predictions. This is the final predictions now, bro. Okay,
Everybody
what?
must have dipped Chavo and Mastermind.
Well, I don't know what happened to Chavo. He's fucking still sitting there in the back. But JB Sports, tell the people.
Yeah, man, this is a very intriguing matchup, man. I just think that Josh Taylor work rate activity gonna be the difference, man. I think Teofimo Lopez up to this point at 140 has not shown the power that he's had at 135. He's got power, through accumulation. He was able to stop Camper, and he was able to do some things against Sandor Martin, had him running around on the bicycle. But I don't think he has the power he had at 135. So I think Josh Taylor's going to walk him down and go to the body, break him down, and possibly maybe stop him late or maybe win a unanimous decision. I think Teofimo Lopez will have his moments. He's a great counter puncher, but he seems not to be putting punches together at 140 as he did at 135. He seems to be more of a pot shot fighter, landing one punch at a time and basically looking for the big shot. And I think that's going to be to his demise versus Josh Taylor. I think Josh Taylor wins this fight on work rate, activity, and being a naturally bigger guy. Unanimous decision win for Josh Taylor over Teofimo Lopez.
Man. So right now, I want to see the chat. Who's got Teofimo Lopez? The fight. I want to see the final predictions. Who's got Josh Taylor? Who's got who? It's on, bro. We got this fight happening within no time. In about what? Let me see. You guys should have this weigh-in happening in 7 hours.
Yep. I really want to see how Josh Taylor going to make the weight.
Coming into the ring, bro.
Yep. Now, Josh Taylor been out the ring for over a year, so he could be rusty. That could pay to advantage of Teofimo Lopez because he just been in the ring recently with Sandor Martin. So maybe that might play out for Teofimo Lopez being more active. Josh Taylor been out the ring for a long time, and he's a big junior welterweight. So I want to see actually how he look in the weigh-in. Is he make the weight comfortably, or he going to have to try to maybe make it on the second or third try? We'll have to see that tomorrow at the weigh-in. If he make it on the first try and he looks good on the scale, don't look weight drain, then I think he's going to be in for a good night Saturday night.
That's Josh Taylor just a couple of days ago. He don't look weight drained to me.
Oh, no, yeah, he look in tremendous shape right there. Yeah. But I don't know how big he is in that weight class. He might be 152.
That's Josh
right there.
Taylor. Yo, we got Carl, Aussie. That's Josh Taylor,
He got to get down to 140 tomorrow.
Josh Taylor's looking good.
Yeah,
He's
that's
tough.
right now. Yeah,
you better cook, bro, while I change my device over. Give me 2 minutes.
Yeah, he looking good in that picture there, but when you got to get down, you got to make 140. So, you're going to have to, I don't know if he in the hot tub or what's going on, like the morning of the weigh-in or whatever. Hopefully that's not the case. Hopefully he'll be able to make the weight comfortably. He seems like he's been in tremendous shape, based on his last performance, that he was not the best version of himself. So he's going to be looking to let people know that he's still the top dog at 140. So this is a big fight for both guys because neither guy looked at that great in their last fight. So they gonna want a point to prove in this fight Saturday night to show that they are the guy that everybody thought they were when they was on top of their game. Teofimo when he beat Lomachenko, and Josh Taylor when he was undisputed at 140 after defeating
Teofimo, bro. Teofimo looking cut.
Yeah, Teofimo, I ain't worried about him making the weight. He's coming up from 135 to 140. He's had 2 fights at 140, so I don't envision him having any problem making 140. I expect him to be making the weight comfortably. I expect him to be strong at 140. I expect him to be better in his third fight at 140 than he was in the first 2 fights. So it's gonna be a good fight. It's one of them fights you circle on your calendar, man. It's one of them big fights. After we watched Tank versus Ryan Garcia, this was really, and after we watched Lomachenko versus Haney, this was the next big fight up. So we're going to see what happens, man, when they match up. And the winner of this fight would definitely be the top dog at 140 pounds. So it's going to be interesting. Yeah, I can't wait till Saturday. It's a shame that this fight, I guess Top Rank, they crunch the numbers, man. I kind of wonder why this fight is in a small room at the Madison Square Garden. You would have think if it was not big enough to be in the main room, that they would have maybe put this fight over in Scotland, man. Because I would imagine this fight would have did a good crowd over there in Scotland. But whatever the case is, man, the fight is going down this Saturday. And
They probably gonna have a nice little atmosphere. 5,000, I think, seat is what the theater holds. So they probably gonna have a lot of Scottish fans in the house, and they should have a lot of New York fans in the house. So I would imagine it's gonna probably be a pro Taylor crowd based on what we seen up in Las Vegas a couple of weeks ago. It was a pro Lomachenko crowd, even though that's where Devin Haney resides at. Now he's from Oakland, but he lives in Las Vegas. But you couldn't tell, but it was a pro Lomo crowd.
I'm back. Let's see what the chat's saying, man. We got to get to the chat. What's he saying? What's Carl saying?
Okay, that's what it said. Let me see what's going on with the chat here. Let me see what's going
Carl
on.
saying, bro? And what's everybody
Okay.
saying after Carl?
Yeah. Let's see what Carl's saying. Taylor fought all the top dogs at 140. T.O. fought bums and runners. Well, at 140, he fought, two guys, Pedro Campo, a journeyman, and then he fought Sandor Morton, who beat Mikey Garcia, a Hall of Fame fighter. So he fought, for his first two fights at 140, those were decent fights. Now, he taking a big step up in competition against Josh Taylor, but if we can see the same guy that beat Lomachenko, the guy that knocked out Comey, the guy that swept Magdalena, it's going to be a good fight, man. That guy has a chance to beat Josh Taylor, but the problem is we haven't seen that guy at 140.
What's this guy saying, Danny?
Danny Medina, I'm scared for both fighters, to be honest. So you're going to be on the edge of your seat, huh, Danny, watching that fight. You don't know what's going to happen. First fighter get caught, going to go to sleep, huh, Danny? We'll see. Let's see what else Danny's saying. These guys are the best in the world. Well, they're definitely the two of the best at 140. I don't know about the best in the world. You talking about pound for pound fighters. I don't have neither one of these guys in my top 10 pound for pound. So I have to disagree with you on that.
But everybody's got their own pound for pound.
Yeah, I know he on a lot of lists. I think he definitely top 10 on some people's lists. I think I seen him on the ESPN.com pound for pound list. I don't have him up there. I'm not saying he's a bad fighter. If they had a top 15, I definitely have him in my top 15, but I don't have him in my top 10.
All right, go on. What's the next guy saying, bro?
Let's see. Let's go with Hawker Mustang. Teofimo is not the big star he thought he was. Yeah, his star has definitely faded after the Lomachenko win. They thought they was going to really blow up after that. They was talking about the takeover, and they was going to be undisputed in 2 divisions, and then they lost to Cambosos. I think the problem with Teofimo was he stayed at that weight 1 fight too many. After he beat Lomachenko, he should have moved up. Hopefully, Devin Haney will learn that same lesson and move up and don't stay at 135, 1 fight too many, and fight Tank or Shakur and get beat. Black Helmet, scared, and he ain't the one fighting. Yeah, it's just one of them fights. That Errol Spence Jr. Terrence Crawford fight gonna be like that for a lot of people. You got some diehard Spence fans and some diehard Crawford fans. They gonna be on the edge of their seat, and they gonna be missing in action if they fight or lose. You ain't gonna see these people the next day. I guarantee you, they gonna go in the hide. That's the sad thing about it. If your fighter lose, like I don't know who I'm picking just yet. I'm leaning towards Spence, but if I pick Spence and he lose, I'm gonna be on YouTube. I ain't gonna hide. I'm gonna give Crawford all the credit and say I was wrong. I ain't gonna hide, but I'm telling you right now, whoever wins, the other fans, they gonna go in the hide, man. They ain't gonna step up to the plate and eat the crow. Okay, let's go with MAW. Both JT and T.O. look in great shape. ATM had good time to get fit and start shedding weight early, so it should be fire. Yeah, I agree with you, MAW. Both guys. Well, we'll see in the weigh-in tomorrow how great these guys look, man. I think T.O. should make 140, no problem. I want to see how Josh Taylor looks making 140. He looked good in that picture that Rap Star just showed, but that wasn't 140, so we have to see tomorrow. Pound for pound king. Yeah, T.O. looking in his best shape. Yeah. He came out there at the press conference yesterday in his all-white suit, looking like Miami Vice, man. He looked confident out there. We'll see what happens Saturday night. Pound for pound king. He got extra weights around his shoulders and traps. Who you talking about, pound for pound king? You talking about T.O.? You talking about Josh Taylor? Both of the guys look in tremendous shape, but we got to see how it look at the official weigh-in tomorrow. Hawker Mustang. I don't care much who wins, really. Let the best man win. I agree with you, Hawk. May the best man win, and we're going to find out who the top dog at 140, or one of the top dogs at 140. They still got some work to do with Prograis and Matisse. Rowley, you got to give him credit, even though it was kind of shaky how he got the belt. Okay, Carl Hunter Hansen. The Tartan Tornado is wiping the floor with this head case. Okay, Josh Taylor fan say he's going to handle business Juneteenth. Well, if he do, man, he'll be adding on to his Hall of Fame career because he's definitely, I believe he's probably a Hall of Fame fighter right now. Josh Taylor, even if he retired today, I believe he's a Hall of Fame fighter. Okay, let's go with Peso Plumber. On this day, June 9, 2023, Saran Wrap, a.k.a. Rap Bitch, a.k.a. Oh, no. We ain't gonna have that. You tripping. Rap Star Boxing is in the house. Okay, Peso Plumber. Oh, no, man. You got these people out here just disrespecting the Rap Star, putting on a beautiful podcast, bringing boxing to you guys every day, 24/7. Y'all hating on the man. The man is putting boxing up on a pedestal for you guys to talk boxing, and we give you our opinions on the sport and let you know about these big fights coming up. Coco the Bulldog. I'm scared of the dog. Okay, then you scared of the dog, man. All I can tell you is make sure the door's locked and get up under the covers, man, and go to sleep, man. XX Queen Mux. I think JT uppercut gonna be problematic for T.O. Yeah, T.O.'s the one with the good uppercut, but you saying JT gonna use T.O.'s advantage against him, huh? Gonna make his strength a weakness, huh? Gonna beat him with his own best shot, because that's what T.O. do. He's a very good uppercut in boxing. One of the best uppercuts in boxing, Teofimo Lopez. Pound for pound king. T.O.'s shoulders are bigger. Yeah, okay. You know what I think, speaking about shoulders, he used to do that shoulder roll, man. He had kind of mastered that little Mayweather shoulder roll at 135. He did that in a lot of his earlier fights when Top Rank was building him up, but ain't seen that hardly at all since he's been at 140. So maybe you might see that June 10th. Black helmet. If you scared, weak helmet. Yeah, if you scared, call the police. That's what you should have said, Black helmet. I don't know why you scared. You got two guys putting their career on the line, their life on the line, man. You just gonna be watching, man. I don't know. Let's see. Let's go here. Go down here. The car. Hunter Hanson. I see dead people. Yeah, there you go, Carl. Yeah. Black helmet, top 5 favorite boxers. Okay, I'm giving my top 5 favorite. I got Muhammad Ali, Sugar Ray Leonard, Thomas Hitman Hearns, Marvin Hagler, Roberto Duran. I was a big fan of that Four King era back in the 80s. That's probably my top 5 favorite. Now, my top 5 best would be a totally different list. That's probably my top 5 favorite. Yep. So it's going to be some interesting situations going on with Teofimo Lopez versus Josh Taylor. You're going to have Jermaine Ortiz, the guy that gave Lomachenko a tough fight coming from the Ukraine war. He going to be on undercard. And then you got Xandar. He fighting as a co-main event. So they got a pretty good, strong card up and down for the top-ranked boxing for that Teofimo Lopez versus Josh Taylor. Black helmet, top 5 favorite boxers. Yeah, I gave you my top 5. I can repeat it. Muhammad Ali, Sugar Ray Leonard, Thomas Hitman Hearns, Marvin Hagler, Roberto Duran. That's my top 5 favorite fighters. Let's see here. Pernell Whitaker will be right out there side that top 5 too. He probably be number 6. But that's my top 5. Okay.
Hey, let me give you my top 5. Totally
Okay.
different because I come from a different era to you. Are you ready?
Yeah.
All right. Nigel Benn.
Nigel Benn.
Prince Nassim Hamed.
Oh, yeah.
Eric Morales.
Yeah.
Right? Let me give you Mike Tyson.
Mm-hmm.
And Floyd Money Mayweather. And I want to add Pacquiao in there. And Cotto.
Oh, yeah. That's the top 5. Yeah.
That's
the
my
top 5.
era. That's my era.
Mm-hmm.
My era of favorite fighters.
Yeah. That's a strong era. Yeah. If we go about the currently top 5, in this past era, that'd probably be what you got to
That
be
was a different top
in my
5
top
though,
5.
right? That was a different top 5.
Oh, yeah. That was a different top 5. Yep. You had Nigel Benn up there. You had a couple of UK fighters up there at the top. Nigel Benn, and I'm surprised you didn't have little Kawasaki up there. He was one of the great fighters.
Yeah, but I'm saying Nigel Benn bring more excitement.
Yeah.
No,
I got you. Yeah, Nigel Benn. Yeah, he put on some wars with Eubank Sr. They had some great battles there. They were trying to recreate that with Conor Benn and Chris Eubanks Jr. But that fell apart for PD came in, and just shut that fight down. PD's kind of being sister. Let's see. Yep. Yeah, Chris Nassim, man, he brought a lot of excitement to fights, man. He had a lot of. He's one of them first guys come from the UK that really caught fire over here in the US. They was really excited about people. You had people that really wasn't no hardcore boxing fan. When Chris Nassim was fighting, they be trying to go somewhere and watch that fight. If they ain't have cable at their house, they going to a sports bar to check out Prince Nassim, man. He's one of those type of fighters that really caught fire down here in the United States. Prince Nassim was a showman. He was a showman too, man. He put on, and he had that athletic style about him, could knock you out, very athletic. Wasn't his most fundamentally sound fighter, but he had the speed and power. He could get away with it. Kind of like the Roy Jones Jr., at a lower weight on that level style wise. Mm-hmm. The question is gonna get answered hopefully real soon about the undisputed lightweight champion Devin Haney, man. He's got a lot of decisions to make, man. As I heard a couple of days ago, Eddie Hearn, the P. Diddy of boxing promoters, always in the video, he came out and said that they're going to be looking to make an offer to Devin Haney for him to take on WBC junior welterweight champion Regis Prograis. Now, Prograis got a fight coming up next week, June 17th in his hometown, New Orleans. He's going to be taking on Dalita Zorillo. If he's successful in that fight, they're going to present Devin Haney with an offer. And Eddie Hearn also said that Devin Haney will be in attendance. So I probably would put that fight as the front runner as far as Devin Haney's next fight. Now, Bob Arum came out today and said that they're going to be offering Devin Haney 3 options. He can take the Lomachenko rematch, he can fight Shakur Stevenson, or he can fight the winner of Josh Taylor versus Teofimo Lopez. Now, he didn't say nothing about Devin Haney was going to be in attendance for Teofimo Lopez versus Josh Taylor. But he's going to be in attendance for the Regis Prograis fight. So that kind of let me know that they probably the front runner to get the services of Devin Haney only over there on the zone and the matchroom boxing. So we'll see what happens, and we'll see what transpires as far as that goes.
Yeah, we got a new guy on the panel.
Okay.
Yo, Carl Hansen, what's going on?
What's going on, lads?
Oh yeah, mate, we're just chilling out, man, getting ready for the fight. The weigh-in. I mean, what did you think about the press conference? The police
I'll tell you
officer
one
there.
thing. That fucking fat cop, the cunt, he needs a fucking bulletproof vest that fits him, the fat cunt.
I know.
Fucking hell.
NYPD.
They gave him the wrong size, man. That'd be a hard target to hit, let alone fucking save his fucking life.
I know, right?
Yeah, man, Teo looks weak. Teo looks mentally fucked. I think Taylor's just going to show why there's levels in boxing, bro.
Wow. You think Taylor's going to do a job on him?
Easy. I think he's going to drag him into the deep water and knock him out round 12. Taylor's a strong finisher, man. He's a strong finisher, and Teo's a bad finisher. Look at the Loma fight. He finished that shit. Look at the Cambosis fight. He finished that shit. Look at the Sandor Martin fight.
What do you think is gonna? How do you think it's gonna unfold like that? How's it gonna go into the deep water?
I think he's going to get careless. I think he's going to have balance issues. I think Taylor's the type of guy, being a southpaw. I think Teo's going to walk into a lot of shit. But I think Taylor's he's going to throw more than one. He's not going to just hit him with the right hand. I think he's going to clap him with a few combinations coming in, getting lazy. And I think that type of style, I mean, you can't be on the back foot for Taylor, because he's just going to walk into you and walk straight through. And if you want to get dirty, man, Taylor can fight dirty. So, yeah, I just think that I'm just not that big on Teo, man. I've never thought Teo was, he's got athletic ability, but I think that gets you so far. And then I think you actually need ring IQ, and I don't think that lad's got ring IQ.
I mean, XX makes a good point. I remember when Jose Ramirez,
is a tall fighter, but when he started leaning in, as soon as he put his head down, Taylor caught him with the uppercut. Now, my thing is, Teofimo Lopez, once he comes in close, maybe Taylor can land those uppercuts on Teo because, you know what I mean? It'd be easier to catch Teofimo with an uppercut, I would have thought.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, we don't know, but Teo is meant to, you know, he's meant to be a little bit faster here, right? And Teofimo Lopez, after everything that he did, and they give him the great, like he did something great about beating Lomachenko, then he's got to show something in this fight.
Yeah, he definitely got to show something, and he in a must-win situation. And
exactly, right.
One thing about Josh Tate, I like him. He's to me, he's like his style is similar to Errol Spence Jr. as far as coming forward, breaking you down to the body. He's coming out of the southpaw stance. He don't have the jab that Errol has. He's not as athletic as Errol, but his style as far as coming forward is similar to Errol Spence Jr. But sometimes he's a taller guy. He kind of gives away his height a little bit because he's trying to square you up and try to go to the body. So he got to be careful about the counter punching ability of Teofimo Lopez, who's a sharp puncher. He don't have the power that he had at 135, but he still has respectable power. And if he catch you with something, especially something that you don't see, man, because you're trying to get your offense off, he could drop you. So it's gonna be an interesting fight. I'm like you. I like Josh Taylor overall work rate, activity, being a more consistent fighter. Naturally bigger guy. I wouldn't be surprised if it's like a late stoppage or a unanimous decision for Josh Taylor.
Yeah, I just think he's levels and levels above, man. Like how he was in that Super Series, how he clean sweep that. He's just going to show why there's levels in boxing. And I just can't wait for the excuses, bro. I can't wait for the excuses, what we're going to hear. What fucking verbal diarrhea is going to come out of that fuckwit's mouth.
Yeah.
Because he can't own his losses, man. That's his problem. He can't own up to his losses, man. Kambosos beat the dog shit out of him. Kambosos is a B-level fighter at best, man. Kambosos is a counterpuncher. Kambosos was beaten soundly with a jab and a fucking clinch. Like, he had nothing for Devin Haney in either fight. He was beaten soundly with a jab. So, I don't know, man. Taylor's a lot bigger puncher than fucking Kambosos is.
Yep. They'll punch it. Naturally bigger guy. Yep.
And Teo hasn't fought 12 rounds at 140. Both fights at Camper and fucking Martin have been 10 rounders.
Yeah.
He hasn't fought 12 rounds. So I think Taylor's going to drag him into that deep water, man. And fucking, he had lung problems with Kambosos, with asthma or a hole in his lung, whatever. That motherfucker's lungs are going to explode in 12 rounds with Josh Taylor.
Yeah.
Does anybody not have a worry for Taylor being like 32 years old? Is he 32?
Yeah, he's fine. Rap. Have you ever seen him? I've never seen. The last time I seen him look this good was the World Super Series, bro. He looked this good in the Super Series.
You think Taylor's really up for it, yeah? You think Taylor's up for it now?
Yeah, he's saying for being in shape.
That Catterall fight has burnt him something up his ass to prove to the world that don't you ever doubt me. Is that what it is?
But you know what? He openly admitted, man, he didn't train. He didn't take it seriously. He thought he was going to walk through Catterall, and Catterall gave him a hell of a fight, man. But Catterall let off the gas. Classic Teofimo play. Let off the gas in the championship rounds, and the cream rises to the top, bro. That's just how fighting is. And Josh Taylor is fucking levels and levels and levels above Teofimo.
It can't be that much. No, look, we're going to see the fight Saturday. It can't be that much levels. Teo is still a 135-pound elite 135-pounder.
Yeah.
I mean, how many levels can he be above? It can only be a little bit above. Teo's still a great fighter. He's been in the game since 7 years old. This kid's been winning tournaments as an amateur. Carl, he has done some shit. He's not, you know what I mean? I think he ain't going to be that, do you really think he's going to outclass Teofimo that much?
Yup.
Wow. All right, we'll see Saturday night. We'll see.
Yeah, I'm not a Taylor fan, man. I'm not a Taylor fan, but I'm a realist. I'm a realist. I'm not a Taylor fan, but I just think Taylor's just fought a lot better competition. And he's gone the distance with some killers, man. I mean, he beat Regis Prograis. I mean, that rematch would be a hell of a fight. A Sabrel Matias would be a hell of a fight. The output of Sabrel Matias would be fucking mad. I think Taylor'd have to make that fight real dirty. But I mean, I don't know, man. I just don't think Tio's there, man. I don't think he's there.
Yeah.
I don't think he's ready for a Josh Taylor, man. Look, Josh Taylor's still
So
the
you're
man
just
at
saying that
140.
he's not there because of his mental forte. That's all.
No,
Just
I'm
because
saying
of
that
the
because
mental
of his.
or the
I'm saying
skill.
that because of his last fight at 135 was fucking terrible. He got his ass handed to him. His first fight at 140, he fought a guy that was ranked 90th or 60th in the division. Tio was ranked 2. How you get ranked second coming off a loss, moving up in weight's got me fucked, but I'll never work out fucking boxing organisations as long as my ass points to the ground. So, but to fight a guy like Ocampo who's ranked 60th or 90th or whatever the fuck he was, come on, man. And he had to knock that dude out, man. He had to. And then when he fought a Sandor Martin, man, a runner, a guy that's a known runner, and get dropped by a known runner, getting caught off balance, coming in lazy. Like, I just haven't seen, I don't see this big killer, this TEOFIMO the takeover, man. I think the takeover's been taken over by the Tartan Tornado. And we're going to see it on Saturday night, man. I think Taylor's laser focused, man. I think he's taking this fight very serious. I know TEOFIMO's taking it serious too, because, hey, make no mistake, where to from here if Tio loses, bro? This is a massive dent in his career. He's young. Yeah, he can bounce back. But, man, this is a big step back for the dude at 140.
Yep. Both guys got a lot on the line. So, like I say, based on their last performance, neither guy fought the fight that they wanted to fight. They did not look as good or as dominant in their last fight. So, both guys got something to prove.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Tio's been more active than Taylor. Taylor hasn't fought for 14 months or whatever, but I just think the cream rises to the top, man. And I think Taylor's just a hell of a competitor. And I just see him outclassing him every round. I think Tio might get in early. Josh is a known slow starter. I think Tio might get a few early rounds, but I just see Taylor just from round 6 onwards. I just see him closing that fight out, man, and stopping him.
Well, Tio's got a better chance if he stays composed, doesn't rush, doesn't look for the knockout, doesn't try to be too excited in the fight, and tries to see if he can let Josh Taylor make mistakes. He's got to, if he's got anything to do with boxing IQ or counter punching, this is his chance to show if he can capitalize on Josh Taylor by when Josh gets aggressive. If TEOFIMO can time that punches, analyze his distance, then he might have a chance to show us something.
Yeah, he's very athletic. You know, he got what you call a fast twitch muscle. You know, he's the explosive type of fighter. If he can line him up for a shot, man, maybe catch him with some being overly aggressive, who knows? But like I said, I just don't see the power at 140 that I've seen at 135. To me, he's more of accumulation puncher now at 140 based on what I've seen the first 2 fights. So he's gonna have to try to break the guy down, but it's kind of hard to do because he's, like I say, from the fights I've seen at 140, he's not throwing combinations, man. He's throwing like one punch at a time. He's basically pot shot on the outside, and he's throwing those shots, man, and it's just one at a time. One shot here, one shot there. He's not throwing two or 3 punch combinations, man. He's got to do that in this fight. You got to go back to how he fought at 135.
He's going for the knockout, and he's not going to do that against Taylor. He might catch Taylor, but he's not going to. He's going to want to come in with something better than a right hand, mate. If he comes in with a right hand thinking he's going to end Taylor with one shot, he's fucking dreaming.
Yep.
He's dreaming, mate. And I haven't seen a composed Tio, man, since the Lomachenko fight. And even the Lomachenko fight, he backed off in the later rounds. He backed off in the champion.
Yeah, he backed off, checked it around. He came back that 12th round, but he didn't do nothing to 9th, 10th, and 11th.
But you got to give it to Tio, though. You got to give him something, Carl. He's fighting the big fight. He's fighting the biggest bet guy.
Man. Hey, but you know what, Rap?
You got to give him that.
Bob Arum will always get his fighters to the big dance. He'll let any motherfucker get him to the big dance. But you got to prove yourself when you get there. That's the thing. He'll get you to the big show. You got to prove yourself at the big show, and that's what I love about Bob. He don't fucking protect anyone's eye, mate. A little bit different to other organisations.
Yeah.
Where they fight.
Yeah. Teofimo Lopez, he got to reestablish his jab. That's one thing about that Lomachenko fight. He did a good job of controlling Lomachenko with the jab, but he ain't really done that since that fight. So he's got to reestablish his jab in this fight and try to control Josh Taylor with that jab, man, and make him pay with the right hand when he try to get close.
But man, his dad was giving him horrible advice in the Kambosos fight. You gotta knock the motherfucker out. Like, that's terrible advice. What sort of advice is that? That's what you say in the death when you're down 10-2. Well, when you're down 10-1. Like,
Yep.
But he was telling him he told him he was winning every round, and like he's lying to his fighter. He's lying to his son. He lost that fight soundly. Look at his face at the end of the fight, man. He looked like he'd been attacked by a pit bull.
Yeah. He came out that first round swinging for the fences, man. He came out there just looking to try to get this guy in one round, and he got caught with a overhand right, got dropped, being overly aggressive, fighting a stupid fight. So he got to, like I said, he got to reestablish that jab, man, like he did in the Loma fight. That's what he got to do.
It's all about controlling that distance, man. Controlling that distance. Yeah. And he's going to struggle against the southpaw like Taylor, man. He struggled against the southpaw in Sandor Martin, so I think he's going to struggle with Taylor, man. Taylor is leagues and leagues ahead of Sandor Martin.
Yeah. Yep.
So,
yeah, he gonna have a problem with that. And then he's orthodox, so Jack Catterall gave him a problem, but Jack Catterall was a southpaw. He was catching with them straight left hands. He ain't really got to really worry about that. But Teofimo Lopez, who's an orthodox fighter, so yeah, it's a tall order for Teofimo Lopez.
You know what? But hey, all credit to the dude, man, for taking the fight to start with, because I didn't think he'd fight a guy like Josh Taylor. I think he's fucking mad. I don't think he's ready for Josh Taylor. I don't think he's ready for Josh Taylor.
Yeah.
But you know what? Shout out to the dude for having a chop and having a go. Good on him. And if he wins, man, all the more power to him. I'll be glad to be wrong.
Yeah.
Because I like characters in the sport, man, and he is one hell of a character. He is one crazy motherfucker. Him and his father.
Yeah.
I like characters in the sport, man.
Oh yeah, if they able to get the victory this Saturday, they gonna be they talking trash now. They talking real crazy right now. They gonna be talking raw. It's gonna be insane what they gonna be talking if they able to get this win.
Oh, you know it. You can already see it.
Yeah, they already talking about if they win this fight, they gonna be the face of boxing. That's what his dad say. He talking about Canelo is the face of boxing now, but once we beat Josh Taylor, my son gonna be the face of boxing. I'm like, what? You fighting in the small room, man, in the Master Square Garden. You're not even fighting in the big room. If you was about to be the face of boxing, you would think you'd be in the big room instead of the small room.
He's crazy, man. I love his dad. His dad's fucking crazy. His dad is absolute nuts. And it's good for the sport, man. I think it's good for the sport. I think he's a funny cunt. I like him.
Oh yeah, I like Teofimo Lopez singing too. I like a lot of most of all the dad trainers I like. They bring a lot of charisma to the sport. Teofimo Lopez Senior, Bill Haney, you got Angel Garcia, you got got a lot of these
Ortiz.
Yep. Got a lot of these characters. Yep.
A lot of them have got their fathers, man. A lot of their fathers live vicariously through their sons.
Yep.
They never made shit in sport, and their sons are fucking extreme athletes, and they live vicariously through their children, mate. Sometimes it's pretty sad, but you know what? In boxing, man, it's pretty funny because boxing's a sport. When you get in that ring, it's mano a mano, and there's nowhere to run to and no one to back you up. It's just you and that other dude at the end of the fucking in the red or the blue corner.
Yep.
And yeah, that's what I love about the sport, man. It's mano a mano.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking forward to it, man. It's going to be a good fight, but I just think Taylor's just going to walk away with it. I think he's going to prove and we'll talk about levels and yeah, I don't know, man. Tio's got to pull out like the performance of his life that he like better than the Lomachenko fight. He's got to be better than that. And he let's be honest, coming into this fight, he hasn't had the good ideal preparation. He's divorced from his wife. you know, he's got a lot of shit going on in his life, man. He's got to block out all that shit, all that noise, and just get in that ring and just fucking fight his fight. I mean, even at the end of the Sandor Martin fight, he said, "Do I still have it?" And look, you can say what you want, but he meant to say that. It was just the camera caught it when he was in the ring. Do I still have it? Have I still got it?
Yeah, and after that bell rang for that 12th round was over, his body language, seemed to think he had lost that fight. You know, you could tell how he walked to his corner. It seemed like he thought he lost the fight, but he's able to get the win. Sandor Martin thought he got robbed, but it was a close fight. You know, it could have went either way. I can't really argue too much with the decision, but he did not look that. He definitely did not look good that fight. He struggled.
Nah.
Couldn't cut the ring off. You know, he was landing shots here and there. You know, but like I said, it was just one shot at a time. That's the problem. You know, he wasn't putting no combinations together.
His balance was terrible. His balance was as bad as Boots Ennis against Karen. Boots Ennis looked terrible against a runner like Karen. So, you know, I think he looked horrible against Sandor Martin. And Sandor Martin, like, you know, we say styles make fights, and they definitely do. But I just think Taylor's been in a lot more wars, and I just think he's on top of the world, man.
Yep.
I think he's ready for it. So I'm looking forward to it, man. I'm actually looking forward to seeing Shusha Carrington. He's fighting on the undercard as well.
Who fighting again? You say who?
Shusha Carrington.
Oh, he fighting on the card. Oh, okay, he's gonna be on the ESPN Plus card.
Yeah.
Portion of the card. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna check that out.
Yeah, he's one of the first or second fight, I think, on the card. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I like Shushu, man. I like Shushu, and I like Xander. I wasn't that impressed with Xander's last outing, but I want to see how Xander is this time around. I think he's fighting another. I think he's fighting another fellow countryman from his.
Yeah, he fighting another Spanish fighter. That's gonna be the co-main event. Then you got Jermaine Ortiz. He opening it up the main event card. He opening up Jermaine Ortiz fighting the guy.
Hey, he's nice, man. He is nice. Jermaine Ortiz is going to do things at 135. I got a feeling Kambosos, after Kambosos fights Maxi Hughes, he'll come in and fight. I think he'll have him next. Garcia next.
Yeah, that could be for a vacant belt, because if Haney move up and those belts disperse, you might give Kambosos and Jermaine Ortiz for the WBA vacant belt, and you might get Loma versus Shakur for the vacant WBC belt. So basically, Top Rank got control of those two belts.
Yeah,
no
Top Rank's got a
wins.
few at 135 now, man. Like, you know, Kambosos just signed a three fight deal. Shakur Stevenson, Hector Garcia. You know, there's some good dudes there, man.
Yep. Jermaine Ortiz, he just signed a multi-fight deal with Top Rank. So yeah, they got a lot of fighters at 135.
Yeah, man. It's you know, and Top Rank's looking good across the board at 135. I think Shakur's going to clean up 135, to be honest.
Hey, Carl, did you see earlier when TEOFIMO started talking about death and killing again, and Bob Arum and ESPN said, shut it fucking down? They basically told the guy, shut it down. Did you see that?
Yeah.
What do you think about that? They cut it off short.
I think they wanted him to stop before he started talking too crazy again. I think they didn't want him going too deep, and you know, like, I don't know, man. That dude he's one crazy mofo. He says some pretty whack shit at times. So I'd say Bob would have just wanted to nip that in the butt while they could, because I mean, he said some crazy shit of late. But hey, Rap, did you hear Benavidez and Morrell might be a done deal if Canelo won't take the Benavidez fight?
It depends if it's a done deal yet.
Yeah, they waiting on Canelo to make a decision. They offered him a $40 million guarantee with a chance to make $50 million on the pay-per-view back end.
But I think Canelo will tell the PBC to stick it up their ass.
But who is he going to fight, though? Because Bivol say he's not fighting them at 175. He wanted at 168. And WBC not going to sanction that fight at 168 for undisputed. And Canelo not going to fight him at 168 either, because he said he's not going to get no credit. People are going to say that he weight drained if he beat him.
Yeah.
So I don't know who he's going to fight. But Bivol ain't really got too many options. I think, you know, he might have to fight him at 175, but the most money he can make is the fight with Benavidez, and that fight will be one of the biggest fights in boxing. They can put that on Showtime pay-per-view. He fight Bivol again on, the Zone, and ever since he went over there to the Zone, his star has faded here in the United States. He ain't putting the numbers up that he's putting up when he's with HBO or Showtime. So if he want to reestablish himself as the face of boxing, he needs to take the biggest fight out there. The biggest fight out there is David Benavidez.
Yeah, it is. I mean, what the fuck's Boo Boo doing? Boo Boo signed a 1-fight deal. He fought.
Yeah, he's with the PBC, but he's on a 1-fight deal. I would assume when the PBC come out with their summer schedule, he'll have a fight on that part of that summer schedule. They should be coming out with that in the next few days, I guess, maybe next week. They summer schedule.
David Morrell's nice, man. He's not, but he's only had 8 fights. Like, he's still early. I don't know. I know he moves different. I know he's going to move different, but I just think that's too early.
Yeah, he coming out of that Cuban background, and those guys are real advanced. That's why they kind of moving him fast. And his last couple of fights, especially his last fight, he looked devastated, man. He looked like one of the top fighters at 168, man. Even though he only have 8 fights, he's got a strong case probably to be the number 3 super middleweight behind Canelo and Benavidez. That's how good he was looking.
He hasn't fought anyone in level. We talk about levels, man. Like, let's talk about levels. He hasn't fought anyone on that level in those 8 fights.
No, he ain't fought anyone on that level, but I tell you what, I'll favor him to beat John Ryder. I'll favor him to beat Caleb Plant. And him and Boo Boo Andrade, that'd be a good fight. But I favor him to beat the Ryder and for sure Ryder and Caleb Plant. So like I said, if Benavidez can't get the Canelo fight, he is playing B, that's for sure. If they can't get the Canelo fight, his manager, Samson Lekowitz, said that they're going to fight Morrell. Morrell is the backup player if they can't get the Canelo fight. So that's what we're going to see if we don't get Benavidez Canelo.
Yeah, that's still a nice fight.
Yeah, that's a good fight. You got the number 2 and number 3, and maybe the winner of that. Then Canelo, definitely have to fight the winner of that fight. He definitely can't duck that winner, but he maybe could. He's ducking the Benavidez right now when he should fight him. Hopefully he'll take that deal. It's the highest money he can make in his next fight. One of the richest contracts ever offered, really. $40 million guaranteed. You got that no matter how many pay-per-view buys you do. You got $40 million guaranteed. If you do well, you're going to get $50 million. So I don't know what's taking him so long. He should have signed it ASAP. So, like I said, he hasn't fought a Latino fighter since 2017 when he beat Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. So he said right after that fight, he wasn't fighting no more Mexican fighters. So I think that's what he's thinking about right now. He really don't want to take the fight, but if he can't get the Bill fight, he might be forced to take that fight.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, Canelo does whatever the fuck Canelo wants. He's at that point in his career where he makes his own mind up.
Yeah, I heard Rick Glazer come out here and say that if he was advising Canelo, he'd say he'd fight Edgar Berlanga and then fight Badu Jack. Yeah, you get that Edgar Berlanga fight. That'll be a pretty big fight, especially they could put a baby over there in New York. Maybe put it in Las Vegas.
Yeah,
That'll probably be a big fight, but Berlanga don't have no chance in hell.
Who's he fought under, Golden Boy?
No, he's with Matchroom. He's got a fight coming up against Jason Quigley.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that fight will sell because you got the Mexican against Mexico versus Puerto Rico. It'll sell to a certain extent, but Berlanga ain't got no chance in hell to beat Canelo. Man, he too green, so it just be a money grab basically. Then he fight Badu Jack, man. Badu Jack is 40 years old. Going up to cruiserweight, that'll be a challenge, but that fight ain't no big fight, man. That's another fight that ain't gonna do no great numbers. So
yeah, but Canelo could just say fuck the PBC. Like he could just tell the PBC to go. You want payday? You want payday?
Yeah, but the biggest fight is on with the PBC.
Yeah,
with
I know.
That's the biggest fight.
You and I know that.
That's one of the biggest fight, if not the biggest fight in boxing. That's right up there with Crawford, Spence, and what we just watched, Tank versus Ryan Garcia. That's on that level.
That wasn't fucking on no level. Tank Garcia, fucking Garcia was nothing.
I'm talking about as far as the pay-per-view buys. I ain't saying the competition. I'm talking about like big fight. That fight did 1.2 million pay-per-view buys.
Hey, I'll accept the Spence and Crawford, but yeah, no, Garcia's never fought. And Garcia's like a TEOFIMO to me. Like he just at this level, he just has not fought anyone.
But that was, yeah, he's not that good. Like I say, he had this. He was unproven. I'm saying as far as that was a big fight. I'm talking about big fight.
Yeah.
People watching your fight. You got
I
the
got
casual
you.
boxing
Pay-per-view
fans.
wise.
Yeah. He fight John Ryder. That fight did not do great numbers on here in the United States. He fought Bivol. That fight did not do great numbers here in US on pay-per-view. He ain't done no
But
great
he has
numbers since
got.
he fought Caleb Plant. That fight was on Showtime. He did 800,000 pay-per-view buys. He ain't come nowhere close to those numbers fighting Bivol and John Ryder.
Did you see Canelo at the fucking on his way to the weigh-in, bro, at Guadalajara? Did you see the fucking reception he got?
Oh yeah, yeah. I seen it.
Man, the guy was treated like a fucking rock star. Like I've never seen him. I've never seen the streets lined with people as a dude drives down the road in an Escalade, waving like he's the queen, man. Like it was crazy.
Yeah,
Crazy.
yeah.
That dude's got one hell of a following, man. And he's at the point in his career where he makes his own fucking mind up who the fuck he wants to fight. His fans will still follow him. His fan base is his fan base, man, and that'll never change.
Yeah, he had 55,000 fans in his last fight versus John Ryder. It looked good on TV how they had the seats right up against close to the ring and how the whole stadium was filled up. It was it looked good on TV. He had a big crowd, but them tickets wasn't that expensive though. They probably had some tickets going for $15, $20, probably the upper level. So
yeah,
but he sold out. He did, he took a pay cut for that fight though. He probably made about $10 million for that fight. He took a big pay cut, but he wanted to put on for his people, so can't be mad at him for that.
Man, that dude's got that much money. Boxing, it's not about the money now, man, for him. That motherfucker owns hundreds of service stations, gas stations, as you guys call them. Man, he's his own fucking entity in Mexico. So, I don't know, man. I don't know whether he'll make the PBC deal. I mean, for us, that's what we want to see, the Benavidez fight. But, in the meantime, Boo Boo and Andrade going, Boo Boo and fucking David Morrell, get it on.
Yeah, Morrell, if he can't get the Benavidez fight, if Benavidez do fight Canelo, and Morrell looking for a dance party, that'd be a good fight, him against Boo Boo Andrade.
Yeah. And that's easy to do. They're on the same side of the street.
Yeah, that'd be a good fight. Be a good fight.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, brother, I got to bounce. I got to bounce, bro.
All right. Me too, man. I'm about to get up out of here too, man. I got to get ready for work tomorrow, man. It's nice talking boxing with you, man. Hope to talk boxing with you again.
You have a good night.
All right, you do the same.
Peace.
All right, Ralph, start taking it easy, man. Peace.
Yo, everybody bounced. Everybody bounced out here, man. I had to come back. What's going on, people? Mate, I'm hyped up for the fight. Let's go. TEOFIMO Lopez, Josh Taylor. It's going down. And I can't wait, mate, for the weigh-in. The weigh-in's going to be heated up, hopefully. I know today we had the NYPD. The NYPD were there holding back the fighters. You know what I'm saying? I didn't like that, bro. I want to see some fucking smoke. I want to see some smoke. And this shit's going to get heated up, mate. Can't wait. You know what I mean? So everybody, I'm going to be live probably after the weigh-in. I might even be live after the weigh-in. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. I'm thinking of going live after the weigh-in. Yeah, mate. We're going to get that smoke. So I can't wait. Yo, John McSmith, where you fucking been? Yeah, where you been, John? Moi. Says later to Carl and later to JB. Danny Medina says, let's go. You know what I mean? Coco the Bulldog says, John McSmith woke up. Bacon and Egg says, Taylor by majority decision. Yeah, man. I can't wait, bro. Get that smoke, John. If anybody else wants to cook, you're more than welcome. But I got shit to do. Yeah? I got shit to do. Hey, listen, drunk Irishman. I see people telling you, bro, you got to show respect to Rap Montana. And you're telling people, nah, fuck that. You got no respect for the channel. Then we ain't got respect for you. You got to stay there without a wrench. You obviously don't know who the fuck you're fucking with, bro. We give everybody an opportunity here. Everybody.
But when you start in disrespect, it's like you biting the hand that feeds you, bro. Ain't Rapstar ever done you nothing, and you got no respect for the channel. So now you gotta wait until the people in the channel, I need to get a vote. This is how it works. I told you the new rules, and you didn't fucking listen to the rules, bruv. And now you gotta wait. If 10 people in the chat believe that you've been on good behavior, that you're talking boxing and you ain't talking bullshit, then you might get your wrench back. But until then, bruh, you can keep hating, keep going on these other channels. And if I was you, I think you better just keep hating, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because you did it to yourself. And I don't know what's wrong with people today. I've noticed today, has everybody noticed this? How stupid this is? People deliberately wanted to be blocked. People have deliberately wanted to be blocked. They are deliberately trying to block themselves. Coming over here, acting like a bitch, acting like a kid. And then they want to get de-blocked. Come on, bro. You need to wake up, bro. You can't act like bitches. You know what I'm saying? And listen, I'm just going to say this, bro. When my original subscribers are telling you, you better have some respect for Rapstar's channel, and you're telling people, go fuck yourself. Well, you're fucking with my subscribers like that, bro. So you better learn your lesson now, drunk Irishman. Go get drunk. Go fucking get drunk and play with yourself, bro. How about that? How about you go get drunk and fucking play with yourself? How about you go play with yourself, eh? And leave me the fuck alone. Ain't nobody want to hear your bullshit. Yeah? You done it to yourself, bro. You done it to yourself, drunk Irishman. You fucking sitting here, cursing away, have no respect for the channel. The fuck you want me to do with you? You have no respect for the fucking channel, bro. Come on, bro. That's some bullshit out here. You gotta be better than that, bro. Gotta wake up out here. Deliberately, you and your bitches, not you, but some of the bitches have been coming over here and they deliberately want to be blocked. They're coming over here and they deliberately want to be blocked. I don't know what's wrong with these guys, bro. Man, it is what it is. But I will wait. And if the panel if the chat believe that you deserve your wrench, then you're going to get your wrench. So I'm going to try for you now. Does drunk Irishman deserve a wrench? And I'm going to ask everybody, Danny Medina, Bacon and Eggs, Gabriel Sanchez, Pound for Pound Boxing, moi, John McSmith, Pound for Pound Boxing. You know what I'm saying? Does he deserve a wrench, bro? Yes or no? That's all I want to know. Does he deserve a wrench? Yes or no? I deserve a hug. This geezer, bruv. Man, come on, man. You got to show some respect, yeah? Come on. You going to show some respect? Yo, drunk Irishman, you going to show respect? Come on, bro. You don't have to fucking hate on us. You don't have to hate on the channel. Ain't nothing, I ain't done nothing to you. He's been okay every other time he's been here. Drunk Irishman, go and fucking snog McGregor. You're a cunt. Hey, listen, drunk Irishman, man. Me and you got no beef. You know what I mean? You got a beef with somebody else. You got to go on their channel. You can't be coming here and giving me his other people's bullshit, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Bring that smoke to other people's channel, bruh. Keep it boxing over here, drunk Irishman. We got no beef with you. Yo, drunk Irishman, man. It's all good, man. But come on, bro. You know what I mean? I ain't got no beef with you, bro. So why you want to disrespect Rapstar, man? Come on, man. I got all love for all of you, bro. You get what I'm saying? Ain't like that with me.
So you don't need to get all hasty with me, bruh. I'm not one of them cats. You know what I mean? I'm not made that way. We ain't got to roll that way, man. Yo, say hello right now, drunk Irishman. Say hello. And just keep that shit away from my channel, bruh. And let's talk boxing. I've seen you talk some good boxing. You know what I'm saying? Yes, man. Aye. What you doing, lad? What you doing, man? What you gonna go drink tonight, man? Aye, cherry pie, man. My name fucking McGregor, man. I fucking sound like a fucking Scotsman. Yes, Irishman. You know what I'm saying, bruh? So no beef over here, mate. Take that beef somewhere else, bruh. Even the other bitches that been coming over here today. Has everybody seen that? I gave people 5 chances, bruh. 5 and 6 chances. And they still want to act like mad people. So it leaves me no choice. They leave me no fucking choice. But to take them away, man, what am I supposed to do, man? I can't keep giving you chances after chances after chances and motherfuckers got no respect. You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro. Let's keep it real over here. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it real over here, bro. Before people start acting like Deontay Wilder fucking fanboys.
Move. 1, 2. That's it. That's it. That's it. With your arms now.
What up?
How are you?
I'm great.
Can we meet you?
My name is Tunde Tupac, aka the Rap Killer.
Tunde Tupac.
The Rap Flexer. Kill them all.
Your name. Your name is
Tunde Tupac.
Tunde Tupac.
You can write the Rap Killer there.
But Tunde is your
It's
name.
okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Thank you. Tunde, with your dressing, I know the kind of song that you're about to present.
Yes.
So you want to tell us about it?
Just rap game. I kill the rap game because the haters want us down, but they're not going to get us.
You don't need to tell us about the haters now.
Rappers, right? You're a
Yes.
rapper.
Rapper.
Good. Let's hear you.
Check it. Ha check it. Ha check it. Check it. Check it. I rule everywhere. I rule. They want to take me down, but they cannot take me down. Yeah. I rule New York. I rule Lagos to Atlanta. We go to Chicago. Check me out. Check my game. My game is tight. All the haters, I shoot them in the brain. Boom, boom, boom. I've been around with my guys, 50 Cent, Tupac, Biggie, Snoop Dogg. We're all in this game together because I kill them all. I kill Tupac and I kill Biggie. I kill them all because they can't contain my rap game.
Hey!
It's off the hook because I kill you all now.
No, calm down. You killed
who?
It's just a lyric. Don't fear.
Lyric.
Yeah.
Your lyric will put you in trouble. You have to be very careful. You don't just go about saying things that you don't know.
It's a rap game. That's how it is.
Oh, okay.
How old are you?
I've been in this game for more than 20 years.
How old are you?
I'm 15 years old.
What?
Just forget my age. Just focus on how long I've been in the game.
And you know Tupac. You know Snoop Dogg. You know
By the
50
grace of
Cent.
God, we met in the States.
Oh.
Which state?
Akwa Ibom.
This guy.
You're just a joker. You know what? Just go. We'll get back to you.
Right, what's going on here, Donny's on the next? Barry's actually going to propose to Sandra. Sandra has been giving Barry mad head lately, and he's witch, yeah? He's doing this behind the back of the boys because they know, yeah, they would have cussed him out for proposing to Sandra. Tracy had one job to do, and that was to record it. But she's all over the bloody place. Barry's clocked that she didn't get the footage, so he's going to propose to Sandra again. Oh, for fuck's sake, Tracy! What's going on?
Manchester United.
nothing.
¿Y tú qué, mami? ¿Tú tienes lindo?
I saw you scratch your ass and sniff your fingers.
Talk your shit, John McSmith. Talk your shit. I was going to shut it down, but keep it going. Hey, John, can you hear me?
Yeah, how we doing there, Mr. Rap Star?
Hey, we're doing really great, man. I got to send a couple of emails. If you want to keep it going for a little bit longer for the people, keep it going. I want you to tell me about TEOFIMO, Josh Taylor, what you see. The cops came, NYPD, in the press conference. And, yeah, talk to us.
Yeah, I thought you were a little busy there, Rap, so I thought I'd jump up and help you out for a second till you tidied up those tasks you're working on. So anyway, I don't know about this. Hang on a second here. I don't know about this NYPD Blue showing up at a press conference or whatever Rap was just referring to. Hey, I slept through that, fellas. I just woke up. I fell asleep over at the tavern earlier, and it's about where I am. It's about 4:07 a.m. I'm just waking up, got my dishes done, and having a little morning tobacco and a little morning cannabis. And so somebody had to fill me in on cops showing up. I don't know what Rap's talking about there. When we get to yeah, morning, Danny Medina and Pound for Pound King and Carl Hansen and Maul and all you guys. And yes, Drunken Irishman should have a wrench. Yes, he should. I haven't seen him talk shit on other channels, but if I do see him talking shit, I will recommend that he is de-wrenched. But no, I've never seen Drunk Irishman talk any shit. Saw some other people try to talk some shit about Rapstar. I had to put the fucking boot in their ass, which I did. But so that's anyway, because you're a bunch of motherfuckers out there, a bunch of two-face. Go to other channel, be all nice over here, and then you go to other channels and try to say, oh, Rapstar's this and Rapstar's that, man. No. No, you're gonna get de-wrenched doing that. So we got Teo coming up. We got Josh Taylor coming up. The more I think about it, the more I think it's not going to be a close fight. The more I think it's going to be a one-sided affair. I had originally had Josh Taylor in 5. But I backed off that a little bit. I thought that was a little. It seems like these fights never go, 3 or 4 rounds anymore. It's like they've all been told, hey, fellas, stretch this out. And so, when was the last time somebody got knocked out in the 3rd round or something? This shit's always going 6, 8, 9, 10 rounds. So that's how that's going to go. Taylor's going to put the hurt on that dude about round 11. Because that big mouth, Teofimo, is, I don't know what he's doing. Let's face it, he's got the best corner in the business, right? Best trainer. You have to have faith that his corner and his trainer know what they're doing, right? Yes. You want my neck? What do you mean you want my neck, you freak? Man, I left the window open. Some motherfucking bugs in here or something. Biting the motherfucking fuck out of me, man. God damn. Yeah, hit that link, faggot. One of you big mouths hit that link. Or 2 or 3 of you big mouths hit that link. Because this Teofimo Lopez fight is going to change the world. There's no way Teo's going to be able to pull this off.
What's up, John?
Who is that?
It's your papi, your daddy, Danny Medina.
Danny Medina. Wow.
What's up, my brother? It's been a
What
while
is
since I
up,
talked to you.
my brother?
How you going?
About
How's
time.
life? How's life, man?
It's 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm trying to carry this show, man.
Hey, we're carrying it with you, man. I love it.
I just woke up.
Yeah.
I haven't had any coffee or fucking nothing.
That's right. You wake up and think boxing. You think rap star. Let's go.
Yeah, man.
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
No, actually, I woke up to the sound of Carl Hunter Hansen's voice, man. It's kind of fucked up.
Fucking Australian.
I wake up, the first thing, I don't know, mate. Mate. That's all I fucking hear. Like, oh, fuck. I was going to go back to bed, and that's how, fuck it, man. I'll do a little wake and bake.
That's right.
Get my buzz on.
Yeah.
Listen to a little rap star boxing knowledge. The number 1 channel in the YTBC, by the way. Hit that like button.
Oh, yeah. Hey, dude, honestly, in all honesty, Rapstar and Punch Drunk are the best motherfucking channels, dude. To me, personally, they're the best channels in the world. If you want to talk boxing, if you know, and you want to keep it unbiased, and you just love boxing, and you're a hardcore, you come to these channels, and they know what the fuck they talking about. You know what I mean? And they respect everybody. And I love it.
You're half
and you're
right.
entitled to your opinion. You know what I mean? You could be a hater and you could be a lover. You could be whatever you want, but you're welcome here. And that's why I say yes to Irishmen. The fuck, John?
Damn.
Pass that shit. So what do you think? Teofimo don't got it or what?
Oh, shit, man. Banana pudding. That's good reefer, man. What's the question?
My question is, what do you think about the Saturday? What do you got?
Oh, I got Taylor winning that shit. I think he's going to stop him in round 11 is what I think.
Okay. That's a good prediction.
I think Teal, people laugh at me and shit, but I think that guy is making the same mistake that he made against Kambosos. He took Kambosos lightly, He underrated him. He thought Kambosos was a bum, which he is, but he thought he was just going to go in there and, you know, knock him out early and shit. And that was the fucking game plan that they had. And I sort of feel like he's doing that all over again with Taylor. That he's saying he's going to kill him and all this shit. And he doesn't have any respect for him. Tio
Yeah.
doesn't have any respect for Taylor, and he's coming in there just like he believes his own hype and shit, it seems like. And if he's making that same mistake like he did against Kambosos, where he thinks this is just a fucking, I just show up and I win, then that guy is in big trouble, man. Because Josh Taylor ain't nobody to fuck with like that, man.
Yeah.
That dude would rip your head off.
Well,
He
I don't
ain't a
think.
fucking George Kambosos. He ain't even
Of course.
Lomachenko, man. This
Of
dude
course.
Taylor's tougher than fucking Lomachenko, man.
They're both up there. I mean, in their own right. They're both Hall of Famers. But I don't think Teofimo is looking at Josh Taylor lightly, you know, because I think with Kambosos, since it was a mandatory, it was a guy that was just in line for the next fight. I think he took him lightly because, you know, he wasn't the top dog. He beat Lee Shelby and then, you know, was the #1 mandatory from the IBF. So he was like, man, this fucking guy is just, you know, he's just trying to come up. But he deserved that, you know. And all that weight cutting that he'd had to do and a bunch of bullshit that he had. I mean, not an excuse, but it's what he went through. And right here with Josh Taylor, he's been focused about him for the last 5 years. He's been calling that guy out for 5 years, man. It's a little different, you know. I'm pretty sure he doesn't take Josh Taylor lightly because he's been
5 years.
Huh?
Since he was
Yeah.
19 years old, he's been calling out Josh Taylor.
Before he even fought Lomachenko, which was like 5 years before COVID and shit. Even before Richard Comey, he was calling out Josh Taylor because he knew that guy was the #1 guy at that 140 division. You know, and
Yeah, well,
game recognized game, man. He knows who the top guy is, and he's going after him. He's not taking that guy lightly at all. You know, he might talk some shit and act like he's a shit, but he knows who he's going against, man. You know, and that's not no fucking. That's not no Kambosos. That's the #1 guy, dude, in that weight division. Pound for pound, for me, Josh Taylor's #6 in my pound for pound list. He is dangerous, dude. He could kill you in that ring. So whatever Teofimo said to him, it goes back to him too, you know, because Josh Taylor could fuck you up, man. And
yeah, he's not a bum, man.
Fuck
And if
no,
you
he's
look at-
not. Josh
and if you
Taylor
look at-
is the man, dude. Nobody fucks with that man.
And if you look at Tio, he didn't look red hot against Luma, even though he supposedly won that fight. I had him losing that fight. But he didn't look great against Loma. He got beat up by Kambosos. And he gets knocked down by this fucking Sandro Martin guy.
Yeah.
So and did he have another fight in between? I think that's his last 3 fights.
No, he
might
had a
have
fight with Pedro Compa. And he
And I don't
fucking
know
beat
what
the
he did
shit out of
there.
that guy. That was a TKO, 7th round TKO. That was a badass fight, man. Everybody overlooks that fight. That was his first fight at 140, and that he performed absolutely spectacular. But nobody remembers
but
that.
Nobody knows who that guy is, so there's no wonder.
But he was
that
still number 10. He was still ranked number 10. You know, he's still a respectable guy. He just fought Brandon Lee, and Brandon Lee went through hell with that guy. And Brandon Lee has been at the 140 division for, I think, 3 years already. You know, and I don't know if you know Brandon Lee, but he's a great fighter too. He's a Mexican, I think Mexican and South Korean, I believe.
I don't know that guy at all.
Yeah, he's great, man. He literally trains in his garage. He lives in Vegas. And he trains in his garage with his dad. His dad is his trainer, and he goes to college. Good kid, really good kid.
And that's who Tio fought and beat up, was that guy? A college boy?
No, the college boy, he went through hell with Pedro Compa, who Teofimo not pretty much TKO'd. He made that guy look easy, and like I said, Brandon Lee did not look. He went through hell with that guy. It was almost even. And that guy is a Mexican fighter. He's a straightforward, come to you fighter. And Teofimo boxed his ass
Is
off.
that
He
what a
was
Mexican? What'd you just say? He's a
uh,
what?
he's a come
He's a
forward
what? And he
Mexican
comes
style
straight forward.
fighter.
And he does what? Comes straight forward.
Yeah, just straightforward. He tries like
Yeah.
you know
So that always makes me laugh, man, when I hear that shit.
why?
This idea that there's some kind of Mexican style and that Mexican style is just come straight forward. That shit makes me laugh, man.
Well, that's what they are. Like if you ever, I don't know if you've ever fought in, but most people in their blood, um, they have a certain way of fighting. Like if you look at an Irishman, the way they fight is completely different from a Mexican, but they would go through hell. Even a Japanese man will go through hell. There's different countries that do different styles. But I know Mexican style is come forward. Even the Japanese fighters, they come forward. Even
Yeah, that's
Filipinos too.
ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
You don't think
That's
so?
why every time I hear it, I fucking laugh. So you're gonna tell me there's a Japanese style and there's a German style and there's an Irish
Yeah,
style?
there's a Russian style. Yes.
No, there isn't.
Yes, there is.
No.
Ukrainians have a style. Like look at Lomachenko
Boxing
and
styles.
Usyk. They have
Boxing
the same style.
styles are not defined by geographical location. That's fucking retarded.
It's not.
How do you explain Salvador Sanchez? He wasn't a come ahead.
He was
forward.
Mexican.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
and
he was
fucking-
young. He was so young, dude. We didn't even know what he was gonna be. He was great, but we didn't really.
Yeah, but
he didn't really
wasn't a
establish a
straight-
style.
He didn't just come straight forward.
No, he was a boxer too,
He was the opposite of just coming straight forward.
of course. But
he's
he was
Mexican.
so young.
So he
was
didn't
so
fight
young.
in the Mexican style. He fought in some other style. Even though he's Mexican.
All right, give me another example of another Mexican.
What style did Salvador Sanchez fight in?
He was a boxer.
Since it wasn't Mexican style, right?
It kind of was, but he had a different
No, that's some
like
silly
Cubans,
shit,
like even Cubans have a different style. Like even the Olympics, how like let's say Andy Cruz right now, right? He's a dancer. He dances in the ring. You think a Mexican dances in the ring or an American? Not really.
Well, here's the thing. See, if you're a world class fighter, that's why I also laugh at this fucking casual statement that keeps getting repeated that styles make fights. I keep hearing that stupid shit. Styles make fights. We all know styles make fights.
Yeah.
Right? That's what I keep hearing. And that's a crock of shit too. Okay? Because if you're a world class fighter, you can fight you yourself as a world class fighter can fight any style necessary to beat your opponent. And I'll give you a fucking example. When Marvin Hagler fought John the Beast Mugabe, and Hagler was already on the bad side of 30, and Mugabe was coming up, and he's one of these guys that was 23, 24, 25 years old, and he was like 24, 25 and 0, and had like 22 knockouts. He was a big puncher, man. He wasn't nobody to fuck with, and you can't go in there and fight a guy like the Beast Mugabe, who's 10 years younger than you, and go in there and fight this guy fucking toe to toe. We can't do that. The way to beat John the Beast Mugabe is to stick and move and box him. And you know what Marvin Hagler did? He came into that fight and he threw his jab and he used his feet and he was sticking and he was moving and he fucked John the Beast Mugabe up for the first 6 rounds of that fight. And then he fucking whooped his ass in normal Marvin Hagler style. That's because Marvin Hagler's a fucking world-class champion. And if he needed to box to beat up a puncher, then he's got those skills in the tool chest that he can box and beat up a puncher if he has to. So that's the difference, see? Is with this style make fights and all this shit. That see, if Canelo Alvarez had to do that, if Canelo Alvarez ever fucking fought a guy that came forward and fucking hit him with an uppercut or something and actually fucking hurt him for once, then Saul Alvarez doesn't have those skills, see? That's what I keep trying to tell you, eggheads. Alvarez doesn't have those skills to use his feet and a jab and to stick and move and keep a guy that's getting ready to rip his fucking head off and whoop his ass. Alvarez doesn't have the skills to keep a guy like that off of him. That's why he ain't the fucking greatest and all this shit that I keep hearing that keeps pissing me off.
He is one of the
Because
greats,
ain't
though.
nobody ever rocked that motherfucker's world. And if he got
Of
in there
course. He
and
has a fucking chin.
hits this motherfucker to where he's got fucking cobwebs in his head and he's got to get on his bicycle and move away or he's going to get knocked out. We've never seen Alvarez have to do that, have we? Because Alvarez has
he has
never
a
fought
fucking
anybody.
chin.
He makes sure that he never fights anybody like that.
Bro.
And that's why we've never seen that.
You can't say that because Canelo, dude, has a chin, dude. No matter what you say, that guy could take a fucking punch. He fucking took Triple G's fucking best punch. You know, when Triple G was a shit. That first fight, come on, man. Anybody would get knocked the fuck out.
35 years old, man.
Yeah, but still, fucking Triple G's a fucking animal, man. Fool will knock you the fuck out. And Canelo took it, you know. Like, you just can't take that away from what he is. Like, he might not have the feet like a boxer, but he is a great fighter. You know, he does have good head
he ain't
movement.
got all the skills in the toolbox, man. And if you ain't got all
He
the
has
skills
his
in the
skills,
toolbox, you ain't fucking great, man.
Well, he's great at what he does. That's what, and you got to
Yeah,
solve his
you can have
puzzle.
a guy that's you can have a guy that's got a fucking hammer and a box of nails and shit, and he's fucking great using that
and
shit.
he'll
He's
make a
pretty fucking good.
house. And he'll make a house if he knows how to fucking use those tools.
Yeah, but his tool
if you don't
chest
know, if you don't know how to apply those shit out, then that guy with the fucking tool and nails, with the hammer and nails, will beat the shit out of you all day. If you don't know how to pry them out.
You got. That's all you got in Alvarez, and he's never been up against a guy with a fancy toolbox that knows how to use all the tools. He won't fight a guy like that. He stays away from guys like that.
I don't
He
think
knows
so. I
what
think
he's doing.
Canelo's fighting good people, man. What are you talking about? He's fighting everybody, man, and he's fighting the most. And that's why he's the face of boxing, is because of what he does. You know,
Oh, man.
You guys keep it cooking, yeah? I just got to go to the post office and back. I'll be back in a bit. Bye.
Well, hurry up.
Yeah, no, fucking hurrying up. You're taking over the show right now. We got it. And we got people around the world. Teofimo Lopez, Josh Taylor, biggest fight in 2023. What a fucking fight. And it's fucking weighing in the next 7 hours.
Go,
6
baby.
hours. And we got weighing. Let's go.
I can't wait.
This
is the best, bro. What the fuck else do we want? Come on. What else do we want? This is what we're talking about. This year so far has been fantastic with boxing. Fantastic, brother.
Oh, boy.
This year has been amazing, dude. It's been
Really?
treating us well. Like, what do you don't think so? It's been great fights this year, man. The only thing we need is like Charlo versus Tim Tszyu, Spence versus Crawford, fucking Wilder versus Reeves, Fury versus Usyk, fucking Inoue versus Fulton. Dude, we need those big fights, brother. Honestly, we need those fights. Josh Taylor versus Teo, of course. You know those are big fights, dude. And if we could get those, and then me personally, I'm looking for like Nonito Donaire versus Takoma Inoue if he wants to go the WBO route.
Why do you want to see Nonito Donaire fight?
Because he's a
40
fucking
years old,
animal.
man. Come on, he's 40, man.
Who gives a fuck? Dude, he
Well,
will outrun you and me. And I'm in my prime in my life. And I train and shit, dude. But I know that man, he is dedicated and he loves what he does.
That's just great. But he's 40 years old, and boxing is a
Dude.
young man's game. And, he's
Yeah,
not
but-
going to get in there and beat guys that are 24. Ask Lomachenko, who's already lost to Teo, and now he's lost to Haney.
Yeah, but those were close fights. Those were close.
Yeah, they were
He
close,
didn't
but he
like.
lost. And his age
Yeah.
was the difference.
But see, look, you thought he won against Teo, and you say Haney won against him.
Right.
He still did great. That means he only lost once, right? For you in your world, you're saying that he only lost once. That's
Yeah,
still
he
great
beat
for a
Teo.
fucking. That's great, man. And fucking Nonito Donaire, the only real worst loss he's ever had was against a fucking pound for pound best
It doesn't matter,
fighter
man.
in that division, which is
How old are
Inoue.
you, man? You say you're 28?
I'm 31.
Well, you're past your prime too, Chief.
I'm in my prime.
No, you're past your prime.
Prime is from 28. Your physical prime is from 28 to 34.
No, it isn't.
How
You
do you
only
know
have
so?
one prime of life, and it's 28. That's the prime of life. 28, and it doesn't matter if you're a boxer or a fucking accountant. It
No,
don't make
yeah,
any difference.
just a human, just a man.
That's right. 28
Yeah.
is the prime of life. That's
When you
just
have,
that's the way they teach it at the university, man. Unless they're lying to me.
I mean,
That's
you
the way
gotta
they teach it in
just look it
psychology.
up. All you gotta do is Google it, man, and you'll see it's a little bit changed now.
No, yeah,
Medicine.
oh yeah, it's changed. Like I went to
Yeah,
school back in the fucking 1800s and shit.
it sounds like it, motherfucker.
The stages of aging are the stages of aging. And
It's
a
just
doctor,
medicine,
a
medicine,
Well,
and
let's ask everybody. They say in boxing, right, before I leave, prime is between 26 to 29. Now, what is the real prime years? I'm going to ask everyone in the chat. How do you guys think is the real prime of a man in his life in boxing? Answer the question.
in boxing. And boxing, I would say, 26 to 30. Give it 4 years. So, like, Josh Taylor, he's in his fucking prime right now. Teofimo Lopez is barely turning into his prime. But
no,
Josh Taylor's
Josh
better.
Taylor's 35 years old.
Josh Taylor's not 35 years old, you fool.
I thought he was.
No, he's 30 years old, turning 31. Teofimo's 25, turning 26. He's
wouldn't be
barely
25.
entering.
He wouldn't be 25 turning 27.
Well, yeah,
So,
okay, smart ass.
well, I just.
Yeah, but I told you coming for
Hey,
your
John,
neck.
answer the question. Ask in the chat. The chat's been giving all these answers, bro.
Well, he got
Abel said 26, 29. Tyson was not prime at 21. Stop.
Yeah, see, Mike Tyson did all his stuff before he was prime, even in the prime of life. Max is trying to say 28 to all the way to 34 or 35. That's a young man that's saying that.
I think that's for a regular person, not a
29.
boxer.
It doesn't. Like I said, it doesn't matter if you're a boxer or not.
I think so, because a boxer goes through more shit, dude. Like, like conditioning, all that training you got to go through, fucking up your hands.
Right. So he shouldn't be able to go as long then, since he's got to do all that.
Yeah. So 26 to 30.
Yeah, but you got these guys that are 35 and shit, and these guys are saying that they're saying Bud Crawford's prime in his prime and shit, and he's 35 years old.
Well, he's not in his prime anymore, but
that's a joke,
some people are gifted, like Manny Pacquiao. You know what I mean?
Mm-mm.
You don't think Manny Pacquiao's
Nobody's any
gifted?
different than anybody else. When you have a pediatrician, right, a children's doctor, they can look at a baby and they can tell that baby's 10 months old by the way it acts and the skills that it has. And it can look at a child that's 2 years old and know that that's a 2-year-old. And they can look at a 4-year-old and know that that's a 4-year-old, because there's stages of aging.
Of course. You're talking about bone density.
A 12-year-old has different skills and physical attributes than an 8-year-old does.
Of course. Well,
Okay,
a newborn is born with more bones than a full-grown adult.
Changes. So an 80-year-old has certain physical characteristics that a 30-year-old doesn't have, right?
Yeah, like
fucking
energy.
Age matters, man. It fucking matters. And it matters in boxing more than anything else. This shit ain't golf, man. Look at pro golfers. Pro golfers are done in their 30s. You don't see all these pro golfers on the tour in their fucking 40s.
Yes, I do.
That's why they got a senior. They're on the senior tour. They ain't on the regular tour.
Yeah, you're right.
Because you can't even fucking golf.
Well, I mean, that's in any sport, though.
Late 30s, man. And you guys want to tell me that, oh, yeah, you can't golf, but you can box in your late 30s. And I just fucking, so what the fuck you guys talking about? Same way with
people that do it, though. Some people are fucking amazing, dude. That they're not.
You have a guy here and there that's still doing it, but he's not doing it against guys that are 24 years old. He's doing it against other no talent motherfuckers, though. That's the thing. You
No,
guys
that's
are
not
saying,
true.
well, Manny's still doing it. Yeah, but come on, man.
Manny fucking fought fools that were old, just as old as him and younger. Manny Pacquiao, even Mayweather. Mayweather fought Canelo, and he was fucking 30. What was it, 34? And Canelo was 22 years old. Like, and he beat the fuck out of this kid. He made it look easy.
Yeah, there's always that line right there.
But
And
see,
those kind of
that's
fights are
that's a
interesting.
fucking.
When you got an
But
old guy against a young guy, there's always that one time
yeah,
where
but
you
this
can
young guy was a fucking knockout artist. He had a lot of fights in his resume. He was coming up. Like he's hungry
Yeah, Floyd fucking schooled him, man.
because he's a great. No matter how old he is fucking great, and he is about his
No,
work.
he still had the what's happening there is that Floyd, even though people like to use that argument against me. Well, the thing is that Floyd, even though he's older, he's got the skill set and the experience still to overcome Alvarez's youth. Okay, Loma didn't have that against Haney. He didn't have enough to overcome Haney's youth and whatnot, and so he lost. He was just too slow in the beginning, and he was too slow in the end. Right?
I
He
don't
gave
think
up
so.
in the 12, and he didn't do enough early in the fight. And the reason he did is because he's 35. That's the only fucking reason, man. It's because he's too old.
Dude, that was a close ass fight. You can't say that. That was so close.
Yeah, it was a close
You could
fight, but he
say
lost, man. He's
he
always going to
lost.
lose a close
He lost
fight.
in the books, all right, yeah. But if you know boxing like you do, right, you know that shit is a fucking tie. I was a tie, dude. They both did great. Devin Haney did great to the body. Lomachenko would do pop shots. They're not the power shots, but he out jabbed the jabber. You know what I mean? And he did spin around Devin Haney. He didn't let him get to the clinch. He did angles on him. He did great, man. He did a lot of pull
None of those
counters.
things score points. Turning Haney and keeping Haney from clinching and pivoting, none of those things score points in boxing.
But of course not. But if you know boxing,
Loma's got to do more than that. Then see.
Yeah, well, he hit him in the face.
He doesn't get credit for doing all that shit.
I think, Lomachenko had the cleaner shots to the face. Every time Haney would go to the body, Lomachenko would get on with that counter left, that pull counter. Quick. It doesn't hurt. I mean, it does hurt, obviously, because no one likes getting punched in the face. But every time Devin Haney would hit him to the body, that Lomachenko would come back with the quick left, since he's a southpaw. And he'd just do an up jab with that, pull counter left. That's what he did. And that, to me, caught my attention. And they were both in the center of the ring. And that's what I think, like, you could go either way. I am not mad at it. It's not a robbery. But I give it a tie, and for me, I like the way Loma fought, so I would kind of give it to him. But I wouldn't be mad if you said Haney won too. They both did great.
Yeah. You're going to sit on the fence like so many do. So you had Loma winning that fight, or you had Lopez winning? I'm not sure where you're at on that.
Lopez won. I'm talking about Haney and.
Oh, I mean
Loma.
Haney. I'm talking about Haney, Loma.
Loma, I say it's a tie, but if I was like there live and I was a judge, I would have gave it to Loma. But barely, honestly, fucking barely. But it would have been justice if you give it a tie because it was so competitive, very technical, and you just saw a lot of skill in there. A lot of skill, and they did a lot of work. They almost threw 1,000 punches put together. They worked. They literally worked, and it was 12 rounds of pure action each round.
What?
Yes. Each round was action, dude. They were both doing something.
After 5 rounds, I had a 2-1-2 for Haney. 2 rounds Haney, 1 round Loma, 2 rounds even. Because there was a bunch of lackluster fucking nothing, and neither fighter was doing anything to win the round. And I don't guess at rounds. That's why I scored a 5-4-3 for Haney.
Yeah.
and there was a lot of close rounds there where neither fighter. When I watch a round, you got to do something to win the round. I don't count punches and all that stupid shit. So I'm watching the round and I'm waiting for somebody to take it over and win the round. And if I don't see anybody do that, I just mark it even. And there's at least 3 rounds in that fight where neither guy did enough to fucking take the round over.
All right, let's say this. Let me give you an example. Let's say we got these 2 boxers and one boxer is dominating the round for, let's say, 2 minutes. And then the last minute, the other guy knocks this guy down that was winning. Who wins the round?
Right.
Who wins that round?
Right. I know what you're saying.
Yeah, well, who wins that, though?
That's like the example I had where if I land 100 shots on you and you don't even throw a punch, and I land 100 punches on you, and then with 15 seconds left in the round, you hit me with 1 punch, and I don't go down, but I'm all spaghetti-legged and shit, and I'm hanging on for dear life, right? You clearly rocked my fucking world. I didn't go down, but I almost did. Well, obviously you hurt me, right, with that 1 shot.
Yeah.
So who won the round?
The guy that threw 100 punches. A busier man.
Now, see, you don't have to score it that way if you don't want to as a judge. Because what you're doing is you're scoring who won the round. And even though I landed 100 punches on you, I didn't even hurt you, man. You weren't hurt at all. But you landed that 1 shot and rocked my world. You won the fucking round with that 1 shot, man.
I don't think it works like that, dude.
Yeah, it does work that way. That's why you guys don't know how to score. That's why you guys don't know how to score fights, because that's exactly how it works.
Nah, dude.
Because the only question you don't ask yourself.
So if somebody's fucking you up,
you don't ask yourself who threw more punches. That's the wrong question.
Put yourself in the fucking shoes, dude. If someone's fucking you up for 100 punches, they don't rock your world, right? That much. They are fucking you up.
He was fucking him up. He was just touching him. He was just scoring. I told you the guy wasn't hurt after 100 punches. He's not even fucking turning red and shit. He just got touched up. That's it. He wasn't getting hurt. We just flicking that jab out there and just touching him with it. But that scores, right?
Yeah, I still think that guy that was busier won.
So you don't get. That's what I try to get through your guys' stick head.
Well, the fucking rounds are 3 minutes, dude.
You don't get points in boxing for being busier.
You should. The rounds are 3 minutes.
You don't.
All right. So how long are the rounds?
You get
how long are the rounds?
Huh?
How long are the rounds? So we should start counting. Who hurts each other in the first 3 minutes? That's what we're counting now.
You don't even have to hurt a guy. All you have to do is win the round. And
well,
obviously,
when I hit you, obviously saying,
huh?
That's what you're obviously saying. You're saying that you have to win the round. Well, for you, winning a round is hurting the guy, right?
No.
And I say you don't have to hurt the guy. You just have to make sure you're working.
You could have. See, that's what my whole point is. That I could look at that round and say, well, the motherfucker landed 1 punch. He clearly won that round. Look at that guy. He wobbled the fuck out of that guy. And you could say, no, he fucking ate all these punches and shit. He fucking lost that round. He didn't win it.
Yes, he did.
That's what I'm getting at, see, is that those rounds like that is purely subjective. And I can look at it and say, the big puncher, the heavy hitter, he won that round. And you can look at it and say, no, the guy that was busier won the round. That's the thing, see? That's my whole point. Rounds like that can go either way. That's the subjectivity of the judge. But you'll have people like Punch Drunk Boxing that tell you that guy that threw the 1 blow and rocked that and hurt that fucking guy, you'll have Punch Drunk tell you that there's no way that guy can win that round because he only threw 1 fucking punch. And that's because he's a fucking retard and doesn't know how to score a boxing contest. That's my point.
I'm with Punch Drunk, all right? Hold up. I agree with him because the rounds are 3 minutes. They're not just 1 punch a minute, you know. They're not who fucking landed the better punch or who rocked whose world.
I know.
For me, that's about who's boxing. That's what it's called, boxing. It's not called.
See, you're doing it again. You're doing it again. The only question you ask yourself is who won the round. That's it. That's it, man. If
Yeah,
you're
the guy
asking
that
yourself anything
the guy that
else,
was busier.
no, you're not asking who's busier though. You're asking
I
who
am.
won.
Yeah, the guy that was busier. In life, it's not even in life regularly, right? It's not who lands the bigger punch, in life. Well, who
No,
you got
it's
the
not
biggest
who
payday
landed
or
the punch.
anything.
It's not even
No,
that. It's
it's
not
about who
who
works
landed the bigger
harder.
punch. It's who won the round.
Yes, and the guy that worked
And in my
harder.
view, when I watched that round, that guy that fucking hit him with that one shot, he won that round.
John, you were here last time when Rapstar had that retired referee, the Hall of Famer, and he told you himself how he scores a card. Remember?
No, I missed that. I wasn't here for that.
Yes, you were. Oh, you're such a lying son of a bitch, dude. Because you were live and you asked him yourself. You
I
fucking
did.
liar. Yes, you did.
Seriously, I don't remember, dude. I'm fucking nearly
Okay,
60 years old.
shit. Hey,
I remember talking to a professional rep on Rapstar.
yeah, dude, what? Bro,
Mm-hmm.
Rapstar got a fucking retired ref, Hall of Famer, and you were on there and you asked him a question.
I
And
did.
yes, you did. And you asked him, how do you, because he was a ref and he was also a judge. And he told you how he scores a fight.
I don't remember that. I seriously don't remember that, man.
Jesus.
I was probably high or drunk or something. I
You
don't
probably
remember.
were, you fucking asshole. And he
I
told you
was high for
himself,
sure.
and Rapstar was there. Rapstar will tell you himself. I'm not lying, dude. He said himself that he's more about clean, effective punches, ring generalship, and you don't even care about ring generalship. I already know. I know
That's
you
right.
don't. You don't
You can't
score
even
that.
define it. You can't
But
even
see,
tell me what
a
that is.
fucking a guy.
You want me to score a round on ring generalship, and nobody can even tell me what it is. But I'm supposed to score a round.
Ring generalship is the man in the middle. That's all it is. The one that's in the circle, not in the square, because it's a square circle, right? So the one that's in the circle of the square is the one that's winning that ring.
Yeah,
that's how it works.
No fighter goes into the fucking round with the idea of I better control ring generalship here. No fighter's thinking that way. So why are you judging him that way? That's
Hey,
fucking
some
retarded.
do. Some do. That's not retarded, dude. See, this is why. This is why technicians come about, because there's ring generalship, right? Some of them would like to be on the back foot, and you still have ring generalship like that because you're boxing, you're pop shotting, right? You're picking and choosing, you're defending while you're shooting, and that's also ring generalship. It's all the way you look at it. Like Mayweather, he was always in ring generalship because nobody could reach him unless you know how to cut the ring. If you know how to cut the ring, that's a different angle of ring generalship.
So now you get points for that. So if you got a guy that can move around,
if you got a
guy that can move around, he gets points. And if you have a guy that can cut off the ring, now you give him points for cutting off the ring and all this kind of stupid shit, man. You're judging
not points,
his
it's
skills.
leniency.
You're judging his skills, man.
Exactly. That's skill.
That's not what you're supposed to be doing. You're judging one guy's skills against another, and that ain't what you're doing when you judge the fight. You're supposed to be judging who won. Dum dum.
Exactly. Who's winning the ring?
You're sitting here looking, going, well, he's got better ring generalship. Look at him move around the ring. Look at him. Oh, but look at this guy. Oh, he's got his footwork together. He cut off the ring. Now this other guy's got ring generalship. You're looking at a fight like that? That's a fucking retard.
That's one of that's one of the things that it's important in boxing.
No.
Yes,
so this is that's why this kind of thinking that you're on, it's fucked up the sport of boxing. And it's caused all this confusion and this fucking discontent among fans. And it's caused when we have a fight like Haney versus Loma, it's caused all this fucking hoopla for the simple fact that nobody knows how to score a fight. So you got it like 8-4 one way for Loma and 8-4 the other way for Haney, because nobody knows what the fuck they're doing.
It was even. It was straight up even, dude.
It was 5-4-3. Haney won by one round, no matter how you fucking scored. He won by one fucking round. That was it.
Okay, you can give him one round. That's all right. I'm not mad at that. Everybody has an ideal how they score.
It's not 7-5. That's 2 rounds. So they got it wrong with 7-5. and they'll tell you that they'll score a fight 7-5, and the same motherfucker will tell you that, well, it came down to the last round, and it came down to the last round, so then it was 7-5. Oh, okay, so you had it 5-5-1 then? Of course, they didn't have it 5-5-1 after 11. They had it 6-5. But they'll tell you that it came down to the last round anyway, because they're retards, I guess. I don't know. It's frustrating to me, though. It really is. And the more time goes on, the more frustrating I become.
Well, don't get frustrated, man. You had a fucking Hall of Famer talk to you personally and tell you that he scored it that way.
Well, I know it. He does, because he's going by the WBC guideline.
Well, he was refereeing before even the WBC was anything.
But anyway, that's we'll move on because people get tired of this scoring thing.
Okay.
but you only ask yourself one question.
What's that?
After the round.
Who won the round?
That's right. You don't ask yourself all these questions, and that's what you guys are doing. You got a whole list of questions that you're asking yourself.
You have to, though, dude. You have to question it.
Who had the more effective punches?
All right, hey, if you're with the girl, are you gonna say, "Oh, hey, does she love me or not?" Or are you gonna be like, "Oh, hey, is she fucking, is she coming around? Is she feeding me? Is she fucking taking care of my shit?" You feel me? You better score it like that. That's how boxing is too.
You start thinking all that, and then what happens? You fucking go nuts. You fucking go nuts. You drive yourself nuts overthinking what you do. So thank you for making my point. You guys are driving yourself nuts overthinking this shit. You only got one question. That's it. Just one. You only got to answer one question. Who won? That's it. You don't have to know anything about boxing. You don't have to know about footwork or defense or anything. Nothing. You don't have to know one fucking thing about boxing. All you got to do is watch it and write down who fucking won the round. That's it. That is it.
Yeah.
Anybody that tells you more than that is trying to fucking... Let me tell you why they did this. The reason they did that anyway, the reason the WBC came out with these guidelines that you guys reference, this fucking clean and effective punches and ring generalship, and I don't know what the others are. I refuse to fucking memorize the motherfuckers. But the reason they did that, the whole reason that they did that is because they duped you guys yet again. And they're pretending like they're trying to straighten out the problem of the scoring. And so they gave you these 5 guidelines, and that's not what the fuck they're doing. They gave you those guidelines, so now that the judges have even more wiggle room than they had before. So way to go, guys. So now when the judge has this fucked up scoring, and you go, what the fuck, man? How the fuck you score it that way? Loma won that round. Well, you just gave that judge 5 fucking points on that WBC criteria that he can use to wiggle out of his shitty score. So when you come up and you say, how the fuck did you score that 10-9? He goes, well, I thought it was effective generalship, and that's why I gave it to him for 10-9. See? Or they'll use some other excuse. It's a built-in fucking excuse list. It's what that WBC guidelines are. And so you can just pick one. When somebody questions why you made a shitty, fucked up, stupid ass fucking decision on that round, you'll just hide behind ring generalship, or I didn't think his punches were clean and effective, and that kind of stupid shit. You see what I'm saying? And that's what they're doing.
I mean, I understand what you're saying.
That's all they're doing with that, man.
But
they're buffaloing you even harder with that shit. They're making it seem like that's making it fucking clearer and adding clarity to the situation, and all it's doing is muddying it up, man. That's all it's doing.
I mean, that's your opinion. That's fair too. It's fair. I understand what you're saying.
That's a
but
fact right there.
in my honest opinion, I think the more you have to score, the better it is. Because criterias make things more optimal, and you could actually understand it a little bit more. Because if you don't know boxing, you're not gonna know what they're doing. You're not gonna know about angles, stepping back, pull counters. You don't know count.
That's where you went wrong. That's where you took a wrong turn right there.
How?
Where you say that you have to know boxing to score it, and you don't. I'm not talking about a professional judge. I'm talking about judging a fight. You don't have to know a goddamn thing about boxing. If you go watch gymnastics, you don't have to know a fucking thing about gymnastics to score some girl up there on the balance beam, man.
I think
You
you
don't have to
do.
watch
I think you got to know what the fuck you're looking at, dude.
You can look at her and go, well, she was pretty good. And when the other girl comes up there, and then when the other girl comes up there, you go, well, that other girl was better. You can
Well,
judge that.
see, that's because that's what you like. Maybe she did a backflip and the other one did a front flip, and you like backflips better.
Right.
But the front flip is harder.
Right.
Yeah,
It doesn't
right.
matter, though.
But you like
It doesn't matter,
backflips.
though. You like
But
that
the
one better.
front flip scores
Just like
more.
just like fighter styles. Well, you like the puncher better than the slick boxer. So it's the same fucking thing.
Yeah,
See?
it's the same.
There
Yeah,
ain't
but
no
that's
fucking
okay
difference.
though. That's all right. That's
Right.
That's
So
good.
you didn't
I think
know
that's
anything
good.
about gymnastics and you scored it, and you knew everything about boxing, but yet you scored it the same way. It's
Oh no, man. Look right here. Right here, we have Thomas Davis saying, 8-15 to 10-18 punches landed. Who wins that round?
say what now? Where? What? Who
He
said
said
what?
Thomas Davis said 8-15. So one landed 8 out of 15 punches to 10 out of 18 punches.
Right.
Who wins that round?
That's an even. That's most likely. I don't count punches, so I wouldn't know how many they threw and landed. But most likely, that's going to be an even round. How could you tell who won that round? That's
Ring
an even round.
generalship, defense.
Yeah, so you're going to bring in all these other things that don't
Yeah,
have
but
nothing
see,
to do
that's
with
what
it.
makes the criteria better.
You don't know. You score punches. You score points in boxing by landing punches. That's the only way. You don't score. You don't score any other way, Chief.
Well, of course, but sometimes it happens live. Like things happen so quick. These guys punch fast, you know? It's
Yeah.
kind of hard to keep up with everything you see and score at the same time.
I know.
So that's why you have to have a criteria. And like
No.
if you're a hardcore,
That's why you don't have a quite criteria, because what you're bringing up now is Leonard versus Hagler, and Leonard knew how these judges thought that they're a bunch of fucking retards, and so he fucked off for 2 minutes of every round and stayed away from Hagler, and then he stepped in through a fucking flashy, showy combination that Hagler blocked with his gloves. And by the way, punches that hit your gloves, forearms, and shoulders do not count. And so Ray Leonard would throw the flashy, showy combination at the end of the round that Hagler blocked every fucking punch of it. But then Leonard's winning the round because you guys go ooh and ah, because he threw this fucking combo at the fucking end, and none of the fucking punches land because he threw them so fucking lightning fast that you casuals can't tell. And so then Leonard ended up winning the fucking round, and it's bullshit. And so that's how they can manipulate judges with that shit. And that's why you don't count punches, man.
oh,
Because
come on. Look,
you
we
don't
got
do that. Because
got
I can
Sean,
watch
please.
Hagler, Leonard. I can watch that every time and say Hagler won that round. I don't give a fuck what Ray Leonard does. He ain't gonna fucking with his ticky tack fucking punches and all that shit, man.
I think it still counts.
It does count.
Yeah.
It does count.
It
I'm not
does.
saying that they don't count. Every punch that
All right.
lands counts.
Of course.
But they
you gotta
don't
be busy. Even if they don't, at least be fucking busy. You can't be the one just defending. If you throw no punches,
No, you don't get to swing at air and score points.
or what if the other guy's not swinging at all and one is, even if he's
matter.
missing?
If you're swinging at air and he ain't swinging, that's an
Who
even
wins?
round.
You can't have him even though, dude.
You don't get to fucking swing at air and win the round, man. You fucking
can.
retard.
You can.
No, you can't.
I think
you
so.
can't win a round by not landing a punch, man.
I mean, you're right too. I mean, you're right. I know what you're saying. You're right, but it looks better. It looks more impressive when you throw something. Boxing is fighting. You have to throw punches. You can't just not throw.
Yeah, you have to land punches.
Yeah, but sometimes it's hard.
Throwing punches don't get it done, man. You got to land punches.
Look,
You're
you
not
got
gonna score-
fucking.
you-
You got
you even wanna
Sean.
You even want to score punches thrown. I can't help you there, man.
Like Vic
I
said,
can't help you.
you got fucking.
If Canelo's
Sean.
standing there and you throw a combination at Canelo and he moves his head all around and you miss with all 5 punches, you don't get credit for throwing those 5 punches. And he doesn't get credit for avoiding them. That's nothing. That's just a waste of time in the round. It didn't do anything to determine the winner. Well, how you guys fucking scoring that, man? That's ridiculous. Fuck it, man.
I don't know. I think you have your own criteria.
You guys grew up with the WBC telling you how to score a fight, so I can't help you.
Come on, dude. Hey, Sean says that you will score it 4-4 and have 4 evens.
4-4-4. I'll score 5-4-4-4. I don't care.
Ah, damn, he's right.
I had Loma Lopez was a real fucked up score like that.
I think Lopez dominated.
That
I
was
think
a
Loma
real,
only
real
won.
close fight. There was 3 or 4 even rounds in that fight.
There's no way.
And so that's why that was fucked up.
I thought that was 8-4. Teofimo.
I'm sure you did.
Teofimo completely dominated.
That would have been a dominant performance, and he didn't dominate fucking.
He dominated. He circled around whenever Lomachenko would try to pivot, and he would hit him to the body just like Devin Haney did. See, Devin Haney took the blueprint from Teofimo. Because what did Teofimo have? And also, Lomachenko actually fought back with Devin Haney. He did not respect that guy's power, but he respected Teofimo because he did not want to punch in the first 6 rounds, until it became to the 7th, 8th, 9th, and 8th, 10th, and 11th.
Well, Coco brings up the point. He says that Sean Porter scores a fight the way I do. Hey, listen, everyone did that. It's only been in the last 10 or whenever the WBC came out with this guideline, everybody scored even rounds. And nobody fuck with it. If you couldn't tell, he didn't have these, I can't stand that ring generalship. I can't stand that 4 or 5 criteria. I can't stand that shit, man. We didn't have that. You know why? Because it don't fucking matter. That shit got made up out of fucking thin air. So, yeah,
I don't know. I don't think so, man.
Old school because he's old school. And he knows that I don't give a shit how discerning your eye is. You're not going to be able to tell a winner in some rounds. You just can't tell.
I don't know.
You just fucking can't tell. And if you got one guy threw 7 punches and one guy threw 8, that don't fucking matter. One of those punches might have been a good solid uppercut, and it was enough to win the round. I don't know. I didn't see it. But just the fact that one guy threw 8, one threw 7, it don't fucking matter. I can't tell you guys that.
I don't know. Hey, Rapstar, if you're hearing us, Boxing Scientist needs the link.
Yeah, we need to.
He wants that smoke. And Sean, go fuck yourself. I'm not gonna say your fucking full name, dude.
Yeah, and see, this guy, he's another one that he had it close, but then Teo won the 12, so somehow he won 7-5. Which means
that's pretty good.
Which means you had it 6-5 for Teo. You have Teo winning 6 of those first 11 rounds, and there ain't no way.
I had Teo winning 8 rounds in total.
Yeah, I don't know what fight you were watching.
I'm watching a dominant performance by Teofimo. He was outboxing him, dude. Devin Haney did not do that. He didn't make it more clear than Teofimo did. I'll tell you that much.
Haney did way better against Loma than Lopez did. Lopez never did figure out the southpaw stance. I don't think he's figured it out yet. We're going to find out this weekend if he's figured out the southpaw or not. I don't think he has.
Dude, he's fought more southpaws than Devin Haney.
It doesn't matter.
He's better at southpaw. He's a southpaw killer.
Devin Haney knows how to fight a southpaw. He proved it against Loma. Teo
barely. That shit was controversial. Was anybody fucking saying, "Oh no, fucking that was robbery"? Teo lost against Loma.
I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about it doesn't matter what the score of the fight was. Haney proved that he can fight a southpaw because I watched his feet and he knew what he was doing.
Well, yeah, he's a pro, man. Of course, he's a fucking undisputed. He should know. He should know.
Watch Teo versus Loma, he doesn't show that footwork
Yes,
against.
he does, dude. Every time Lomachenko would pivot, Teofimo would be in sync with him and pivot with him and hit him to the body. And Lomachenko respected him so much that he was backing up. And that's not Lomachenko style. A Ukrainian style is when they take you to an angle, and they use, since they're southpaw most of the time. Yeah, dude. They have a style. Ukrainians have a different style. Yes.
It don't matter where country the guy comes from, man. A pivot is a pivot.
Bro, the way Papachenko, he is how he created these fighters. That's a Ukrainian style, dude.
You're going to pretend that anytime a guy pivots, he's fighting in the Ukrainian style. Anytime a guy comes
No,
forward, he's fighting
no,
in the
no.
Mexican
There's a
style.
specific style that he has. There's hands. The hands have to be up at a certain angle, and they have a different stance, a true boxing
It's called
stance.
fundamentals, man. It's called boxing fundamentals.
Yeah, but not everybody has it. Everybody has a different style. Like in the United States, they have a Philly shell, right?
No, they
And
don't. Not
there's no.
everybody teaches that stupid shit.
But where do they teach it in Japan or Ukraine or UK? Do they teach that?
It's a trainer that teaches that. It's
Yeah,
not a
where?
geographical location.
Yeah, but
man.
where is it called? Yeah, why is it called the Philly shell? Why?
Because that's where it came from.
From Philadelphia, right?
I guess. I don't know.
Oh, okay then. That's where it comes from, dude. That's a style that's an American style. You know what I'm saying? So you can't say every country doesn't have a different
I don't
style.
know where he's from or anything. I don't know the trainer that came up with that. And Duran already proved that they asked Duran, how would you fight Floyd with this Philly shell? And you know what Duran said?
Hit the body?
He said, I just keep throwing punches. And every time he turned his shoulder, I'd hit him right in the shoulder.
That would
and
not work.
I'd fucking
That would break
swell
your
his
knuckle.
shoulder up to where it was twice as big as his fucking head.
That
And
would
he
break your
wouldn't be able to
hand.
roll his shoulder
Dude,
anymore.
if you're hitting a shoulder that's rolling with the punch, you could literally break your hand. If that guy knows what he's doing. You know, and also there's called it's called a diamond guard, is when you have both your elbows out and they're pointing towards the fighter. And if you punch the elbow, you could literally break your hand.
No
So,
shit.
yeah, so you know, there's just different styles, man. Like every country
But
has
you don't
different
get points
styles.
for that, see? You don't get points for putting your elbow up there and then I punch into it.
No,
You
but
don't
that
get
wins you the
points for that.
fight, though. If you could break somebody's hand by just defending, you're gonna win that fight.
Yeah, but you don't get points for that.
You don't, but you could
Yeah,
win the
you want to
fight.
score- You want to give a
It's-
guy points for putting his elbow up.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying
you
if
said the defense
it's a
scores
style.
points, man.
I never said anything about points, dude. You're the one saying points. I'm just saying
No,
that's a
that's part of that
style.
criteria for the WBC. That you're going to get points for that. too.
Tiger style.
But
Nah,
I get
dude.
what you're saying, man.
Yeah, no, but I don't. My
All
criteria is
Duran
not that.
was saying was- all Duran meant was you just keep pounding that guy, and his shoulder's going to get tired because you're just going to beat on it and beat on it and beat on it and beat on it, and even your shoulder can't take that kind of punishment, man.
Yeah, but I mean, look at Floyd. No one figured that guy out. So no one could have done what you're saying. I mean, Roberto Duran could have wished he'd done anything, but honestly, Roberto Duran is not in Mayweather's level. Mayweather is literally one of the best of all fucking time, dude. Ain't nobody like at his level, bro. Honestly,
Duran would knock that fool out, man.
fuck no, dude.
Are you
No
fucking crazy?
fucking way. Yes, I'm not kidding you, dude.
Duran fight, man.
Mayweather, dude, beats almost everybody. Swear to God. He'll make everybody look like a
So
fool.
the slick boxing skill, I guess that's the way to be then. That style, because you beat everybody.
If it wins, if it beats you. But you could be a badass brawler.
And there's other people
just-
that can fight that way, and you'll notice
It's just
that some
Mayweather
of
is
them-
hard to figure out, man. He's
What?
very smooth. He flows with everything. And Mayweather, what makes him so great is how he created his own style to be the greatest. He perfected his style. You know, it's just I
Duran
don't
would
know.
eat that guy for lunch, man.
I love Durant too. He's my favorite, one of my favorite fighters because he fought everybody and he went up divisions and fought harder competition and never run him. I don't think Mayweather ran from anybody either. But
See, there's where I'm different, Ken. Because basically, you can just take away everything Duran did after 135. Just take all that away. Duran's still the baddest motherfucker ever.
he is
All
one
that
of the
shit that
baddest.
he did when he moved up, that's when he was older. He was
Oh,
past
yeah.
his prime. That
Yeah.
to me isn't even Duran. That guy that fought Iran Barkley and Hagler, to me, that's not even Duran.
But see, but
Duran
Pretty
is that
Boy,
guy at 135.
Pretty Boy dude was knocking everybody out until
He
he
came in
fucking.
like Mike Tyson and he intimidated people with the
So did
intent.
Mayweather.
With Mayweather
Bro.
never scared anybody, and he never came in the ring with bad intentions. And
Yes, he
Duran fucking
did.
put
That's
fear
why
in
he
his
was Pretty
opponent.
Boy Floyd until his hands became brittle and he became Money May. You know, his hands are fucking up on him.
Really?
That's why he. Yes, dude. He was fucking everybody. He was knocking everybody out, dude. Bro, Mayweather is on another level, man. You gotta
I'm
respect
not
that, man.
saying he's not good, but this idea that he's gonna whoop Duran or something.
I think he
That's
would outclass
hilarious.
him, cause
Outclass him.
yeah, dude. Cause this you're talking about a fucking full class boxer, you know,
I
counter
know.
fighter against a
I know.
fighter. That's easy for him, man. That's just easy. I mean, I love Roberto Duran. I'd rather fight like him than Mayweather, you know, because it's just what you could
Mayweather
put
would
up
run
for.
all night. He would run
I know he
all.
would. That's defending. That he's amazing at that. That's what makes him the best. So that's why I
Yeah.
say he picked anybody the fuck apart.
Suddenly it's so. Well, you're the. I don't know. Whatever, man. Usually that's this back foot bitch. Well, I never heard that term till I came to white YouTube either. I never heard a lot of these terms. I didn't know that
He ain't
fighting
no
off the
bitch.
back
I'll tell you
foot.
that much.
I didn't realize that was a bad thing. That
That's
fighting off
not.
the back. I didn't realize you weren't supposed to do that. Of course you're supposed to do that. It's your fucking skill in one of your fucking toolbox. You better know how to do that.
Well, yeah, but not. It's not
But don't,
that easy.
but don't poo-poo it and act like you're a fucking pussy or something. Because it's not Mexican style. You're not coming forward, motherfucker.
Oh, well, Mexican.
Let's see what these. Let me see what
these wankers.
I think these wankers are agreeing with you, man. They most likely will, man. Yeah, wankers. These wankers. Yeah, about that wankers. They're all agreeing with fucking Danny Medina. You got Danny Medina and John McSmith. And yeah, they're all gonna roll your way, man, because you guys all got that same mindset.
What's that?
Just remember, 20 years, 30 years from now, when you're an old fuck and you're fucking sitting there.
Nah, well, look,
scratching
there's
your ass,
fucking boxing
you're gonna
scientists.
remember.
He's a fucking Canelo dick sucker, and
You're
he's
gonna
saying I'm a
remember.
fucking Mayweather fanboy, dude. No, that's not even my favorite fighter, but I know the truth, and that motherfucker is hard to fight. Anybody would have a hard time with that man. Anybody.
Mayweather is a good fighter, man, and see,
He's a great fighter. He's not good. He's a fucking great.
No, he's good. He fought Alvarez the way that you
He
beat
fucking
the guy.
he pieced him up, made him look like a fucking dog. He dog walked that boy.
And everybody's coming at me about my fucking Boo Boo Andrade comment, and all I said is that to beat Saul Alvarez, you have to be a boxer. You can't be a puncher. You got to be a pure boxer, and you got to stick and move. You got to do like Floyd. You got to do like Bivol, or you got to do like Andrade would if Boo Boo ever fought Alvarez. He'd stick and move. He's got the perfect style to beat Alvarez. And everyone fucking jumped my shit like I didn't know what I was talking about. And whatever. But that's why Alvarez never fought Boo Boo. Because he knows that Boo Boo would just outbox him.
Yeah, he'd fuck him up.
Just like Floyd did, just like Bivol did.
It's a hard style.
If you can box, you can beat Alvarez. It's these guys like that can't box. Alvarez just goes in and whoops their ass, man.
I mean, I still think Canelo will beat Boo Boo, but it would be such a close fight because that kind of style he can't. Like, he's not really into the footwork, you know. He's very flat-footed, but he has such good head movement and hip movement. But you know, but he did duck him.
That's easy to beat too. See, that's why I'm not impressed with the head movement. You just throw your punches at his chest then.
At the body, yep.
That's all you do. He wants
Yes,
to move his head around. That's all right. I'll punch him in the fucking chest then.
But he's a good counter puncher. You know, he sees that coming, and he literally, like, you know, he pretty much baits you to hit him in the body, and he's gonna get you back with that pull counter right hand. And he has a strong ass right hand. He could fucking break your bones. Could break your face, man. He's done it a couple of times. Canelo is also an all-time great, but Mayweather is better, just by a little bit, you know, just by a little bit. They're both fucking amazing, though. You can't take anything away from them. But yeah, boxing scientists, they both dug great fighters, you know. You're right, you know, Floyd did not fight Paul Williams, but Canelo didn't fight Boo Boo Andre. You can go both ways, man. They're both great though. You can't take away anything from them, and they both fight each other. Canelo couldn't beat him. That's it. That's all it is. And Canelo still has a little bit to prove. I mean, he don't have to prove anything, but I think if he fights Benavidez, he solidifies who he is. You know, because Mayweather, he fought Canelo at 22 years old, and that's like Canelo right now. He's 31 years old, still in his prime, fighting Benavidez that's 25 years old. Take that fucking fight. Mayweather did it. And he fucking schooled you. So do it to Benavidez. You school Benavidez. Don't be a bitch. You know what I mean? Don't say, oh, I don't want to fight other Mexican fighters. What the fuck is that, dude? That's some bitch shit. You know what I mean? Like, I like hearing boxers say, I want to fight the fucking best. I don't give a fuck who you are. You ain't nothing to me. But if you're over there giving excuses, how could I respect that, dude? You know? Fuck that. Yo, McSmith.
Yeah, take a look. Look, Benavidez ain't the best at anything, so there's no reason for Alvarez to fight him.
Well,
And
he's the number
Alvarez,
one at 168. He's the number one guy. Oh, behind Canelo. Like the number one contender, not the number one champion, but
Alvarez is not interested in that. All he gives a fuck about are
They've
what his
already
fans
said no.
want. And all Alvarez fans want are more belts, more titles, more divisions.
Yeah, but Bivol already said no.
And
So-
Benavidez doesn't offer any of that. He's got
Benavidez
nothing.
offers a lot of money.
Well, Saul's got a lot of money.
Yeah, but why not get more money?
And Benavidez offers a lot of risk. And so
That too.
Alvarez could fuck up his whole career by taking a Benavidez fight and then losing. He could fuck up everything if he did that. So why would he do that when he has absolutely nothing to gain by beating the guy? Guy's got no belts, no titles, no nothing. It makes no sense for Alvarez to fight that guy. That's why he won't, man. He ain't gonna fight that guy. Dream on. Benavidez versus Alvarez ain't happening. Oh, it's a $50 million fight. This motherfucker's got 300 gas stations, man.
Well, I
He's
know,
got
but
like 800 million in the fucking bank. He don't give a fuck about it. A measly 50 million. He's not motivated by money at this point.
yeah, I know.
And he's not going to fight Benavidez.
But that's what the fans want. You know what I mean? That's what everybody wants. Everybody wants.
He's
to see
going to
that fight.
fight. He's got one fight left on his contract. He's going to fight Bivol again.
Bivol already turned down that fight.
No, Bivol turned it
Yes.
down at 168. They're going to fight at 175 again. Watch.
I don't think it's going to happen.
Bivol's just negotiating. Bivol doesn't have any other options. Bivol's going to fight Alvarez. It's just going. It's going to be because Alvarez wants Bivol again at 175, and it will go just like the first fight went, and nobody gets hurt, no harm, no foul. Take your check, go to the bank, and that's what they're going to do. You watch and see, man.
Well,
He's
I
going
know.
to fight Bivol again at 175. Forget the 168 nonsense. That's not going to happen. They're going to fight again at 175. It'd be another boring fight. And then
You thought that was boring?
Huh?
You thought that was boring? I don't think that was boring. Bivol versus Canelo?
Yeah, Canelo only made it a fight for the first couple 3 rounds, and he was done.
Well, I mean, he didn't even throw punches in the first 3 rounds. Like, he probably threw like 3-4 punches. But see, that was not a boring fight. I think that was a good fight. It wasn't the best, but it was a good fight. The one I thought was really boring was the third Triple G versus Canelo fight. That was pathetic.
That should have never even been made.
It shouldn't have been made. That shit was pathetic, dude. They look both like old men. You know what I mean? They look horrible.
They
in
are.
there.
That's why they look that
They're
way.
not that, dude. Canelo's 31. You're talking about
that's
he's
old.
young.
Marvin Hagler retired at 31.
So did Andre Ward. That doesn't mean nothing. Canelo's still a fucking badass, dude. He'll still fuck up almost everybody. Almost everybody, dude.
Mm-hmm.
I think, if anything, everybody. You know, for me, it would be probably be Benavidez. I'd probably, just because of the similar styles, they're come forward fighters, and Benavidez does like combination and punishments. He will punish you, and Canelo is more like a power puncher. He'll let you punch him, and then he'll hit you with one or two shots, which is he's really accurate, and he could break your bones. But Benavidez will fucking do an onslaught on you, and he won't let you breathe. So it's a chess match. And I don't think they both have the best footwork. They're both the same to me, but they're good at their head movement. And Benavidez and Canelo, they both like going to the body. I think Canelo is a little bit more dangerous, just by a little bit, just because of the power. And he's never been knocked down, and Benavidez has. And yeah, he was young and stuff, and it's learning lessons. But Canelo has never been knocked down.
Yeah, and I want to see him get rocked.
Yeah, I don't think he'll ever get rocked, dude. You see his fucking size of his neck? It's like a fucking pit bull, bro.
Yeah, I want somebody to scramble his fucking brains.
Yeah.
I don't like that guy. I've never liked that guy.
Canelo? What's wrong with Canelo?
Well, his name, for one. His nickname. Who calls a grown man cinnamon?
Well, that's what Canelo. His last name is Canelo, so that's what it means. It means cinnamon in Spanish.
His last name's Alvarez. Alvarez means cinnamon.
Oh yeah, Canelo Alvarez. Well, his first name is Cinnamon. Cinnamon Alvarez.
No, Canelo is his nickname, retard.
Saul Canelo Alvarez.
Canelo, that's his nickname, though.
That's his middle name.
That's his middle name?
Yeah, Canelo is his middle name. Saul Canelo Alvarez.
No, that's his nickname. That ain't his fucking name.
That's his middle name.
You know what a nickname is?
I know what a nickname is. Well, I don't think that's his nickname. I think that's his middle name. Boxing scientist. Is that his middle name or not? He would know.
No, it isn't. Fuck no, it isn't.
I think it's Canelo. Canelo is his middle name. He said nickname.
He said nickname. He didn't just say nickname. He said nickname, you idiot.
Fuck you, John.
Ain't nobody fucking named their kid cinnamon, man. You
Why
retard.
not? Why the fuck not, dude?
Why not?
Yeah, bro. There's fucking parents
The
that call.
same reason that I don't call a motherfucker that, because I'm not calling a grown man cinnamon. It's like calling him sugar. Hey, sugar.
Oh, you had Sugar Ray Leonard?
Come over here, sweetheart. What the fuck, man? Bunch of
Hey, there's people.
Who's got the fucked up mic?
I know, that's fucked up.
His name is Mud. Oh. So anyway, look, we got big fights this weekend.
You can still hear the echo.
Huh? I'm looking forward to this fight this weekend. It's going to be a big fight.
Fuck yeah, it is. Let's go. T.O. Rap star, if you still want to bet, motherfucker, I got you. Don't fucking dodge the smoke, baby. I love my boy. I will never, even though I'm scared for both of them, because these guys are killers, man. These guys are the best in the fucking world. You don't think they're the best, dude? Bro, they're all right. If you don't want to say Teofimo is number 1 at 140, number 2, you could say he's top 5, top 10. All right.
What about Rolling?
Okay, he's the same. I mean, I dispute it, but he's top 10. He has a belt.
Teofimo is top 5. What, like pound for pound, or
No, 140.
Oh.
Yeah, you could say top 5, top 10. It's up to you, It's respectable, but he is up there.
You got Rolly, Romero.
Rolly too. I mean, he has a belt, bro. But
you got him number 2 at 140 pounds.
Rolly, the hell no. I got Rodriguez Prograis number 2.
Oh, I thought you said Rolly.
Nah, Rolly would probably be like number 8, 9 for me.
80 or 90?
No, 8 or 9.
Oh, I thought you.
No,
I don't know what kind of reefer is that you got. Is that some good weed?
Yeah.
Because you are high as fuck, dude.
Fuck you.
Rolly suck.
Well, tell me who's the 140. Who's the best at 140? Give me your top 5.
Well, I don't have top 5. but I
At
just know that
140 at the division.
Rolly is not top 10 anything, man.
Yeah, I just want to let Danny Medina know that Canelo surpassed Floyd, right?
Well, he didn't beat Floyd, right?
He surpassed him, but he surpassed him.
But you got to beat the guy to surpass the guy.
No. By that logic, then that means every guy who beat Ali surpassed him. By that logic.
Yeah, to a point. To an extent, yeah.
No, you can't go. You can't go off a guy that beat some guy who was not in his prime at a catch weight, dehydrated and shit. You can't say he's better just because he beat him at like in those conditions.
Canelo was the same, dude. It's the same thing. He also had catch weights. You know what I mean?
Against who?
He had a catch weight versus, was it Daniel Jacobs?
No, that was not a catch weight. That was at 160.
That was at 158, no?
No, that was at 160.
That's boxing scientist.
Oh, that's right. Okay, go ahead, bro.
Yeah, he's a Canelo fanboy.
I'm a fucking boxing purist.
Stop it, dude. Just say it. You're always defending Canelo. Mayweather and him are both the same, but Mayweather's just a little bit better. That's it.
No, he's not. He's not even close. He's not even close, bro. He only has
Can't
three.
even say that.
He only has 3 undefeated boxers on his fucking shitty resume, bro.
That means nothing.
His fucking
He still fought the best.
Manufactured fucking career, bro.
He still fought the best, dude. He was still an Olympian.
And Canelo isn't.
Canelo never did Olympian.
Canelo has the biggest manufactured career since Floyd, man.
Name a fucking boxer in his fucking prime, undefeated champion that Floyd fought, bro. Besides Diego Corrales. You can't. There ain't one. There ain't fucking one, bro. And even Diego Corrales had to come down to 135 for Floyd.
See, this is the old separate. Don't look at the guy's record and then invent this thing that a fighter has a resume. The resume, that's another thing that somebody pulled out of their ass. You go by a fighter's record.
Whatever you want to call it, John. Whatever you want to call it. You want to call it a resume. You want to call it a fucking record. I'm sorry. I did not use the proper terminology.
No.
God forgive me.
Because this is what you're doing. You're looking at a 40-0 record, and that ain't enough. And so then you go look at all the opponents, and that's where the resume shit comes in. The opponents. What opponents? What titles and belts did they have?
Okay, his record. Okay.
Well, you're trying to say that's
Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar De La Hoya had a badass resume, and he lost a couple times.
Well, don't say resume. That's gonna offend John, bro. Say record.
Okay,
no, I'm
record.
not offended. I'm trying to point out your stupidity so you don't make the same mistake over and over again. It's not a resume.
It's a record. I got it, John. I got it. Thank you for correcting me on my.
But there is a difference. That's the point. You can look at the fighter's record, but when you say resume, you're implying that you're looking at the records of all his opponents, right? That's what you mean. When you say resume.
Is that what I mean?
Well, isn't that what you mean? Because if you just look at his record, his win-loss record, that's just what you mean as record. When you say resume, well, now you're looking at the guys on his record, right? You're looking at who he beat, right?
You're looking at names.
Now you're looking at the records of the guy he beat, and I don't give a fuck about that.
Mm-hmm. So you care about the numbers.
You should, John, because it does count for something.
Well, see, that's why he's saying that Mayweather's better than Canelo, because he's undefeated.
That's retarded.
Right, John? That's what you're saying. I'm just saying. That's what he's saying.
No, he didn't say that.
Because you're going by record. Because, he went, what is it, 51-0?
So if Jaime Munguia retires right now, he'll retire undefeated, bro. Does that mean he's better than Canelo? Jamal Charlo, if he retires right now, is he better? Andrade, Andrade, bro. If he retires right now, is he better than Canelo? Because you're going off records? Because you don't give a fuck about resumes? You only care about records, right?
No, I'm saying that a record and a resume are different. That was my only point.
Okay, so
And I don't give a fuck about a resume unless I'm gonna fucking bet on
yeah,
a guy.
that's what
If
I'm
I'm
saying.
gonna
So
if I'm
you
gonna
know,
bet on a guy, then I want to know what kind of guy he's been fighting. If I'm not betting on a guy, I don't give a fuck. Because it doesn't make any difference when I go to judge him in the fucking round in a fucking fight. Doesn't matter who he fought. And I've even heard you guys say that shit that you'll score a round by some previous fight. And so if
well,
a fighter fought this way against fighter A, and now he's in here against fighter B, and fighter B took that away from him, somehow you're going to give fighter B credit for that.
oh
I'm
no,
like,
no, no.
what
I
the
score.
fuck are
I
you guys?
score by punches that actually land, because that's the real way to score. I don't give a fuck about, oh, look at the way he's moving and look at the way he dodges that punch. No, that's not points. Like, that's defense, and that's important. That's how you prevent the
Right.
opposition from scoring.
That's
But
right.
but it's not scoring. Like this
right.
applies to literally every fucking sport.
That's
You know,
right.
basketball. Like, okay, you get a block, you block the shot. Okay, it's great, but you don't score like that.
Yeah.
You got to actually put the ball in the fucking hoop. Soccer too. You have to actually score a fucking goal to actually fucking score.
Right.
You know what I mean? The goalie could block the shot, and it's great. It's important. I'm not saying it's not. But all these motherfuckers, for some reason, in boxing, they think, oh man, look at the way he runs. Look at the way he holds them and clinches them. Look at the way he moves and slides that punch. Like, yeah, like that. Okay, but you're
Yeah,
not scoring.
right. That's nice for him because he's
Yeah,
avoiding you scoring.
yeah.
It's just like this ring generalship. Oh, look, he keeps him in the center of the ring. Look, he's keeping that guy off the ropes and keeping him up out of the corner. And they're going to score points for that. The fucking
Yeah, dude.
retards.
Yeah, like these Triple G
Motherfucking
fans,
retards,
bro. These
man.
Triple G fans invented their own fucking rules. Like, oh, he had Canelo on the ropes, and then like Triple G's back never hit the ropes. Like, what the fuck does that mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the way people like score shit, they make up their own rules of the way they want to fucking score shit.
Well, they get that from the WBC. That's the problem. They're the ones. The WBC's the one to tell you to use that ring generalship or shit. That's why I get so pissed off
And
at
what
it.
is that? What is ring generalship? Like, no one
That's
has
what
a
I
clear
said. You can't even
definition.
define it. We
Yeah,
can't
no,
even agree on what it is. So how the fuck are you going to score around with it?
yeah,
That's
it's
why
like
it's bullshit.
that's what I'm saying. It's like, is it the guy who's running around the ring, or is it the guy who controls the center of the ring? What the fuck is it? Like, no one
I
knows,
know.
and that's
I
why
know.
we got. This is what I hate about boxing, bro. The judges, it's up to their fucking criteria. It's up to their discretion. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I gave this fight to this. They can make up all kinds of bullshit excuses for their horrible judging. You know, or well, I base my scoring off of, like you said, like ring generalship and also accuracy. He had more accuracy. You know what I mean?
Right. It's just more for them to hide behind.
Yeah, and,
And
and,
then
and that's what I hate, man. Every judge has their own fucking criteria, and it's just fucking bullshit, man.
yeah, and listen, I was thinking about this because we talk about this and shit, and I was thinking about it because it was actually Mastermind of all people that made me think of it, because they were talking about Loma versus Haney, and he said that look, I had it even, and going into the last round, and Loma won that round. And somebody asked him, well, how'd you score it before that? And he said, I didn't score it. I don't score it by rounds. I don't score that way. And I thought, now, wait a minute. He's even going back even more old school than what I fucking do. Because that's how they used to score fights, man. They didn't have a round by round system. And they sure didn't have a 10-point must system. So you would watch the whole entire fight. Then you would make your decision. So you'd sit there for 15 rounds. You wouldn't score it round by round. You know what I'm saying? You just watch the fight. And then
Look,
at the end of the fight, you got three choices: fighter A, fighter B, or it's a draw. And that was it.
yeah, look, man.
That's how they used to score professional boxing matches. Then they brought in this round by round shit. Then they brought in the 10-point must system.
Yeah, and it keeps getting more complicated every day, man. You know, like now it's ring generalship too, and you know, at the end of the day, it's a fucking fight, man. And and in my opinion, whoever I think got fucked up, whoever got more damage, that's the person that fucking lost. Okay, to me, that's the person that fucking lost. Because if you get in a fight, in real life, bro, and you know, if I hit you, okay, I hit you with 100 jabs, but they don't hurt you, and then you drop me, you break my nose with one punch, and I'm on the floor bleeding. You know, you fucking beat my ass, bro. You fucking beat my ass. You know what I'm saying? Like that, all this shit, all this stupid shit that they're fucking implementing and trying to complicate it and CompuBox and accuracy and more punches landed. Okay, but who landed more significant strikes?
Yeah.
Right.
And now you're supposed to figure that out. How can you tell which punches are more effective than other punches? You can't tell that watching a fucking fight.
Who landed more power punches though? And who, you know what I mean? Like who landed the cleaner, more effective punches? Like what the fuck does that even fucking mean?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, to me that's why it's like, to me, I don't even give a fuck about that. When I watch a fight, if I feel like, you know, opponent B got his ass whipped by opponent A, then I'm a score it for opponent A, man. You know what I mean? Like,
That's all I do. I sit there and watch a round, and when I see if one fighter has done enough to win that round, I say, okay, that dude's winning the round. Now that fighter B now is going to have to show me something, or he's going to lose the fucking round. That's all I do. And if fighter B doesn't show me anything, then fighter A won.
So who did you have winning? So let me ask you, John. Who did you have winning Lomachenko with Haney?
I had a 5-4-3 for Haney, and I'll give you an example of why this is kind of. If you remember the, I had a 5-4-3 for Haney. 3 rounds even in that fight. Haney won by 1 round, but I think it was a Davis Garcia fight, and when Davis knocked the guy down, he knocked Garcia down in that second round, and one judge, the famous Dave Already or whatever his fucking name is, he scored that round 10-10. Davis knocked down Garcia, and he scored at 10-10, and everyone shit their pants and threw up their hands and say, what the fuck's going on here? And I tried to explain it. It's that 10-10 for that round where Davis knocked Garcia down makes perfect sense to me. Because what the judge is telling you with that 10-10 score, even though Davis knocked Garcia down, the judge is telling you that Garcia was winning that round 10-9. He was winning at 10-9. And Davis knocked Garcia down and got his point back, made it a 10-10 round. And that's the kind of round that causes and the kind of scoring that's causing all the confusion among you guys. And you guys don't get it because you don't understand 10-point must system. But there's nothing wrong with Davis knocking that guy down and it being an even round. Now, had Davis been winning the round already, and then he knocked Garcia down, now it would be 10-8 for Davis. But that judge is telling you I didn't see it that way. I saw it 10-9 for Garcia. That's all that means. But boy, you can't tell these motherfuckers. They're telling the guy was corrupt and all this other shit for scoring that round 10-10.
Okay,
So they make all this big argument and they get all upset out of pure ignorance. Pure fucking ignorance, man.
Well, you know why that is though, John? It's because, okay, how often do you see a 10-10 round though? Like that shit is super fucking rare. Super fucking rare
all the time on my scorecard all the time.
Okay, I'm saying yours, but the official scorecards. Like, when's the last time you've seen that? Because usually when somebody gets dropped, that counts for 2 points, right?
No, it doesn't. It counts for 1 point.
But I'm saying that the way the judges score it, when somebody gets dropped, that's
See, I
usually
can
a
already tell
that's
you're
usually
taking
a
another
10
chance.
that's usually a 10-8 round. Yes or no?
That's because the guy that drops you, he's already winning the round, or he continues to win the round. So he wins the round 10-9, and then he gets the point for the knockdown 10-8.
Okay, but okay. So can you give me an example of a 10-10 round besides Davis Garcia? When's the last time you've seen it? Is what I'm trying to ask.
I don't look at judges' cards. I looked at that because everyone cried that it was an even round with a knockdown. The people acted like that since Davis knocked down Garcia, that it's an automatic 10-8 round for Davis.
Okay, this is okay. So it goes back to the point I'm trying to make. Judges have to. Someone needs to like regulate the way judges fucking judge, because like, what the fuck is the criteria, man? You know,
I already told you there is no criteria. You only ask yourself one. These judges, man, that's how they used to do it. Who won the fucking round? That's it. Who do you think won? Oh, I think Davis won. Okay, mark it for Davis. That's it. It ain't hard. It's not hard.
yeah.
to
So
judge a
like Ryan was winning that round though. Like you said, he was winning that round, but then he got dropped. And from what I have seen, that's usually 2 points right there.
Yeah, see, now that's where the 10-point must. If I'm scoring a fight, I don't worry about the 10-point must system. I just score by rounds, unless there's a knockdown. And now, when there's a knockdown, now you got to use the 10-point must system. And you don't get the reason that you always see around 10-8 when a guy scored a knockdown is because generally when you score a knockdown, you're already winning the round. Or you knock the guy down early and you win the rest of the round. That's why you're getting the 10-8 score. You're not getting the 10-8 because you knocked him down. You're getting 10-9 because you won the round, and you're getting 10-8 because you knocked him down. You got to understand that. If you don't understand that, then you won't get why David Amaretti, or whatever his name is, scored that round 10-10. You'll never understand in a million years how he could score that 10-10 when there was a knockdown. And that's why. And see, the 10-point must system is more detailed. It tells you what happened. So I can look at that score and it says 10-10, and then it says a knockdown by Davis. And I go, well, what the fuck? Oh, okay, Garcia was winning that round 10-9.
Right. I get your point. I get your point.
I know that just by looking at the score.
If
you had scored at 10-8 for Davis, then I wouldn't have known that Garcia was winning that round and had actually won that round. I wouldn't have known that.
I want to ask you about another fight. What about Oscar De La Hoya versus Floyd Mayweather Jr.? How did you score that one?
Oh, I don't know.
Because there was a lot of controversy behind that one too, because Oscar landed more punches, but the judges awarded Floyd based on accuracy. And I've never seen that. Up until that point, I had never seen that, but it's usually the guy who lands more punches. But
and you don't get points for accuracy. Sorry.
But that's the stat that he had. That was the CompuBox stat that he had on. And then they said because he landed more cleaner, effective punches.
Yeah, they're using the bullshit. See.
Yeah, he couldn't keep Oscar off of him though. Like if they were effective, he would have kept Oscar.
My point for me. You just made my point for me. That's why the WBC has this criteria, so that when it's a fight like this Floyd De La Hoya, they can hide behind all these excuses that they've got now, and they'll tell you, well, yeah, okay, Oscar landed more punches, but I thought they weren't clean. They weren't clean and effective.
They were not clean. Yeah,
his defense wasn't as good. His ring generalship. See, they got all these built-in excuses now.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why I call bullshit on this, man. I don't know why you guys attack me for it.
No, I'm not attacking you, bro.
Fucking bullshit. And you
I
just proved it right there. You just proved why those are bullshit.
I am trying to make sense of it myself, John. Believe me, and that's why I'm like, okay. So when Canelo had a higher percentage on the on Triple G, you know, they didn't give him the fight on percentage. They called it a draw, which I thought was fair because it was a close fight. But a lot of people were screaming robbery, robbery, because Triple G landed more jabs. Okay, but then Canelo landed more power shots. So it's like these judges, man, they really have to um fucking get their
See,
shit.
I don't know how you this power thing, and I don't know how you're supposed to tell, because if you go watch George Foreman when he fought Davey Moore and he won the fucking title, George Foreman threw his punches at 2/3 power that whole fight, setting Davey Moore up, man. How the fuck am I supposed to know that when I'm watching the fight?
This is why I just go off of, okay, who do I think got more damaged in the fight? That's who lost. You know, that's how I judge it, man. When I see it, I want to see a fucking fight. I don't want to go off. Oh, look at the way he moves around the ring. I'm gonna give him points for that.
Yeah, and if you're looking at who got hurt, I always use the example of Leonard versus Hagler, because Leonard won the fight, and Hagler got in his car and went home, and Leonard went to the fucking hospital and stayed all night in the fucking hospital because he couldn't even hardly fucking walk. So who won the fight, man? The guy that went to the hospital or the guy that drove himself home?
Exactly. I agree with you. And that's why Hagler fucking quit after that. He was just like, fuck this.
That's right.
If this is the way boxing's gonna be, then I don't want to be a part of it. And I don't blame him, bro. I don't.
Right.
He quit like in his prime. He was in his prime.
People will say he ducked a rematch with Leonard, and it's like, what the fuck world do you live in? That Hagler ducked a rematch with Ray Leonard. He ain't scared of Ray Leonard. He put Ray Leonard in the fucking hospital, man.
And that was, you know what?
Destroyed that guy.
You know what, John? That was one of the first fights where the ref really allowed a lot of clinching. You know what I mean? Like a lot of clinching, because they used to enforce the excessive clinching rule, and they really have like gone away from that.
I don't think that I can't agree with that. They used to let guys, you'd hear the ref punch your way out of there. He wouldn't even
Dirty
get
boxing.
They wouldn't even. They tell you that once. They tell you punch your way out of there, and then when the guys are just fucking still clinching, then he'd step in and break them and say, "Break it up, you guys." Okay, but he'd tell you once, punch your way out of there, because that's what you're supposed to be doing.
No, but in the amateurs,
you're an elder, so you know he would tell you more than once. Like he would always say, "Punch your way out of there." Like they say, some referees say it now, like a couple times, like punch your way out of there, and they'll wait like 5 seconds to see if you did it. But back then, they used to always let it happen. Like they used to let it go on for long periods of time.
Yeah, because it's
inside fight.
How are you going to fight on the inside if you're breaking them up all the time? How are you ever going to have any inside fighting?
Right, because it's always going to be a little grapple here, a little not there, and then they're going to just let them fight. I think that's why David Benavidez didn't stop Caleb Plant. While a lot of people was trying to say, man, hopefully he doesn't let him hold on and grab this referee. That's what fucked him up, was him not letting him do that, because that's what got Caleb Plant fucked up, because he was just trying to hold David Benavidez. How you going to hold on somebody bigger than you that want to beat your ass? They got more energy than you. He couldn't. That's what getting him fucked up, because he like this, getting beat the fuck up. So I think that worked against them. And then as far as the boxing style, what the fuck?
No, but in the amateurs, the refs will actually penalize for excessive. They'll warn you, like, stop holding, stop clinching, and after a while they'll actually deduct a point. They don't do that in the pros anymore.
Well, they never did in the pros though. It's very, very rare that somebody fucking gets.
Yeah, that's rare.
Even other shit, they hardly take a point away anyway. But it's very, because you're supposed to to punch your way out of there. And I told you guys that did Haney clinch Loma? Yeah, maybe fucking twice he tried to. And I told you he wasn't going to clinch Loma because it's always on the opponent. It's not on Haney. You can't call Haney a grabber. That's not what he is. He's fighting these bum
He's a hugger. You're right. He's a hugger.
He's fighting opponents that are bum that let him get away with hugging. And Loma ain't a bum, and you didn't see any hugging in that fight, did you? Because it's on the opponent, not on Haney. So if Haney wanted to hug, he was going to get punched right in the mouth every time he tried to hug. That's why he didn't do it against Loma.
No, but he did. He still did clinch.
Well, no. I kind of disagree and I agree. It is a lot of times on the opponent. Like if you say someone's a runner and you can't cut off the ring, then that's your fucking fault because you can't run. There's an 100 meters. It's not a 400 meters. It's not a hurdle in this bitch. It's 4 fucking sides of a box. You can't go outside of that. If you can't cut off the ring, then that's something you need to work on. And 2, if you let a motherfucker like Klitschko jab you and clinch you to death, that's your fucking fault. But Kambosos was when they really started calling him a hugger. But Kambosos flew his way into a lot of clinches. He did it himself. And they were just counting Haney clinches because they didn't have a Haney and Kambosos clinch. All of them shits was put together. And if anybody's being honest that doesn't really hate Haney will tell you that that's the fact. Lomachenko would do it, but sometimes very rarely because he has a way better version of I've been drinking. Understanding of distance. Way better understanding of distance. So he only did it probably like 2 or 3 times. That's why he said he only hugged him probably 2 or 3 times, and it's because Loma was trying to come in. When you're the shorter guy, you got to take that chance coming in, and you throwing combinations. And Haney's down here like this. That's the only natural position is y'all come together like that.
That's true.
But you said something, John McSmith, or it was either the boxing scientist. You said, how do they know if it's a power punch? And I agree with you. But how they determine it is anything outside of a jab. So a hook, even if I'm just patting it, like a hook is a power punch.
Uppercut.
A straight right hand is a power. Yeah.
Overhand,
so
right?
It makes sense. But that's how they cut out all the feelings of it. Like, oh, I think that one hurt him. No, was it a straight right hand or was it a, you know what I'm saying? Even if you have a jab, unless you knock the motherfucker down, you're not getting no power punch stat.
That's
Even
true.
if you knock him down, you're not getting a power punch stat. You're just getting a knockdown, which is better than that.
Yeah.
But there is criteria of boxing. But what I will say, what y'all is right about it, it goes off what they favor too. Like say if I favor the come forward fighter, the come forward style, then that's effective aggression, which is also a criteria. Ring generalship / effective aggression. You know what I'm saying?
That's
or
what I was telling John.
Ring generalship could be, to me, he makes you do what he wants you to do, like Tank. I think that was ring generalship in a way if you really want to see it for that. Tank and Romero.
Cruz?
No, Romero. I'm sorry, I didn't say who I was talking about. Romero. If you know what you're looking at and you know Tank, you know he was setting him up for it.
Yep.
But he wasn't controlling the ring. He gave him what the offense give him. Give him what he give him, and he put him out. So, but that's effective aggression that he was having because he was having success landing punches on Tank too. So those are effective aggression. What'd you say?
So for me, I think ring generalship is because the ring is a square, right? But there's a circle in the middle. So whoever's controlling the circle is ring generalship. But also, if you're a great boxer and you know how to move around, like you just said, like how Tank Davis did to Rolly, or even Isaac Cruz, that's still ring generalship, knowing how to box and fight through the back foot. So
yeah, but you're a rare breed though. You're kind of like me too, because I don't favor neither one. What I favor is who's more effective at doing what they're trying to do.
Yeah, who puts their style forward.
And that's probably like how you are too. If you like both and you could see both. But
you can see both. Like that Loma Haney fight. Like let's say like the Loma Haney fight, I don't get mad at either one. Like if you say Haney won, that's cool. If you say Loma won, that's cool. I would say it's a draw, you know, because they both give you a little bit of their skills, and it's kind of hard to give
To pick a
one or the
clear
other.
winner.
Exactly, because it was just so competitive, you know.
It
And
was. And then what made it that way too, I gotta go back and watch the whole thing again because I'll go back and watch it, but I'll go back and watch like some rounds and shit like that because they keep taking different versions of it off YouTube.
Oh yeah.
So, but what I would say was Loma never died out. That's what made it competitive. Haney was the busier fighter. Like I don't listen to, and the Justice fight don't either. I don't listen to them CompuBox numbers. Once I found out they was bullshit as a boxing fan, I used to be like, damn, look how many punches he landed and how many he didn't. They don't know either because they're scoring it in real time. So shit that looks like it landed didn't land.
Yeah.
Like I don't know what round that was, if that was 10 or 11, where Haney was moving his head and doing like this, and he kind of got turned around and Loma back here punched him in the back of the head and he turned back around. Yeah, I don't know if that was 10th or 11, but I thought he was getting his ass beat.
Yeah, he was getting his ass
beat. He was getting his ass beat. I looked at that shit again in slow motion, and then he only landed 2 punches. And I'm like, damn, and he only did that turnaround shit because he was off, his footing was off, and he punched the back of his head. So I'm like, okay, he only landed like 2 punches out of a 9-punch combo, but it looks very good. It looks beautiful.
Exactly.
It looks very good.
It looks better. Just looks better when you're a busier fighter, you know? That's what I say.
Yeah, even if you're not landing, especially if the whole crowd is yelling for you. That's why a lot of people came out the next day and was like, I take that back. Because you don't have the whole crowd sitting there influencing you.
Facts.
I agree with the drunk Irishman that Berlanga is greater than Andrade. So shout out to the drunk Irishman.
Drunk Irishman don't respect Rap Star.
Drunk Irishman don't respect boxing if he said that stupid ass shit. That's dumb, bro.
That is dumb as fuck, dude.
That's literally
Berlanga's never been a champion.
Ever. And he only been at one weight class his whole career.
They should make that fight. Berlanga versus Andrade.
Hey, I never thought about that matchup. That shit would be hard.
That sounds good, actually.
Yeah.
But I think they waiting to cash out on Berlanga because they know he's not really that guy. That's why his who had him before? Was it Top Rank they dropped him? Or was it Golden Boy that dropped him? Somebody dropped him. They already knew. They're like, as soon as we put him up against
Top Rank dropped him, and now
competition. It was out of there.
I think it was Matchroom now. Matchroom, or is he Golden Boy now? Or
he's Golden Boy,
he might be Golden Boy. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you're right. He's Golden Boy. Yeah.
So they probably saving him for a Canelo fight, maybe. You know what I'm saying? But that's if Canelo take that fight. Like, come on, bro.
Hey, you think he's gonna win this Saturday? That's another fight that's happening. Derevchenko versus Munguia.
Munguia is gonna beat anybody they put in front of. I mean, let me stop. Not anybody they put in front of him, but he's gonna beat because they're not gonna put anybody in front of him that could beat him.
But Derevchenko's not that bad though. He's a good fighter. Derevchenko.
He is. Not
a bad fighter.
But if they would have did this 2 years ago or 2.5 years ago, I would be way more interested. But now, it's like with each knockout loss, he keeps kind of going down a little bit more. Like to have this be your first step up fight, and how many fights he got? Like 50 or 40 something?
Yeah, around there. Yep.
It's not his first step up fight though. He fought Liam Smith, bro.
I think Derevchenko's better than Liam Smith. You like Liam Smith better or what?
Nah, man, you're retarded, dog. Liam Smith's a much better boxer. He's actually.
When did he fight Liam Smith? Because that's going to determine how I give him the respect.
He fought him a couple years ago.
How many years? How many is a couple? Just off your guesstimate, off the top of your head.
Like at least 2 or 3 years ago.
Oh, fuck no. Fuck no.
Liam Smith?
When he was trying to move up, when he was moving up, when he was weight drained? No.
Bro, Liam Smith just won. He just beat fucking
At what weight?
That British guy.
At what weight?
No,
I think it was a catch weight or something.
it was a catch weight. You're talking about fucking the guy Conor Ben was supposed to fight.
Yeah. Fuck. Eubank. Yeah, Eubank. Thank you. Thank you,
Eubank Jr.
Right. Right. And that was at a catch weight because he fight at 175 now because he can't make 168. And that was right before he fought him. Like, bro, no, I don't give no credence to that. I don't. No.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think Derevchenko's better, to be honest.
Right. Because he still gives people a rough fight. He can still counter box. He's still got a good jab, and his power ain't went nowhere. He's not the fastest, but neither is who the fuck was we just talking about?
Liam Smith?
No, not Liam Smith, the other dude.
Chris Eubank?
Oh, no, the dude we was talking about that was fighting Andre. Neither is Jaime Munguia. He's not the fastest in the world. And he's not extra young. How old is he? Like, what the fuck are they doing with him, to be honest?
He's only like 25 or 26 max. He's got a decent.
He's pretty young. Yeah, he's young.
Yeah, it's not the worst.
I don't know what
it's
they
not the
waiting on,
best.
to be honest, because it's a bunch of big fights. I hope they waiting on Charlo. That would be cool.
Charlo Munguia would be really
Charlo's
good.
gonna knock him out, but it'll be cool to have them two names.
Charlo already ducked him, bro. He already ducked him.
At 160?
Hold on,
The Golden Boy tried to make that fight with Munguia and Charlo, and then they try to do that fuck shit that the PBC always does, and said, oh, it has to be on Showtime and Showtime pay-per-view only.
But look, you just ruined your own point. You said they always do it, so how's that ducky? You know we always fight on Showtime, and you come ask me for a fight. You know to prepare to fight on Showtime, but then you call it ducking if I say let's fight on Showtime, knowing that's what I do all the time.
No, but they try to. Oscar tried to get it to be on the Zone pay-per-view, also like Showtime and the Zone, both like a co-promotion.
You know, happened, I believe once with one fight. I don't remember the fight. But, bro, why would they do that again if it wasn't lucrative? Because I've never seen them do it again. And you get more.
It's still a duck. It's still a duck on Charlo's part.
No, especially if you talking about Charlo's not a boss yet. He's not DHP. That's not him.
Lions only promotions, right?
You can still promote fighters, but not yourself. Which he does. He promotes fighters, but not himself. Why would you run away from Al Heyman?
That's true.
Especially if you're not ready. If you ain't come in the game like Devin Haney, DHP, why the fuck would you run from somebody that done put you on? And that got more leverage in the game than you.
So if you're a real man, you can stand on your own.
Yeah. Okay, well, name the real men in boxing that did that. That came in and didn't have their own promotional company, but left and then did their own thing and had big fights.
Man, a lot of guys have done it. Oscar,
I'm just
Floyd.
asking for a couple. Hold on, who?
Oscar, Floyd, Pacquiao, Canelo, all these guys, they all became independent.
Who did Oscar do it with? And Canelo always had a. When did Canelo go independent?
He never went independent. He got brought up by Golden Boy.
No, but I'm saying, okay, but they spread their wings and they fly and they become independent, bro. Is what I'm saying.
When?
But he's never been. He's always signed with the promotion.
Canelo?
Yeah.
Yes. He's never been
signed contracts. He's never been independent, dude.
Yeah, but he's his own. But I'm saying he moves like a king, bro. On a chessboard, he could move anywhere. He could go.
We talking about.
He could go do business with PBC, bro.
Okay,
that's why he went undisputed.
What's Canelo's promotional company name?
As soon as he left Golden Boy Promotions, he went on the greatest undisputed run of all time. Yes or no?
No. What the fuck? Are you crazy?
Yes, he did.
Of all time, bro. No.
He would. This era, depending on who wins.
On
out
this
of
era,
Spencer
I don't
Crawford,
think
not
either.
even of this era. Because
Nope.
Spencer Crawford's undisputed run will be better than his at 160. 168 was a weak ass division before he brought light to it.
Look how long.
Especially since
Okay.
Benavidez didn't hold his belt.
Look how long
You
it's
talking about
taking.
a bacon belt? He fought with Abney Yildirim, Billy Joe Saunders, and Caleb Plant that had like 19 fucking fights, bro.
Undefeated champions in their prime. Undefeated
Alright.
champions in their prime. Okay,
Josh Taylor
look.
too. Josh Taylor has probably a better, harder resume as undisputed.
Hell yeah,
You're gonna tell me if Bud Crawford beats fucking Spence, that's a greater undisputed run?
Hell yeah.
That's a harder
one. Because he beat Jeff Horn. He beat Jeff Horn, who fucking got a gift over Pacquiao, an old Pacquiao, by the way. And then if he beats Spence, that's gonna make it the better undisputed run than Canelo. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
But yeah, no, I agree with you there. He didn't have as many fights because he only had to fight one fight really to become, well, 2 fights to become undisputed. But the thing about it is,
and look how quick Canelo did it too.
Somebody better than Canelo did in about how many years? 8 years, maybe.
Look how quick Canelo did it too, bro. Look how quick he did it. That has to count.
I can make quicker Billy Joe Saunders my damn self probably. Give me 8 months.
Yildirim, Billy Joe Saunders.
Billy Joe Saunders was an undefeated champion in his prime, bro. He was like 30, 31.
Give me a break.
But being an undefeated
He is not that great.
does not
Tell him,
mean
John.
other champions aren't the same.
Bro,
how come nobody could beat him then if he was so weak?
How come he didn't stay at 160 and defend his title and stay at 160 then?
Why he
didn't there was nothing at 160. There was nothing at 160.
He didn't want to fight Boo Boo. That's why.
Facts.
There was nothing at 160.
He didn't want to fight Charlo either.
He didn't want to fight Charlo or Boo Boo. That's why. That's the answer. He ducked them.
And now it's gonna be worse because if he fight like how we seen on Cinco de Mayo, no head movement, no jab, it's gonna get real bad for him.
Yup.
Really bad because he was really good with his upper body movement after he went to school with Floyd and the professor taught him what he taught him. He took it
Get the
back
fuck out of here, bro. Floyd didn't teach him shit. Floyd didn't teach him
shit. He got way
shit.
better after Floyd, bro. He taught him a lesson. He took him for a dog walk, bro.
You act like he's his coach. You act like he's his trainer. You act like
learned everything he knows about the boxing business from Floyd. He's absolutely duplicated his career.
You're a fucking idiot, John. You're a fucking moron.
That's what he's done, man.
No, his career, he did the upper body movement and the head movement.
To pad his record.
Bro, he did that. He already had the head movement. He had the head movement before he fought Floyd, bro. He had that shit when he fought Austin Trout. Go watch the Austin Trout fight.
He got even better. He didn't have it in his bag for real. Like he wasn't.
Oh man, don't give me that shit. Don't give me that shit.
He'll go up against the ropes and do this and tell you to come in because he know you're not gonna hit him. Man. That's what Floyd used to do all the time. The corner, the ropes, or anything, you're not gonna hit him. And Bivol didn't really hit him flush, clean a lot of times when he would go up against and he would move. It's so pretty to look at now. I love looking at it. I love looking at Canelo using that. He didn't do none of that shit in his last fight. He still got touched a lot of times, but it's not flush. That's why you don't see him getting knocked out or really rocked extra hard.
Yeah, like Floyd got dropped by Zap Judah, right?
I believe so. Like if we're going by rules, like bro, you trying
Canelo has never.
You want sitting here lying for your favorite fighter.
Canelo has never hit canvas though, but he learned from Floyd, according to you.
Well, yeah, look at that fight against Daniel Jacobs. He had that head movement because of Floyd.
Why you think the boxing scientist? Why you think he lost versus Floyd? And don't give me the excuse he was too young.
Well, of course he was too young and dehydrated. Bro. That's what it was. And if that fight would have happened 2 years later,
24-year-old Canelo
at 154,
this is a 37-year-old Mayweather.
Completely different story. Completely different story.
Get out of here, dude.
And then look, hold on. So you think Canelo and his team was lying when they said they could make that weight and they called him out at that weight?
That's true.
Well, yeah, but Floyd asked for it.
No. So they were
Canelo
lying.
called him out.
Yeah, I know Canelo called him out, but
And
Floyd
at that
had,
weight, he called him out at that weight.
Floyd had fought at 154 before twice
But
against
that wasn't
Cotto.
the conversation. If you say, if I say, man,
Against
I want to
Oscar
box with you with
De
gloves
La
on,
Hoya.
and you say, no, let's go no gloves, and I'm like, all right, and I knock you the fuck out, you can't start complaining, well, we didn't fight with gloves on. Motherfucker, you asked for no gloves.
Yo.
When Floyd was asked by Oscar De La Hoya to fight with 10-ounce gloves
Yeah, but
on,
Floyd
and
always abused.
what weight did they fight at? 154 or some shit?
Floyd always abused his A-side status, unlike Canelo. Okay,
He
so
didn't
don't
abuse it. Canelo asked for
so
it.
when John says they're the same, like I completely disagree with that bullshit. All right, don't give me that
No,
bullshit.
what I meant was, Floyd's got this manipulated career, this manipulated record. That's why Conor McGregor's on there, because he's got this manipulated fucking record. And
Yeah, don't compare that to Canelo.
Just let me get off here. When Alvarez lost, what I mean is, when Alvarez lost to Mayweather, he learned his lesson, and he's like, I ain't never gonna fucking lose again, because I ain't never gonna fight a boxer again, and I'm gonna make sure that the opponent I got fits my fucking style, and so that I make sure I got the best chance to fucking win. And that's what Canelo did.
John. That's why is that why Canelo is that why Canelo moved up to 175 and lost to Bivol? John.
No,
I mean, how high are you? How fucking high are you, John?
Now you're talking about
Cherry pick on wrong. Cherry pick on wrong. That's all it is.
No.
How the fuck is Bivol a cherry pick, you idiot? He's the best defensive boxer. He gets hit the least. Danny, you know that? Look up the stats. Look it up.
It's Shakur Stevenson that gets his deletes. Who told you that?
Yeah, now you poo-poo CompuBox stats, and now you want to use them though.
And CompuBox stats don't mean shit to me, but if you talking about them, you're quoting them wrong.
Yep,
They don't mean shit. I call those the Xbox generation. Because you guys,
how is it a cherry pick gone wrong when you're moving up in weight against a way bigger, taller, lankier guy? This guy Danny Medina. Danny Medina is such a jackass, man. And
why didn't he fight his mandatory? Why didn't he fight Benavidez?
He's calling it a cherry pick when you're going up against a bigger guy. Who's an undefeated champion in his prime at a higher weight division, and you're calling it a fucking cherry pick. And you're calling it a cherry pick. Get the fuck out of here, Danny.
How many fights did he have? Like 17. So
yeah, that's because he had a lot of
early.
Amateur, he had a big amateur. Okay, Lomachenko. It's like the same thing with Lomachenko, bro. He doesn't have a lot of pro fights because they do a lot of amateur fights. Okay,
but hold on. Do you give Devin Haney that same excuse? He was too young fighting Lomachenko, and that's why he lost in your book? Or no, you don't say that. You just say he lost.
Well, he was bigger, and there was no catch weight. It's different. You're comparing apples to oranges, bro. Look at the factors.
Why can't you compare an apple to an orange, man? One's red, one's orange, one's fucking real sweet and juicy, and the other one isn't.
You're comparing bananas to pineapples, bro.
Well, banana, let's see, it's long, slender, like
how do you want me to put it? How do you want me to put it for you, bro?
I can compare all those things, man. This shit don't make no sense. You compare apples and oranges.
Whatever you say, bro. Hold on, do you believe he should have another voice in his corner or get rid of Eddie Reynoso, either or?
Are you talking about Canelo?
Yeah, that's the only one really fighting with Eddie Reynoso.
No, he's good with Eddie, bro. I think that changing too many. I think he could maybe add a person to his camp.
That's what I'm saying. Add or change, either or.
Yeah, maybe he could add, like, you know who I would like to see him add is Virgil Hunter. Virgil Hunter is very underrated as a trainer, bro. I would. Yeah, nobody.
I don't know what other people think of him, but I think of him highly. Like, he's up there for me in trainers.
Right.
Reynoso's, yeah, he's nice.
Let me
No,
ask you this.
Reynoso's not up there for me at all.
He's
Virgil
not?
Hunter?
What?
Let me ask
He's
you,
up there.
Canelo fanboy.
He has to
Let
be
me
up
ask
there.
you,
Yeah,
Canelo
he is up
fanboy.
there.
Hold on.
How
You
many
think Eddie
times?
Reynoso is up there with Virgil Hunter?
Yes, I do.
Derek
Yes, I do.
James.
I think so too.
He's
I think
better than
both
Derek
are.
James.
Floyd
He's way
Mayweather
better.
Sr. You
Nah,
think he's up there with them three?
I think
Floyd
I think they're
Mayweather
all up
Sr.,
there.
Derek
So
James, and Virgil Hunter.
so I think that those are all
They're
great
all good.
names, except
Yeah, they're all great.
I think Derek James just got lucky, bro. He just got lucky that he got
How you get
Spence
lucky like 5
and fuck
times?
and fucking oh, he's good, but he's not. I wouldn't put him up there with Virgil Hunter. Is all I'm saying.
I can respect that. But he's more than Eddie Reynoso.
How so? How so?
How many of his fighters lost the big fight in their career?
Okay, we'll see how he does with Ryan Garcia, right? Because now he's over there with him.
But no, I'm asking you, before Ryan Garcia, he had now he got 6 fighters. When he had 4 or 5 or even 3, how many of his fighters lost their big fight? Let me tell you, none.
At one point, Eddie Reynoso was that guy, bro. At one point, you know what I mean?
At one point, because he got lucky.
For a year only.
Right, because he got lucky. And it was based off of Canelo.
Right. Ryan Garcia's best win.
Remember, Eddie Reynoso living off his daddy. His daddy did all that work as he should to put his son on.
Okay, man. Okay, but what does that have to do with? Okay, he's carrying on the legacy.
You got your daddy. Your daddy dead.
He's carrying on the legacy, bro.
But
stop hating. Stop hating.
Canelo's already smart enough to do his own shit. Really, he just do what he seen his daddy doing.
Okay, but what's Ryan Garcia? Let me ask you.
Derek James.
What's Ryan Garcia's best? Was Ryan Garcia's best win?
Hey, he just got Ryan Garcia. You can't even put that in there. Say Earl Spence or
Luke Campbell, right? Luke Campbell, right? That's his best win, bro. And he look at how he knocked him out with a body shot. You had never seen Ryan Garcia knock somebody out
he
to this day.
with Derek James, then, bro. He
I'm
got
saying
with Derek James after this loss.
No. I'm talking. You're not listening. You're not listening. Yes. That's what I'm saying, Eddie. Because we're talking about coaches, right? Eddie Reynoso is a legit coach, bro. I had never seen Ryan fight that good since.
He's not a great coach, though. And you ain't seen him fight that good. You ain't seen him fight that good since because he's been fighting bullshit ass opponents. Motherfuckers shorter than me. I'm 5'7". These motherfuckers be 5 foot nothing from Africa, where these niggas don't even really box like that. Come on, bro. Them niggas in Africa trash, fam. They suck, fool. They worse than the UK. They suck. Some of them just have power and that's it, bro. They suck. He fought 2 of them, Tagigo or whatever the fuck his name is, and another dude, and washed their ass, and then went to fight Tank, a black American, and got his put on his shit. He quit. It's not the same competition. So that's why he won them fights.
Did Canelo have all 4 belts? Did Canelo have all 4 belts at 160?
Fuck no, he didn't have that 154 either. And he said he been dreaming of that shit.
He ducked Boo Boo. He would have had it, but he ducked Boo Boo at 160.
And Charlo, wouldn't they both have 154 at one point?
John, what are you on, John? Take your man to go to sleep. Just go to sleep.
Gail, you're
no, I'm just trying to figure out.
He just
asked the question,
when there's a weak piece of shit that's holding the belt, he'll go up and fight him. This is my point. And then once he gets the belt, he don't want to defend it against the fucking top guys.
That's right.
Because he's a pussy.
So you'd rather let me get this straight. Let me get this straight, John. Are you one of these doodle fans? Are you one of these? Would you rather see Canelo fight Doodoo than Benavidez? Yes or no?
He's got 4 belts at 168. Who's he defended those against?
I want to see him fight Benavidez.
John Ryder.
Who the fuck? Who the fuck you want to see Canelo fight?
My Mexican homies paid for that fight. They was like, "Hey, who's John Ryder?" I had to kind of try to explain, but you can't explain somebody that said nobody. You can't explain that shit. They was
Bro,
mad as fuck. I was
you
like,
hang
yeah,
out
I'll
with
be
casuals. Because you hang. I have casual homies too. I don't. I'm not even
But
talking
guess
shit, bro.
who they
I
was? Guess who they?
I have casual homies too, bro. It's all good. You know, most people are casuals.
No, they are. I'm not taking offense to that or anything, but the casuals know David Benavidez. The casuals know
Yeah.
Jamal Charlo.
Not Jamal, but at least not my
No, they
homies.
definitely do. And then I'm in Texas, so
They know the
definitely do.
twins. Yeah,
Oh,
the
maybe because
twins.
you're
Everybody knows the twins.
You don't
yeah,
see
because you're in
twins
Texas.
boxing that are good.
Because
There's
you're in
no
Texas.
other
Because you're in
boxing
Texas.
twins.
Because you're in Texas, bro. Like none of my casual homies, they only heard of Ryan Garcia, fucking the Monster Benavidez, you know, Caleb Plant because he fought Benavidez. You know what I mean? They heard of Tank because he
But
fought
those
Ryan
are
Garcia.
all Latino fighters, brother. I'm just talking about fighters, period. And a lot of the homies I have too are casuals, and then some of them are a little more than casuals.
Yeah,
You know what
they
I'm
know
saying?
Shakur, they know Devin Haney.
Yeah, they know the names too. So
Yeah.
it's like, bro,
Tyson
you train
Fury.
someone that I didn't even know of until the rumors came around.
Yeah.
So you pulling these motherfuckers. Canelo has a gift. He's a magician. He pulls Europeans out his ass when you don't see him there.
Like to me,
Bro,
I think when you're
it's
talking
not
about
that
a
he-
hardcore, like when you talk about a hardcore, now you're talking about like Boots Ennis. You know, you're talking about Jermaine Ortiz,
Facts.
or you know, you're talking about Fulton. You know, you're talking about like others names that are great too.
It's
but
not
nobody
that
else talks to them.
it's not that Canelo pulled
Lightweight division
Europeans.
is a glamour division, so everyone knows them, and heavyweights too, for the most part.
Yep, pretty much everybody knows Deontay and Fury.
Facts.
Bro, it's these Europeans that you guys call Eurobums, they're actually pretty dominant. They're a pretty big force in the
Europe,
boxing.
bro. Like, let's not do that, fam.
But come on.
America runs
Yeah,
boxing.
see, you got
John
you got
Ryder was not
you
that
got
though.
Canelo as the face of boxing, and look what's happened to boxing. See, nobody knows anybody. You know, the casuals don't know anybody that's going on. You got to be a top name
But
fighter.
one thing I will say about the
Thanks a
Mexicans,
lot,
they don't
Canelo.
like that. They don't like what he doing, bro. I
John,
was like
John,
trying to defend Canelo and shit. Like, well, he just came off of surgery, but when he couldn't knock him out, I was like, damn, bro, yeah, it's over with, fool. Like, he may just be different, but I got to see him in his next fight to totally judge if he's different.
Yeah.
Because no head movement and no jab fucked him up. Every time he used that jab and came behind it, he dropped him. But he didn't have the killer instinct no more to come finish him.
Who's your favorite boxer, John? I'm curious. Who's your favorite boxer?
You mean
Sweet
nowadays?
pea for him.
Huh?
You talking about
That's hard to
nowadays?
do one, especially since he older.
Right now,
Tell us your top three.
active boxer.
Top three
I
active, John.
guys I like to watch. I like to watch guys like I like Fury. I like Usyk. I like Peturbiev. I like Haney a little bit. I like who else?
Name the people you only buying that pay-per-view if they fight. You buying it for sure.
I would never buy a pay-per-view. Ever.
Oh, okay. Well, say watch. You'll watch if they fight for sure.
If I was going to go to the boxing matches, yeah, I'd like to go see Fury because the guy's 6'9", 280 pounds.
Well, no, I'm saying on your phone or however you watch your boxing matches, just name the people you for sure, like, oh, Fury's fighting this day, I'm for sure watching it. Like, it's not an if or if I have time, I'm going to make time. That type of thing.
Yeah, and I prefer guys that know how to box. That's why I don't like Alvarez too much. I like guys that know how to stick and move and use their feet and jab and shit. I don't like brawlers. I'm not into fucking.
It's so pretty. It's so pretty, ain't it? When you see a good a pivot with an uppercut or a pivot with a good check hook, it's pretty.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't like guys.
You from America?
You don't like to see Canelo breaking Billy Joe Saunders' face, right?
No, I don't. That's because he's a bum. See,
You don't like. It's too violent. It's too violent for you.
That he fought at
It scares you. It scares you.
Everybody that Alvarez has fought at 168 is a piece of shit. That's why they're fighting.
Right, except for Caleb Plant. But Caleb Plant just didn't have enough time under his belt to really even like. I mean, I still give him respect for the win because I think he would beat
He
him.
was in his prime. What do you mean? He was in his fucking prime. What do you mean he didn't have enough time?
No, he wasn't. He didn't have. So
Yes,
he
he
was in his
was.
prime, but when
Look at his
Canelo
age.
fought
Look at his
Mayweather, he
age.
wasn't in his prime. Explain that.
168 is
What was
bullshit.
it?
That's what you guys
23?
don't get.
23 compared to 30? What the fuck are you on?
23 is too
168
young.
is a catch weight. Did you know that?
23. Canelo was 23. And it was a
age
catch
don't
weight.
mean
And it was a
shit. It
catch
depends
weight.
on your
How the
experience
hell
in the
are you
ring.
gonna compare that? How the hell are you gonna compare that to Canelo moving up to 168, fighting a taller,
168 is a catch
lankier
weight.
Caleb Plant in his prime?
I said Mayweather. Mayweather and Caleb Plant. How do you compare the two? How was
can't.
Caleb Plant ready, but Mayweather wasn't? I mean, but Canelo wasn't when he fought Mayweather.
I just told you, Caleb Plant was in his prime. Canelo wasn't, and it was a catch weight. What is there?
Hold on, how many fights
What
did
is the
Canelo
argument?
have?
What is
Like
what is
40
there
or
to?
something?
Huh?
How many fights did Canelo have? Like 40 or 35 fights, and he was a 2-division champion or
Yeah,
1 division?
he turned pro at 15. Do you know that?
Yeah, but how is he not in his prime?
So
His
at 15,
experience is not age.
so at 15, you want him to fight what, like fucking for
We're not talking
belt?
about a 15-year-old, bro. Stop reaching.
No. But he was only 23. But okay, yeah, he had a lot of fights because he turned pro at 15. Is what I'm trying to tell you. He was fighting grown ass men.
Experience is
He was
key.
fighting
It's
grown.
not your age. Experience means more. It's not your age. And Floyd Mayweather taught him that in the ring.
Floyd was 36. He had more
36 years
experience.
old.
Floyd was 36. He had more
years old.
experience. Floyd's been boxing since he was fucking 5, bro.
So
Yeah, not professionally though.
Excuse on why Floyd whooped
Tell him,
Canelo.
John.
That's all
And
you
bro,
got.
how he won? Canelo didn't win one fucking round.
Yeah, there's always going to be an asterisk there because everybody knows it was a catch weight, and Canelo was not in his prime.
Canelo asked for that shit.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Those are the facts. It doesn't matter who asked for what, bro.
So if I call you out right now and you beat my ass, could I be able to come back and say later, man, I wasn't 32 yet? I didn't have my man strength. Or when people say, well, you called him and you asked for that shit.
And then I'd say, okay, let's run it back. But Floyd didn't do that.
If I beat you 12 rounds straight, what the fuck is there to run back? I hate watching that fight. I can't watch it whole. Because he just schooling him. It's boring.
He dominated that fool. Why would you rematch somebody that don't deserve it? Yeah, he don't deserve that.
1 round Canelo won.
Hey, look, man. That's Floyd Canelo. We ain't really gonna do that. Really, Floyd Canelo. Just let me say this.
Because ain't no debate. He didn't win one fucking round.
Who has more undefeated champions on the resume? You answer that.
You always bring that up, dude.
Canelo does. Canelo does.
You're crazy. He has 25 straight champions. I mean,
I said undefeated. I said undefeated. Keyword undefeated champions in their prime. Listen.
I don't know about in their prime because I ain't look back at ages and shit like that.
Yeah, exactly. You don't know. That's what I'm trying.
Exactly about. That's what smart people do. If I don't know nothing, I'm gonna say I don't know. I'm not gonna.
Canelo surpassed Floyd, and that's the bottom line. He has a higher knockout ratio than Floyd, and he has more fights.
What the fuck does that have to do with you being better?
Nothing.
It has a lot. It actually has a lot. Because you're not leaving it up to the corrupt judge. Because he's not leaving it up to the corrupt judges. Like Floyd always got a bunch of gifts, right? He got his ass beat by Castillo, and we all know that, right? He lost to Maidana. We all know.
Was Canelo a gift?
It was a cherry pick.
Oh my God! Canelo asked for it.
Look, you're doing it again. You're arguing about two different things. If you're going to talk about who has better boxing skills, it's Floyd Mayweather. If you want to look who has the better career and the better resume and shit, well, you can argue about that till the fucking crows come home, man. You see what I'm saying?
Not really, because ain't nobody in this on the boxing planet did 25 champions. No one.
Man, okay, what were those champions? Can you name them? Can you even name them?
Yeah,
They were
I can name
not in
some
their
of them.
prime.
I
They
can't
were
name
not.
all of them off the top of my head. No, I can't name all of them off the top of my head.
He fucking
I
brought.
can't name 25 names. I can't name 25 people in this world off the top of my
He
head,
never
bro.
became. You act like he went undisputed. He never went undisputed, bro.
He didn't really need to go undisputed. He didn't give a fuck.
Oh,
He gave the
he
fighters
didn't
what
need
they
to.
wanted to.
Oh,
Like,
he
okay,
didn't need
imagine
to.
if he did an undisputed run like Canelo. That doesn't mean shit. Rather than fighting the best, because the best always don't hold the belt.
See, you got brainwashed by Floyd. Your generation got brainwashed by Floyd because he's the one that he's the one that he's the one that started this whole belts don't matter shit. He said belts.
Because he
Yes,
had
he did.
multiple belts.
He said belts collect dust. Those were Floyd's words.
And you know why they hated Floyd so much? Because he wasn't paying them sanctioning fees.
Exactly.
Let's
He
talk
said
about it. That's
Floyd,
why Taylor was stripping so much, because he wasn't trying to pay
he
them sanctioning fees either.
prioritized Floyd prioritized money over legacy.
No,
but
he
y'all still,
prioritized what the fans wanted. Every time y'all scream, "This is the best guy,"
he never gave me
he
a
fought him
single
and he
fucking
beat
fight
him.
I wanted, bro. He never gave me a single fucking fight I wanted when I wanted it. The Pacquiao fight happened 6 years way too fucking late. Okay, and he has no trilogy because of it.
What about the
Every
Diego
great
Corrales
boxer,
fight?
every
What
great
about the
boxer.
Diego Corrales fight? What about the Oscar De La Hoya fight? What about the Ricky Hatton fight? Boy, stop
Ricky
playing.
Hatton, he brought Ricky Hatton up from 140. He's a blown up fucking welterweight, bro. You want to brag? Imagine.
Floyd. He was fighting at 154 when he didn't belong there. Even 147, he walks around at like 140, 145.
No, he doesn't. He's as tall as Canelo. He's got longer arms. Longer arms.
Plenty of times at 154.
He's got longer arms than Canelo, bro.
150. He never came in really at 154. You just sitting here lying and shit.
What do you mean? What do you mean? He fought fucking Oscar at 154. He fought fucking Cotto at 154. What are you talking about?
I said what he came in as. He didn't come in at 150. Watch the weigh-in. It's on YouTube right now, and tell me what he weighed when he fought Oscar De La Hoya.
He was like 1 or 2 pounds under, but you know what?
No, he was at 150, 149. Stop lying.
No, he wasn't.
Oscar brought him up and put 10
he
ounce
wasn't.
gloves
No, he
on.
wasn't at 149.
Oscar asked for
bro.
10 ounce gloves and the fight at 154. Stop playing
Yeah,
with
that was over the hill Oscar, and everybody knows that was a controversial fucking fight, and fucking Floyd retired in his prime, bro, in his fucking prime to avoid the rematch because it was
like 3 times. I think that was all business moves.
It was a rematch clause for that fucking fight, bro. Even his own dad said he lost that fight. So that's why I don't like Floyd. I don't like Floyd because the way Floyd moves, bro. I don't like the way he moves, dog. Every great boxer has
Canelo moves though.
Every great boxer has a trilogy. Every great boxer has a trilogy. Floyd don't have no trilogy because every great boxer finds that one dance partner.
Talk to this man, I'm done.
Every great boxer has at least one dance partner, bro. And Floyd never found it because he ducked too much. It should have been Pacquiao, but he waited way too long. He waited way too long.
He did rematches with. We don't want to see a third fight after you clearly got your ass whooped the second fight. We don't want to see it. And if it ain't in the contract, you have no legal obligation to it. So it's over.
Oh, yeah, because you say so, okay.
Well, I mean, trilogies don't really matter, though.
Didn't Castillo whoop his ass?
Didn't he rematch Castillo and beat his ass?
Yeah, so doesn't that deserve a rubber match?
A third one? For what? When I beat your ass clearly the second time.
Oh, my God, bro.
See, the first one was close. You know, but
that's the thing.
The first one was close, but the greats do the rematch if they can still make the weight and they beat their ass clearly the second time. There's no need for a third time. If I stop you and clearly win, it's over.
Pacquiao should have been a trilogy. It should have been a trilogy, but he waited too long to make that fucking fight. That's what I'm saying. That's why I don't like Floyd because he never gave me the fight.
How is it too long? When Pacquiao won a championship after he got his ass beat. Come on, stop playing.
It was too long. That's why
I want to play because I'm cooking right now.
Because fucking Floyd retired. Floyd had what, 2 fights after that, and then he retired, right? That's why I'm
Why
saying.
would you keep fighting when there's nothing left for you to prove?
Okay, so now you're changing the fucking goalpost, bro.
I'm not changing the goalposts. You don't want to talk about retirement. I never brought that up out of my mouth, not once.
No, I'm saying he waited too long to fight Pacquiao. That's why it never became a
Why didn't
trilogy.
Pacquiao want to take the
In
Olympic
those
style drug test?
In those 6 years, there should have been 3 fights. In those
6 years, Pacquiao denied the drug test. Said he hate needles, but he got multiple tattoos. Fuck out of here.
Well, okay, but fucking because he wanted to do things his way through USADA, and then he fucking came up with this bullshit
How is
60-40.
Pacquiao doing things his way when he's the B-side? Pacquiao's still looking for checks right now, getting his ass beat.
See, yeah, okay, and that's another thing I don't like about Floyd. He's the one that came up with this whole A side, B side bullshit, bro. You never heard boxers talk like that before?
We never heard boxers talk like that, period, because 20 years ago, the internet wasn't as prevalent, brother. I'm not sure if you're aware of this.
What the
but
fuck?
The internet wasn't as prevalent. There was no YTBC 20 years ago.
Bro, the YTBC did not invent the A-side term. Floyd did, you idiot. What the fuck are you on? Floyd was on interviews
What I'm telling you
before I was on YouTube.
Talks about the conversations that they were having behind closed doors because you couldn't. The gossip can't get around as fast without the phone.
Before you and I were on YouTube, bro, you didn't hear Floyd say on interviews, "Oh, I'm the A-side. He's got to accept my terms." You didn't hear him talking like a fucking diva, bro. He's a fucking diva in negotiations. Come on, don't give me that bullshit. Don't give me that bullshit. Don't give me that.
Tell everybody that he was the A-side and someone's gonna have to.
Oh, get the fuck out of here! Get the fuck. Yeah, you want to turn a blind eye to it.
You were cool with Oscar De La Hoya giving away his when he was the A-side telling his terms.
Bro, De La Hoya never referred to himself as the A-side ever.
He
no
didn't
boxer.
have to refer to himself. He was.
A side, B side, C side, D side. If you got a double album, right? Who cares? He said 20 years ago, you didn't even have white. Well, hey, 40 years ago, you didn't even have a 168-pound division. Did you know that? There was no fucking 168. It was created by the IBF.
And that's why you hate Canelo, because that's a division.
Now, let me get off. You guys be getting off. I've been sitting here quiet. Let me get off for a second. There wasn't a 168 division. That's why 168 sucks. That's why I don't have any respect for Canelo at 168, because it's essentially a catch weight. And so you never had it before. You were either a middleweight or you were a light heavyweight. There wasn't any reason they fought catch weights in between there. But that's why Hagler is so great. And you guys ain't going to poo-poo his career, because he was able to make weight at 160.
Hey, John, there wasn't a middle. There wasn't a cruiserweight either.
That's right. There wasn't cruiserweight. I remember when they created cruiserweight, and we said that was bullshit. And they put Holyfield in there, and they tried to sell the public Holyfield as this great cruiserweight champion. And we said, well, so fucking what? 190 ain't even a division. They tried to sell us Ray Leonard at 168. Said, so what? 168 ain't a division, man. It ain't a division in boxing. There's only 8 divisions, but they've tripled it or doubled it now. Now you got 17 divisions. You started out with 8.
See, that's your fucking problem, John. You're stuck in 1985.
Right? Boxing is what boxing is, and what I'm trying to get through your head.
So no matter what Canelo does at 168, you're gonna shit on it because you don't even recognize the fucking division.
Yeah, because this is what they've done to you. What they've done is they've added these divisions. They've gone from 8 to 17, and so now. They've sold you that.
To put Wilder at cruiserweight, and we said fuck them.
What they've done is they sold you some guy at 168 as being great. They sold you some guy at 140 as being great. That ain't my problem. That you
but you're over here.
No one was watching 168 before Canelo got there. Facts.
You're over here praising Hagler when he fought welterweights, bro, that were coming up to 160 or 160 or whatever.
Is this man insane?
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the division.
Oh, don't act like Leonard wasn't a welterweight, bro. Don't act like fucking Durant.
I'm not talking about Hagler.
Durant was a lightweight. Durant was a career lightweight, bro. Like, well, don't act like. Don't kiss Hagler's ass like, oh, like he's the shit. Okay, just because there was no 168 division. Why do you?
Boxing scientists, if Haney goes up to 140 and he fights Teo, if Teo wins this fight, and he beats the shit and he knocks out Devin, will he get credit?
If Teo beats Devin,
If he knocks him out, yeah. Or you gonna say he came up for 135? He was a career in 135.
that's only 5 pounds, bro. We're talking about
Here we go.
No, we're talking because John brought up the fact that there was no 168. There was no 168 division, so it started from 155. No,
Hold on, John. Catch this goalpost. I'm gonna throw it to you because
no. Check this out. 155. No, because so back then the middleweight division was 155 to 174, right? That's a huge gap there. That's a huge gap.
The middleweight division was a 160 limit. What are you talking about?
Okay, so it stopped.
Welterweight was 147, and then there was lightweight, and they created this junior.
So 155 to 160 is what you're saying.
No, see, they used to call them different. You'd have the WBA would call 140. They call that super lightweight, and the WBC would call it junior welterweight. Yeah, that's what the fuck they were doing. And then they went. You're talking about a guy that weighs 160 pounds, and he can't. A guy like it's so fucked up, man. You guys don't get it with the fucking division. I'd have.
So
to
there was no 154 back then. Is that what you're saying?
That's right. There sure wasn't.
So you had to go from welterweight to middleweight.
That's right. And so if you can't put
so that's what I'm saying. And you guys are praising Hagler for fucking fighting these guys that are jumping up.
That's not what you were saying. You were
in
saying
today's era,
put on the weight. So you're 147, and now it means something, motherfucker. When you move up to 160, it actually means something. You got to put on 13 fucking pounds.
In today's era, you know what they would call that? They would call that a weight bully because you're making a guy jump up 2 weight divisions.
That's not a weight. You're not making him do anything, man. Marvin Hagler didn't give a fuck if they come up here and fight him or not. He didn't make anybody do shit. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but you're praising him for fighting smaller guys, bro.
I never praised him for
everyone's
fighting.
You're deriding him. You're deriding him.
160 his whole career. I didn't say nothing about who he fought, and that's what he should be praised for.
I'm gonna get off in a
because
second.
he was able to stay in shape and make 160 his whole career.
I want y'all all to say who y'all think's gonna win this Saturday. Starting with you, John, and how.
I got Josh Taylor knocking this fucking loudmouth fucking demon out. Now, let me take that back. I misspoke because I never have said that. I've got an 11th round stoppage by Taylor, but that could be in the form of Teo hurt his hand, he hurt his shoulder, or some other crybaby tactic. But it's going to stop. Yeah. It's going to end at the 11th, and Taylor's going to win.
Okay, that's what about you, boxing scientists?
I got Teo winning by decision. I think there might be a couple knockdowns. They might drop each other. They both might drop each other. But I just got Teo edging it out. He's got murder on his mind, and Josh Taylor's got a weak chin. He's gonna touch that chin, bro.
Well, he had the same mindset when he fought Kambosos. Really, remember? To knock him out. And what?
It's a little different. He respects.
He actually respects with an AR-15 in his stomach, and he couldn't breathe. He was a Martian all of a sudden, but all this other shit they say. He needed a respirator in between rounds, and he almost died. All this bullshit. Okay.
What you got, Danny?
I got Teo by decision.
How you think he pulls it off?
Fuck. I think it'll be close. But
like a 7-5 or 8-4?
Like 7-5, and it'll be close.
Ooh.
Yeah, it could probably be a draw, but yeah, I think Teo will pull it off. Keep it in mid-range and box, and all he has to do is have fun. Honestly, like if he fights like what he did with Pedro Campa, I think he would win against Josh Taylor.
Yeah, the only bad thing is Josh Taylor's not Pedro Campa.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, he could take a punch better than Pedro Campa too. Because when he knocked him out in like the 5th or 6th round, 6 maybe.
No, when he knocked out Campa.
Yeah.
It was the 7th round.
7th round, like, bro,
Yeah.
he could take
That
a
fool has a
punch. Josh
chin,
Taylor
though.
could take a punch way better.
Yeah,
He
well,
he got dropped by Catterall, who has no power.
you're
Yeah, I
not
think that's
giving
because
me
he
any
was
reason.
tired.
Where are you getting this idea that Teal's going to whoop Taylor, man? Tell me how that works.
I just told you, fucking Taylor is damaged goods. He's got no chin. He beat fucking Ramirez.
You think
Said
Teo has
Ramirez.
a team?
I don't care about the records. Don't give me about fighting somebody else. How is Teal going to whoop Taylor? That's
Right,
what
break
I
down
want.
the fight.
So Taylor's
He's
got
gonna
a weak
box him.
chin. Taylor's got a weak chin. He's damaged goods, and he's cutting too much fucking weight. He doesn't belong at 140 anymore, and Teal's gonna get him out of there. He's gonna get him out of 140. Like after this, he's gonna move up, and his excuse is gonna be, "Oh yeah, I was too dehydrated. I was dehydrated, and I can't make the weight."
No, if he say that shit, I'm on his ass. I don't want to hear that too dehydrated shit.
He ain't gonna say that. He ain't gonna have to say that. It's Teal
Right,
gonna
that's
have
what I'm
to-
thinking too. But if he did, I'll be on his ass. Like, no, motherfucker, you took this fight. You know your body better than everybody else. No, that's why I think Haney coming back to 135. It's over with, bro. He done stayed there too fucking long. What else you want this motherfucker to do?
Yeah, he should move up already. That's
And
it. Or into the rematch.
Why
you
move
know,
up?
you
That's
know
what
when you cut a lot of weight, it
You
lowers
lose power.
your it also you lose power, but also you lose the ability to absorb punches, bro. Like you could get rattled. Your brain gets
Yeah.
rattled.
That's why I don't like hearing that weight bully shit. Because if you're truly a weight bully, it will work against you. Because you're cutting too much weight. It's not beneficial. It's not healthy at all. You'll fuck around dying there.
It's true.
Yeah, and I feel like he's gonna get hurt. Teal's got some pretty solid power, and all it takes is one punch to turn the fight around. You know what I mean?
Well,
and Teal don't give a fuck.
I don't think Teo has that same one punch knockout power as he did at 135. He has still power, but it's not the same as it was 135 at all.
in the chat, Sean, please bang my girlfriend. He's calling bullshit on what you said about Taylor being damaged goods. He's saying he just had one off night against Catterall. Calling bullshit, man.
I believe that Taylor is a fighter I really like. I really like Taylor, bro.
Yeah, Taylor's a fucking monster. He's a dog.
Yeah, what you guys call dog, I never heard that. It used to call it. Is that heart? Is that what you mean? A guy's got heart?
Yeah, real hard. Like he can get like a junkyard dog, kind of how Teddy Atlas says it.
Like a fucking pit bull. They won't let go. Like, it's just,
Yeah, like he gonna fight no matter what. Like
no matter what. Yeah, it's coming forward. He's gonna full on attack.
Like when it turns to a tough fight, he'll get tough too. That's basically all it means.
When Wilder knocked Fury down in the first fight, and
Fury's a dog.
Fury got
both dogs, both of them.
They are both dogs.
Was that heart or was that dog?
That's everything,
It's the same
dude.
shit, John. You had it right the first time. They're both dogs, especially the third fight. That's what shows you. Dog.
Yeah, those two guys are fucking beasts.
Even Wilder haters was giving them respect. Like, damn, they was calling that shit fight of the year, fight of the decade, all type of shit. Like, it was very entertaining. You didn't know. You never know. Like, what's gonna happen? He thought you would Fury was finna knock him out, and boom, he ends up on his ass twice.
Yeah.
So who the fuck is Sean that this fool wants Sean to bang his girlfriend?
I think he's talking about Sean Newton. The boxing guy.
I don't know, dude. That's his name, though.
He's must be a cuck, obviously. I'll bang his girlfriend for him if he wants. He ain't fucking right, man. Let me have her.
We could all bust a train on her, apparently.
Yeah.
Right in front of him.
Yeah, let me go first and hit it with this BBC.
This fool. I got that chorizo, homie.
No, you mean that Cho, fool?
Fuck you.
Give her that soda can.
Hey, boy, your name is Chavo, right?
He said
Yeah,
Sean
fool, I'm
Newton's
from
a
San
legend.
Antonio.
He said it'd be an honor if Sean Newton fucked his girlfriend, he said. Because Sean Newton's a legend. You believe this cuckold, man? I'm a legend too, man. Where's she at?
Yeah, I'm a scientist, bro.
Yeah, he got a fucking scientist over here, man. She got an Einstein she can fuck.
Hey,
got
I
a
think we
nerd.
spoke that fight up with fucking Keith Thurman up, bro. I thought about it probably like 2 weeks ago. We was talking about it, him fighting Ugas. I was like, shit, if he really like serious about probably winning, if he fight the winner of Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford, he'll fight Ugas. And shit, that's what it's looking like it's about to be. I forgot the date though. He already said the date on his interview he did recently. He talked about the fight with Haney and Loma. Spoiler alert, he said Loma didn't do enough. Of course.
Damn,
Well,
big
we did
dog,
do enough.
big dog Smoke is cooking Thomas Davis in the chat. He's cooking
know,
Thomas.
He's cooking that
Just,
motherfucker
just,
for breakfast, man.
just stop, Thomas. Just quit, Thomas.
Fuck Thurman, man. Thurman don't want to fight Ugas. Ugas will whoop Thurman, man.
Right.
Yeah,
I think it's possible. Because Thurman's Ugas is a real good boxer. Even all his losses, except for probably like the Spence loss, is very debatable. Very debatable. Even who's that dude? Sean Porter lost. I really think he probably won that fight. But he just didn't do extraordinary shit to at least like make it definitive. He won in a championship rounds, which I'm like, okay, that's cool. Because I do believe it's an unwritten rule, and you do have to take that shit away from the champion. If you don't do enough, like you can't win a soft 7-5 versus a champion. You can win 7-5, but the 12th round gotta be that 7 on your shit gotta be crazy.
That's true.
Like you gotta go hard. You gotta end that shit. Close the show. Other than that, bro, like nah. That's why I wasn't too much tripping when Triple G got that draw, because I'm like,
that wasn't a draw. He literally got robbed. That first fight.
Yeah, I think he did too, but yeah, he did.
What do you think, Boston Scientist? You think Canelo won or what?
But he didn't win wide though.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Like not 9-3 or maybe not even 8-4. You could argue for 8-4, but that's I had true. It 7-5 for him, so that's not enough. But one thing about that fight, it wasn't a lot of swing rounds. Like, oh, he could have won it or he could have won it.
That's true.
Mainly somebody took that shit. I think the most swing rounds I've ever seen in a fight came in this Loma Haney fight. I had like 4 swing rounds. 4, maybe 5.
You mean even rounds?
Yeah, like even rounds. Like, so I'm like, fuck.
Here we go with your scorecard, John.
So what was your final score then? If you had 4 rounds even, I only had 3 rounds even.
I had I think I got my scorecard somewhere around here. I can't fucking find it, but I had regular no swing rounds for Haney. I think I had 7, and then I gave all the swing rounds to Loma just to see like what would it look like if they gave every swing round to Loma, you know what I'm saying, before the shit was red, obviously. So I'm like, oh, okay, this is like this. Or I either gave Haney 1 swing round and the rest to Loma. One or the other, but I ended up with 7-5, you know.
Yeah, I don't know how you have 4 even rounds and then give 3 of those to one guy and 1 to the other.
No, I said I only did that to see if the judges was on Loma's side, because of course I'm gonna think that because that's their darling. This is Top Rank.
Yeah, but I'm wondering how you scored.
That's their darling. They love that man.
I'm wondering how you scored the fight yourself.
Oh yeah, that's how I scored it. But
what?
I had like I said, I had 4 swing rounds.
So Loma got robbed.
What was your score then? So what
I
was
gotta
your?
find it just to see if I can remember. Hold on, let me try to find
You don't
this shit
remember
right now because I don't think I
how
threw it
you
away.
scored. You don't remember how you scored Haney versus Loma?
Did I hear somebody say Triple
No,
G
I had
got
it
robbed?
7-5 by the end of the fight, but I'm gonna look at my scorecard and see how many swing rounds and what I gave to who, and then see if I had it like that before the swing rounds or after. Because I can't tell. You know, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna just tell you the truth. So let
Hey,
me see if
who's
I
the
can find
genius?
it though.
Who's the genius? Who's the genius that said Triple G got robbed against Canelo?
Damn
The
near
first fight,
everybody. Great
everybody,
minds think alike.
the whole world.
How the fuck is a draw a robbery? First of all, when they're not awarding the fight to anyone. Can you
Because you
explain that?
Triple
deserve to
G should have
win.
won.
If
Because you
it's a close
deserve to
fight,
win.
if it's a close fight, a draw is fair. Yes or no?
Yeah, but it wasn't that
No,
close,
Is
dude.
7-5 fair if it's a close fight?
I had Canelo winning 7 rounds in that
No,
fight.
I'm saying is 7-5 fair if it's a close fight? Because you said you had
7-5
him
is
winning.
7-5 is a close. What's your point? 7-5 is a close fight.
No,
Yeah.
I
What's
said,
your
is that fair if it's a close fight? 7-5.
I don't understand. I don't understand what you're saying.
It's a yes or a no. Is 7-5 fair for Canelo? How you scored it, is that fair?
Yeah.
If it's a close fight. Okay, so 7-5 for Devin Haney is fair, and it was a close fight, right?
Yeah, but they didn't call that a draw. That's a difference.
No, 7-5 is not a fucking draw. Does that sound like two even numbers to you? 7 and 5?
Yeah, because you could be off by a fucking round. You know what I mean?
7 and 5 sounds like somebody won and somebody lost to me. I don't know about everybody else. But if they were off by 1 round, it would be a draw, which means it was a very close fucking
If
fight.
they would have called Haney and Loma a draw, nobody would really be complaining, bro. Because
But
it was a close
draw,
fight.
if you thought it was a draw, how are you mad that they did 1 round towards the favor of Haney?
The fact that most people had Loma winning and they gave it to Haney, that's the problem. If they would have called it a draw, people would have complained, but not as much, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Because they didn't see Haney win. That's why they wouldn't complain.
Yeah, very few people saw Haney win. The
Why does
majority
your
saw.
logic work for Canelo but not Haney?
I just told you, bro. They called Canelo Triple G a draw. They called Canelo versus Triple G a draw. So
but I'm talking about you called it 7-5. We're not talking about the judges.
yeah, and I thought the draw. I thought Canelo won the first Triple G fight. But okay, fine. I'm not gonna cry over a fucking draw, whatever. And I don't know why Triple G fans they cry when fucking Triple G got to keep the belts and he didn't have an L on his fucking record. That's not a robbery, bro. That's
so
fair.
Do you know why? Do you think it's a robbery that Haney won? And do you know why Loma fans are crying?
Yeah, because they didn't call it a fucking draw, man. That's my whole point. If it's too hard to score, just call it a fucking draw. Run it back. The same way Canelo
wasn't too hard to score. They scored it 7-5.
The same way Canelo and Triple G ran it back. They should have just called it a draw, run it back, right?
No, not right. Because there's
because you hate Canelo, John. You hate Canelo, but you hate the 168 division. Everybody knows that. You don't believe in 168.
But no one was talking about 168 before Canelo showed up. You can't just run it back to settle something. The boxing business is way more complicated than that, and you know that. And so you act like they can just,
especially if you can't make the weight, bro.
In 3 months,
isn't that what Canelo and Triple G did, John?
One guy. You want to keep bringing. Yeah, you can sell Triple G, man. Yeah, that's one situation that they did that.
Did you want to see Floyd and Canelo fight again at 154 or 153, 52, whatever?
No. Canelo,
he couldn't make the weight, right?
Because that was a fucking clinic from Mayweather.
Right, but it's also because he couldn't make the weight again. Like, bro, he's too big. What the fuck you want him to do? He became undisputed, went in foreign land, fought the dude twice, beat him twice, came over here, fought the white Jesus, beat him. Fuck, what do you want him to do? Only thing you want him to do is lose.
What are you talking about?
Okay,
you
I
talking
guess I'm
about?
speaking. I guess I'm speaking Mandarin. Nothing.
Who
We
do
can
I
talk
want to lose? Who do I
a
want to?
different time.
Are you talking about Floyd?
Not this bit.
Talking about Teal versus Taylor. That's what you're talking about.
All right, let's talk about that. I got Tio, man. I got Tio. You know, he's got murder on his mind. He's gonna drop this fool, man. You know what I mean?
I think they're gonna drop each other, dude.
Murder on his mind. That's all it takes to beat Josh Taylor. Murder on his mind.
Yeah, man. Taylor is washed up, bro.
I don't think he's washed up. Nah, you can't say that either.
Watch.
That's not fair. Now he's number one, dude. He's the number one guy at 140.
But okay, like on paper, he's not washed up, but physically,
Thurman is washed up. Thurman is a washed fighter. Washed
Oh,
up.
yeah.
Thurman is. Yeah,
Thurman
that
for
you
sure.
don't have
Yeah.
It means you don't have it anymore upstairs. And that's what Thurman is. He's done. He's washed up. Taylor's not that, man.
Yeah, nah. Josh Taylor is the number one guy, man. So
Yeah,
if Tio beats him,
Keith Thurman is washed. That's why I laughing when somebody said he's going to fight Ugas. Ugas beat the fuck out of Keith Thurman, man. Just about anybody will. The guy is washed. He's done. He's finished. I don't think he'll even fight one. He's trying to get one more fight. I don't even think he'll get one more. He might.
Yeah, I think even Ugas will make him quit, just like I made Chavo quit right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm undefeated.
Thurman's done, man. I'm telling you, he's the definition of a washed fighter. He's washed, and once you're washed, you're done.
Yeah, just don't say that around Tip. He'll cry.
Well, he'll find out the next time Thurman fights, if he does. If he can scrounge up a fight, that's what he's trying to do. Scrounge up a fight. And he might be able, like I said, he'll scrounge up one more, and somebody's going to beat the fuck out of him, and then everybody will know, oh yeah, fuck, he's done.
Yeah, Tip's probably listening right now, swinging at the air, and crying. You know, like Cuba Gooding Jr. in that movie.
Yeah, he's so mad he can't jump up here and fucking set me straight. Well, too bad, Tip Bayless. Tough shit.
Yeah,
this idea that I said it earlier about Tio, man, and I've been listening to him talk and whatnot. And by the way, did Tio say that shit about killing
Taylor?
Taylor? Did he say that anywhere else but on Punch Drunk Boxing? Was that the only place he said that?
Well, I mean that's where it came from, but he kept repeating it.
No, he has said it in other places.
Not like
well, I mean, he said at the press
kind
conference,
like indirectly. Yeah, he's like he also had like this interview with Michelle. Oh, what's her name? Phelps. Yeah. She was interviewing him, and she asked him about it, and he was like, yeah, I mean what I say, and so he's basically saying that he is trying to kill him. I believe him. I believe that he has murder on his mind. He is going to try and end Josh Taylor's life, bro.
Damn, dude, like that? Like, you're literal about it?
Yeah, he's trying to not just end his career, end his life. You know?
Nah, I don't think he's that much.
Is this professional wrestling, man? Is this that Luca Libre shit, man?
Lucha Libre?
Give me a fucking break, man. You don't say that shit in boxing, and everybody in the whole fucking
bro,
business.
Mike Tyson used to do
why
it.
You don't say that, man? See, here we go again. That you guys think that that's the proper mindset, and because you didn't see Duck Koo Kim get killed like I did, and I saw Ray Mancini kill that motherfucker in the ring, man. and you don't go around fucking saying shit that you're gonna fucking kill somebody in the ring. Go watch that fight. You want to see a guy get killed in the ring? Go watch Ray Mancini fight Duck Koo Kim, man. Fucking killed a motherfucker in the ring, man. Killed him.
Yeah.
That shit ain't funny. That ain't the mindset you take in as a boxer into the fucking ring, man. That shit, when Teo did that, I switched my pick because that pissed me right the fuck off. You don't say shit like that.
What
You're too
about
young to know, Steve. When you say that, you're too young to know. And you don't remember the Mancini Duck Koo Kim fight that changed boxing forever because that's when they went from the 15th to the 12th round fucking championship fight. Why? Because
yeah,
somebody got killed in the fucking ring in the last round. That's
yeah.
why we don't have 15 round fights. And what's this fucking cock munch, know nothing fucking young kid say? I'm going to kill somebody in the ring. That's not knowing shit about your own sport, man. You don't fucking say that. That's ridiculous. And he's
You
getting
remember,
away with it because you fucking casuals don't know better either. And that's why I'm telling you, go watch the Ray Mancini Duck Koo Kim. It's fucking brutal. It's the most brutal fight you'll ever see. Duck Koo Kim wasn't no pussy, man. He gave Ray Mancini all he could handle. It's a back and forth fucking. It's the kind of fight you guys would love. It's the kind of fight you'd love to see today, man. It's
yeah.
an absolute fucking war, and I am not exaggerating. It is a fucking war,
No,
man.
I've seen it. It was that Asian guy, right?
Yeah, he's a Korean dude, and he didn't
Yeah.
die in the ring. He collapsed after the fight. He made it to the final bell, and then somewhere right after that, maybe even before the decision, he collapsed, and then he never woke up again. He was in a coma for a little bit, and then he died. And that fucking changed boxing forever, man. It didn't just go away. That's why we have these shitty 12-round fights now.
So what if Teo kills Taylor? Will they change it from 12 to like 10 or 9 rounds? Or
I don't know, but he's never going to be able to live with himself if he goes in there and kills Josh Taylor. He's not going to be able to live with that, man. You act like it's just, oh, I just killed the guy. Big fucking deal. That ain't how that shit works. Ray Mancini was fucked up. It was never the same fighter after that. Never.
yeah,
He could have just retired, and he was just a young guy still. It completely fucked him up, man. Upstairs in his head, man.
yeah.
Fucked him all up.
Remember Gabriel Ruelas? He also killed some boxer from Honduras, and he was never the same after that either. He held.
Man.
You could tell he held back on his punches, and he was just getting knocked out.
Right. Go watch Ray Mancini when he fought Livingstone Bramble, man. He just wasn't the same guy, man. He just didn't have that same tenacity that he had before. Because he's in the back of his mind, he's like, "Fuck, I don't want to kill this guy."
Yeah, yeah. He's afraid to do it again, because like Gabriel Ruelas, he even was in the hospital. This guy was in a vegetable state, and then they had to pull the plug on him, and he was there with his family when they did it, and he it fucked with him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man, that's heavy duty. That's why I didn't like that comment. It's really, really immature, and it's fucking bullshit. And Josh Taylor knows that, and it pissed. And I'm convinced that Josh Taylor felt exactly the same way I did when he fucking heard it. And he's like, "You motherfucker, you don't say shit like that." And he's gonna rip that motherfucker's head off just for saying
Well,
that.
he said, "I'm gonna decapitate you." So that's he stooped down to his level.
Yeah. Oh, Taylor said that.
Taylor said he's going to decapitate TEOFIMO.
Well, see, that's with justification though, because now he was provoked into saying that. He got provoked by a demon that says he's going to fucking kill him. So yeah, I'm going to rip his head off in the name of Jesus. Yeah, that's right.
He didn't say in the name of Jesus, bro. don't bring our Lord and Savior into this.
No, because Teo is a demon. When you thou shalt not kill, and when you say that you're going to kill another guy on purpose for money, you're a fucking demon, man. And he better fight like one. When he gets in that ring, he better low blow and rabbit punch and fucking everything he can, throw elbows. He better do everything. He better fight like a little demon, or he's going to get his ass kicked.
Hit him in the nuts.
He tries to fight some kind of clean fight where he's going to sit back and counterpunch. He's going to get his head ripped off. He's going to get decapitated. Now, he pissed me off when he said that, man. When I think about it, I get pissed off. And because it always makes me think about Mancini Ducku Kim, man. I don't like thinking about it. Motherfucker. Going to kill somebody. The point of boxing is to hit and not get hit. The point of boxing isn't even to knock someone out. That's not the point of boxing. The knockout is the result, the consequence of you doing your job of hitting and not get hit. It's not the goal. There's a famous fight where Hagler's in a war, and I think he was with Duran, and it's in the middle of the fight, and he comes back and he sits down on a stool, and Petronelli, his trainer, says he says, "Hey, knock it off! You're trying to knock him out, and that's not the name of the game." That's what he tells him. He says, "Hey, knock it off! You're trying to knock him out. That's not the name of the game." Because Marvin was loading up on his punches, man, and getting reckless, and that ain't boxing. So he had to fucking be reminded. Even Marvin Hagler in the corner, don't do that shit. Marvin Hagler, greatest fighter ever. Period.
Nah, Money May, dude, is
No, fuck both of them.
So Sly Jr., I don't want to think I'm dodging his question. He asked about Emil Griffith versus Bernie Parrott. Hey, I ain't that old. I don't know anything about Emil Griffith versus Benny Parrott. I'm not that old, man. Fuck, I don't know.
Shoot.
Yeah, to be honest, bro, when boxing originally started, wasn't it to the death?
No, they fought till somebody couldn't get up. So if you'd have a 100-round fight or a 30-round fight or a 50-round fight.
Yeah, people died, and people died, bro.
Well, some people did die, yeah, but you didn't fight to the death. You just fought till the guy fucking couldn't get up no more.
Yep.
So you could get knocked out. You know, there wasn't any scoring, or you didn't have judges.
So when you say boxing is about getting hit and hitting and not getting hit, I think you're wrong, bro. I think the true spirit of boxing is to fucking kill or be killed, bro.
No, because you don't know anything about the martial art of boxing. And boxing is a martial art just like karate or taekwondo or judo. It's just that it's English. It's the English martial art. And the whole point of it is to hit a guy and not get hit. That's why you have all these defensive skills that you have to learn.
Oh, because you bring up martial arts. I have a Chinese friend, bro. I've known this guy since middle school, and he's teaching me like Jeet Kune Do, which is like, you know, that martial art that Bruce Lee invented. And he told me that they used to have like tournaments in China to the death, bro. Like, because that's the original. That's the purpose of martial arts is to like kill or be killed, bro.
That's China, though. That's not Queensberry rule of boxing. The whole point of the Queensberry rules of boxing was because the fighting before that was more like MMA and UFC. And they said, hey, look, let's clean this up. Let's make this let's get two gentlemen in the ring and we'll have a set of rules and we'll have a fair fight. That's the whole point of boxing, is to have a fair fight. No biting, no clinching, no wrestling, none of that shit. Gonna have a fair fight.
Do you remember when the UFC started in like 1993, I believe?
Yeah, I remember when it came around.
There was no weight divisions. I was a child. Small child. But I remember my dad used to put that shit on the TV. They had no weight divisions, bro. And I would see like a fucking sumo wrestler, big fat sumo wrestler versus like a skinny ass fucking like, I don't know, jiu-jitsu guy or whatever.
Yeah,
and that shit was great. Yeah, that shit
Well,
was great.
people forget that Ali he fought an exhibition against a Japanese guy.
Yeah,
Flew over
MMA.
there, a karate guy or something.
Yeah,
They
he
need
did
to. They
MMA.
need. To, they
Got his
need to
ass beat.
bring. They need to bring that back, bro. No weight division. Like that shit was amazing. That shit was like. Have you guys played Street Fighter, the video game? That shit was like Street Fighter, bro. You can have like E Honda versus like Ryu and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I like that open weight too. Open weight class would be cool.
Yeah, look, here's the thing about divisions and weight and all that stuff. The human skull and the human brain are basically the same size, no matter how fucking tall or heavy or short you are. Your brain weighs the same. It's roughly the same size, and so is your fucking skull. So it don't matter if you're 5 foot and 110 or 6'9" and 280. Your brain's the same size. However many they measure it in cc's. So however many fucking cc's, it's the same size, give or take like 1 cc or something.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
So that's why I never bought this argument that a guy's power, his power doesn't transfer as he went up in weight. It don't make no fucking difference because that guy at 140 has the same size brain and head as the guy at 135. Don't make no fucking difference. Either got power.
I don't know though, bro. Because if you look at Bivol has like a big face, bro. Like his face is really big. You know?
He has a big face.
Yeah, look at his face, bro. It's huge. He has a big face.
He must have a big head. Bivol can be beat. I think Beterbiev can beat that guy. He can be beat. He's got flaws that I thought Canelo could exploit, and he didn't do it. So another reason why he's not the greatest. But,
you gotta let him know, dude.
WBC is fucked up as hell because they're not allowing that fight.
Yeah, because of the Russian.
Yeah, the whole Russian thing.
Yeah,
and they're both Russian. That's what's crazy.
Is that what's going on there?
Yeah. They're saying because Bivol is a Russian national. They will not the WBC will not sanction that fucking fight, bro.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it's politics, bro. Politics.
Do-gooders, man.
Right?
Yeah. See, Beterbiev. Yeah, he'd whoop Bivol, man.
Well, I don't know because like Bivol wanted it. He wanted that fight, man.
Sure, he did.
Yeah, no, I swear he did. The WBC blocked that fight, bro. It's not Bivol's fault.
Bivol does two things. He likes to take 2 steps straight back, and he never moves his head. And so when I broke him down when he was going to fight Canelo, and I broke it down, I was like, well, fuck, this is a cherry pick, man, because this dude fucking backs straight up, and all Alvarez is going to have to do is just step into him and rip his fucking head off, because he don't move his head either. I thought this is a fucking cherry pick. But then when they got in there to fight, and I thought Reynoso and them guys, I thought they were saying, they're smarter than me. I figured they're seeing the same thing I'm seeing. But they didn't have any game plan like that to come at Bivol and to close that distance. I don't know what their game plan was, but it wasn't that. And so that's when I realized that, Canelo ain't got the footwork to beat Bivol. He can't close that distance. All Bivol had to do, and you never take 2 steps back in boxing. You if you're taking 2 steps, one ought to be at an angle. You're relying too much on your feet if you take 2 steps straight back. Somebody is going to. Marvin Hagler would simply throw his famous step lunge punch, and he would just lunge and throw a left hook, and he'd rip Bivol's fucking head off, man. When you take 2 steps straight back, you can't do that shit, and that's what. And plus, not move your head, and that's what Bivol does. And Beterbiev would rip his fucking head off, man, because that dude's got great footwork, and he would be able to close that distance real quick and get his shots off. And I thought Canelo would be able to, but he just wasn't, because the guy has no footwork. Footwork sucks. It's okay when he's throwing punches. It's okay if he needs to cut off the ring, because even throwing a punch involves footwork. And so Canelo's okay that way. But when it comes to something where you got to beat a guy like Bivol with your feet, if you can't beat Bivol with your feet, you ain't going to beat him. And Canelo couldn't beat him with his feet, so he lost. And he'll never beat Bivol because his footwork, he doesn't have the
Too good.
footwork to beat Bivol. So they could
Yeah.
fight 10 fucking times, and he ain't never going to beat Bivol. Never.
So why did Bivol duck the rematch?
He's not ducking a rematch.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Canelo wanted the rematch at 175, and he's like, no, I want it at 168.
They were going to fight at 175. Don't worry. Because
think so?
Canelo's got one fight left, right, on that 4-fight contract. He's got one fight left, right?
Well, he's already in negotiations with Benavidez.
Yeah, but he's got one fight left under contract, right? And that fight is going to be against Bivol, because he knows. The reason it's going to be against Bivol is because he knows what he's got in Bivol. There's no surprises with Bivol, and he knows Bivol's not going to knock him out, and he knows Bivol's not going to make him look stupid. If he fights Benavidez, he don't know what he's getting with Benavidez. He ain't going to fucking take some chance like that. He's going to go fight. They're going to fight at one. This is just Bivol negotiating and being a dickhead. That's all Bivol's doing. They're going to fight at 175 on that last fight of Canelo's contract. Yes, they are.
Remember, I put $1,000 bet with Mirage. You were here, John. Remember that?
Yeah, that's right. I remember witnessing that for you.
Yeah. So if the fight gets announced by next year, he owes me $1,000, and if he doesn't pay me, I'm gonna ask Rap to take his wrench.
You're talking about the Benavidez fight, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's not going to fight him. I already told you. He's got nothing to offer Canelo. He's not.
Well, I got $1,000 that says otherwise. See,
no, I'm not going to bet you, but there's just no reason for Canelo to fight that guy. None.
Canelo's great, bro. He's you're not giving him the credit he deserves, John. He has never ducked anybody, bro.
Yeah, he's not going to go fight David Benavidez because that's what the fans want.
Yep.
That's hilarious.
I mean, he already ducked Boo Boo, so you're already saying
he didn't.
you're already lying.
Now, wait a minute. We got a correction here. Maul says that it was a 3-fight deal. Bivol, Triple G, and Ryder. I was thinking it was a 4-fight deal.
Oh, see, there you go, John. There you go. He's a free man. He's a free man. Canelo's free as a bird.
Well, then he won't. He who knows who will fight that? If that's true, what Maul's saying, I stand corrected. It probably is, because I don't follow that contract shit. But I thought it was a 4-fight deal.
He's gonna show Benavidez who the real Mexican monster is.
Well, isn't he Chicano, Benavidez?
He's
I believe it was explained to me by a Mexican. Now listen, I believe it was explained to me by a Mexican that Canelo is a Mexican because he's a fucking Mexican from Mexico, and a Mexican that's born in the States is a Chicano. Not a Mexican.
Well, he's mixed. I don't even know what to call him, because he's a
mutt.
Yeah, he's like part
Ecuadorian.
Yeah.
Is that right though? If you're a Mexican born in the States, are you a Chicano? Is that what you guys call them?
Well,
yeah, if you're Hispanic.
First generation is Pocho, which is like what I am, and then third, second or whatever is like Chicano. Yeah, I mean, I don't know.
Well, you ever watch Cheech and Chong, man?
Of course.
Well, they asked Cheech. Chong asked him. He says, "Oh," Cheech tells him he's in a band, and Chong says, "Oh, far out, man. What kind of music you play?" And he says, "Oh, man, like we play everything, man. Like everything from like Santana to El Chicano, man. We play everything." And I always laughed at that, but I didn't know what the fuck it meant. Because it's Santana Mexican. He says we play everything from Santana to El Chicano.
Santana is from Northern California.
So it's the same. In other words, we play everything from Chicano to Chicano. That's the joke, right? We play one thing, Chicano.
Yeah, they're big on Chicano. Like they're all about being Chicano. Yeah, they're very proud Chicanos.
East LA is Chicano, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's very few people that speak Spanish in LA, East LA. I'm from the San Fernando Valley, which is part of LA, and I feel like there's more of the Mexican culture out here, in my opinion.
San Fernando, is that north?
San Fernando Valley. That's
I
like
know where that is. What part of town is that? It's got to be north because that's where the hills are.
Yeah, it's Southern Cali.
It's like kind of like northwest, I would say.
Right. Like there's Tobago Valley, and there's all those valleys up there in the north of town, because that's where the hills start, right?
Yeah.
I've never been to LA, but I've looked at the map many times.
Yeah, so I don't know, man. I hate all these divisions within my own fucking people and shit, but it is what it is, man. I would go to Mexico.
Listen, somebody, that guy was talking about effective aggression. That was the one thing on that list I couldn't think of. But this idea about effective aggression, and whenever they bring that up, I'd say, well, then Muhammad Ali, when was he ever an effective aggressor? He always boxed and stayed away from his opponent and stuck and moved, man. So he was never an aggressor. He was always keeping the aggressor off of him with his jab. So that's why this effective aggressiveness, see, is horseshit. Because you take Ali, you take away his whole fucking game.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like I just when I judge a fight, bro, like I just keep it simple. Who do I think got fucked up? That's who lost. That's who lost. Whoever took more damage, whoever took more damage got fucked up.
Right. So it doesn't matter with punch count.
I mean, you can't sit there and count. You can't sit there and count every single fucking punch, bro. Especially at the lighter weights when they throw hundreds of thousands of fucking punches.
Well, that's what Punch Drunk does on his live streams. He punches one. He counts one fighter's hands on one hand, and he counts the other fighter's punches on the other hand. That's exactly what he does.
Fucking delusional, that guy, man. Fuck Punch Drunk, man.
Whoa. I ain't go all that far. Salute Punch Drunk Punch. No, I'm just whatever. Clean, effective punches, effective aggression, ring generalship. In other words, if you don't know how to score a fight, do that. Yeah, I don't. Fuck it, man. And you're going to get some of that in this Taylor Teo fight because the early rounds are going to be close again. So get ready.
I thought you hated Punch Drunk, John. You're like his biggest hater.
Who?
You're his biggest hater.
See, I don't hate Punch Drunk because I get what he's doing, and a lot of people don't get what he's doing.
He's trolling. He's just a troll.
He's just pushing your buttons, man. And you guys get triggered and get all pissed off, and that's what he's trying to do. So as soon as you don't let him do that, you've disarmed him, man. And he ain't the only one. There's a lot of people like that. They're just trying to push your buttons, and if you fall for it, you're a sucker, man. You're a dupe. So he's good at doing that, though. He's real good at fucking winding these motherfuckers up, man.
No, but I heard that he was talking mad shit about me when I was not here. When I was not here to defend myself.
Yeah, he does that about everybody. Yeah, he's just having fun, man. I don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry about it, boxing scientist.
The slide counter says it's more eye-catching shots.
I'm not worried. See,
I just don't think that way, man. I don't think that way. It's who won. That's what it is. Who fucking won the round? Why you got to have all these other questions? Who won the round? That's it. You don't have to justify it with all this other shit. If somebody asked you, you scored it for Loma, and somebody says, well, why? You don't have to justify it. Why? Because I watched the round and I thought Loma won. That's why. That's all you got to say.
I just
You
thought
don't
Loma.
have to say, oh, you don't have to have all these reasons ready to say why you fucking scored that round that way. I scored it that way because I thought Loma won. That's why. Why the fuck do you think I scored it that way? There's some stupid shit, man. When you get into all
Loma
these
won.
fucking details.
Loma won because fucking he was all over Haney. Haney could not keep him off him, bro. He could not keep a smaller guy off him. And fucking Loma was swarming him, bro. He was swarming him. Landed more combinations.
There's plenty of times in that fight where Loma's backing up. They were going back and forth with who was coming forward. Loma wasn't coming forward that whole fight. He should have been, but he wasn't.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, there were plenty of times. He's getting away. He's moving away from Haney. Haney's coming at him, and he's moving away and shit, man. So he didn't. There ain't no way he won 7 rounds. He won the third, and like
Yeah, but Loma was never hurt in that fight, and Haney there was a moment there where it looked like he was close to getting dropped, bro.
Yeah, what did Loma do?
I think it was like the 10th round or something.
I think it was the 11th. Somebody said it was the 10th, but I was thinking it was the 11th. And Loma just stood there. He had him hurt a little bit, at least had his attention, at least had an opening where he could throw some more punches. And Loma just go watch it. He just stood there.
That's what I'm saying. Like I go based off like who I see get hurt. Like whoever gets hurt the most, that's who loses, bro. I don't care about this ring generalship and who was in the circle of the ring the longest. Like, you know what I mean? Like, are you really sitting there counting how many seconds they're in the center of the fucking ring and all this stupid fucking shit? Like, you know, like, it's a fucking fight, bro. It's a fucking fight. At the end of the day, whoever gets fucked up loses.
Yeah, so Ali fought most of his fights on the outside, sticking and moving. He was never coming forward. Then when he fought George Foreman in the rope-a-dope, his back was on the ropes the whole fucking fight.
Exactly, but he knocked him out.
And then he knocks the motherfucker out. And so it's just stupid, man.
I know.
Try to score and fight that way because there's all kinds of tactics that you can use in the ring.
All these stupid Triple G fans, bro, saying, "Oh, he beat Canelo because Canelo's back was against the ropes." Like that doesn't mean shit. That doesn't mean anything.
A fucking thing, man. Some fighters will set a trap and back up on the ropes and beg you to come in on you, man. It don't mean shit that you're on the. I swear, man, these casuals don't know a goddamn thing about boxing, man.
They make up their own criteria for how they want to score a fight. It's like, dude, is it? Oh, fuck. It's fucking ridiculous, bro.
There's a guy, Dwight Braxton. You ever heard of him? He changed his name, and then he became Dwight Muhammad Kwawi. And this fucking guy came straight out of Rahway Prison in New Jersey as a light heavyweight. The fucking guy was 5'5". He was either 5'5" or 5'6", and he's fighting at 175. A big barrel-chested motherfucker, man. He was unbelievable. And this fucking guy, oh, great, man. I'm high now. I just forgot what my point was. I was going to make a point because I was trying to remember all the shit about Dwight Braxton. Now I forgot what my fucking point was. But
some of we're talking about like judging, like criteria and shit.
I forgot what the fuck. There was a point there I was going to make. I can't remember what it was. Damn it.
It happens, bro. It happens. But yeah, anyways, fucking yeah, these judges, man, they fucking they have ways to justify their bullshit scores, bro. Because it's like, okay, like when Floyd fought Oscar landed more punches on him, but then they were like, oh, but Floyd had more accuracy. His punches were more accurate and more cleaner and effective. Like, what the fuck does that? Like, what the fuck does that mean? Like, if they were effective, he would have kept Oscar off of him. He couldn't keep Oscar off of him, bro.
Yeah, that's what I mean about using that to. It's the same concept as using a replay in the NFL. And so you can, the ref calls it one way, it goes to the booth, and the powers that be don't want the call to go that way, and so they'll make up some excuses of why, his foot's on the line, or he didn't have complete. That's my favorite. He didn't have complete control of the ball, and they'll just say that, and then now it's an incomplete pass, right? And that's what they're doing, man. Because they got a lot of money invested, and they want that fucking shit to go their way. They got a lot of money invested in these fights. They don't want it going the fucking. Not that it's fixed, but it's leaning their way like 80 or 90%. So it's going to go their way unless some guy, scores a knockout or something against them. That's how I think they do shit.
Hey, what's the last dive you've ever seen in boxing?
The last dive was probably Sean Porter.
Yeah.
When he fought Bud Crawford.
Yeah, that was definitely a fucking dive. I don't care what anybody says. That was a fucking dive. And then also, another dive that a lot of people don't call out? Fucking Victor Ortiz versus Floyd Mayweather, bro. Victor Ortiz took a fucking dive. Like, the punches were real, don't get me wrong. But it was all set up. It was all choreographed. Like WWE shit,
Well, I'll tell you what the worst fix I've ever seen. I didn't see it live, but I watched it on YouTube. Is Ali versus Zara Foley, which is the last guy he fought in '67 before they stripped him of his title. And this is no shit, man. He was friends with Zara Foley, and he's fighting this guy. And in between rounds, it's like the 6th and 7th or the 7th and 8th. This fucking dude, one of Ali's handlers, comes up there in the corner, and there's nobody allowed in the corner, but there's your seconds. That's why the ref will always identify who the seconds are when they're up there in the fucking ring, because only the seconds can be in the corner. And this guy wasn't a second. This guy's got on dark sunglasses and a fucking suit.
Yeah.
And he gets up there on the apron in between rounds, and he whispers in Ali's ear. And they come out for the next round, and Ali throws these phantom fucking punches, and Foley goes down, fight over. It's the most obvious fix you'll ever see, man. It's unbelievable that they got away with that shit.
I never saw that
like
fight.
Some fucking pro wrestling shit, man. It's like some pro wrestling shit. And then after the fight, Ali praised Foley for being a great family man and all this shit. Fuck me, man. What a joke, man. And just the fact that dude got up there, it's like he got up there and said, "This is the round, champ. This is the round. We're going to do it right here."
Yeah, it sounds like a fix for sure. But
when you watch it, you'll absolutely won't have any doubt in your fucking mind when you see the way he supposedly hits Foley and he goes down and shit. That's a fucking joke, man.
But do you recall the Victor Ortiz versus Floyd Mayweather Jr. fight? Do you recall that fight?
I never watched Floyd. The only Floyd fight I ever watched in real time was when he fought Alvarez.
Really?
Yep.
Oh shit!
I wanted to see that because I thought, wow, this dude's going to whip Floyd's ass, and I wanted to see him get his ass whooped. Yeah. And I was like, oh fuck, man! Floyd gave this dude a boxing lesson. That was the only time Floyd ever impressed me, to be honest with you. Back in the day, I fucking hated Floyd. I never watched the motherfucker. And then I thought, okay, Alvarez, this dude's fucking badass. He's going to fuck this guy up. And then Floyd gave him a boxing lesson.
But did you know?
that's when I first respected Floyd, was when he beat Saul. Because I was like, man, he schooled that motherfucker. That's how you box.
But did you know? Were you aware of the catchweight?
Well, I don't. No, I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't have known that.
Yeah,
But
because
it's not on the line.
when I heard of the fight, I was kind of excited too. But then I heard of the catchweight, and I was like, yeah, that's gonna play a factor. And then I looked at the fact that I looked at Canelo's age. You know what I mean? Because yeah, that's when Canelo was, making a splash or whatever. Um, then I started looking more into Canelo, and I was like, I don't know, man. This seems like Floyd's just being opportunistic, and yeah, I didn't put money on it. I know a lot of people were hyped and shit, like, uh, but yeah, no, the Victor Ortiz fight, bro, that happened right. Literally, that was his first fight after Floyd did a event with the WWE. Like he was on WrestleMania and shit. And then I
Yeah,
saw that. Huh?
I can't really fault him for that, man. That shit was popular as hell, and there was lots of people.
No, I mean, I'm not knocking his hustle. Like, get your money, you know what I mean? But like, don't bring that shit into boxing and shit. Because literally, that fight was some WWE shit, bro. That was some WWE fucking shit. Like, he had like, go, if you don't believe me, watch it after we're done talking here. Because I gotta go sleep in a bit. But watch that fight. Victor Ortiz, bro, was in on it. Joe Cortez was the referee. He was definitely in on it.
What's he do? Just he goes down and he
So
looks like Ryan Garcia or something.
So Victor Ortiz gives him a fucking blatant fucking headbutt, bro. And then the referee breaks it up, deducts a point from Ortiz, and after he deducts the point, then Victor Ortiz is over here like, trying to like hug on Floyd, trying to apologize. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. And then Joe Cortez is like conveniently like, I don't know who he's looking at. He keeps looking away. He's like looking out in the crowd, like, I don't know, still talking to the judges for some strange reason after he already deducted the point. He's not paying attention, right? He's not looking at the boxers. And then Victor Ortiz starts looking at Joe Cortez. He keeps his eyes off of Floyd, and Floyd just gives him a 1-2, and then he goes down, and that's it. That's literally the whole fight. Like it ended really quick. That shit was so scripted, and even leading up to the fight, they were both saying the exact same thing. This fight will not go 12 rounds. This fight will not go to 12. Like if Floyd was saying that as if he's some sort of knockout artist, bro. They were both saying
What
this.
round did he headbutt him in?
It was like the fourth. I don't even think it made it to 6 rounds, bro. Like that fight was so short. It was so scripted, bro. I was like, what the fuck did I just watch? This is some circus WWE bullshit, bro. That was literally his first fight after he did WrestleMania. And I think Floyd, being the businessman that he is, he looked at that like, wow, like, people will actually pay to watch something that's choreographed.
Well, keep in mind that not so much now, but back in the day with pro wrestling, when I was a fucking kid, these guys could pull off these moves and shit and make it look real.
No, the punches were real.
Thought it was, even though it was fake, when you watched it, it looked and especially sounded real. But not to everybody, but at least to some people. And those are what they call marks in the business.
Yeah.
You're a mark. If you were duped by the wrestling business and thought it was real, you're a mark. And
Right.
That's why you'd never see a wrestler ever break character, man. Even when he wasn't, even if he was out at the fucking store or something.
He was always Randy Macho Man Savage or whatever. He never fucking, because you got to carry up, you got to carry on. You can't just be a normal guy at the fucking store and somebody see you, man. You know what I'm saying? You always got to be that. Yeah, he probably learned something. Floyd's not a total dummy, and he probably learned something working with Vince McMahon. That's where he would have learned it from,
Yeah,
over at the WWE,
yeah.
how to script his shit. And
How to
but now they
sell it,
got real. Hey,
how to sell, how to sell it and everything. Like you
right.
watch you watch the press conferences leading up to the fight. They were saying the same exact thing, both of them. They were just reading off a fucking script, and then you watch the fight. It's like, oh my god, it's such an obvious dive, bro, and people just ate it up. Like,
Do you know who a
protectors,
wrestler? Do you
huh?
know who a wrestler is named Jerry Lawler?
Yeah, Jerry the King Lawler, of course.
Okay, well, he's got this move, see,
The
where
pile driver.
where he's deceiving the fucking marks, man, the people that think the shit's real. And what he'd do is he'd slap a motherfucker right across the face. But it's almost like a magician. A magician always has a distraction when he's doing the trick.
Right.
So that you look over here and then he pulls a card out of his sleeve and shit like that. There's
Right.
always that distract, and that's what Jerry Lawler would do. You see him like talking to the crowd, and getting him fired out when he's getting ready to slap this motherfucker. And right when he would hit the guy, he would slap his belly, and you don't see him slapping his belly. So it would make this big loud fucking whack, you know?
Yeah.
So it sounded like he just slapped the shit out of this motherfucker. But what he
Right.
did was slap that big fat belly that he had.
Oh yeah, Shawn Michaels did the same thing when he did the Sweet Chin music.
They all did.
He would slap
Yeah.
his thigh. He would slap his thigh, and it would sound hellacious. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and if you want to believe it, like wrestling fans do, and if you're at an odd angle and you can't see, you think that he just slapped the shit out of that dude, man. But
Right.
Jerry Lawler was really slick. Even when you see him do it, you can't hardly see him do it. He's
Yeah.
real
Yeah.
quick with that offhand, real quick with it, man. And you don't even fucking know that he's doing it. And they used to put plywood underneath the canvas, so that when you slammed a guy on the mat, it made that big sound, whack. Yeah, it's because there's a fucking board under there.
Yeah,
I remember
man.
we watched them put the ring together. We were little kids, about 7, 8 years old. We watched them put the ring together, and we were like, "Motherfuck, man, a bunch of plywood on there." That's
Yeah.
when we knew we'd
Yeah.
been duped.
Yeah. No, wrestling, like it used to be great. Maybe because I was a kid, and I mean, I knew it was choreographed, but I still enjoyed it. Maybe because I was a kid, I don't know, but like now, it just doesn't do it for me.
Yeah,
Um,
right. And
and
here's the
then,
thing about boxing, just real quick. I hate to interrupt you, but just what I'm thinking about, I'll fucking forget because I'm stoned. But and I think I've already forgot. But that's how it is. You can't have boxing is to a certain extent scripted, just like wrestling. But the powers that be know that they can't have a fight like Ali and Foley where the fix is obvious. And they know they can't have it like boxing because too many people know boxing and would know a fake shit when they see it, right?
right.
So what they do then
You'd be
is
surprised, bro. You'd be
what they do is
surprised.
they have a real fight with two real opponents, but then they skew everything their way. You see what I'm saying? So whoever they got plans for, T.O. Taylor, they got everything skewed that way for that guy to win, because they're thinking down the road, 1, 2, 3, 4 fights down the road of making money, not just one fight.
Of course, it's
And so
all about the money.
everything from the judges that they have ringside, the ref, to the size of the ring, to where city the fight's held in, and like you guys were talking about, they always talk about those contract clauses they put on Garcia and shit. All that kind of thing is to put everything and they want to blame Garcia for that, or I mean Davis for that kind of shit. Oh, he had to have rehab. He ain't the one doing it, man. It's the powers that be that are doing that, so that everything,
Yeah,
so
but
it
he's
doesn't
going
look like
along
it's
with it.
fixed.
He's going along with it, so he's a piece of shit too.
We
Then.
have everybody's going along with it, and so there's so that it appears to the public that this is a real sporting event, and that it's not fixed in any way, and it's not scripted in any way. But in reality,
Right.
in
Yeah.
reality, it's true that it isn't. But in reality, it's skewed whichever way that their money is going in the future, and on that day, because they don't like surprises, and it's that way with NFL and
Well,
NBA and everything. That's
yeah,
why you
these
got to do it.
boxers, they don't really. I mean, like other than Canelo and a few others, maybe who's really taking risks? You know, they like Floyd. They follow the Floyd blueprint mostly, which is you already win the fight at the negotiations table. You make sure that you have complete control, and you abuse your A side status, so that when you go in the ring, you're not really even taking a risk.
Right.
It's at your weight, you know, it's catch weight and dehydrated opponents and late afternoon weigh-ins like Tank. Like that was ridiculous, man. That was so fucking ridiculous.
That was my point when I said that Canelo learned everything from Floyd and everybody got
But
mad.
but Canelo didn't do that. Canelo hasn't done that.
Yes, he has. He's done the exact same. What you're talking about is taking the least amount of risk and making the most amount of money. That's the goal.
So how does he have 2 losses if he hasn't taken risk? Like that makes no sense.
Well, because he fought Floyd when he was young, and he
That
didn't
was a
know
risk, and that
when
was
he
a
was young.
catch weight, right? That was a risk.
When he was young and he fought Floyd, he didn't know yet. And then when he fought Floyd, he learned. Oh fuck! That's when he learned his lesson.
And then he moved up and fought a way bigger guy like Bivol, undefeated champion in his prime. That's not a risk. That's a risk, bro.
No, because as
Floyd,
I told you earlier,
Floyd would never do that.
That came later. That came 10 years later after he's already had his run, man. He's already had his run. That's why he didn't stay at 160 and defend his title, which is what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to win the title, and then you're supposed to defend it.
See, like you're stuck on the 160 thing, and the IBF
Because
stripped him.
middleweight is a legitimate division, and 168 is a catchweight that got turned into a division in 1983.
See, that's where we're gonna just agree to disagree because
Well, that's
you
a
won.
fact. How are you going to disagree? That's a fact. It was created in 1983 by the IBF, and by the way,
So
the
you're
IBF was new also. The WBA and the WBC didn't have a 168 division, and in fact, they were slow to come around to even create one. So IBF was the only one that had 168 for the first couple
So
years.
no matter what Canelo does, no matter what anyone does at 168, you're just not gonna recognize it because you don't recognize.
Because it's not a legitimate weight class in boxing. It sure isn't.
And that's where we're gonna just agree to disagree because it is a legitimate division.
No, it isn't. It was created by the IBF, and they're not the ones that decide what's legit in boxing, and they're the ones that created it. Fuck them. 168 is a bogus division. You never had it until 1983. How can that be legit when you just made it up out of your ass? And then Ray Leonard didn't even have to fight anybody. He was automatically 168 IBF champion. Talk about a fucking email champion. What about that? You got a brand new sanctioning body that just came out of nowhere, created a division out of nowhere, and just said, this dude's our champ.
Yeah,
that's what they do.
That's an email. Yeah, that's an email champion for sure. But okay, but don't you agree that there was a huge gap there that needed to be filled?
No. Because you either make weight at 160, or you put on the weight, you fight at 175.
That's a pretty big gap, though.
Not once you get that big. Not if you're a real middleweight. As long as you're not a fucking lightweight that moved up to middleweight. Then going from 160 to 175 is a big deal. If you're Ray Leonard or something, Ray Leonard fought at 175 eventually. So did Tommy Hearns.
I
They
mean,
both
yeah,
started at
yeah,
142.
yeah, but like most weight divisions are 5 pounds apart, bro.
That's
And
at the lighter weights. And then once you get to 135, now it's 12 pounds to get to
yeah,
welterweight.
and you got 160 to 168. That's 8 pounds. That's still a pretty. Even though they made that division, that's still a significant jump in weight. You know, and then even from there, from
Canelo did it.
168 to
Canelo
one
did
set,
it.
huh?
Canelo moved to 175. He moved all the way from 154 to 175.
Yeah, progressively. Yeah, with age, as he
So
got older. Yeah,
he could have done it without 168 in between. Is my point. Since he went up, he moved up and fought Bivol, where he could have just moved up and fought Bivol. Then there's no reason to have the 168. See, they just made it up out of their fucking ass.
yeah, but
The
I think
idea.
I don't know. I don't agree with everything the sanctioning bodies do, but that is one thing I do like. I do like the 168 division. I do like it. I
I
think
don't, because what you pile all the scrubs in there, all the guys that are too lazy. You look at David Benavidez. You tell me that guy can't lose 8 pounds with those jiggly titties and those love handles? Of course he could. And so he's supposed to be a fucking middleweight, and he's not, because they let him fight at 168. I guarantee you, if there wasn't a 168 division, guess what? Caleb Plant weighed 160. David Benavidez weighed 160, just fucking magically all of a sudden. No, man. No. When you get that big, it's 160, it's 175, and then it's 200. That's the way it was set up, and that's the way it is, man. Shit hasn't changed. People's bodies and skeletal sizes and bone sizes haven't changed. That's what it has to do with. That was my point about, I guess, maybe Dwight Braxton. The guy was 5'5", he fought at 175, then he fought at heavyweight. But his bones were fucking huge. And I'm 5'6", and my bones are like little tiny fucking toothpicks. You couldn't have tinier bones than what I got. And that's why I'm the same height as Dwight Braxton, but I weigh 118. And he fought at 218 because he's got way bigger bones. That's what determines your fucking weight class. And you look at Sugar Ray Leonard when he fought at 168, 175, he looks horrible. Fucking looks terrible, and so does Hearns. You didn't see Durant. How come Hagler didn't move up? Give me a break, man.
Hagler didn't move up because of that huge gap.
Right. And he's a natural. He's a guy that ran. See, you can't put on all that weight if you're doing. You can't do cardio and put on weight at the same time. That's a fact.
Maybe that's why maybe that's another reason why he retired in his prime. Like,
he
like,
wasn't in his prime. He was way past his prime when he retired.
wasn't he like in his early 30s?
Yeah, he was 31.
Yeah, come on.
That's way past your prime.
That's how the hell is that way past your prime?
60. Because 28 is your prime. So he's on the bad side of 30, and he'd already had like 60 fights. He was like 55, 2-2 or something.
No, that's too early to retire though. I think it was a combination of the fact that he felt he got robbed, and he saw the direction boxing was going in. He got discouraged, and also the fact that there was a huge gap there, man, between 160 and 175. That's a huge gap, bro.
So there's no reason to move off your weight division.
So he's like, where am I going to go? I already got beat. I'm no longer the man in my division, and I can't make the jump all the way up to one. If there was 168, I'm pretty sure he would have stuck around and fought at 168.
Well, and that would have been bogus. So thankfully there wasn't a 168. But he was losing it too, man. He was not the same guy when he fought Ray Leonard. He wasn't even the same guy that when he fought Duran.
How
The
so?
guy that
How so? How was he losing it?
he's slower. He was taking more punches. His reflexes weren't the same. He just wasn't the same guy, man. Because he's 31.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with James. Hagler is just a bully, bro. He was fighting guys that were coming up from welterweight, bro. Come on. Because
I'm sorry that the only fights Hagler had nearly 60 fights, and you guys mentioned Hagler. You guys mentioned Hearns and Ray Leonard and Duran, and that's it. Out of all his fucking fights, and then, well, it's not Hearns' fault that those guys were the money bags and they wanted to move up and fight him. How is that Hagler's fault? It's not Hagler's fault that Ray Leonard was a big draw and wanted to fight him. How's that fucking Hagler's fault, man?
I don't say it's his fault. It's just the way it was. Like, you know, they had to make that leap again because there wasn't enough divisions. You know, so these guys had to make huge leaps to go and fight him.
Right, because the fucking division mattered, and you didn't have all this division hopping. Division hopping is not the point of boxing either. Why don't you just make a division? Why don't we just make them 3 pounds apart? And you can just have them all the way up and down from 100 pounds to 200, and you'll just make them 3 pounds apart. Why don't we just do that? That way you can have fucking champs just all up and down the fucking line, man.
Well,
why don't we just do that?
At the smaller weights, I think there's like some weights that are only like 3 or 4 pounds apart.
No, they're 5. They're all 5. The original, if you look at, and I only talk about the original 8 divisions, they're 5 pounds apart till you get to 135. Then it's 147. Then it's 160, 175, 200. That's it. 8 fucking divisions. You can't make weight, you can't make weight. Put on weight and go up then. Put on 20 pounds of fat and go fight at 175 then. Go look how fat Duran is when he had to move up, man. Come on. Yeah, moving up was tough. You had to put on fat and shit if you're going to do that. Otherwise, you ain't doing it. But Saul Alvarez, oddly enough, hasn't put on 1 fucking ounce of fat. Somehow he moves from 154 or whatever it was to 175 and 0 fat. Yeah, 0 fat. Wonder how that happened.
No, he looks a little flabbier.
Are you fucking kidding me? That guy's fucking ripped.
Well, he put on more muscle, like.
Yeah. How do you do that at his age?
Well, he did it progressively as he aged.
See, that's why he doesn't have any cardio, because you can't do both. And that's another reason why Hagler stayed at 160, because he ran 7 miles every day. And so you can't gain weight when you run 7 miles every day. It's fucking impossible. If you're in shape already and you run 7 miles a day, you can't eat enough calories to gain weight. Fucking impossible.
No, yeah, I agree.
So
Like, you either work on stamina or strength, and Canelo focuses more on strength. You know.
When I look at Canelo, I know that he's not in cardio shape because he can just put on 8 pounds here and then another 8 pounds of muscle, and you can't do that and be in cardio shape too.
But so what? That's not what gives him the skills that he has to.
Because he gets tired. It's a 12-round fight, and he got gassed against Bivol after like 3 or 4. Fucking guy was gassed.
When he fucks up Benavidez, like, I'm just gonna laugh at all of you fucking haters, man.
He ain't gonna fight that guy.
He is.
There's
Wow.
no reason to. How many times there's no reason for him to fight? He's got to have a reason.
Like, we're just going around in circles, bro.
Yeah, because you think that Canelo is going to fight him to please you.
He is. No,
he's not going to fight Benavidez out of fanboyism. That's fucking crazy.
He's gonna fight him by next year. He's gonna fight him by next year.
Benavidez ain't on his radar, man. He don't give a fuck about that guy. If Benavidez goes win some fucking belts or something, he'll be interested.
He's not. Saul isn't interested in
Well, because
defending his belt.
Bivol ducking him. Bivol doesn't want to fight him, so
He doesn't want to defend his titles against top-notch competition. That's why he fought John Ryder.
okay. So who is top notch competition then?
David Benavidez, and that's why
Okay,
he's not going to defend his titles against him.
he will, bro. He will.
No, he won't.
That's why you didn't want to put money. I offered you the same bet that I offered Mirage. At least Mirage, had the
Well,
courage.
I was talking of him going to 190. What's that about? I heard that today that he might go to cruiserweight.
Those are just rumors. Canelo hasn't said that. Those are rumors.
Did you hear that though?
Yeah, I mean, just speculation. I really believe he's pursuing Benavidez. And because there's even pictures of Eddie Reynoso talking to what's that guy from Benavidez's team. Forget his name, but yeah, no, there's definitely something in the works there.
Nope. You said there's no, unless Benavidez, unless Canelo's going to fight him on the way out as a last fight situation, where Canelo's just going to bank a bunch of money and then say see you later. I could see him fighting Benavidez that way, but that would be the only way. But otherwise, there's just no reason to. I'll go fight Bivol again, make a bunch of money, and
No, he wants to fight Bivol, but I just told you Bivol does. Bivol's afraid. So
Bivol's afraid. Why would Bivol be afraid of a guy that he already whooped? That's like saying
he said he wants to fight at 168, not 175. So that's a duck because the rematch, it's not a true rematch unless it's at the same weight that the original fight happened in.
Your mic cut out, bro.
Huh?
Your mic cut out.
Oh,
who said that, Alvarez or Bivol?
Bivol said that he wants to fight him at 168, not 175, which that's not a true rematch, right? Because that would not be at the same weight that the original fight was at. So that's technically ducking the rematch. Canelo,
man, you are something else. You cannot.
You want to see it at one?
You cannot seriously and honestly.
You want to see it at 168?
You cannot look at that situation and come to that conclusion.
You want to see the fight at 168, John?
Yeah, I do.
You just said 168 is not a real division.
Willing to come down.
You said
168.
See, now you're contradicting yourself just to hate on Canelo. See how you are? Because you said 168 is not even a real fucking division.
Right, it isn't.
So why shouldn't they fight at 175?
You asked me if I wanted to see it at 168, and yeah, I would. I'd like to see him come down and whoop that ass at 168. That's two different questions. You guys try that trick too. Try to fucking commingle a bunch of shit. No, you just asked me if I wanted to see that. Yeah, I do want to see that.
Yeah, because you're a Canelo hater. Just admit it.
Pretty much. I am a Canelo hater. I am that.
Yeah. Okay.
Because he took, whoever said it, I think it was you, took Floyd's blueprint. That's exactly what he did.
I say the opposite. I've never said. I say the complete opposite. I say that he moves a lot different than Floyd. He's not a cherry picker. Floyd's a cherry picker. Canelo's not.
Yeah. Canelo's not, huh?
Canelo's not a cherry picker.
That's why he went to an off division, 168. Fought all these bums the bums that are stuck in the middle and can't make 175 and 160. Went and whipped all them.
Yeah, right? see, here you go hating. Here you go again, hating on 168 again.
Well, let me ask this: how does he get to fight for the 175 title and not have to vacate his 168 titles?
Because he came back and defended them. He can.
Yeah, but he went and fought at 175 though.
There's like a time period, bro. There's they give you a time to defend. He's been stripped before. He got stripped at 160, which is why he said fuck 160. You know, because he couldn't go undisputed there. He got stripped because he couldn't make the fight with Derevyanchenko on time.
So it wasn't that he couldn't make weight, huh? He doesn't move up because he can't make the weight. That's not the
That might have been. I don't know, man. I'm not there to see him.
Well, you know everything else. You know the answer to that. He doesn't move. It's not a weight issue. That's not why he's moving up off these lower weight classes.
What
it's
is
not
it?
because he struggles to make weight.
What is it?
Because
Then?
he don't want to stay there. He puts weight on purpose.
Really?
Right? Yeah, that's right.
He eats like extra enchiladas, like extra nachos, and
Mexican beef and Mexican beef nachos and
yeah,
Mexican beef burritos and
fiesta
he's a cheater,
bowls
man.
and to bulk up.
Canelo's a great fighter. No, he's not great. He's got a great career. Canelo has a great career.
He's
not a
going
great boxer.
to fight Benavidez, and
Just like
you're gonna eat your words, John. And
just
then
like Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift has a great career. She's a shitty musician, though.
See, that's why you're deflecting. You're talking about some country music whore that no one gives
No,
a
I'm
fuck
showing
about.
you that there's a distinction between one's talents and one's career. They don't always match up. Madonna can't dance and Madonna can't sing.
Oh,
She's
Canelo has a
she's the
hall of
all-time leading singer and fucking dancer, though.
Canelo has a Hall of Fame resume, no matter what you say. All right, and he is going to fight Benavidez, and he's gonna whoop his fucking ass, and you're gonna eat your words, John. That's all I got, man. I gotta go to sleep because I gotta go to work. I gotta go to work. So I bid you farewell.
Time to make the donuts.
Donut? No, I don't make the donuts, bro. I don't even
You a
fucking.
Dunkin' man?
I don't eat donuts, bro. I mean sometimes, but
No, you fry them.
I
That's
don't
what I'm
make.
saying. You're going to work frying donuts at Dunkin'.
Nah, I
I'm
don't.
just fucking with you, bro.
I
Have a
I,
good day at work, man.
I
Don't work
operate
too hard.
heavy machinery, so I have to be alert.
Yeah. Don't drink any booze or nothing.
I can't promise that, but all right, man. Look, it was cool talking to you, man. We'll just agree to disagree, and we'll continue this some other time. All right, peace.
All right, bro. Take care. Man, he left me up here by myself. He left me up here by myself. I'm so nervous. Wow. I feel so alone. You know what I mean, man? The boxing scientist, look, he's a good guy. Talked to him many times. But man, it's like him and Canelo are married or something, man. The stage is mine, says Slide Encounter. Hey, you're never alone with the Smith & Wesson. So you're right, I'm not alone, because you're never alone with the Smith & Wesson. It's easy to be a star in this era. Fairly weak competition. Yeah. Yep. I don't like all this weight jumping. I don't like it. They're only able to do it because they created new divisions. They hadn't created new divisions, you couldn't do it. Take care, Ma. Get you some beauty sleep. Well, look, it's Tip Bayless. Says he's a terrible human being. I guess he's talking about Alvarez. The Tip Bayless says he's a terrible human being. Yeah, G Smoof. Yo, what up, G Smoof? Yeah, we still had a home. Yeah. 2 more kids. Yeah. Grow and let the house for real. Fuck, I done fucking slept during this live stream and woke up and got back on it. Yeah, Tip Bayless, he don't want no smoke, man. Tip Bayless he's the kind of guy. Tip Bayless is the kind of guy still wearing a COVID mask, you know, religiously. Motherfucker steps outside, puts his COVID mask on. Salute Irishman. I hope Rapstar gives you your wrench back, your coveted wrench, because I've never seen you slam Rapstar anywhere, but I have seen other people do that shit. And I always stick up for Rap, and I always stick up for Ripid, because both them guys respected me, never gave me any shit. I can't say that for Chad. No, man, I got some. Listen, I'll tell you my secret. It's not an Energizer battery. I'll tell you my fucking secret. It's called Dead Man's Reach. Go buy it. It's coffee. Dead Man's Reach. Got a skeleton on the fucking bag. It's a blend of high caffeine beans, and it will set you free. Now, listen, Di, if you're gonna call the host names, that's not gonna score you any points in the wrench department. You know what I'm saying? That's such a vile and offensive term, and I just can't even read it out loud. And yes, you're the king. And Johnny's your queen, not me. Big boy. Davey says that a lot of things in life comes down to a simple being in the right place at the right time. That's right. That's why Dr. John has a song called The Right Place and the Wrong Time. And there's a difference. Since dummy that left was going to fucking argue with me, there's a difference between one's career and one's skill set. And when you have somebody like Taylor Swift that can't play guitar, what, you think she's Eddie Van Halen or something? That bitch can't play guitar. What, you think she's fucking an opera singer? That bitch can't sing. And she ain't Bob Dylan. She can't write songs. And so Taylor Swift is a fucking nobody, man. She has no skills. There are people in my town that have more talent musically than Taylor Swift. But she's got the career, not the talent. Because you can have one without the other. The massive career that Taylor Swift has is not due to her talent. And that's where you guys get confused. And so you see Canelo and you go, wow, man, he's this, that, and the other. This undisputed and that undisputed. Yeah, he's got a great career. Whoever's, you'd have to be an idiot to say Alvarez hasn't had a great career. Of course he has a great career. I'm not talking about his career. I'm talking about his skill set. He sucks. He's got a toolbox and half the tools are missing. And the other half that are in there, he only knows how to use about half of them. He sucks. And that's all I'm saying. Career and skill set are different. It doesn't matter if it's music or whatever. They don't always line up. If that was the case, Howard Davis would have been a household name and would have been the greatest boxer ever. Because he's one of the most skilled fighters that ever walked the planet. Skilled boxers. Howard Davis. That's right. So it doesn't have anything to do with the other, see? Canelo is not the best because he's got the best skills. You fucking morons. He's the best because he's manipulated the system and done his marketing such that he has this fucking career that he's had. And that's all it is. But inside the ring, he's mediocre, man. I've seen a million fighters like Alvarez. He ain't shit. Yeah, Howard Davis was on that 1976 Olympic team with Sugar Ray Leonard and who else was on that? But any of those guys will tell you that Howard Davis was the best guy on the team, not them. Howard Davis is unbelievable. Fastest hand you ever seen. Yeah, that's right, slide counter. But he had a terrible career. He fought twice for the championship and lost both times on a split decision. So if you look at Howard Davis's resume that you faggots like to look at all the time. So if you look at Howard Davis's resume, Howard Davis sucks. No, Howard Davis had a shitty career. But Howard Davis is a great fucking fighter. He had a great skill set. You see what I'm saying? Do you understand? There's a difference there. Just because you're the face of boxing, that doesn't mean you're the best fucking boxer. Just because you got 4 titles at 168 don't mean you're the best. It just means you got the best career. That's all it means. And that's where Alvarez learned that shit was from Floyd when he got schooled. And he's like, oh, fuck, why am I fighting guys better than me? Fuck that. I'll just go fight guys that are shittier than me. And that's what he's been doing ever since. Yeah, Don Ramon, I don't know about soccer, man. I thought soccer was a bad word. You're supposed to call it football or something. I don't know, but I don't follow that shit. Any sport you can't use your hands ain't a sport. Some kind of sissy shit. And who wants to run? That's why soccer fails on TV, because you got to run up and down that long ass field all the time. Shorten that field. Make it half the length. No, don't like soccer. Soccer's like they have it in school and shit now. The kids play soccer. They didn't have that when I was a kid. They didn't even know what soccer was, man. You play that shit. Play fucking baseball, man. And like you see these kids in school and they play lacrosse too, man. You're playing lacrosse and soccer and all this sissy shit. Yeah, you've never seen a fat soccer player, have you? You've never seen a fat tennis player, have you? Because you got to be in tip-top physical shape to play those sports, man. You're not going to be fat and go play a 3.5 hour 4-set fucking tennis match. Show me your papers. Yeah, hey. Got the border patrols in town, man. There's a shakedown. I'm surprised he didn't come to the white guy first. Make me fucking up some papers and shit. Way things are these days. So that was the point I was trying to make. There's a career and there's skills. When I say Canelo sucks, you can't cite his career as evidence that he doesn't suck. And that's what they'll do, see. I'll say Alvarez sucked. How can you say he sucks? He's 4-division champion. He did this, and they'll cite everything in his career. Like, you can't tell him that I'm not talking about his career. I'm talking about his shitty footwork and all that other shit that he does that's shitty. Who likes gold? Oh, golf. What do you mean you don't like golf? Tiger Woods made golf popular, man. Tiger Woods made golf cool. Don't you remember that? Before Tiger Woods, golf was just a country club sport and shit. White man sport. And Tiger came along and changed the game. No, I hate golf. I played golf for about 10 years and then I haven't played since. Fuck that. I'd rather play tennis. And I don't like team sports anyway. Not really. You don't have to be Don Ramon. Put down the cerveza, amigo. Put down the cerveza, Don Ramon. You don't have to be in shape to play golf. Even if you're walking. No, golf is a drag, man. Golf, it's like there's a little trick to it, and then once you learn it, you can play it. But it ain't a sport. It's a game. There's only 4 sports, right? You guys know that, right? There's only 4 sports. A sport is when your life is at risk. If your life is not at risk and you're playing a game, friend, baseball is a game, golf is a game, boxing is a sport, auto racing is a sport, bullfighting is a sport, and high altitude mountaineering above 8,000 meters is a sport. Not only is high altitude mountaineering defined as above 8,000 meters, not only is it a sport, it's the deadliest sport on the planet. In the month of May, the sport of high altitude mountaineering lost 17 participants dead in 1 month. Okay? So enough with the boxing is the most deadliest sport. Sorry, it isn't. That goes to high altitude mountaineering. 17 dead in May. And that was just on Everest. That's not counting the other high peaks. That's just Everest. So get off the idea that boxing's the most dangerous sport. Faggots. Hey man, yo, Peter. Look, that was my dog, man. I had to go downstairs. I was taking care of it, and the dog fell asleep and somebody said it was snoring and shit. I don't know. It makes that noise when it sleeps and shit. No, that wasn't me. No, that was the dog. But yeah, that's if you think, and some of you guys want to poo-poo high altitude mountaineering, I'm not talking about these guys that climb these other mountains. Like there's a thing called the 7 Peaks and the 7 Peak Challenge. And that's when you climb the highest peak on all 7 continents. But those peaks are all just 20,000 feet. That's all they are, or 22,000 at the most. Like Mount McKinley, North America, and the one in South America, the one in Russia is not even that tall. They're only about 20,000 feet. Well, 8,000 meters is 26,000 feet. 26,000 feet. The air is a third of what it is at sea level. You have to be not only do you have to be in absolute tip-top shape, but if you get winded, here's the thing about that. If you get winded, like say you're playing basketball and the coach takes you out because you're tired and you got to sit on the bench, you can't do that in mountaineering. If you get winded, you die.
because there's not enough air up there for you to catch your breath. You fucking die. And I'm talking about climbing without oxygen too, not these pussies that climb with O2. Fuck that. Talking about the real cats that do this shit. Climb without oxygen. You cannot get winded. So you have to move really slowly and methodically and make sure that you don't get out of breath because you'll never catch it again. No, it's the real deal. It's a real fucking sport. It's the most dangerous sport there is. No, slide and counter. I've never tried it. No, rock climbing, no. And I don't like the rock climbing and that shit. That's, to me, that's daredevil shit. That ain't a sport either. The only way you can participate in mountaineering as a sport is to go to the Himalayas, because that's the only place that has 8,000 meter peaks, and there's 14 of them. So I never tried it. You can climb to Everest up to about 18,000 feet just walking, if you can imagine that. And there's people that die doing that. There's no mountain climbing whatsoever to go to Everest Base Camp. You just walk up the fucking trail with your backpack. There's no climbing or ropes or nothing. You just walk to 18,000 feet, and there's people that die from fucking high altitude illness and shit, or they're out of shape and they lose wind and what. We got Mad Chad Sports Tavern. I hope he slept it off. He was I don't know what he was drinking last night and what he was smoking, but Mad Chad, proprietor and self-proprietor of the Sports Tavern, this guy was fucking on a roll last night. You know what I mean? This guy was wound up tighter than Little Sister's outfit. I mean, he was going at everybody on every subject. Whew. God damn. Holy shit. That fucking Mad Chad was out of control. And Chad, on your channel, why do you have an apostrophe on the S? Huh? That bugs me. Don Ramon, I ain't never been absolutely wrong about anything, son. And a golf course ain't but about fucking 7,000 yards long. Okay? The whole fucking thing ain't but about 7,000 yards. What is that? 21,000 feet? What is that? 3 miles, Don Ramon? Can't walk 3 miles? Ain't even carrying your clubs. You're just walking. Give me a break, man. You don't have to be in shape to play golf. That's a joke. No, fishing ain't a sport because you're not risking your life. Fishing is a pastime. That's why I laugh at that term, sport fishing. What a joke. If you're not risking your life, it ain't a sport. There's only 4 sports. And hell, they made these modern cars so safe that they don't even die in auto racing hardly anymore. And they stop fights so quick and move to a 12-round fight that they don't hardly die in boxing anymore. But you can't change high altitude mountaineering. You either got the balls to do it or you don't. That's why the greatest American athlete is Ed Viesturs. That's who that is. People tell you Michael Jordan and all this stupid shit. Greatest American athlete ever, Ed Viesturs. Okay? That's right. Ed Viesturs, go look him up. Climbed all 14 peaks without oxygen. Solo. Fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here. You know how many people have done that? Not very many. Not very many.
maybe a dozen. That's how awesome Ed Viesturs is, man. That's what an unbelievable athlete he is. Fucking tell me Floyd Mayweather or somebody like that. LeBron James. Really? Fucking. Well, I don't even know who Ed Viesturs is. Well, sit down, shut up then. Fucking motherfucker. No, I'm just kidding. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. The John Wayne. I ain't no John Wayne, man. I'm more like Dirty Harry or Clint Eastwood or Josie Wales. But really, I'm more Dirty Harry, man. But we're not just going to let you do that. Yeah, who's this we, sucker? Me. Or no, he said, that black dude says, yeah, who's this we, sucker? And Dirty Harry says, Smith, Wesson, and me. Pulls that 44 Magnum out. Usyk is a cruiserweight. That's what's great about Usyk. He's the greatest cruiserweight ever. Shout out Usyk for being the greatest 190-pound fighter ever. The Rifleman, if you're talking about Chuck Connors, is that who you're talking about, Chad? Chuck Connors died twice. Did you know that? Chuck Connors died twice. This motherfucker's like Jesus, man. Chuck Connors, he got in a skiing accident. The fucking ski went through his chest or some shit. And his heart stopped twice. 2 different times that motherfucker died. Well, that's what they say. He didn't die because if he died, he'd be dead. But his heart stopped twice. I never liked him either. I like Clint Eastwood, man. Josie Wales, High Plains Drifter. But Teofimo, I'm telling you guys, this guy's spirit is fucking, it's adrift. And so you can't come over that, you can't overcome that lack of spirit that he has with mental and physical attributes. And so Teo's in big trouble because you need that spirit when times are tough and the road gets and the waves get high and you're getting close to the rocky shore like Michael did in his boat. You got to have that spirit there. That's what fucking brings you through, not mental toughness or physicality. And Teo doesn't have that. And he's going to get rocked. He's going to get in trouble. And when he does, that's going to be it. Yeah, Peter Von Arx. Peter Von Arx is referencing the coach, who I have a tremendous amount of respect for, and whom I agree probably 98% of the time. But he is wrong on this one. I don't know what he's looking at. I don't know why he thinks that. But he does. Gogi does have. I heard that too. He does have Lopez winning, but yeah, I know, man. I heard that too, Von Arx, and I was scratching my head, and I was like, "What the fuck's he talking about?" Because most of the time we agree. And when Sweet Amber asked him that question, I was like, I was certain that he was going to say Taylor. Instead, he fucking said Teal. And then broke it down a little bit of how Teo was going to win that fight. And I was like, shaking my head the whole time. I was like, how can Gogi be so fucking wrong? Either he's way wrong or I'm way wrong. And I guess we'll find out. But I don't see Lopez taking care of business against Taylor at all, man. That's right. To know life, you must first fuck death in the gallbladder. Chad dropping him that Confucius shit, man. Motherfucker sounds like Confucius. Like when I opened a fortune cookie and it had the guys next to me who's checking it. I said, hey, buddy, I got your check. He said, thanks. Nothing to do. Hey, let's smoke some weed. Peter Von Arx, he's flip-flopping. No, I'm just kidding. Peter's had Taylor. I know that. Yep, I just think it's too big, too strong. And I'm not going to... You have these yahoos, these wannabes out here on the YTBC, and they'll tell you can't use the triangle theory, which, of course, is another term that they just made up out of their ass, right? There is no triangle theory in boxing, but don't let that stand in their way. The fact that there is no such thing, who gives a fuck? Don't use it anyway, right? Fucking cracks me up, man. But Georgie Cambosos, he ain't Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor would pound that fucking guy right down in the fucking ground, and everybody knows it. And Lopez had all he had his fucking both hands full with Camboso. That was all he could handle with George Camboso, and then some. And Josh Taylor would take fucking Cambosos and twist his fucking head off like a grape, man. And fucking shit down his neck. Are you kidding me? You know what I'm saying? This guy ain't nothing, man. I give Teo some slack because the dude's young, man. He's only 23 then when he fought Loma or whatever. So the fucking guy's young anyway. You know, when Mancini fought Arguello, Mancini was only like 24 years old or something, man. And he's going in here against the great Arguello. And so it's just and people talk about the layoff. Oh, Taylor's had a layoff. But that ain't gonna amount to hell of beans. That ain't gonna amount to hell of beans, that layoff. If anything, it helps him. He's probably finally feeling good for the first time in a long time. And that's more trouble for Teo. What kind of fish you got there, Peter? Fucking walleye? Fishing up there in Canada, that's all they got. It's goddamn walleye. Or northern. Fucking Wisconsin. Slide Counter says that Arguello starched Mancini. Hey, listen, that was a good fight. Well, you know what? I've always thought it was a good fight, and then I watched it recently, maybe within the last year. And really, so when I watched it that time, I was like, you know what? Fucking Arguello took this shit over in about round 2, man. You know, Arguello took that fight over a lot earlier than I originally thought. But here's the thing about Arguello Mancini. That's fun to watch because Ray Mancini, this motherfucker throws every combination in the book. I don't think he left one out, man. He throws every fucking kind of combination there is, man. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 punch combinations in every fucking kind of order. It's unbelievable, man. The guy's a fucking combo machine in that fight. He was unbelievable. And that's why if you're going to give a guy, that's why it's stupid to give a guy points for being busy just for throwing punches. If that was the case, Ray Mancini win every fucking fight. All he does is throw punches. Dumbasses. It was a great fight. Well, it's not a great fight. It's an entertaining fight. Mancini versus Arguello. And then that's when Arguello hits Mancini so hard, he thought the bell rang. And he turns and goes back to his corner and shit's fucking hilarious. Talk about getting your bell rung. Holy shit. Yeah, what was that fight we watched the other night over at Bruce's? I sat there and watched. Actually, I watched it before. He said he was going to run it, and I watched it that morning. It was Mancini versus Livingstone Bramble, the first fight. And I was watching, and I'm not sure, but I think that was after he killed Duckoo Kim. Pretty sure. But when I was watching Mancini then, I was like, man, if you would just have a little bit of patience, Ray. God damn. You don't have to throw punches all the fucking time, man. And I was like, man, if you just, like he was throwing punches, and had he waited half a second, he would have had more success. But it was like he just couldn't. His timing wasn't, maybe that's what it is. His timing wasn't great. But you can't fault that guy. You can't say he wasn't a hard worker because that motherfucker was always in shape and he always threw punches. And he had a pretty fucking good chin, even though he got rocked. But it's no shame in getting rocked by Arguello. But see, Arguello is just the opposite. He wastes very, very few punches. If he throws a punch, that motherfucker lands. And there's a lot of times you'll see Arguello pull a punch. And guys don't hardly do that anymore. But he'll go to throw a punch, and as soon as he sees it's not going to land, he pulls it. And that's another skill. And there's lots of guys that don't have that. You don't hardly ever see that anymore. A guy that can pull his punch, man. They just throw it and catch air because they don't have the skill to fucking realize that, oh, my opponent's shifted, now I'm not going to hit him, and then they pull their punch. They can't do that shit. And while I'm up here and I got the floor, I'm gonna address another issue. It's not an issue. It's a term that I take offense with, that some people in the know use and some of you casuals use. And that term is, they'll be describing a fighter and they'll say that he is defensively irresponsible. I've heard Punch Drunk say it. I've heard Sweet Amber say it. I've heard many other people say it. In fact, Drunk Punch was going to pretend like he was going to explain to me one night what it meant. But defensively irresponsible is, you talk about euphemistic language and soft language and trying to make it sound like something that it's not. That's what that is. He's defensively irresponsible. You make it sound like a fighter has defensive skills, he's just not using them. And that's not the case, is it? No. The case is the motherfucker ain't got no defensive skills. It's not that he's irresponsible with them. He ain't got none. But see, they don't want to say that because they don't want to get on somebody's bad side. So instead of saying that fighter there sucks, he's a bum, he doesn't have any defensive skills at all, he sucks, he's a bum, get him out of here, they'll say he's defensively irresponsible. Oh, well, by golly, then, if that's all it is, well, shucks. Why was I coming down so hard on him for being a fucking bum? Yeah, that's right. MFB's got it right. Shout out MFB for posting his score in the chat. He also had Loma Haney 543. Good job. Yeah, see, I don't know. Coco's asking me. I don't know, man. Because there ain't no such thing to me. You either have defensive skills or you don't. It doesn't have anything to do with responsibility. You've either put in the time and learned them or you haven't. I guess he could be, maybe that's what he means. Maybe he means the fighter has been irresponsible in doing his due diligence and learning those skills in the gym like he's supposed to. Maybe that's what he meant. Fuck, I don't know what he means. Because you're using an adverb to describe an adjective anyway. So no wonder it don't make any sense to me. Shout out Mike from Boston. He had Haney Loma 543, which is exactly what it was. Yeah, it would be like Floyd Mayweather fighting a guy, and a guy starts touching him up, starts hitting him and shit. And then somebody saying, Floyd's being defensively irresponsible. Fucking retards. Trying to sound smart with that shit. That's what it is. Some motherfucker just trying to sound smart. Oh, I didn't see that question. Who do I think would have won Sanchez versus Arguello at 130? Well, look, the whole reason Arguello, well, not the whole reason, but the main reason Arguello was moving up, he was after Duran. He wanted to fucking fight Duran. And that's when Duran started moving up. They kind of started moving up right around the same time. But that's what I always thought, that Arguello he was wanting Duran. Now that would have been a great fight. Arguello and Duran at 135. But 130 Sanchez and Arguello, hey, listen. Man. I don't know. Sanchez is good, man. Really, really, really fucking good. Salvador Sanchez, man. Holy shit. Especially as fucking young as he was. I mean, he's like Teo's age. He would box circles around these guys today, man. It's a fucking joke how much better Salvador Sanchez is than these guys, man. He's fucking unbelievable. Yeah, he's against Arguello, man. That I never even thought about those two because I always thought about Arguello Duran. But Arguello versus Sanchez, man, I don't fuck. I don't know, man. I think that Arguello could. I think he could solve that puzzle. I really do. Salute Bruce Gass in the building. Carl's back. Salute Carl. I really think that if Arguello fought Salvador Sanchez in a 15-round fight, I just think that because hey, Wilfredo Gomez, he hit Sanchez plenty of times, man. He hit Sanchez plenty of times. So I figure if he can, Arguello can. And yeah, it's one of those things. See, think about Arguello. He's got very nearly Wilder-like power in that right hand of his, but then he's got world-class boxing skills too. That's what makes him so fucking awesome. He said he's got Wilder-like power in that straight right. Of course, Wilder has no skills, right? He's a one-trick pony. Well, Arguello ain't that. Arguello's world-class, man. And with all that fucking power, that's why he's a bad motherfucker, man. El Flaco Explosivo. No, my favorite fighter of all time, man. Lexus Arguello. And when he got knocked down by Andy Gannigan, remember that? Who's Andy Gannigan, huh? The Hawaiian Punch. You fucking casuals. Andy Gannigan, Hawaiian Punch. Fucking knocked Arguello down. I think it was the second round. Caught him all fucking in the corner and caught him. Gannigan was a southpaw. Caught him in the fucking corner and hit Arguello with a shot. And it hurt Arguello. Wasn't no flash knockdown either. Arguello was hurt for a second. And he went down. And I wish you guys would go watch it. Arguello versus Gannigan. And go watch it. Because when Arguello gets knocked down, and it was his fault, he knew it was, Arguello did. He put himself in that position, and he knew it. And you see the look on his face when he's taking the 8 count. Arguello, after getting knocked down by the Hawaiian Punch, Andy Gannigan, he's got like this shit-eating grin on his face. Arguello does. And it was, I can't remember how much time was left in the round, not much. And they make it through the round, and Arguello proceeds to just methodically beat the shit out of this fucking guy. And then he knocks the Hawaiian Punch, Andy Gannigan. Arguello knocks this fool out with a body punch just to make it fucking real. After that dude knocked him down, he fucked that dude up, man. They fought another 3 or 4 rounds. Arguello fucked that dude up, man. And then he knocked him out with a body punch. It was fucking great. I love that fight. Because I hated Andy Gannigan because that fucking Andy Gannigan was a fill-in, a substitute for, I can't remember who, against Sean O'Grady. And he fucked Sean O'Grady up, man. That's how badass this Hawaiian Punch dude was. He went in there as a substitute, late-minute substitute, against Sean O'Grady, man. The bubblegum bomber from Oklahoma, Sean O'Grady. Andy Gannigan, the Hawaiian Punch, went up against that guy, and he fucked Sean O'Grady up, man. God damn, that was a brutal. That fight there broke my heart. It did. It broke my fucking heart, man. I was a Sean O'Grady fanboy, and we sat down and watched that fight. It was one of those Saturday afternoon fights on fucking ABC or something. We fucking sat down and watched that fight, and that's when we found out, wow, I got a substitute, man. It ain't gonna be blah blah blah. It's gonna be this fucking bum, because we never heard of Gannigan, right? It's like, right on, man. Sean O'Grady gonna fuck this dude up, and that dude come in there and fucking put a whooping on Sean O'Grady, man. Fuck that motherfucker up. And Sean O'Grady ain't no bum. He's another guy started when he was 15. Sean O'Grady turned pro when he was 15, man. What title was that fight? I don't know. I'm not sure Sean O'Grady had a belt then. I'm terrible about the belts and all that shit. I just remember watching the fight. And I just remember Sean O'Grady was a bleeder anyway. You know, he bled in every fight he ever fought. But he got rocked, man. He was fucking getting hit hard by the Hawaiian. Hawaiian Punch wasn't no fucking punk. WBF? The fuck is a WBF? Shit-eating grin's what I call it. Aguero, because he got backed into a corner, and for whatever reason, don't ask me. I fucking wonder about it right now, sitting here and wondering about it. But Gannigan gets Arguello back in the corner, kind of gets him along the ropes, gets him. They're working toward the corner, and Arguello grabs the rope with his right hand. You know, like to balance himself or something. He grabbed the fucking ropes, man. Oh, what a fucking amateur rookie move. I still can't believe Arguello did that, but he did. And when he did, he took a straight left right down the fucking pike, right on the chin, man. And he went. It was lights out. It was lights out there for a second, but he recovered very quickly, and like he was smiling because it was like he was just. It looks like he's thinking like, you know, he was laughing at himself because he knows that bum shouldn't have been knocking him down to begin with. And it's an ass whooping after that. Very enjoyable ass whooping after that. He beat the piss out of fucking Andy Gannigan, man. I mean, beat the piss out of him. And then just to make it worse, hit him with that body shot. And Andy Gannigan goes down like on his fucking side and shit, holding his side. It wasn't like no Ryan Garcia. Andy Gannigan went down in a fucking heap. Okay? That motherfucker wasn't getting up. It wasn't some of that Ryan Garcia fake ass shit. Arguello clocked this motherfucker in the body, man. He didn't get up. Shout out Alexis Arguello, man. If he, yeah, like Slide and Counter say, he had that great extension. And if he got you, go watch. Some guy did an excellent breakdown of Arguello's knockout of Andy Rooney. Or not Andy Rooney. Is that his name? The fuck's his first name? Kevin Rooney. Andy Rooney was the journalist. Kevin Rooney. And you see how Arguello, when he knocked out fucking Rooney, he kept throwing the jab out there, throwing the jab out there, throwing the jab out there. But the jab that right before he knocked Rooney out, Arguello's jab is way up high, and he took the whole front of his glove. You know, and your glove's probably 8 inches wide right there. And he's got that right at the top of Rooney's nose. And it's covering up both of Rooney's eyes. He did that shit on purpose. And he put that jab right there where all Rooney could see was Arguello's fucking glove. And right behind that came that right hand. Rooney never saw it coming. He never saw it coming, man. And that motherfucker, it was like you just pulled the rug out from under him, man. He went straight fucking down. Straight down. What a right hand. Hit him right in the fucking, just right on the button. But it was set up by that left jab that wasn't on the chin. The jab wasn't on the chin or something. It was up high. He obscured Rooney's vision with the jab. Very important that you understand that concept. Arguello obscured Rooney's. He didn't have to hit him with it. He obscured his vision with it. But then fucking clocked his ass. Slide said Pryor was a different kind of dude, man. He fought like an animal. Yeah, see, I never knew why, unless it's just money, why Arguello wanted to go to 140 and fight him anyway. But Pryor was no joke. Pryor was the real deal. and juiced up bottle or not, he was whooping Arguello's ass anyway. And not only that, he was taking those Arguello punches. That's the amazing thing. The amazing thing about Aaron Pryor is his chin. That guy had a chin, man. Because Arguello, it's not like Arguello didn't hit that guy. He hit that guy with the same big shots, and Pryor kept coming. So shout out Aaron Pryor for having a great chin, and he's a good skilled fighter. He is. He wasn't no fucking bum, man. Not Aaron Pryor. Get that shit out of here. He's another guy at 140. He'd be cleaning house in today's market. Are you kidding me? You got Rolly Romero up there at 140 now. Are you fucking shitting me? Aaron Pryor would fucking beat that guy in about 20 seconds. That's a fucking joke, man. Rolly Romero. Aaron Pryor would destroy that dude. He'd destroy Josh Taylor. He'd destroy all those motherfuckers, man. That's a joke. Fucking joke. And that ain't some old man being nostalgic or some fanboyism. That's just a fucking fact, man. Aaron Pryor would clean house in today's 140 division. Nobody would even give him a fight. He'd fuck all them guys up, man. He was a badass motherfucker. Yeah, you couldn't. Slight Encounter's making the point of Pryor's high punch volume. Yeah, he's like Ray Mancini in that regard. They just, you hit him in the face and they just keep throwing punches and shit. The guys are fucking unreal. And you know what that is? That's cardio. That's excellent cardio training. That's the only way you can do that. Although I did see Ray Mancini always got gas, but look at the amount of work he did. So he was always in good cardio shape. He was terrible at managing it, though. Yeah, Bruce. And I don't know how old that 140 division is. I know it's a lot older than some of the other added divisions are. In fact, it may have been one of the first added divisions. But nonetheless, and if I'm not mistaken, Bruce, back in the day, the WBA would call it one thing and the WBC would call it something else. So you might have a 140 super lightweight, and then you might have a 142 that was a junior welterweight by the other sanctioning body. Stupid shit like that. The fans can't keep track of it, and it's just, there's no reason to do it. Yeah, 4 divisions. See, I couldn't be less impressed than I am with division hopping. Doesn't impress me at all. Hagler staying at 160, that impresses me. Fought his whole career. Bruce, did Marvin Hagler fight any pro fights at anything other than 160? Did he start at junior middleweight or something? I don't believe he did. I believe Marvin Hagler fought every fight at 160. That's why I know it can be done. And it can be done at every division, at every weight class. Pryor versus Leonard. Oh, boy. But I think Pryor's a smaller guy. You're going to have that. You almost get to kind of a pound for pound thing with that. But I don't know. Ray Leonard was a. I see. I don't like Ray Leonard, so I gotta. But I know how good he is, or how good he was. He's fucking good. Really fucking good. Yeah, right. I don't think he did, Bruce. I am almost certain. I know he didn't fight above 160, but he may have early in his career, but I don't think he did. I think that guy He fucking come out of the mold as a 160 pounder, man. That's just what he is. Think about it. See, Ray was a guy. He's another guy that moved up. And when he moved up to 168 and 175, and I'm not even sure he didn't fight at 190, but he looked like shit, man. He just didn't. He didn't look right. He didn't fucking look right at those with all that extra weight on him, man. And Duran, I can remember there was a fight where I thought he looked fat, but when he fought Iran Barkley, and I don't was that middleweight? I think that was like some junior middleweight shit. But I thought that Duran looked in tremendous shape for that fight. That's a very entertaining fight too. Duran versus Barkley. I thought Barkley was going to take him out of there, man. He hit Duran with some good shots. But Duran, there's a classic example. Duran versus Iran Barkley. That's a classic example of ring IQ, fellas. That's a classic example of ring IQ in action. Because Duran was fitting to get his ass whooped by Iran Barkley. He was fitting to get his goddamn ass whooped. But he used his brains and his experience, and he turned the tables on Barkley and beat his ass. That's ring IQ. Yeah, that fight too, man. Duran versus Davey Moore. The famous thing there, slide and counter about that fight, Duran versus Moore, Davey Moore. Always getting mixed up with Michael Moore, but Davey Moore. The thing about that, when they signed that fight, Duran famously said that, or maybe he said later, but he said that he couldn't believe that Davey Moore signed on the dotted line on that fight, because Davey Moore was like 15-0 or 16-0 or something, and he just became champion. And here's Duran; he was already like fucking 75-3 or something. He said he couldn't believe that this young dude fucking agreed to fight him, man, and put his belt on the line. Duran said, I couldn't fucking believe it. Fuck that dude up, man. Duran fucked that dude up. Fucking crushed that guy. When Duran knocked that dude out, this is not an exaggeration. This is almost a literal truth. When Duran knocked out Davey Moore, they were almost in the center of the ring, and Duran hit this motherfucker, and he ended up over by the ropes, man. Go watch it. Duran hit that Davey Moore so fucking hard, he knocked him halfway across the fucking ring. From the center of he ends up on his ass. Davey Moore does. He ends up right square on his ass, but he's over by the ropes, man. Fucking Duran nailed that motherfucker there, man. What a knockout. Fuck that guy up. He did. Knocked him halfway across the fucking ring with one punch. Fuck that guy up, man. And see, Duran's one of these guys. He learned all his shit from Ray Arcel, man. And Ray Arcel was an old Jewish man. And he taught Duran how to fight on the inside with a style that just borders on being illegal. Where Duran's almost clinching you, but he's not. He works his way out of those clinches very effectively. And there's not a better inside fighter. With the exception of maybe Marvin Hagler. Which when Duran fought Hagler, you're going to see some of the best inside fighting you've ever seen. I wish that whole fight would have been fought on the inside. But Duran was smart. And sometimes he fought on the outside, he fought at mid-range, and he fought on the inside. But Duran was very crafty that way. But The parts of that fight where they're on the inside are excellent, man. Fucking excellent. Because Marvin's a great inside fighter, and so is Duran. That's good shit, man. That is good shit. But oddly enough, it was Duran on the outside that was where he had his success. I don't know how many lead right hands Duran threw. Bang. Right on Hagler's chin, man. Sliding counters hitting the road. I don't know who's left. I don't know who's left at this one. I out fucking Energizer Bunny all you motherfuckers, man. So I don't know who's left. I'm here. Is there anybody in the house? Yeah, we got a few in the house. We got a few in the buildings. We got a few people that's left that can hang it in there. John Star Boxing Knowledge. Don't forget to hit the like button, asshole. Bro, hit the like button. Bruh, hit the like button. Bruh. No, bruh. Start doing that shit. I'll start talking like black and brown, man. You want me to do that shit? You hit the like button, bruh. Who went flying? Oh yeah, Davey Moore. I always get Davey Moore mixed up with Michael Moorer. His name's not Moore, it's Moorer. And that's the guy that Foreman won the title from when he came back on his comeback. And Foreman set that guy up, man. He was throwing his punches at fucking half power and shit. You ever seen that? George Foreman fought this fucking guy. And he's throwing his punches half power. And you say, why the fuck's he doing that? Because he was setting Michael Moore up. And Michael Moore thought after about 7, 8, 9 rounds or whatever it was, Michael Moore just starts walking in. He thought, well, I've taken Big George's best shot. He can't hurt me. That's why George did that. And fucking Michael Moore fell for that shit. And you'll see Teddy Atlas in the fucking corner. He's in Moore's corner, man. And probably about round 5 or 6, Teddy says something to the effect of because Teddy was onto it, and Teddy says something like, "He's up to something. I don't know what it is, but watch what you're doing." Or Teddy says something like that to Michael Moore in the corner. So kudos to Teddy. He got a sense watching it that something's not right here, and that's what it was. Is that George was throwing? George wasn't setting down on his punches, man, and he let that boy get overconfident. I mean, that fucker. You talk about a game plan. And fucking Michael Moore falling for it 100%, man. And he just let that boy get confident. He let him walk in and land them punches. He's walking right through George's punches, hitting George upside the head and shit. And Foreman just let him do it. And then they got over there in the corner, and fucking, I believe it's Angelo Dundee, told him, "Okay, big fella, this is the round." And George went out there and knocked that motherfucker. Hit him with a real shot this time and knocked that motherfucker out. And of course, Moore was right there to hit because he was set up thinking that I'm just walking through these punches. Big George has lost it. He doesn't have it anymore. Ring IQ, fellas. Ring IQ. What the fuck is a Sunny? using all these slang terms, and don't put them guts in your garden, you fool. God damn, I got to teach you guys everything, man. Jesus Christ. Don't put them fucking guts in your garden. Retard. It's bad enough I got to teach you boxing. I got to teach you fucking gardening. Ain't nobody grow tomatoes like man. What's a sunfish? Is that like a bluegill or something? I don't know what that is. I mean, I heard of it. No, Peter, it doesn't. And I'm going to tell you why. I knew you would argue. I knew you couldn't just say, all right, McSmith, I won't put fish guts in my garden anymore. I knew you weren't that fucking capable. So I'll tell you why. You also don't want to put leaves in your garden. You don't want to put long clippings in your garden. You don't want to put anything that's going to decompose in your garden, dum-dum. You know why? Because all that bacteria and everything that is involved in decomposition, you don't want that in your fucking garden. Durr. But I'll see people mow their grass and take that fresh green grass and go throw it on their fucking garden because they're retarded. Well, you go ahead then. And when your plants get some kind of funky disease and shit, come ask me how you can fix it. Because you don't be putting anything that's going to decompose on your fucking garden soil, never. That's why it's called compost. Because it's already decomposed and it's gone through that process. And now it's ready to put on your garden. It's not ready to put on there before that, is it? No. Still decomposing. If you're putting pig shit in there, now you're really fucking... Now you're really short busting it. I'm not crazy, man. My fucking granddad had a garden every year for every fucking year, man. I know what I'm talking about when it comes to fucking vegetable gardens. You don't put fucking decaying material in your garden. That goes in the compost pile. Sorry. It's the way it is. It's the whole point of your compost pile. If you could just put raw shit right on your garden, you wouldn't need a fucking compost pile, would you? No? You didn't have no... I swear to God, Peter Von Arx, are you trying to trigger me? I think you're just trying to trigger me, man. You're trying to push my buttons with that shit. You ain't had no tomatoes before June. You are out of your fucking gourd, especially as mild as it's been, and it don't matter if it's mild or not. You ain't even going to have tomatoes before the 4th of July. Man, who are you talking to, son? Who are you talking to? I told you I don't talk about shit that I don't know what I'm talking about, and I've grown tomatoes my whole life. You ain't gonna fuck with me if I'm fucking growing some tomatoes, man. My daddy grew tomatoes. My granddaddy grew tomatoes. That's what we do. I know how to grow some goddamn tomatoes. You didn't have no tomatoes before. There ain't no fucking way, man. There ain't no way. It's not even hot enough
where I am to even put tomatoes in the ground yet because it's too cold at night. It's still down in the fucking 60s at night and shit. Right? And since you're going to pretend like you know everything, the tomato plant quits growing below 70 degrees. Okay, Einstein? And so when you got your plants out there and, oh man, it's 85 during the day, but at night, I know in Wisconsin the temperature's been down around in the 60s at night, right? Tomato plants don't like that. Tomato plant's a tropical plant. They don't like low temperatures, especially at night. Sorry. The fuck I don't know. The fuck I don't know. I've been growing these motherfuckers my whole life. A tomato plant also won't grow when it gets above now don't hold me to this magic number, but there's a magic number up top too. And it's like 85 or 86. They don't like real hot. They'll shut down, man. And they'll just sit there. They won't do anything until the temperature comes down. That's why it's good if you've got a big planter, you can move them around and get them out of the sun and keep them going. But you don't know that because you don't know shit about growing tomatoes. And there ain't no fucking ways you can harvest a tomato in Wisconsin in June. That's a fucking joke, man. It's like I'm a retard. I know that nigga pushing my buttons now, fool. Hell no. Hell no. You gonna make me get ghetto on your ass now. I'm finna get ghetto on this black bitch. Motherfucking talking all cray. Why I gotta be an idiot? I didn't do nothing. Shoot. They weren't ready to eat. Oh, okay, now, well, no shit. Well, them motherfuckers ain't gonna be ripe till August, man. They take forever to ripen. And what's happened? I'll tell you what's happened. I already know what's happened. You put the plant out. That plant shouldn't even have set fruit yet. But you've had them out there in the sun on these warm days, and you've fucked it all up. And what you've done is you stunted that plant. Way to go. You said I had tomatoes in June. When you say I had tomatoes, that means you harvested them, man. Where I come from, don't nobody count when they set fruit. The last year I grew tomatoes, it's been several years, okay, because I fucking moved and I'm in an apartment now. But when I had my house, I grew. I got smarter every year I grew them. And the last year that I grew them, I had, I believe it was 8 plants crammed into a very small area. And I stopped counting at like 243, I think it was, tomatoes that I got off those 6. I think it was 8 plants because I had 2 of each kind. Those 8 plants. I got 250 tomatoes off there easily, and each tomato was probably a half pound. So I got 125 pounds of tomatoes off of 8 plants that were all fit to eat. By the way, Peter, when you pick your tomato, do you even know how to pick a tomato? I bet you don't. So I'll go ahead and I'll take a second here, and I'll share my knowledge with you since I don't get to garden anymore. But you're looking at that tomato, and you've been looking at it for the last 3 days, right? And you're looking at, man, I'm going to pick that motherfucker and eat it, right? How do you know when to pick it? It's real easy. You just turn a tomato like you're twisting a doorknob. Just grab it and turn it. If it's ready to pick, it'll pop right off the stem. If it doesn't, don't pull on it. Just twist it like a doorknob. Do not pull on it. And if you twist it and it doesn't pop off there, it's not ready to pick. It's that easy. No, you weren't growing tomatoes before I was shitting. Uh, and you give them away. Probably because no, I ain't gonna say. I had a rip there, but I ain't gonna say it. But yeah, man, when I had all those 250 something, fuck, man, I can only eat about one tomato a day. That's about my limit. So I gave a shitload of them away. Had a black lady live next door. Oh yeah, I love me some fresh tomatoes. Yellow boy. I don't know what a yellow boy is. I got to tell you, I never been called that. It's a good thing I'm not Chinese, man, or that'd be some racial shit. I've been called a lot of things, but yellow boy ain't one of them. Unless you're talking about yellow, you got a yellow streak. You're a chicken shit. Or you're like Ronnie Van Zant and give me 3 steps, right? Hey there, fella with the hair colored yellow. What the hell are we talking about here? Ask Easy 101. Well, Easy, you're just in time because we were just getting ready to talk about your mom. Shit. Shit and yell like a no, 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 no. I'm an expert at vegetable gardening, specifically tomatoes. From start to finish, I know what the fuck I'm doing. As my dad would say, I'm an expert. An expert. I'm an expert. No, but I tell you what, Chad shit yellow the other day. He said he had a Big Mac and he fucking came bubbling up like some fucking bubbling crude on the fucking clampets and shit. He shit all down his fucking leg and filled his loafer up with doo doo and all. It was fucking disgusting, man. But he ate a Big Mac and he just shit his pants. And it was all up in his fucking britches. And then he said it ran down, started running down his fucking leg, and she was standing in line somewhere and fucking ran down his leg, down into his shoe. Fuck, man. He said he didn't know if it was the beef or the secret sauce or some sort of fucking combustible combination of the fucking two, but see, I'm so old. Von Arks, you probably are too, man. We're fucking old enough. We can remember McDonald's when they didn't have a Big Mac and they didn't have a quarter pounder with cheese. Those were new. Remember that? That's how old I am. The Big Mac was a new thing, man. All McDonald's had was hamburgers, cheeseburgers, fries, and fucking shakes when I was a little kid. Then they came on with the fucking Big Mac and the quarter pounder with, or as we called it, a quarter grease with cheese. And remember when McDonald's came in a styrofoam container? That's when the shit was good there, man. Get your quarter grease with cheese, and it was in one of them orange, had an orange container for the motherfucker. Yeah, it was hamburgers and fries and milkshakes. They always had milkshakes. It was just your regular burger joint, man. They didn't have no fucking Big Mac. They didn't have no McChicken. They didn't have no Filet-O-Fish. You know why they call it Filet-O-Fish? Because it's oh so delicious. Remember that commercial with the 2 black guys? That shit used to crack me up, man. They say, why they be calling it Filet-O-Fish? Another one goes, because it's oh so delicious. That's some fucked up shit. Yeah, McDonald's hamburgers, the little plain hamburger, that's like a bread sandwich. It's like bread on bread. Yeah, 15 cents and shit like that. Yeah, that's right. Peter remembers. The Big Mac, they had a big fucking campaign, a whole ad campaign and everything for that fucking Big Mac, man. And it came out with the quarter pounder with cheese. Or maybe it was just a quarter pounder. That's what it was. Then you get a quarter grease with cheese, and then they started adding shit to it. But McDonald's at one time back then was good, man. But now it's fucking shit. So if I want a burger now, I know where to go. I have to seek it out locally and get somebody that's using good beef and shit. Although I did have a Big Mac the other day. Yeah, that's what made it so funny is I had a Big Mac like I had one just like 3 or 4 days, and it was the first one I'd eaten in at least 10 years, man. It had been 10 years since I ate a Big Mac. And I ate one, and it wasn't a couple days after that Chad told that story. That's what made it so fucking funny. Because I had just eaten one, man, and it didn't do nothing to me, man. I didn't have the shits or nothing like that. Chad, I think, has the shits all the time, you know, because he's an alcoholic. And they seldom take a solid shit. And plus, he fucking doesn't eat right. So he's not getting enough fiber. Plus, he's like 50 something odd years old, right? So you put all those together, and Chad is shitting his pants a lot more than he's fucking telling us. He's shitting his pants a lot, man. He's got fucking pants he had to throw away because they got shit stains on them, man. When he gets like that, he ain't eating right, and fucking gets old. Yeah, you used to go to Burger King and they would call out your order on the microphone. Remember that shit? How stupid was that? The dude's right there, man. The dude that's fucking the chick's at the counter taking your order, and the dude that's making it, he can't be 6 feet away. But she's gonna tell it through a microphone. Whopper, large fry, double cheeseburger. Remember they used to do that shit? I was like, what the fuck is this, man? Now, I was in my junior year of high school, man. Ate Burger King every day. I think it was my junior year, my senior year, because I was dating a freshman. Yes, sir. And she always wanted to go to Burger King. Wherever you want to go, sweetheart, okay with me. Freshman frog. Hot child in the city. Looking wild and looking pretty. She's a hot child in the city. Yeah. Yeah. NE. We're still going. We're still going, and we're going to keep going till Rap Star shuts it down, or I finally lose a connection. And I can't believe I haven't lost a connection yet. Because I'm in a ghetto apartment and I lose connection a lot. And I'm surprised it hasn't done it yet, to be honest with you. But yes, we're still going. And thank you for the respect, my friend. What's on your mind this morning, New England boxing fan? Who you got? You got Teofimo Lopez or you got Josh Taylor? Who you got? Let's see it, man. Because I got Taylor, and I'm trying not to switch my pick. Because I see all you dum-dums picking Taylor too. That makes me suspicious, like I'm doing something wrong. Because normally I go the other way of you guys. And so now I'm going Taylor, and I look, and all you guys got Taylor, and I'm like, oh, fuck. I think Teddy Atlas, didn't Teddy Atlas pick Teo? I think he did. I would swear to it, though. I don't watch Teddy very much. He gets on my nerves. Well, fellas, listeners, subscribers, let me show you a classic example of fence sitting. I ask homie a simple question, right? It's just real fucking simple. T.O. versus Taylor, who you got? And my man's going to sit on the fence and pick both of them by saying, tough fight. I want T.O., but if I'm a betting man, I might bet on Taylor. And that way, when Taylor wins, he can say, well, I said I might bet on Taylor. And that way, when Teal wins, he can say, well, I knew it'd be a tough fight. I wanted Teal to win. See how that works? So New England boxing fan, he's right either way. No matter the outcome of the fight, he got it right. Classic fence sitting. I don't gamble either. I didn't ask you who you were going to bet on, though, did I? I said, who you got? Who's going to win the fight? You got three choices. Teal, Taylor, or a draw. That's it. The takeover takes it. Okay, that's what we're looking for. We're looking for a definitive answer, not that gobbledygook you tried to give me before. So, New England boxing, I assume that's New England. It's NE. Could be Nebraska. Boxing fan. He says the takeover takes it. Well, he didn't explain why, but now we got this guy. Well, I call him RBTV, Real Boxing TV. He's in the building. He's a real know nothing. He doesn't. He's here to learn, which I give him that. But he doesn't offer a whole lot. He doesn't, have any knowledge. It's still up because the John Starr Boxing Knowledge is in the building, bro. I'm a leader. I'm a go-getter. I don't quit. There ain't no slow in my roll, bro. There ain't no slack in my attack. You dig? Ain't no fake in my cake. I'm all real. Yeah, 10 hours, and we're gonna go 10 more too. No, hell no. Not only no, but hell no. You better go give me a soda pop, fool. Not only that shit, you better have one in your hand when you show up here. Shit. Fucking Mountain Dew and a fucking ho-ho. That's my breakfast right there, man. A Mountain Dew and a Little Debbie ho-ho. Hell yeah. Real Boxing TV. He says he's got Teal by a majority decision, which means that one judge would have it a draw, right? And then two judges would have it one way or the other. And in your case, you're saying for Teal. So two judges for Teal and one has it a draw. Okay. All right. Well, that's not going to happen, but you keep living in a fantasy world all you want to. That's fine. Ain't no judge going to score this fight a draw, I promise. And you got one judge scoring it a draw. That ain't going to happen. Fuck, they didn't even score Loma Haney a fucking draw. Not even there wasn't even a judge in the Loma Haney fight that even had one even round. You want to explain that? A close fight like that, and not even one round was even. Not one on three fucking judges' scorecards. Yeah, yeah. You're repeating the narrative, Max. That's all you're doing. You're repeating the off-quoted narrative that Taylor's going to just walk right in for some reason. I don't know why you guys think that. Like he's stupid and inexperienced and doesn't know what he's doing, and he's just going to walk right in and start fucking throwing punches, and Teal's going to counter him. That's kind of how you guys are acting with that. I see no reason why. I'm not even sure it should be his game plan to sit back and try to counter. I'm not sure he should be doing that. That's not. He's fighting a southpaw here, and so that's a different game here. And he can't sit back and just let Taylor come in and then sit there and try to counter. That ain't how you fight a southpaw. He's got to do what Haney did against Loma. And I'm telling you, unless he's learned how to use his feet, he's not going to be able to. But I didn't think Haney could either. But then Haney showed me that he did learn that skill. Haney is getting better as a fighter. His footwork has gotten better. He showed it against Loma. That's a fact. Now, is Teofimo Lopez, is he going to show me that he's better with his footwork? It better be better than what he showed against Loma. It fucking better be. It fucking better be, or he's going to get beat up. If his footwork is shitty like it was against Loma, Teo is going to get fucking whooped, man. He's getting whooped anyway. Ain't gonna be no cooking here. I got the apron on and I got the chef's hat on and I'm running the fucking stove. I'm the only one doing the cooking, and I'm gonna serve you up something proper, bro. That's what I'm fitting to do. Serve you up something proper, bro. No, Teal's not gonna sit back and try to counter Josh Taylor. He can try that. He's gonna get his ass kicked if he does that. I'll break it down for you here in just a second. Don't you worry. The breakout is coming.
The takeover is going to be the meltdown. Okay. You think that dude flipped out when he fought fucking Cambosis and lost? Wait till you see when Josh Taylor embarrasses this motherfucker, man. Just wait till Josh Taylor. Do you know what I mean? Do you? Cheeky monkey. You cheeky monkey. Salute Dimitar. Salute Dimitar Todorovsky. Bomb Squad. No, that's not Bomb Squad. Is that Bomb Squad? I always get no, that's not Bomb Squad. That's Gixxer. Right on, Gixxer. Yes, sir. We're still here. And Lopez has to do the same thing that everybody. See, listen, man, it's on Lopez here. He's the one that has to win with his feet, not Taylor. Taylor, just by being a southpaw, that dictates that to Lopez. And now Lopez has to use his feet to counter the southpaw attack, and that is exactly what Haney did, very effectively. And I was surprised that Haney was able to do that. If you go watch it, you'll see as Loma circles to Haney's left, Haney takes a quick step forward and a quick step to the left and lets his right hand go. He cut off the ring and let that right hand go just exactly as it's drawn up in the book. And you guys sat here and bitched and moaned and cried and said that Haney's only throwing one punch. Haney was only throwing one punch at a time. Yeah, that's what you do against a fucking southpaw with good footwork. You cut off the ring and you throw a straight right hand. That's what you fucking do. That's what he did. You motherfuckers don't know shit about boxing, man. You don't even know what the fuck you're looking at. A lot of you. And so the question is, can Teo do that? Because he's going to have to do the exact same thing against Josh Taylor. And I don't believe that he can. I don't believe that he has the footwork. And not only does it take footwork, it takes discipline. Because you have to stick with it. And if you notice, also Devin Haney in that fight, he stuck with it. That was the game plan. Cut off the ring and work the body. And Haney stuck with it the whole fight. Cut off the ring and work that body. That was the game plan, obviously, and that's what they did the whole fight. And Teo, he doesn't have discipline. He doesn't have a whole bunch of ring IQ. He's got some skills. He does. He's got some fucking skills. And he's got some footwork skills. But I don't think he does against a southpaw. He hasn't showed it. He didn't show it against Loma. That's for sure. He struggles against Loma for the first half of that fight. And the second half of that fight, Loma took it over. So he's not he's in trouble, guys. Teo's in trouble, and it's going to come down to footwork because it always comes down to footwork. That's why Haney won that fight, by the way. If Haney had not been doing that move that he's learned and perfected and was able to execute, where he takes a step forward and a step to his left, if he didn't do that all night against, and he didn't do it all night, there was plenty of times where he He wasn't doing it, and Loma had opportunity and didn't take it, and I still don't know why. But that's a lesson learned on how to fight a southpaw. And I was shocked, quite honestly, that Haney picked that up and was able to do it as well as he did. He controlled the whole fight with it, with his footwork. See, well, Haney did. They'll say that Loma took Haney's jab away. That's what Haney haters will say. Loma took Haney's jab away. No, he fucking didn't. No, he didn't. That's not what happened there, Chief. You're out of your fucking gourd as usual. Yeah, he struggled against Martin too, and that's what I mean, man. Aside from that one fight where he beat the shit out of that guy, Teal, he struggled against, and I thought lost to Loma. He struggled and lost to Cambosos. He got knocked down by Sandor Martin. The only fight he looked good in was that fucking piece of shit nobody that he beat the crap out of. That's it. So how the fuck is that guy gonna beat Josh Taylor? He ain't, man. I mean, it defies common sense. The rap star over at your mama's house. Where you think he at? No, I'm just kidding. I don't know where he is. He took off probably about fucking. I went to sleep and woke up, man. That's how long I've been on this live stream. I was listening to it. I fucking fell asleep for a few hours. I woke up to fucking Carl Hansen's fucking voice, man. Talk about a living nightmare. And I was going to go back to bed. They were still cooking, so I said, fuck it. I went and made some coffee, and I've been on here since 4 o'clock this morning, which is about 10 o'clock now. The rap star wasn't here by the time I got here. But I think he'd already left when I fell asleep, man. I was out. That's because I got this weed, man. It's called banana pudding, 37% THC. God damn, man. Whew. Knock your dick in the dirt. And knock your fucking dick straight up in the dirt. So I'm not impressed with Teo at this point. He didn't impress me against Loma. Sure didn't. He just hasn't been impressive. He won that where he knocked that guy out in the 6th or 7th round or whatever, but that guy's a fucking bum, man. It's the shit's like a telethon, man. I'm like Jerry Lewis up here. Show is. And I'm going to be real happy when Taylor wins this. And you're going to see the excuses because we're going to have another close fight. It's going to be another close fight. So if it goes to the judges, it's going to be another fucking Loma Haney. Is what it won't be as bad because Teo ain't as popular. But as I said before, I've switched my pick on this fight too. Because I had Teo winning this. I had Teo winning this fight. And then when Dum Dum said that stupid shit, I retracted my fucking prediction and I went with Taylor. Now, when I did that in the Davis Garcia fight, when I switched my pick at the last minute, I knew that I fucked up switching that pick. But I don't have that feeling with this. I don't feel like I fucked up switching to Taylor.
Not after he said that shit. He should have never said that, man. Yeah, that's bad news. That's bad news, man. You don't say shit like that, I'm telling you. Going against God, you're going against the boxing business, you're going against just fucking a competition between two grown men. You're going against everything when you say I'm going to kill him. You're going against all that, man. There's no honor or anything in that. That's fucking shit's ridiculous. The fucking degenerate, man. His dad should be ashamed of his son, man, for saying that. He should have chastised him publicly and said, "Don't you ever say that again, man." But he didn't because they're fucking scumbags. And Taylor's going to rip this motherfucker's head off. And I'm going to fucking laugh. What I'm going to do. Von Ark says he doesn't think it's going to be that close. It looks like Taylor's probably going to take it over probably about round 5. And when I switched my pick, I originally had Taylor knocking him out by the end of round 5. And then the boxing wizard comes around and he starts talking all these numbers and he's fucking sounding smart and shit. And I'm like, well, fuck, man. So that's when I switch it to round 11. It'll be a round 11 stoppage. And I don't know how he's going to stop it. Like I said, Teal, that corner might come up with some bullshit. And so I'm not predicting a knockout. I'm predicting an 11th round stoppage. And it could be I dislocated my shoulder, I broke my hand, I got a thumb in the eye, whatever from the Lopez camp. I'm not ruling that out. It's kind of a no moss thing, right? Where at least Duran just said, fuck it, I'm done. And he had the balls to take the fucking flack afterwards, but Lopez doesn't have that. So they'd have to make up an excuse and say he dislocated his shoulder or his elbow or something like that. Some kind of weak ass shit. Whoa, wait a minute. Hold your horses. Not only is Peter of the Arcs saying that Taylor's taking the shit over in round 5, he's going to go as far as to say that Teal's knocking him down on his ass in the 7th. Oh, no, that's not what he says. He says Teal lands on his ass in the 7th. Yeah. I don't know about all that. I think if the way I think about that is that if Taylor does knock this guy down, I think he takes him out. He finishes the job. I don't think it's going to be a situation where Lopez gets back up like he did against Lopez and continues to fight. I mean, he might, but it'd just be till he gets knocked out the next 4 or 5 punches and to take him out of there. But I get the feeling that Lopez is a guy that when he knows he's beat and he knows he can't win, that he quits. I get the sense about that guy that he's a quitter. And you say, well, he didn't quit against Cambosos. He got knocked down in the first round. What the fuck you talking about, McSmith? He got up off the mat. Yeah, but he had the idea that already in his head that Cambosos was a bum. And so even though he got knocked down, he didn't have that defeated feeling of, goddamn, I can't beat this guy. But when he gets in there with Taylor, And he finds out that no matter what I do, I just can't beat this motherfucker, man. Motherfucker's too big, too strong, too experienced, and he's just better. That when Teo finds that out, I think he's a quitter. He's not the kind of guy to suck it up and say, well, I'll just do the best I can. No. He's a quitter. He's a loser. James says that Josh kills Teo. I don't know about that. You're talking that killing stuff. I don't get into that. And the counter punching thing, I've been thinking a lot about that. Is like, how are you going to, like I said, it's all on Teo, man. The problem here is Teo. Teo is the one that's got to get shit figured out because he's fighting a southpaw. Taylor ain't got shit to worry about. Taylor could just go out there and do Taylor's thing. He ain't got to worry about it. It's Teo. The very first thing Teo does is he has to be able to cut off the ring. Has to. So when you see Taylor moving to Teo's left, which is what he's going to do, watch Teo. Watch how Teo responds when Taylor moves to Teo's left. He better respond with his feet, and he better be moving to the left. Because if he starts moving the other way, the opposite direction that Taylor's moving, now you're getting set up for a straight left hand. You don't ever want to do that. So this guy's in trouble, man. He doesn't know how to fight a fucking southpaw. You better go back and watch Haney versus Loma. Because that's how you do it. Or watch Duran versus Hagler. There you get a fucking textbook lesson there. God damn. Every time Duran beat Hagler with his feet, he threw that right hand. That's all you have to do against a southpaw, really, seriously. But you got to throw that right hand right when as soon as you beat him with your feet, you set your feet and throw it. If you pause or hesitate, it's too late. He'll move. The southpaw will move on you, and you're fucked. Yeah, that Von Arx is making the point that Teo's got that kind of lazy low guard thing. And I don't like that shit either, man. I'm all about fundamentals. And I don't like that kind of shit. And you can work your guard, I know, at different heights and shit. I realize that. But yeah. His defense isn't great. Teo's defense isn't great. His chin isn't great, right? Don't tell me Teo's got a great chin, because he doesn't. So he doesn't have that great a chin. He doesn't have that great a defense. He's moving up. Yeah. I don't know who you're talking about, James. With all those pronouns, I don't know who he and he is. I have no idea who you're talking about. But if I'm Teo, I'd be looking to get my punches off first anyway. I don't get this idea of standing back and going to try to counter Josh Taylor. Fuck that. You want to cut off the ring and let your hands go. Because that's what southpaws do. They move to your left and force you to move your feet. Because once that southpaw gets his lead foot outside your lead foot, he's won the battle. And he can let a straight left go, and he's going to be within range. And that's why Teo should do the opposite. As soon as he gets his lead foot out there, just let your hands go. That's what Haney did. Very effective. Okay. James is saying that Teo could have moved up a while back up against Taylor. They're both undefeated. And that Teo said, fuck that, and went and fought Camboso instead. That may be true. I don't know. But yeah, and the fact that you said chose not to. And, these guys were talking earlier about these ducks. So and so's ducking him, and somebody's ducking that. Usually about Canelo ducking Boo Boo. But here's the thing, man, about that. Every fighter knows, okay? So when Canelo's sitting at home and he's watching film of Beterbiev, Canelo knows, I can't whoop that guy. That guy beat my fucking ass. Canelo knows that. He's not delusional. When he watches fucking Boo Boo Andre, Canelo says, I'm not fighting that guy. He'll fucking box circles around me. Yeah. Every man knows, okay? So they know who they can beat and who they can't beat, and who they want to fight and who they don't want to fight. They sure do. They're not idiots. So they will try, if they can, get a fight with the least amount of risk for the most amount of money. That's always the goal. This idea that some fighter wants the toughest fight, oh bullshit. Really? Do you want a tough fight or an easy fight for $5 million? Oh, well, I want a tough fight so I can prove myself. Yeah, right, sure. Uh-huh. Retard. Of course you want the easy fight for the 5 mil. Yeah, Ed, we're still cooking. Canelo and smart in the same sentence. That's kind of like, what's that like? I don't know, but it doesn't go together. It's kind of like ice cream and shit. Canelo's smart. I've heard him called a lot of things. I've never heard anyone accuse that ginger of being smart. Yeah, piece of what the fuck? This live is still on? You motherfuckers are batshit fucking crazy. Oscar of the Hoya took on all comers, all tough fights. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Danny Medina makes out the point that I am a champ. I'm the champ. I'm not a piece of shit. I am the shit. I'm not a piece of shit. I am the shit, nigga. But I don't remember Oscar, So you can say that, James, and I couldn't argue with you because I have no idea. I never liked Oscar either. That's a real downtime in boxing, man. Oscar De La Hoya and those fuckers. They're the ones that started all this mediocrity, man. We're not going to go to resume again, are we? It's fucking resume. Ah, shit. Nigga, you know there ain't no beef. You the one that started that, man. I ain't got no beef with Teddy Atlas. I don't even know Teddy. I don't even go on his channel, man. You're the ones that guys trying to get me in a fight with Teddy Atlas for some reason. I don't know why.
Teddy Atlas would fucking, he'd hit me with a punch that was about 25% of how hard he could throw it, and he'd hit me in the rib cage and just shatter my fucking ribs. Talking about, I ain't got no beef with no Teddy Atlas. Coco the Bulldog, he's got Teo. We got a Teo Holic in here this morning. He's saying Teo's got this in the bag, man. That's what he's saying. Coco said this shit's fucking easy pickings for Teo, man. Teo's got this shit locked up, according to Coco. Well, Coco, we'll see you Saturday night, Coco. Don't be ducking. Coco the duck. Coco the duck dog. Don't be ducking, bruh. No, bruh. Bruh, don't be ducking, bruh. We're not going to tolerate any ducking. Weigh-ins. What is today? Friday? Yeah, I would ask the question. I don't know why we don't have same day weigh-ins, but I know why we don't have same day weigh-ins. Max wants a face off. He gets off on that kind of shit. Real boxing TV. He's the kind of guy. See, he gets off on this pre-fight shit. You know, the WWE wrestling aspect that they brought to boxing. Real boxing TV. He's the guy that likes that. See, he likes that fucking stare down and the weigh-in and the pre-fight press conference. And especially the ring walk. Oh man, RBTV loves the ring walk. And then the anticipation of what the fighter's gonna wear, you know, that's RBTV's thing. He loves that kind of shit. When Wilder wore that mask, he just that was boxing to him, man. That's real boxing. When homie wore that 40-pound mask, you know, looking like I don't even know what the fuck that was. Yeah, they're not fighting on Friday, right? So why are they weighing in on Friday? I mean, it just defies common sense, doesn't it?